Genesis of Monroeville.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. I think we got a story or some score from every major sports team in Pittsburgh. Steelers, they won yesterday against the Baltimore Ravens. It was a 27-22 final that makes the Steelers 7-6. They lead the division as of now over the Ravens, who are now 6-7. They're 6-7 now in the season. Penguins lost in a shootout yesterday, 3-2 to the Dallas Stars. Pitt basketball played yesterday, lost 80-73 to Hofstra. Pitt football is set to play in the Military Bowl this year, and the Pittsburgh Pirates have reportedly extended a 4-year deal to Kyle Schwarber as the winter meetings have gone on for Major League Baseball. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Callis. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
The latest advancement for thinning hair and hair loss is now at New Image Hair Clinic. It's called laser hair therapy, and you could try it for free. Simply call today at 800-514-HAIR or visit newimagehairclinic.com to schedule your free evaluation. In as little as 1 hour, they can help determine the possible reasons for your hair loss and if the laser hair therapy is for you. Call now, and KDKA listeners can receive 2 weeks of laser treatments for free. Certain restrictions apply, so call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Bank of America is a nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Pittsburgh. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. He is obviously the biggest voice in Pittsburgh sports, and we break down his comments after every presser.
Seriously, it's awesome. It's awesome. Come on, let's get this money.
It's the Tomlin Rewind, every Tuesday at 12:30 with Joe. The Tomlin Rewind is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Slide Deck and Fence, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Smale Lincoln Greensburg, and Twin Peaks Sports Bar. The Tomlin Rewind is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Good morning. It is me, Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. A lot to get into. No time to waste. Steelers win 27-22 over the Baltimore Ravens in what could be a pivotal game, considering how up for grabs the AFC North is right now. Ravens now a game back of the Steelers. So, big win for the Steelers there, and the Ravens coming into a even tougher part of their schedule to end the season. So, good on the Steelers for that. They've got the Dolphins on Monday Night Football. Then they've got the Detroit Lions. Then they play the Browns. And then they play the Ravens one more time in the new year on January 4th. So, a lot of impactful games coming up for the Steelers, but they got probably the biggest one out of the way. Is that they beat the Ravens yesterday. So we can talk about that. 412-928-9370. Feel free to give me a call. The Pittsburgh Penguins lost in a shootout yesterday to the Dallas Stars. It was a 3-2 posted final. Penguins still get a point, though, for sending that game to overtime. They have 34. They're still hanging around. They're fourth right now, tied for fourth in the Metropolitan Division, and they're tied with Mike Sullivan's New York Rangers. Washington Capitals have the lead right now in the division. They have 39 points. Penguins have as many points, though, as the Atlantic Division leader, so they're one of the top teams in the entire conference. They have the same point total as the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Boston Bruins, both with 34 points at the top of the Atlantic Division. So, Penguins hanging around, these points adding up for them, sending these games to overtime. Big difference from years past is that before they would lose games and then lose games in overtime. Now they're winning games in regulation this season a lot more. And then, when they get these games into overtime and they lose some of them, they still get that point. That's a big difference, is that they're winning more games this season. And, even when they send games to overtime, it feels like it's still a win because the Penguins are accumulating points and they're not sinking to the bottom of the standings. They're hanging around. So good on the Penguins. A tough one yesterday, but to still get a point is important. So they've got 14 wins, 7 losses, and 6 overtime losses through 27 games this season. Pitt football going to the Military Bowl. That was something that was revealed over the weekend. Pitt men's basketball lost to Hofstra 80-73. Pitt started the season out strong and then it's kind of wavered. They are back to 500. They have a 5-5 record after that loss. And the Pittsburgh Pirates, there's rumors swirling in winter meetings, several credible sources reporting that Kyle Schwarber was offered a 4-year contract that is believed to be over $100 million. Now, that dollar figure has not been confirmed, although the 4-year contract is something that's more clear to those reporting on it right now. So, I was laughed at. I said 60-40 Pirates signed him, and right now he is being linked to the Pirates by credible sources as of over the weekend, because winter meetings have been going on. So I guess we'll see how that develops, but that gives me a little bit of hope. That makes me a little bit excited that that's something that's happening. Now he's just got to want to come to Pittsburgh, and the price has to be right. So I do hope that those reports have some credibility, and I do hope we're hearing some confirmation soon about Kyle Schwarber, because I think he'd be good for the Pirates. Okay, let's dive into the Steeler game. Let's react to that. That's the biggest of the games, biggest of the news over the weekend was that the Steelers won 27-22 over the Baltimore Ravens. The Steelers got a little justice back in the universe. If you remember the Jesse James catch from that was 2017. Geez, so 8 years ago, Jesse James caught a pass, dove for the end zone. They said he did not survive the ground back when that was a rule, and it was a touchdown reversed against the New England Patriots. Steelers ended up going for it. Ben threw an interception, and the Steelers lost to the Patriots. And that was the season that started the streak we have now of Mike Tomlin not winning a playoff game. Well, something happened in the game against the Ravens yesterday. They had a touchdown, but the officials say that the receiver in the end zone didn't have enough time to make a football move. There are 3 factors in catching the ball: 2 feet on the ground, ball secure in the hands, and then you have to be able to make a football move one way or another. And they said he didn't. And that helped the Steelers. Now, it wasn't impossible for them to come back if this touchdown would have stood, but it just helped clear the path a little bit more, make it a little bit more easy for them to win. Though it was a stressful game late, regardless. Another play that sticks out in my mind is Aaron Rodgers throwing a pass that got tipped up, and he desperately went after the football and almost had it stripped away from him, but the officials ended up reviewing this one and said that he was down before the ball was ripped away from him, like he was on 2 knees, had the ball in his hands. He was being touched by receivers, or not receivers, excuse me. He was being touched by defenders all over the place. And so he was ruled down. The Ravens did not get the takeaway. And that just helped the Steelers further possess the ball and protect their 27-point total and their lead that they had over the Ravens. I was impressed, and not that there weren't flaws in this one. Steelers did get a little bit of help from officiating and from the rules of the game that allowed them to secure this win. But 27 points on the Ravens, pretty solid. And the passing was their strongest point in this game. I checked back on the rushing totals this morning. I was just looking at the box score. Kenneth Gainwell, 4 carries, 15 yards. Jalen Warren, 8 carries, 13 yards. So there's that. That tells the story. Then you scroll down to the receiving. And DK Metcalf hit his over on one pass. First pass of the game, Rodgers hit DK Metcalf for what I think was a 52-yarder. So they made a statement early. They made a big impact, and now DK Metcalf seeming like he's worthy of the contract. Steelers played up. He played up in that game. Rodgers was feeling good throwing passes, and the first pass of the game, DK Metcalf caught, which was big. Said that statement, like I said. Metcalf, 7 catches, 148 yards. with the 52 being the longest. So I think that was that first pass of the game. Jalen Warren was the second leading receiver. He had 49 yards on 3 receptions. Calvin Austin had 1 catch for 31 yards. And then it just goes from there. But that's big, that the Steelers were able to establish a passing game. Now, I remember Mike Tomlin said after the game that the Ravens had shut down their rushing game. And it's magic how that works, where now the Steelers try to start passing. Aaron Rodgers is feeling good. You get the ball to your big receivers, and the receivers pay that off by being productive and making the offense a big threat. I see more of that. That's something that's got to happen more, is the passing. I also saw one time they ran the tush push with Connor Hayward under center. That's been their thing. When he's under center, they're not trying to hide it. They're going to try to push him forward to do that notorious now tush push that a bunch of teams are trying to perfect. The Steelers have found their guy. They're not going to put Aaron Rodgers in that situation, so Connor Hayward took a direct snap, got a first down at one point in time, which was good. It demonstrated a little bit more aggression by the Steelers. I thought it was close to the end zone, and they ended up getting it done. They got Hayward over the line and then scored after that. So it was good. It was good to see that happening as well. Steelers being a little bit more aggressive with their approach on offense, and that's inspiring. It's just something that needs to happen. Now, the only thing that I could counter with what I thought was an overall productive day is that the Steelers, they've got to play with that intensity against teams that aren't the Ravens in the regular season. Like, I posted this on X after the game. I'm like, okay, well, the Steelers won the first half of the regular season Ravens Bowl. I mean, hooray! Do we care? Is this a good thing? I mean, we should care because now the Steelers lead the division. But as I continue to move this conversation to what matters most, and that's winning in the playoffs, just the question I have, too, is that can the Steelers produce like this in the playoffs and win a playoff game? And that's the big thing. And that's the big question. That's the $1 million question for Pittsburgh Steelers fans is, can this be translated to playoff success? I'd like to have hope that it can. I don't necessarily right now, though. Like Aaron Rodgers talked about after the game, too. He said, some days you feel good. Some days you don't feel good when you're my age. Today I felt good. Well, what if we get to the playoff game and he doesn't feel good? Then what happens? And I have a lot of respect for him, and I don't want to diminish the efforts of any players in this game, because the fact that Aaron Rodgers has a wrist injury that kept him out of a game this season, the fact that happened and he still went out in this game, threw a pass that got tipped, and fought for the ball so that the Steelers wouldn't turn it over on that possession. I have a lot of respect for him for doing that. Now that I saw that, and I do want to make that clear. But is Rodgers going to feel good in a playoff game when those games come around in January? Should the Steelers maintain the division lead as well? And it's looking more and more, now that we're looking at the standings as well and how they're developing, it looks more and more like whoever wins the AFC North is going to be the only AFC North representative in the playoffs. It's not looking like any of the other AFC North teams are going to have a good enough record to qualify with the wild card teams, the other wild card teams in the division. I mean, so the Cleveland Browns officially eliminated from playoff contention. They're 3-10. The Bengals lost a big one to the Bills, so they're now 4-9. So yeah, I mean, the Ravens being 6-7 kind of damns them as well if they can't come back and achieve the AFC North lead and take that from the Steelers. So, I mean, you've got the Bills as another team that's, in the wild card race right now. They are 9-4. The Houston Texans are 8-5. The Indianapolis Colts are 8-5. The LA Chargers are 8-4. So, yeah, it's looking like among the AFC North teams, whoever wins the AFC North is going to be the only team from the division making it to the playoffs. So it's big and hopeful that you got to be hopeful that the Steelers can win the division if they're going to make the playoffs at all. And so these games are just as important. I just don't know, as I continue to talk about this, I don't know if the Steelers have enough steam to win in the playoffs. This win was exciting. And I don't want to take that away because there's a lot of things we can talk about and address that this team did well. So if you want to call, you can let me know how you feel. 412-928-9370. That's the phone number, 412-928-9370. How are you feeling about this win? Does this win change your frustrations from before? Do you think that the Steelers can win in the playoffs? Do you think that this gives you any hope that they can win in the playoffs, or do you still have your pessimism about this team? Do you think the Steelers will make the playoffs at all, either? Do you think the Steelers can beat the Ravens again? Let me know what you think. 412-928-9370. We got this caller on the line. Let's start. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Will.
What's up?
Well, first time I've called in for a while this early. The introduction was epic. I really enjoyed that. That was really cool.
Thanks.
But I was happy with the Steelers win. I always want to see them win, even if I don't care too much for the head coach anymore. So I was really happy. I was surprised with how mobile Aaron Rodgers looked back there. Like, he made a couple guys miss. He sprinted in for a touchdown. He looks good moving. I was really shocked by that. And the way the offensive line had pass blocked, I can't recall how many times he was sacked, if he was even ever sacked. I guess that one play where he almost got the ball taken from him, but beyond that, the offensive line held up passing the ball, and I was really surprised. And we have a couple backups in. It's an issue that we can't run the ball, and if I could see us not making the playoffs, I could see that being why, because we can't run the ball. But I don't think we're going to make the playoffs. I think we're going to have a winning season again, but I think we're going to lose to the Ravens at the end, and the Ravens are going to get in over us.
Ooh, what a prediction. All right, thanks for the call. Well, I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. It's the phone number. Yeah, for the record, it doesn't look like he was sacked. There was nobody that achieved a sack for the Ravens, so there's nothing I missed when watching the game. He did not get sacked in the game. Really, though, talking about the running game and not establishing the running game in this one, or how that may affect them in the playoffs or getting to the playoffs, I think the Steelers rely too much on running the ball before, where they would give the ball to Gainwell, they'd give the ball to Warren, or they'd do those checkdowns to Gainwell, and they were really keeping it conservative on offense. So I don't necessarily want to say that the Steelers can't establish the run, because they've tried to before, and they've done it to an extremely conservative level, and that's what I think was costing the Steelers in games before. Now, in this game, they were forced to pass. Because, I mean, Mike Tomlin even mentioned it after the game. He said that, the Ravens took away their ability to run. The Ravens stopped their rushing. Now, being forced to pass and being forced to establish a solid passing game and be more aggressive on offense, look what happened. Steelers put up 27 against the Ravens and won. So, just to Will's point there, I mean, I'm not concerned with the Ravens stopping the run in this one, because it actually forced the Steelers to get a solid passing game going, and a solid passing game they had. DK Metcalf had almost 150 yards. Calvin Austin was over 30. So, I mean, it forced the Steelers to use their receiving weapons in this game, and that's not a bad thing. And I hope that instead of continuing to be conservative in games later on this season that they play in, I hope that the Steelers learn from this game and go, oh, you know what? Let's try to get DK Metcalf open more often, because look what he can produce. I mean, the leading receiver by 99 yards, because the next highest yard total by a receiver was 49 with Jalen Warren. Metcalf, 7 catches, 148 yards. They targeted him 12 times, too. So, and look what happened. I mean, that happened. DK Metcalf fed the ball, and it pays off. Hope the Steelers learn from this one. So I'm not, like I said, I'm not as concerned that the Steelers weren't able to establish a running game because, again, it forced them to keep passing, and they looked pretty good passing it in most of the drives of this game, and that helped them win. 412-928-9370. Got this caller on the line now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Nick. Dave on the road.
What's up?
It's amazing that this coaching staff was actually able to come up with a scheme that they could score points coming out of the first half and coming out of the second half. I was blaming it. I was absolutely shocked that they could do it with in-game adjustments, that they did this. But they went conservative the last 3 plays of the game. I mean, the 3 times that they went down, and they had to punt 3 times, which is alarming that they went conservative again. But nonetheless, they did things that I did not expect that this team could do, let alone this coaching staff. So with this week, I was going to give him a pass. Nah, fire Tomlin. He's still the same coach. He's still going to screw up. We need new blood. Get him the hell out of there. Tomlin still sucks. He's got to go back to conservative, and it's going to be the same old, same old. We're still going to be one and done this year. Thanks, Nick. Have a great week. Fire Tomlin.
Thank you, Dave. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I still understand the frustrations. There are a few things that bothered me, too, at the end of the game. I mean, the Steelers couldn't get much done toward the end of the game, and it took some officiating to help the Steelers out on a couple plays. Like originally, the pass that Rodgers threw that was tipped, that was called a turnover, but then the officials ruled that he was down, which is true, that he was down, so a little bit of help there. And then the pass in the end zone toward the end where the receiver didn't make a football move, according to the officials, or he didn't have time to make a football move, which is one of the 3 factors you need to catch for a catch to be considered completed. And so the Steelers got helped out there as well. The Ravens couldn't overcome that situation. So that's definitely a part of the story here, is that officiating and the finite letter of the law and the finite rules that were then ruled upon, that's what helped the Steelers win in this one too. But yeah, I mean, they weren't getting anything offensively done, and so they relied on their defensive efforts to stop the Ravens from scoring, and that, with that officiating help, allowed them to win this one for sure. But I mean, the Ravens also did some things the Steelers I don't think wouldn't have done. Like the Ravens, there was like a 4th and 5 around midfield, and the Ravens went for it and got it. And I posted on X. I was like, well, that must be surprising to Tomlin that you can do something like that, right? Because Tomlin, I think, would have punted in that situation. And then the Ravens had a 3rd and long situation, and there was a receiver just wide open, and the Ravens got another first down. So I mean, there's definitely some things to look at where you're like, well, how does that happen? How did the Steelers mess that up so much? And I mean, for the most part, though, they had a pretty solid game, yeah. But to Dave's point, if we're going to be negative, we could be negative and say, yeah, toward the end of the game, they were struggling. 412-928-9370. Got this call on the line. We got time for one more. So, good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. Old German Rod. Dave took a little bit of my thunder. I wanted to say the last 3 possessions, it seems like they were thinking they had enough of points on the board. They got to keep the foot on the gas pedal. And do you think that the 2 new wide receivers made a difference for Metcalf getting open? And I'd also would like them to use Pat Barnabas more. I'll listen to your thoughts. Have a good day.
Yeah, thanks for the call. No, I don't. I mean, they targeted Thielen once. MVS didn't even he didn't put up any stats. He was also targeted once in this one. So no, I'm gonna say no, they didn't have too much of an impact on Metcalf getting the ball more. It was nice to see them get in a little bit. Maybe use them more if you can. No, I don't think that impacted Metcalf at all. And Patty Fry, 2 catches for 9 yards on 3 targets. I don't understand that one either. They didn't really use tight ends in this game very much. Darnell Washington was the leader among tight ends in yards. He had 1 catch for 12 yards. So, yeah, I mean, they could do better. I hope they continue to use their receivers better than they have been. That's what I'll say, though. For sure. I agree that I don't know. I think they just were feeding DK Metcalf the ball in good situations. I'd credit Rodgers most for Metcalf getting the ball. I don't think that the other receivers had anything to do with that. All right, I'm out of time. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Early Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Crowley and Dorrance next. This is Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Chris Rose with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. We start in the NFC North where the Packers picked off Caleb Williams in the end zone with under 30 ticks left to seal a 7-point win over the Bears. In Baltimore, DK Metcalf caught 7 passes for $148 to help power the Steelers to a 27-22 win over the Ravens. Down in Duval, Daniel Jones suffered an Achilles injury early in the first quarter. Jags took over sole possession of first place in the AFC South after they tamed the Colts 36-19. In snowy Buffalo, Josh Allen and the Bills overcame a 10-point fourth-quarter deficit to beat the Bengals 39-34. Broncos won their 10th in a row, took over the top seed in the AFC after they topped the Raiders by touchdown. And in Sunday Night Football, Patrick Mahomes threw 3 picks. The Chiefs are now 6-7 after they fall to the Texans 20-10. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
No major incidents or accidents to report as we begin the Monday morning rush. However, very cold temperatures could be a problem for you. Make sure you warm up that vehicle and giving it enough time to get it up to temperature before you hit the roadways with it. Parkways east and west, a little bit heavy into their respective tunnels. Route 28 is up to speed. So is the Parkway North. HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway North and the Crosstown. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the Big Wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
I'm Joe George from the Western PA injury firm of LGKG.
And I'm Larry Kelly. Joe and I have built a reputation of doing what we say we'll do, always.
And because of that, we've earned the respect and trust of our peers and community alike.
If you've been injured in an accident, we want to talk to you personally. Call 724-658-8535.
Ask for Larry or ask for me. We answer our phones. We call you back. You don't get referred out by LGKG. That's 724-658-8535. 8535.
LGKG, your home team.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
This is certified elder law attorney Julian Gray, and I've been helping Pittsburghers for 30 years navigating the legal issues surrounding aging. Get ready for your retirement years and what lies ahead with a no-obligation consultation. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Gift the fun and excitement of Keystone Shooting Center this holiday season. Gift cards, memberships, and classes are unique and easy gifting options for any person. Their state-of-the-art facility offers over 600 firearms in stock, premium training, and walk-in friendly ranges. They have something for everyone. Follow Keystone Shooting Center today on social media to be the first to learn of exclusive offers this holiday season. And visit at 925 Sheridan Drive in Mars. Keystone Shooting Center, Pittsburgh's shooting destination.
Are you ready for the thrill of the drive? Now is the time to experience engineering excellence at Smale Acura during the season of performance. Smale Acura is a 20-time Precision Team Award winner, so you know you're in expert hands. Get ready for the biggest deals of the year, like the all-new 2025 Acura ADX with all-wheel drive, starting as low as $38,950. But the season of performance won't last forever. Ask for Mike or Joe to lock in your incredible offer. Smale Acura, Route 30 Greensburg, or visit SmaleAcura.com 24/7.
With approved credit through AFS, not all will qualify. Ends January 5th, 2026. See Smale Acura for complete details.
Joy is one of the best feelings there is. Joy is a hot meal on a cold winter day. Joy is finding comfort in a place to call home when you have nowhere to go. Joy is the sound of presents unwrapping on Christmas morning. Every dollar that you give to the Salvation Army today brings joy to someone in need. Help provide food, shelter, utilities, and more. Text the word kettle to 31333 or visit salvationarmywpa.org to give joy today.
Since 1969, a quick drain service has been going down the drain so you don't have to. Proudly serving the tri-state area, they're your go-to experts for DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installations. From plumbing to sewer and drain cleaning, they do it all. Fast, professional, and reliable emergency service available 24/7. Lifetime guarantee on water and sewer lines. Senior and military discounts available. Go to quickdrain.com. A quick drain service, PA number 074216.
Insurance companies prep for settlements. We prepare for trial.
LGKG is ready to fight car accidents, wrongful death, med-mal. When it matters, we fight.
And win hundreds of millions of dollars for our clients.
LGKG, your home team. LGKG.com.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and Bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at AllaFamiliaFineFoods.com.
Hey, it's your pal Crowley here for ZeroRes. Is your home ready for the holidays? 'Tis the season to be jolly, and nothing makes me jollier than a clean home. With the holidays right around the corner, it's time to get ready for friends and family. What a better way to do that than ZeroRes? You got the salt stains, you got your family coming in, traipsing all their mess everywhere. You need ZeroRes. Don't do it yourself. Call ZeroRes because you know it is safe and effective. ZeroRes can handle it all for both your home and business. Carpets, air ducts, hardwood, LVP, tile and grout, upholstery, rugs, and stone. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Go ahead and get clean, but don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off air duct cleaning. Call ZeroRes right now, 412-701-1188, or visit ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spots are filling up. Don't wait. Lock yours in today. Happy holidays from all of us at ZeroRes.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call #LAW on your cell, #529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Dive into the world of legendary music with the Gilmore Project, Wish You Were Here, 50th anniversary, performing live at Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall on Thursday, December 11th. Experience the artistry of Jeff Pevar, Prairie Prince, Kasim Sultan, Mark Karen, and Scott Guberman as they bring to life Gilmore-centric Pink Floyd classics and rare solo treasures. Buy your tickets now at librarymusichall.com. The Gilmore Project live at Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall, December 11th. Another Drisky Entertainment event.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and if what I'm about to describe describes you, then it sounds like you could need some help. It's time to get intimate, everything gets ready, and then you can't perform like you used to when you were in your prime. Blue Chew can help you out, fellas. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. Blue Chew is a cheat code for your crotch. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and then handed it a gym membership and then slapped it on the back and said, get out there and do your best. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is, because showing up matters. Guys, it isn't just about performance either. Give her group chat something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
No major problems or accidents to report as we begin the Monday morning rush. Lots of cold temperatures around the area, so give yourself some extra time. If you scraped ice off your windshield this morning, you may encounter some on the roadway, so please keep those speeds under control. Parkways east and west, a little heavy into their respective tunnels. Route 28 is up to speed heading in toward the north side. HOV lanes open alongside the Parkway North, the North Shore Expressway, and the Crosstown. You can use them with two or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them online at awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas Harry Callis on Pittsburgh Steelers Victory Monday. Big weekend of Pittsburgh sports, actually. Penguins take 5 out of 6 points on the road trip. No shame in only getting 1 out of 2 against Dallas last night. And now the biggest stretch of the Penguins season is ahead of them. They got 5 straight home games. They still hold on to the first wild card spot in the Eastern Conference. Pitt going bowling against East Carolina. East Carolina, you heard that correctly. Annapolis, a great town in the summer.
Okay.
And it is the winter. But the Steelers move to 7-6. The Ravens now, Doran, are 6-7. How we doing?
I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, other than,
where I found out that Pitt is going and playing in the bowl. I think that's a slap in the face. I'll just go ahead and say it. And very disappointing. But other than that, I'm great, Crowley. Great weekend. Cows, how you doing? How was your weekend?
It was something. A lot of things happened.
Good things?
Yeah, we can say that.
Do tell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my family left for New York because my brother-in-law was seeing his grandfather. So my sister and his kid got to see their great-grandfather for the first time, which is kind of nice, but I didn't go. So I watched the house for them.
Like Kevin McAllister?
No, because I'm an adult. Nobody tried to rob the place either. So there's that. I don't know. So no, the answer is definitively no. Not like Kevin McAllister. It's more to feed the dogs, let them out. Jada came over, spent some time together. It's all right. So
there is nothing like when you have the kids. If you get the house to yourself for even a couple hours.
Yep.
Man,
it's great.
But it was for 2 days.
I
got to watch the Steeler game with no interruptions.
Yeah, that is magical.
On a 75-inch TV, no less.
That is magical. 48 hours to yourself. There is nothing like it. Pants off in the living room time, baby.
Yes. No, well, I didn't have my pants off again. I wanted to have respect for their space, but, Yeah.
Man, what? I'd have been walking around there naked the whole time. Nude the whole time.
Too cold for nude. Too cold for nude.
Yeah. I did shower once there, so I guess I was naked partially. I don't like doing that in other people's houses, though, just being
nude.
Yeah.
I went to a couple of Christmas parties.
Yeah.
The weight gain's going to happen. I'm just accepting it around the holidays.
Is it from the food or the desserts or the alcohol?
Yeah. Sure is. Yeah, all of it. Yeah. The Christmas cookies, you got the peanut butter ones with the little Hershey Kiss in the middle.
Yes.
I will never, ever in my life pass up one of those suckers. Dips, cheeses. I had at a Christmas party on Sunday night, I had stuffed baguette.
What was it stuffed with?
Oh, yeah.
Peppers and
like cheese and peppers. And
man.
It was so good. So good. I had myself a little pulled pork sandwich, a little slider.
Nice.
Went to the house of my daughter who's in kindergarten. Her friend's dad invited us all over, and they are very serious about the Christmas. He gets his Christmas stuff out on August 29th.
No.
Yep.
Like puts it up or like gets it ready?
Gets it ready.
Oh, my goodness.
We all got our thing. Christmas is that guy's thing.
Wow.
That guy loves Christmas more than Clark Griswold.
Wow.
And he was wearing a Clark Griswold jersey. He has one of those train setups, and there's a little village, and he's like, I know precisely where every guy, everything is supposed to be placed. He's very particular about his Christmas.
Jeez.
Walking into that basement, you open the fridge, hundreds of Christmas beers.
Wow.
He's like, take one home with you. I'm like, okay, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll take a beer home, sure.
They probably have a party every weekend.
They go hard.
Mm-hmm.
They go hard. I've never seen a Christmas spread like that. And on Friday night, we went with our OG, they call it the OG Christmas party. It's everyone, we all grew up on the same street. So all our old neighbors from growing up.
That's awesome. You guys still do that.
Oh, they're family.
Mm-hmm.
They're family. The Francos, wonderful people. That spread was incredible. Their liquor spread is always unreal. The girls can run around and play with other kids, and so you don't quite have to be man-to-man on them because they can fend for themselves. Glorious weekend.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Texter, sitting on my beanbag, naked, eating Cheetos when no one's around.
It wasn't my house.
That's okay. It's family house. You're good. You're good.
Wait, whose house was it again?
My sister's.
Oh, you can't do that.
You wouldn't walk around naked in your sister's house?
Absolutely not.
Doran would. But up.
I don't have a sister.
I think he meant my sister.
Oh, yeah, I definitely would. Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't know why I cleaned that up. Yep. I also don't think that Cheetos and nudity mix.
No. Or beanbags.
Well, it depends if it's the spicy Cheetos, and then you touch the wrong place on accident.
Any Cheetos.
You can have some sensation.
Any Cheetos is bad in the nude because think about it getting on your fingies.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But
Texture. Oh, go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? But then you can actually
Yes, I see what you're saying.
touch the wrong place. Then
It's heavy-handed from you, Harry. Everybody knew what you're saying. You didn't leave much up to the imagination. We got it. We picked up on that. Texter officially started watching Christmas movies yesterday since the Steelers finally won. Now it's holiday season, boys. It's been holiday season.
Yep.
I love. Man, this was the first weekend in December. I got 2 Christmas parties. I love it.
That's great.
You extend the holidays all December into January.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the holiday season, get a good 6 weeks in. It's the best.
Some good college football, too, on Saturday. Then you roll into Sunday with NFL and still going on. So, yeah, it was a nice little weekend. Get started for the holidays.
You ready for this? You ready for this take?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a hot take, and it's coming from me. It's coming from the West Virginia guy. Pitt's better than Virginia and Duke.
Yes.
That's frustrating.
And Miami's better than everybody.
Yes! Except I don't think Miami's better than Notre Dame today, but they beat them, and that has to matter. So there you go.
They're pretty close.
You saw them both up close and personal.
Mm-hmm. Close game. It would be a close game.
I think they're both better than Alabama.
I agree.
Alabama.
I agree. Big time.
They can't win the national championship,
No
Alabama.
chance.
They can't. They can't run the ball. They can't stop the run. That's been the case for them all season long. I'm not saying they're not a good football team, but I think Notre Dame would spank them tomorrow. I think Miami would beat Alabama tomorrow. And BYU kind of got hosed. If you look at some of their metrics, like the strength of record, this, that, the other, they lost 2 games this season, both to the number 4 team in the country, Texas Tech. Texas Tech, pretty damn good.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a problem with what Notre Dame did opting out of the bowl?
I think it's take your ball and go home kind of sissiness. I do.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing that happen a little bit right now with some teams that have gone through coaching changes and stuff. That makes more sense to me. You got guys who are going to go into the portal. So I'm fine with that.
Right.
But Notre Dame, it's such a petulant move, man.
I know.
Drives me nuts.
Me too.
I would have liked to see BYU and Notre Dame play. Religion on the line, 2 good teams, 2 national fan bases in a game that would have rated really highly. And that's what people are saying. Notre Dame didn't want ESPN to make money. Guess what? ESPN will be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be okay. That rubbed me the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
You too?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Can't stand Notre Dame. They're babies.
They are babies.
Even though I do believe that they should have made it, though.
If they should have made it, they should have made it over Alabama, in my opinion.
Yes.
You can't. I don't think you could have jumped them over Miami because they played. I mean, those games have to matter.
That was right. That was correct. That was
Yeah.
appropriate. But to sit there and to watch the SEC championship game and to think that Alabama was better than Notre Dame,
really to watch them the last 10 weeks.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
And if I were a Notre Dame fan, I would be annoyed by the way it all went down. Like the 4 college football playoff rankings, Notre Dame was ahead of Miami every single time.
Yep.
Then neither team plays for a weekend, and Notre Dame gets jumped by Miami. They got it right in the end if it comes down to those 2. But if I were a Notre Dame fan, I'm like, what the hell? We were ahead of them the whole time. Then they didn't play. We didn't play, and all of a sudden they jump us? What the frig? Doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
Texter, Doran, do you think Penn State had anything to do with Pitt not playing in the Pinstripe Bowl?
I mean, I heard that. I don't know how real it was.
Nah.
I can't see them doing something like that. That's kind of ridiculous.
I think the Pinstripe Bowl's dumb.
Very dumb. Everybody wanted Clemson, from what I hear, to play in their bowl, but
they got a big fan base, and
yeah, but does that draw more than Pitt Penn State? The Pinstripe Bowl, if you look at it,
I think Pitt Penn State would have been a shoe-in, standing room only sellout.
That's what I think too, because it's almost drivable for most.
Mm-hmm. In all those bowl games, people say, I don't like bowls. I don't watch bowls. The TV ratings on all these bowls are through the friggin' roof.
Yes.
Like I saw people tweeting yesterday, the bowl, Notre Dame opted out. This is going to be the first domino in bowls the way we understand it ending. It ain't. They're going to have bowls forever because people watch them on TV.
And people like to gamble.
And people like to gamble. And people like weird matchups. People don't care who plays and who doesn't. People watch college football. The casual fans watch college football for the helmets and the uniforms.
Yeah.
So when it's Clemson, Penn State, that's going to bring a big national audience. It just is. Now, Pitt and Penn State would have, and there would have been violence on that football field. Texter, I flip porn on when I'm home alone. Tony the Golf King. No comment.
You know, we did watch something, by the way, on
Interesting transition. Looking forward to seeing where this goes.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. We watched The Wizard of Oz. Jada had never seen it before. And because Wicked's been out. And I was like, well, let me show you the actual, like, the movie.
She's seen Wicked and hadn't seen Wizard of Oz?
Correct.
Wow.
But then she kept mentioning all the, because she did a bunch of research on the Wizard of Oz production and all the bad things that were going on during it. And she kept pointing out, like, the bad people that she remembers reading about. And I'm like, stop.
So, did she like it?
Yeah. Yeah.
All-time classic. Still holds up.
Yep. Very good. Very good.
Texter, you got people in the college football committee that know less about football than Harry. Harry should be on the committee. Harry should be the chair.
I could do a better job than the committee for sure.
I love all the people saying Alabama can't get left out because they lost in a conference championship game. They shouldn't get penalized for playing in the conference championship game. Then
BYU.
BYU's like, what the frig, man? Now, Bama lost to a team that they beat, and BYU lost to a team that they lost to, but I'm not sure that should matter. I don't know. I'm not going to cry for BYU. I'm not going to cry for Notre Dame.
I got an idea. How about instead of doing an algorithm, why don't you put every eligible team and put their name in a hat, and then you just draw names every year?
Honestly, the college football national champion has been mythical forever. And it's no less fake now. Because in some respects, it gets decided on the field. But in others, you got them using words like eye test. And there are some ball knowers in there, but they're not all ball knowers. And it's an invitational. Yeah. It's always been an invitational.
Why don't you just draw from a hat every year? Just keep it fair that way. At least it'll be random.
Texture.
And whoever wins the championship can't win it again the next year. You got to keep their name out. Right?
Texter, Alabama going to win the Natty. Shut the hell up. I'm telling you right now.
There's no chance.
They're a good football team. They are far from a great football team. This is not the Alabama that you're used to. Yep. It's just not. And I've been saying it all year with Alabama. They can't run the ball, and they can't stop the run. They cannot. They are not as good as Texas Tech. They are not as good as Miami. They are not as good as Georgia. They're not. It's okay to admit that. Why are people sticking up for Alabama?
I know.
I feel like there's something that goes on with these committees, too, in Alabama. Like, I don't think it's a conscious thing. I don't think it's we need to get the SEC team in, because if it was all about TV ratings, then Notre Dame's in. But I think when you've got an Alabama team that wins double-digit games, there's something that goes on in the reaches of people's mind where they're like, it's Alabama, they must be great.
Right.
They must be great. They're not better right now than Notre Dame. They're not.
It's weird.
Just like Oklahoma, they're not. They are offense. They are Iowa. That's what they are. They are better defensively than any team in the country. They can't
score points.
They cannot score points.
I don't know.
They did not. They should have lost to LSU. But I can't wait for the playoff. We're about to hit the best time.
Yep.
All these college football playoff games, NFL playoffs, we get the stretch run. It's a glorious time to be a sports fan. The holidays. Let's get fat on football and food, baby. All right. Let's do the Steelers thing. 7-6. Control their own fate to win the AFC North and get a home playoff game after a victory that you and I, frankly, did not see coming.
No.
So we'll get into that in 30 seconds on a Victory Monday. Bang!
HD1 Pittsburgh, Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. The Morning After on 93.7 The Fan. The guys break down this week's victory. Brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture. Horizon, the official 5G of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Smell Lincoln Greensburg, Saloni's Italian Bread, and Twin Peaks Bar and Restaurant.
Here's Gainwell. There's open room, and he's in for the touchdown. 6-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Gainwell. From the pocket. And he's the legs, no spy. Looks around, now just tosses it. Picked off. Did not have enough air under it. And James Pierre jumps up and brings it down. Get back, get back.
Here you
Take
go.
the outcut right away. They're taking
7 seconds, they're running after him, and they get to him. They end the game with a sack. Highsmith.
What does it mean to get a win like this after the week that you guys have had and the week that kind of Mike Tomlin has had?
Means maybe you guys will shut the hell up for a week.
Au contraire, mon frere. We shan't shut up, but I got a little bone to pick with Rodgers there. Yes, the media buried the Steelers and Mike Tomlin all week long. It started because the fans at Acrisure Stadium booed Renegade and chanted for Tomlin's firing because they had had enough watching the Buffalo Bills run for more yards in Pittsburgh than any team had since 1975. Just a little bone to pick there. But the Steelers are victorious. They are now in sole possession of first place in the AFC North. The Steelers also have a better divisional record than the Ravens. The Steelers have a better conference record than the Ravens. The Steelers have an easier schedule down the stretch than the Baltimore Ravens. It is, again, their division to lose. That being said, I think a fair question to ask the populace this morning, Doran, at 412-928-9370 is, does this win change the way you view the Pittsburgh Steelers? I don't want to sit here and be Debbie Downer. I don't want to sit here and be the wet blanket guy. So we'll just pose it as a question at 412-928-9370. Does that victory change the way you view your first-place Pittsburgh Steelers? Does it change the way you view the team, Doran?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because you know what? I want to say it does. But do I have faith that they will go into Monday night against the Dolphins and have the same approach? I don't have the faith that they'll do that. Now, if they were to roll into Monday night at home and play aggressive the way that they did with the way they threw the football, yeah, I have faith. But I don't believe that they'll do that. I think they'll revert back. They'll get in their own head and say, like, oh, it's the Miami Dolphins. We have to play keep away. They have an explosive offense. Let's try to run the ball and pound the football. We talked about this before the show. And change up every single thing that they did against the Baltimore Ravens, which is everything we've been calling for.
Yes.
So I don't know. I don't know if it changes. But if I had to pick, and, you know, we're doing talk radio, so we got to take a side. A little bit.
It doesn't do anything for me at all, Doran.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
It does nothing for me in terms of the way that I view the ceiling for this football team. It just doesn't. And I'll get into the reasons why, but you're raising your hand over there.
The reason why that it does a little bit.
Can I guess?
Yes.
The way Rodgers moved and played?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He looked like he was sipping off that fountain of youth.
And if you go back, the last 3 games, how he looked and how bad it looked and looked like he was done, for him to respond and bounce back that way, the way he played yesterday, that's what gives me a little bit of faith.
I mean, he was dropping dimes left and right.
Moving and grooving and running for touchdown, discount, double check. I mean, he was on point.
I would be lying if I said that when he did the discount double check, if I didn't feel a little bit of blood flow to my lower extremity. I'm just telling you right now, I got hot and bothered by that. We've been waiting for that all year. He's running around and celebrating. He's getting punched in the heart by Mason Rudolph when Alex Highsmith sacked Lamar Jackson on the final play of the football game. But here's why I don't feel different about the ceiling of this team. I'm happy. I want to see the Steelers win. I know a lot of people called Naponi and Muller on Friday and said they were hoping the Steelers lose. I get that perspective.
Right.
You want real change. Yeah. You wanted 6-11. You want a different head coach. I get all that. Since I said I was rooting for them to lose in Kenny Pickett's rookie season because I wanted change, and then they were in it down the stretch and it was fun, I said I'm never going to be able to do that again. When the ball kicks off at 1 p.m. on a Sunday and it's Steelers-Ravens, I can't bring myself to root against the black and gold. Can't. I want to see them win. I do. I can't see the forest through the trees. I'm sorry. I'm a fan. I want them to win. But this doesn't make me feel any different about their ceiling because a lot of the Steelers' warts were still on full display in this football game. They had 34 rushing yards.
Yep.
That's the fewest since December 27th, 2020. The Steelers, after Rex Ryan said this week, I can't remember the last time I've seen a rushing differential as robust as Steelers-Bills. Buddy, they got outrushed by 183 in this game. They gave up 217 rushing yards. That's the third consecutive time they played the Ravens and given up more than 200 yards rushing. They won despite the fact, and this is unbelievable, they were outgained 210-3 after they took that 11-point lead with 3:30 left in the third quarter. The Steelers still gave up 420 yards. The Steelers, again, lost the time of possession battle, 33 minutes to 27 minutes. And we'll get into this. We'll diagnose this. We'll break this down later on. They got some officiating luck. They got a couple of breaks.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So I'm happy they won. I would love to go to a Steelers home playoff game. I would love for them to hang an AFC North Division Championship banner and get hats and T-shirts. And I do think that they'd really have to screw it up to not win the North. I feel like they're going to win the North. But this win doesn't really change the way I feel about the team. I haven't thought they were capable of winning a playoff game for about a month now, and that doesn't really change now. Unless they lucked into the Daniel Jones-less Indianapolis Colts at a cold January day at Acrisure Stadium.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at this team as one that is going to take a sizable step toward their ultimate goal. I'm sorry, I don't. Does it change the way that you view the Steelers? 412-928-9370. A lot of their warts were still on display.
Absolutely.
Now, the defense bowed up. Baltimore was 2 of 6 in the red zone. That's a big reason why they won this football game. Aaron Rodgers was elite. Make no mistake about it. He was in control of that football game from start to finish. It's as good as Aaron Rodgers has really played as a Pittsburgh Steeler. But we've seen flashes of all of these things, and flashes have not at any point this season led to consistency. And I can't believe it until I see it. I think the Steelers are just as likely to stub their toe against the Miami Dolphins at home on Monday night as they are to win that game. Miami's hot.
Yes, they are.
They won 4 straight. They beat the hell out of the Buffalo Bills. They're kicking the crap out of everybody. They're playing some of the best football in the NFL right now. So just because they beat Baltimore, wow, they are the AFC North favorite once again, doesn't mean that I think they're going to win a second consecutive game. I'm not ready to pick that one yet, but how does anybody feel like they're going to be able to stack wins, as Mike Tomlin said? I don't have a good feeling that they've all of a sudden found the secret sauce.
I mean, I don't either. But if there was, it always has to have gone through Aaron Rodgers, and he played that way yesterday. So that's what I'm basing it on moving forward in this week. Obviously, in Monday night against the Dolphins, is can Aaron Rodgers and will they let Aaron Rodgers play the way that he played? It clearly was different, and if it was different for this game that we watched yesterday, it should be different for the Monday night game. But if it isn't, and I could see them reverting back, as I said earlier, if it isn't, then they're exactly who we think that they are.
And I don't think that they're going to move it forward. Here's why. Here's Mike Tomlin after the game.
I just think that's the way we needed to play. We needed to be aggressive. We just been in here a lot. We're familiar with them in this environment, and that's what's required.
His comments after the game make me feel like their quote-unquote aggressive posture was game-specific and not who they strive to be going forward. I think they did discover the recipe, if they so choose to continue to approach the game the same way. Let Aaron Rodgers cook, and then you pin your ears back, and you get pressure on the quarterback, and you might force a turnover or two. Bada bing, bada boom, there's your recipe. But I wouldn't be shocked, like you're saying, if they come out against Miami and it's let's get big, let's pound the rock, let's try to win this thing 13-10. Wouldn't shock me at all, and that's not the appropriate approach. But Tomlin's saying, oh, it's the Ravens. We know going in there we got to be aggressive. Well, be aggressive at home, too. And until they are, I'm not going to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
What reason have they given us to believe it?
None.
412-928-9370. Texter, is there any team in the AFC this year that you wouldn't give the Steelers a chance to win against in the playoffs? Look what we're doing. Look what's happening. One win, and people are sipping on the Kool-Aid. Everybody relax. I'm excited too. You beat the Ravens. You control your fate. But I can't sit here and go, oh boy, the AFC's wide open. No. Pump the brakes. Go beat Miami. Beat Miami at home. Take care of business in a game you're favored in. And I'll start to get a little bit more optimistic. Go beat Detroit on the road.
Oh, then that's still a bit different. Now
and I might buy in.
Now we're talking.
Yes. Yeah. Go to Cleveland and win in a place where you don't win anymore. Against a quarterback that just threw for 384 yards and a defense that boasts the greatest player maybe in the NFL right now. Beat Baltimore at home to end the season and put the final nail in that coffin. I can't do the AFC's wide open thing. We've fallen into that trap. We've walked into the quicksand too many times. I'm not doing that.
Nope.
I'm happy they won. I'd rather them win the North than miss the playoffs because I'm a doofus fan. And I just want the dopamine rush of watching this team play meaningful football down the stretch. Sue me. But I don't believe just because they beat the Ravens suck ass.
They're terrible, and as you said before, and we'll get into it, the Steelers got a lot of luck.
Yes, they did.
In that game, they could have very easily lost that game as well.
The Ravens outgained them by 200 yards the final quarter and change, which is, again, a problem the Steelers have had all year long. They have had terrible fourth quarters, and they bowed up, and they finished the job, but it wasn't exactly their best performance in that fourth quarter. It wasn't their A game. So we'll ask you the question again at 412-928-9370. Yes, the Steelers won, but does this win change the way you view the Steelers? 412-928-9370. Your calls, texts, and tweets when we come back. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers 27-22 winners over the Baltimore Ravens yesterday, improving their record now to 7-6. They lead the AFC North. DK Metcalf, big game for him. 7 catches, 148 yards on the day. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 2 controversial replay calls cost Baltimore the game and possibly its season. Indy was another big loser yesterday. They lost their quarterback Daniel Jones to an Achilles, and their season is kaput. The Bucs, Bears, Bengals, and Chiefs also hurt their respective playoff seeding positions and postseason ambitions, while the Jets, Browns, Commanders, and Falcons were officially eliminated. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Does it feel like someone is stabbing a knife into your heel? Or does your lower back give you problems as the day goes on? The Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Ann.
Every time I stood up, pain just shot up my legs. Fortunately, I found the Good Feet store. I went to them after my doctor diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis. Now, thanks to the Good Feet store, I'm 100%.
Wouldn't it be nice to get back to doing what you love like Patrick did?
I was in constant pain. Somehow my fiance and I found our way into the Good Feet store. Put my foot on the arch support system. I put them in my shoes, my back, my knees, my ankles. Thank you, everybody at the Good Feet store. You gave me my active life back.
Learn more or schedule an appointment at goodfeet.com and come in and get your free personalized fitting at the Good Feet store. Visit us in Robinson Town Center, in Cranberry Township, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
When you hear an ad for an injury attorney on the radio, as you know, there's plenty of those, it's not often that you hear the same voice on the radio that you will on the phone with you directly handling your injury case every step of the way. Hi, it's Dan Zangrilli. With the injury firm at LGKG, you get the named partner, the big cats, Larry Kelly or Joe George.
We've always built this practice on service. We like talking to our clients. I think it's important if someone takes the time to call me, they get a chance to talk to me. Or if they want to call Larry, they get a chance to talk to Larry or one of our other associates.
Larry, it's rare that the same group will take things from the onboarding phone call all the way to the final resolution, whether it's the settlement or it's trial.
That's continuity. At LGKG, we're a small firm that handles cases on an individual basis each and every time.
What a concept that is. That's service. That's the Western PA way, where you don't get lost in the fold or you become just another number. That's a huge home field advantage, and that's LGKG. Accidents, med-mal, workers' comp, history, trust, service, and results. LGKG.com.
Call your Pittsburgh area Geico agent, Mr. Hester, at 412-364-7170.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-830-4914. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-830-4914 or biglou.com. That's 800-830-4914 or biglou.com.
Cloudy and cold today, the high 28.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for
someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Now, for the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
In Brentwood Borough, crews on the scene of a water main break that has tied up Route 51, Clairton Boulevard at the intersection with Greenlee Road. Now, traffic is being allowed by on the northbound side in the turn lane. Both southbound lanes are currently open. No word on when the northbound lanes will be back open. Meanwhile, the parkways east and west mainly steady into their respective tunnels. HOV lanes open along the Parkway North and the Crosstown. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. With most weight loss methods, the answer is maybe safe, maybe effective, maybe they're lasting. With Awaken 180, the results weren't a maybe. They were real. Pounds gone, stayed gone. 50 of them. Results at Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Dump it off. Got it. Got the first down with Warren. Warren gonna go untouched. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A play so simple that was not defended. 38 yards and a touchdown.
Not only was Jaylen Warren just waltzing in untouched into the end zone, if Rodgers had decided to, the same thing could have happened if he'd thrown the ball to Pat Freiermuth. The Ravens just decided we weren't going to play any defense on the right side of the field, the left side of their defense. What the frig? And that's one of the reasons I can't be over the moon excited about the game. I think nationally this might have more to do with the Ravens stinking than the Steelers being good.
Yeah,
that is a bad football team.
Terrible.
They were getting away with it in a soft schedule where they were kind of squeaking by, getting some dubs. And then they lost to Cincinnati. Now they've lost to Pittsburgh. Now they got the Packers, the Bengals again. They got the Patriots. I think this gets even worse for Baltimore here. And you got some officiating help. Let's just call it what it is. We'll get more into that later on in the show. I'm happy the Steelers won. This doesn't change their ceiling for me. What about you? 412-928-9370.
It doesn't change the ceiling, but it definitely makes it interesting, and that's kind of what you wanted. That's what we wanted, clearly, at the end of the day. Like, we don't think that they're going to somehow just rattle off a bunch of playoff wins now that they had a decent performance against the Ravens, but it does make it interesting. It puts them in the driver's seat. They kind of control their own destiny at this point, and we'll see what team they roll out. We'll know, obviously, Monday night, like what type of approach they're going to have to this final stretch of the season, and if they can make the playoffs. If they revert back to being the bland, broad Pittsburgh Steelers, then they're not going to have a chance. But if they continue to effort this aggression of playing offense in the way that they've taken shots down the field, then they may have a chance to do something in the playoffs.
Their only chance is if Rodgers gets hot down the stretch and plays like this for the remainder of the season. I can meet you there on that. 412-928-9370. Does this win change the way you view the Steelers? That's the Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick, Home Improvement, TrustPJ.com. We are live on X. You can see our bright, shiny, smiling faces. You can also check us out on the Odyssey app, AUDACY, your Odyssey app, worldwide there. Also 93.7 on your FM dial. And you can listen to the Fan Morning Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts. Troy in Mount Washington, one of our favorites. You're up first. Hi, Troy.
Well, gentlemen.
How the turntables, Troy.
Oh, my goodness. So I called last week, and I said, Well, if we beat the Ravens, and then you guys, I thought I'd turn it on. I'd hear a little crow eating. Instead, what I hear is you started digging a hole, and instead of climbing out, you just thought maybe I'll just keep digging and hope that my opinion from last week carries on into these next couple
I
weeks.
think you're the one smoking the hopium, Troy, if you think this is going anywhere.
Okay, so let me just run a couple things by you to show you that it could go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that it will because I'm not Notre Dame, but does the Denver Broncos offense scare you?
No.
Does the number 2 seed in the playoffs, didn't we already beat them?
Sure.
Does the Los Angeles Chargers team scare you?
Well, they should because they kicked the hell out of the Steelers.
That's not my question. Do they scare you?
Yes.
The Chargers scare you.
You know
Okay,
what?
No, they don't. No, not me.
You know what scares me more than anything else, Troy?
Thank you.
You know what scares me more than anything else, Troy? Is Mike
Yeah, go ahead.
Tomlin leading a Pittsburgh Steelers team onto the field for a playoff game where they routinely get outscored by 1 million in the first quarter. It could be nameless grave faces. It could be you lining up, Troy, and
But
I'd
here's
still
the
go,
thing.
you know
Here's
what?
the
They're not
thing.
going to win a
Listen here,
playoff
Frau.
game. Yeah.
Listen here, bud. Aaron Rodgers is the furthest thing from a nameless gray face.
Yeah,
And
but the
what you
reason
have
he's
to-
here, the reason he's not in Green Bay is he couldn't win enough playoff games down the stretch.
The reason he's here is because Tomlin still thought he had enough in the tank, and what he showed you yesterday should tell you he got enough in there to beat a team in the playoffs. Now, coming down the stretch, we got the second easiest schedule in all of the NFL. This team's back was against the wall coming into this game. You said they would get blown out of the water. It did not happen. They showed some life on offense. They got the national media coming at Tomlin. Now, not only are the players playing harder for their coach, but they're playing harder for Aaron Rodgers. This team is not done for the second week in a row. And I know you're going to keep yourself in that hole and keep digging, but with the second easiest schedule left in the NFL, and it's very possible that we run the table the rest of this season, especially with the schedule that we have coming up. You need to start I'm going to give you your chance now to take a little step out of that hole instead of keep digging down in it.
So Troy, why did it take so long for the players to start playing harder, as you just stated? Why now?
How many times did they chant fire Tomlin?
So that's what it takes to play aggressive? Shouldn't you play like that every game? What tells you that they're going to do that against Miami? They're not a consistent football team.
What tells me that they're going to do that is because they went down to 500 and they looked and Aaron Rodgers called that wide receiver meeting. They brought Thielen and you saw. I know Thielen's older. I know Valdez-Scantlin's a little older. But what they did was they showed other teams that, hey, we're going to get a possession receiver, someone that's going to catch the ball at 8 or 9 yards with secure hands. And if you don't guard that, we're going to give it to them. So we're going to open it up. We're going to send DK on 10-plus targets, and we're going to get our best player the ball.
Why did it take till now for that to happen? Why did they do that all season?
Troy, Thielen and MVS combined for 1 catch and 4 yards. Thank you for the call. We love you.
Yeah, that was a great call.
That was a great call. You're right. It shouldn't take for your back to be against the wall for the real Pittsburgh Steelers to stand up. Now, the one thing I will agree with that Troy said is, if you could bottle that performance from Rodgers and take it forward, then yes, things change. And do I have more faith that Rodgers could perform well in a playoff game than I did with Russ, than I would have if it were Fields, than I did with Mason Rudolph, or I would have with Kenny Pickett? Yes, of course. But he did not bathe himself in glory as a playoff quarterback his last handful of years in Green Bay, and Mike Tomlin does not coach aggressively in the playoffs. He gets up in his turtle shell, man. So I'm happy they won the game. I would rather them win the North. I would rather be going to a home playoff game than sitting and having to watch Baltimore. Believe me. But this doesn't inject me with all kinds of hope the way it does with Troy. Do you agree with us or do you agree with Troy? 412-928-9370. We're not going to get mad at each other. We're going to have a healthy debate here. Mike in Cranberry, good morning.
I agree with Troy.
Mike?
How about you?
Mike?
You have to. Come on. Look, takes a while for a team to play together. This team's all fresh together. Look, it's starting to come together. I don't know.
This is this is unbelievable.
No, wait. Look at the whole NFL. Did you look at some of the teams that lost over the year? And, big Detroit, they're going to win the Super Bowl. Come on, man. They might not even make it. This is the NFL. It could happen. You know it could happen. We get hot, it could happen.
It seems to be able to happen for anybody else.
He's good.
Mike Tomlin views the playoffs as if you get in, you got a shot. And for any team in the NFL, that's pretty much true. It hasn't been true for them. Just sneaking in hasn't done it. I can't believe this. 2 for 2 on the calls. People saying they're buying in to the Pittsburgh Steelers. What do you think? Do you agree with the callers or do you agree with us at 412-928-9370? You can convince me. Give it your best shot. I'd love to snort some hopium today. 412-928-9370. We love our callers. We love Troy.
If there was a stretch this season where they showed consistency across the board, kind of like consistency that they showed a little bit yesterday, then maybe I would say, okay, I would get on board. But they have not shown that they consistently can do what they did yesterday. So
No.
I have to wait.
Beating Indianapolis didn't become a jumping off point for them.
No, because they lost the next game.
Beating the New England Patriots didn't serve as a jumping off point for them.
Lost the next game.
So it's not a team that when they found something has been able to hold on to something. Right. It's like trying to grab water. You can't. Physics. 412-928-9370. Do you feel different about the Steelers after their victory yesterday? Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We'll take your calls on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins lost in a shootout yesterday to the Dallas Stars 3-2. Penguins get a loser point. They've got 34 points now in the standings. They're tied for fourth right now among teams in the Metropolitan Division. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for over a year now, and I can confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years here in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. That's 412-431-7455. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is bringing out the big boys for the Fan Game Day. Donnie Football, Mark Cavalli, and Jason Mackey host the Enhanced Fan Game Day. The biggest personalities, the hardest working hosts, bringing you all the coverage before the game. The Fan Game Day is brought to you by Rivers Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Westminster College, Verizon, official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Schley Deck and Fence, and Saloni's Italian Bread. The Fan Game Day on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Crowley here. Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms charge. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and have a 99.7% success rate, so that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Any accident, only 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Things are going to be busy between now and the end of the year. Holiday gatherings, school functions for the kids, and family get-togethers. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and the last thing you want to worry about this holiday season is whether your roof is going to make it through another Pennsylvania winter. One call to MHI Roofing to schedule a free 21-point roof inspection will put your mind at ease. A highly trained roof inspector will carefully examine every inch of your roof, checking the 21 most common areas of roofing failure. Then go over the results with you and discuss your options going forward. Most of the time, problems can be fixed with a minor repair. But if it is time for a new roof, MHI offers money-saving discounts and financing terms to make paying easy. And don't forget, MHI is so confident in their skilled installers, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So call or go online to schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864. That's 412-998-8864. Or online at MHIRoof.com.
Think Verizon, America's best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Verizon has you covered with the most ways to save with phone deals, streaming, and plans where you can get a single line with everything you need. So bring in your bill to your local Pittsburgh Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics United States Root Score Report dated first half 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, so you may have missed the window to get on Precision Pointing's schedule. That's a bummer, but let's make sure you've got your ducks in a row in spring of 26. Don't make the same mistake again. Believe me, it won't be that long. And now that they're an award-winning company as the region's premier masonry restoration company, the secret's out with Precision Pointing. Brick pointing, chimney repair, whole house commercial restoration, well, they do it all and they do it well. Take it from this satisfied customer right here that Precision Pointing is the way to go. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
I vote shuffleboard or pool table. No, we need a jukebox. What about foosball?
Sorry, kids. I'm voting a poker table. I win.
Mom.
You know, if we go to Leon's Billiards and More, we can get stuff for everyone.
Kids, listen to your mother. She's always right.
Mark this day on the calendar.
Create the ultimate game room in your home. Find games, furniture, lighting, and more. Leon's Billiards and More is open 7 days a week. Check out all the holiday deals today. Leon's Billiards and More. Perry Highway, Wexford. Online at leonsbilliards.com.
Steel City Medical Center, serving the greater Pittsburgh market for almost 10 years. We specialize in bioidentical hormones for women, testosterone replacement, medical weight loss, and medical weight loss done the right way. We have a 5-star review. Please give us a call today. Steel City Medical Center.
Mr. Magic Car Wash lets you give the gift of happiness that comes from driving a bright and shiny car. Give your family and friends Mr. Magic gift cards this season for an amazing stocking stuffer. Stop by any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations to load up on gift cards for easy holiday shopping.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Darnell Washington had a concussion. Malik Harrison had a concussion. Pete had a concussion. Benton had an ankle. He was able to go back. A couple other evals, I think they were able to go back. But it's really kind of indicative of how this game is played, man. Appreciate the efforts.
Injury report brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. They've got your back, not your wallet. That is the injury report befitting of 2008, 2010 Steelers-Ravens Classics. 3 guys with concussions. Queen left, and then he came back, and he made 3 of his 7 tackles after he returned from injury in the last 4.5 minutes of the football game. I thought he was really good. I know the Steelers gave up 200-plus yards rushing. Now, 50 of it came on one play. You can't take that back, but I thought Patrick Queen was really good. James Pierre.
Oh, he was fantastic.
He was fabulous. Yep. Lamar's his cousin.
Yeah, that's right.
And he picked him off. We'll see if the 3 guys Tomlin mentioned as the concussion guys, if they're going to be able to play against Miami. You'd hope that extra day will help. Darnell Washington, you need him. Malik Harrison, they're going to want to run the ball. You need that guy. And Andrews Pete, without Broderick Jones, I would like to have him in there, though Calvin Anderson played well in his stead.
Cook.
Whatever. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. The Steelers are winners. They control their fate in the AFC North. They are now a minus 170 favorite to win the division. The Ravens are plus 170, and the Bengals have pretty much been eliminated, although not mathematically. So how are you feeling about the Steelers today? If you were one of these doom and gloom Steelers fans from last week, and I feel like you all were, did one win change your mindset on this team? It did not for me. I still need to see more. Doran's in the same camp. Let's go to Big C in Fort Myers. What up, Big C?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Hey, real quick, Doran, I didn't get a chance to tell you about congratulations to the newborn in addition to the family, my brother.
Appreciate that, Big C. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I just want to touch on that caller, Troy, he hit two good points that I appreciate. Number one is this. Even though they didn't contribute much on offense, MVS and Thielen produces challenges that we haven't seen. And so that frees up DK a little bit. Those two will scare you more so than Calvin Austin and Roman Wilson. So you put those two out there. Now you got to wonder, okay, so we're going to double DK, but but working underneath with Thielen, with those hands, and with MVS, it presents new challenges. The other thing is the team heard the noise about Mike Tomlin. You heard Aaron Rodgers' comment. Doran, I agree with you. Why did it take them so long? I have no idea. But they've heard the noise surrounding their coach, and they were upset by it. And they came out and showed it. The defense is still speculative. I think they're still giving up too many yards. I think they need to get that fixed out. But I think the team's moving in the right direction. Appreciate you guys taking my call, as always.
Thank you, Big C. You have a great day. Thielen's 6'2", Marquez Valdez-Scantling is 6'4". And while they only combined for 1 catch and 4 yards, I do think there is something to it. I think the biggest story, though, is Roman Wilson doesn't get a helmet.
Where would he? Why would he? Why would he whenever you have 2 new receivers? You brought one up, and then you obviously claim one off a waiver.
It's just damning.
Well?
It's damning. You're year 2, and this guy's now a healthy scratch. Anybody who's got hope that this guy can be a guy, even as a 3 in a solution to their wide receiver problems moving forward, they just seemingly don't view it the same way. And Rodgers, after the game, agreed with Big C. He said just having those guys out there was a big help, and they practiced like professionals. Now, in the next breath, Rodgers said, not to take anything away from Calvin Austin or Roman Wilson, but you bring in some vet guys, it helped add to the urgency of practice. I don't want to be misconstrued. I'm not disagreeing with sitting Roman Wilson down. I just can't believe that now you're in year 2. Last season, he was basically on scholarship. He was redshirted. And now, before the season's up, my man's not even getting a helmet.
Well, he needs to be brought along, and he needs help to be brought along because he did miss last year. And he's behind, he's behind the 8 ball there. So I think what Rodgers is saying is that now I don't have to hold somebody's hand in practice every day and teach them, not only teach them what I'm thinking, but also teach them how to do it. So with MVS and Thielen, maybe they have to go in and learn the offense and learn the plays, but he don't have to teach them how to do it, if that makes sense.
They're going to get the correct depth on their routes.
Exactly. With Roman, it's almost like you probably got to hold his hand every day, and it's like, wow, I got guys that know how to run routes.
He's
in the
even
NFL.
holding Jonnu Smith's hand, as he said after the game against the Buffalo Bills. 412-928-9370. The phone lines are popping. Mark and Shaler, good morning.
Everybody's stealing my thunder. You guys never read the text that I sent you, but I've always, this whole year, I'm saying they need wideouts because DK's double. But, when you looked at that 5-wide set, you had to be like, now that's what I'm talking about right there.
Mm-hmm.
This guy now has some tools. And I just think it made all the difference. Yeah, it seemed like at times, and I'm a huge Rodgers fan, huge.
Discount double check.
Throwing to the same guys the whole time. It was kind of weird.
And he was awesome yesterday too, Mark. That was virtuoso Rodgers. He moved as well as he has all year. He's dropping it in the bucket left and right, even to Calvin Austin later on in the game. If Rodgers plays like that, they're going to have a shot, no matter who they play.
I feel like it'll get better, to be honest, because I almost felt like same old story. Part of the time, you got these other two guys out there. Come on, spread it around. And the one he threw to MVS was like a ground ball. However, I feel like the more practice time those guys get with the first team, the more meetings they're in, it's just going to get better.
I think that's a reasonable expectation.
Yeah, it's definitely reasonable. That's how it goes, and I appreciate your thoughts in the call. But my point is that you knew that you were in this situation a while ago, and you had opportunities to handle it, and you didn't. You had opportunities to handle it even in the off season. You didn't. You'd have opportunities to handle it before the trade deadline. You didn't. Like, you knew what the case was. You try to fool us and say, oh, Calvin Austin's a number 3 receiver. Everybody knows he wasn't. That's nothing against him. He's a number 3 or number 4.
Yep.
So you chose to go into the season and all the way up until this point to have the receivers that you had. And now it's like, oh, there's a revelation. Oh, we got to get older and veteran wide receivers for Aaron Rodgers. You could have handled this a long time ago.
Yes, and it's malpractice that they didn't and that they haven't. And you've also had MVS on the practice squad for a month. And you've been floundering. You've had bad offensive performances the 3 games prior to this one. And, hey, I do think it's a reasonable expectation that they'll get better. But now Miami's going to see what you're doing with these guys, too. And Cleveland and Detroit and Baltimore, they're going to know what your plan is with these guys. It's going to have to evolve. There's going to be the cat and mouse chess game being played. But I do think, it's reasonable to think that Thielen and MVS could combine for more than 1 catch and 4 yards moving forward. 412-928-9370. Does this win change your mind about these Pittsburgh Steelers? 412-928-9370. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Your calls plus the play of the game when we return. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
It has been announced Pitt football will play in the Go Bowling Military Bowl in Annapolis, Maryland. It'll take place on December the 27th. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
To any contractors or builders listening right now, are you genuinely happy with your building supply provider? Are they actually helping you save time and money? Are you sitting on site right now, frustrated, waiting for your delivery? I got a solution. It's a company owned by a longtime friend, one I've watched grow from the ground up, Reed Building Supply. Great projects start with great partners. Reed is here to help you with the best materials delivered on time and backed by reliable, friendly service. Learn more online today at reedbuildingsupply.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
BetterAndTomlin.com.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Holiday shopping is in full swing. Don't forget the most important thing on your list, individual and family coverage from UPMC Health Plan. Open enrollment runs through January 15th, so put a plan in your cart before it's too late. Their convenient plans give you access to an extended network and great coverage. UPMC First Care offers a $0 copay for a variety of visits. They'll even give you access to a healthcare concierge who's like a personal shopper. To get started, visit upmchealthplan.com/marketplace.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
On one section of the city of Pittsburgh, crews checking reports of an accident now, the intersection of Collier and Monticello streets. Also, the earlier water main break in Brentwood Borough still has the northbound lanes of Route 51 closed at the intersection with Greenlee Road. Northbound traffic being allowed by in that left turn lane. No word on when the northbound lanes will open. Southbound, you do have both lanes of traffic open to you. Parkway West, you are jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg. And Route 28, that is heavy as you head past the Route 8 at the bypass toward the north side. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Book us. twomenandajunktruck.com. Ho, ho, ho! 2 Men and a Junk Truck has an early gift for you. Mention The Fan and save 10% off your junk removal. Book us before Santa comes. 2menandajunktruck.com.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I mean, I'll just keep fighting for the ball to come out. It was really up to the ref to decide if that was a touchdown or not. I'm just happy they picked no touchdown.
JPJ on the call that will live in infamy in Baltimore. Isaiah Likely not a catch. Hardy har, Doran. 50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. That's the play of the game. It's absolutely the play of the game.
Yes.
If they rule that a catch, the Ravens, well, they have the lead with 2:47 to go in the ball game. And it turns out it's not a catch, and then the Ravens don't get any points because the Steelers' defense again bowed up, and Steelers' defense turned them over on downs. Do we agree with the call?
No.
Really?
No, he took 2 steps.
You got to take 3. It's dumb, but you got to take 3.
Then I agree with it. But it looked like a catch to me.
I thought in real time it didn't look like a catch.
Then you slowed it down, and then what?
And then you slow it down, and anything can look however you want it to. And as a Steelers fan with black and gold colored glasses, it continued to look not like a catch. But if I'm a Ravens fan, yeah, I'm pissed off. It's very Jesse James-like. Now, I saw people sharing the Roman Wilson one from earlier. Those are different situations. He did get a third. step down. Also, it was a garbage time touchdown, and is it going to get the same scrutiny? It probably should. There are point spreads and things of that nature, but it's not going to. This was overruled by New York. Thus, this wasn't a bad call. We can say maybe it's a bad rule. 2 feet down in the end zone, if you're going out of bounds, you do the toe tap. That's a touchdown.
Right.
But in the center of the end zone, you got to get 3. That doesn't make much sense to me.
It makes zero sense.
But that's the way it's written, and we'll hear from Gene Steratore later on why he thought that it was correct, and we'll hear from the pool reporter later on why he was told that it was correct. But this has happened in Baltimore before. The Santonio Holmes 2 feet in the end zone thing, they got it wrong because that didn't matter. The ball has to break the plane, and I'm still not sure if the ball broke the plane. But, hey, you'll take the breaks where you get them. It's one of the other reasons why I don't get over the moon excited about this and think it's going places, because they got gashed in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's the thing, too, to just back up a little bit. Like, it's about the ball breaking the plane of the end zone. So didn't the ball break the plane of the end zone whenever he had possession?
It's only about breaking the plane of the end zone if you are a carrier.
Runner. I know, but that doesn't make sense to me.
That's
what I'm trying to say.
That part makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense is what's a football move, what's not a football move, why you need a 3rd foot down in the middle of the end zone, but if you're going out of bounds, you only got to get to 2 feet down. Like, that's inconsistent to me. If I catch the ball in the middle of the end zone, I take 2 steps, but I'm in the process of taking a 3rd, the ball gets punched out, that's no catch. But if I get 2 feet down and toe tap and fall out of bounds, that is a catch. It's bizarre to me. It's bizarre. I'll take it. But the Steelers, they were lucky that he didn't maintain that catch. They were lucky that a 3 turned into a 7 on the roughing of the long snapper.
Yes.
And I thought it was a 50-50 call on the Rodgers catch.
Yes.
Whether or not he actually had control. He had less control to me than likely did. I can go that far. So the Ravens suck. Yep. The officiating was questionable. And you had to hang on fighting tooth and nail to get the thing done. For all those reasons, I don't think the Steelers are destined for great things. But if we're going to go the optimistic route, I'll tell you what does get me a little bit optimistic. If we see something again coming up next. And we'll continue to take your calls at 412-928-9370 on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. First, fan weather, brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. We'll let KDKA take care of that in a moment. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. It'll be colder this afternoon. Morning temperatures are in the mid to low 20s, similar to yesterday, but highs today will only get back to around 30 degrees. Yesterday's high was 36 degrees. Now, noon temperatures will be in the mid to upper 20s with afternoon winds coming in out of the northeast at about 10 miles an hour. Looking ahead, lows tonight will dip all the way down to the mid-teens, and everyone will see a mix of snow and rain on Wednesday. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
This is Jeff Michael from Smale Kia, wishing you smooth travels and happy holidays from all of us at Smale.
Hey, it's Cale Berger from the Wide Awake Morning Show. Looking for a great gift this holiday? Then look no further than the Turn Club in Cranberry Township. The Turn Club is praised by many as having the best food in Cranberry, and they are also known as the premier indoor golf location in the region. So if you know someone who enjoys great food at an affordable price or enjoys anything to do with golf, a Turn Club gift card will be sure to be a hit. Download the Turn Club app to purchase gift cards or to receive $5 off your next visit and 20% off your next takeout order.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Enjoy new Christmas cocktails at Tap, Brick Oven, and Porterhouse in Greensburg.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Homewood section of the city, crews on the scene of an earlier multi-vehicle accident at the intersection of Collier and Monticello Streets. Meanwhile, the earlier water main break still has the northbound lanes of Route 51 closed at Greenlee Road while crews do the repairs there. Traffic is being allowed by in the left turn lane through the zone. That's causing delays all the way back to Mary Lee Avenue. Parkway West, you are jammed just past Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg. Route 28, heavy past Shaler Waterworks, and then again between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's the morning after on 93.7 The Fan. The guys break down this week's victory. Brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Horizon, the official 5G of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Smell Lincoln Greensburg, Deloney's Italian Bread, and Twin Peaks Bar and Restaurant.
Rogers excited to have him here. Yep. And he's going deep. They have not had a deep ball in a month. And Metcalf makes the catch.
We did it against Cincinnati as well on the first third down. It wasn't the first play of the game, but I just like Art's kind of focus. He wanted to be aggressive throwing the ball. And I knew it was going to be a lot of different guys. But once DK got going, I just kind of had to keep feeding him, and he had a couple huge plays. And the Lions, in the second half, we've kind of sucked the first possession of the second half coming out and, to start off with a extended pass play, and then DK to keep working and that big play, get us down there, get a field goal, then go down and score a touchdown. That was two good drives for us to start the half.
Sight for sore eyes. A deep shot on the first play of the ball game for the Steelers offense. And then they just kept feeding the big horse, Doran.
Mm-hmm.
7 catches for DK Metcalf on 12 targets, 148 yards. Yeah, baby! Give the ball to your number 1 wide receiver. There shouldn't be a game the rest of the year in the regular season, or if they should make it to the playoffs, where he doesn't see at least 10 targets.
Absolutely.
Force feed the $150 million man. He had a couple drops. Okay, it's going to happen. DK doesn't always have the best hands. Maybe win a 50-50 ball in the end zone, not the nitpick, but 7 for 148. If you do that, you're probably going to win. And I am not buying that one victory is going to change the Steelers' season. However, if they play with this aggressive offensive posture against Miami, if they do it against Detroit, and they do it with success, then yeah, maybe my mind could be changed. This is the path to victory. They haven't run the ball enough. They were terrible running the football yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers had their most impressive run. How about that guy? He's like, I saw 2 big old fatties running after me, and I figured I could score. I figure I'm at least as fast as those guys. But this team is going to go as far as Aaron Rodgers will take them, and maybe more importantly, they're going to go as far as they allow Aaron Rodgers
That's where
to
it's
take
at.
them.
That's where it's at. What are they going to allow them to do? Their backs were against the wall, clearly. And I agree with most of the callers saying that, they're upset about the whole Tomlin thing. And, they showed some aggression yesterday, and they went out there with their backs against the wall, blah, blah, blah. But are you going to do that week in and week out for the rest of the season? And will the coaching staff allow them to play the way that they played, especially on offense? I don't know. I just don't know yet. I haven't seen consistency of that throughout the whole entire season. So we'll see Monday night what team shows up.
That's right,
Miami.
because Rodgers crystallized it there in that answer. That's what they did against Cincinnati, and they threw it all over the place. And they took the lead on a 2nd down and 20 play to Pat Freiermuth because they were slanging that rock. It shouldn't be a Thursday night a month ago, and then now finally you get back to it. This needs to be who they are. And if they can, again, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if they can continue to do this and get this on tape and they're hitting these shots, you would think that the running game would be able to pick up because the defense is going to have to respect you attacking every blade of grass and not just the sidelines. Because they hit on a broken play, DK Metcalf on a cross or something you had called for. I know it was a broken play, but still beautiful. Took a deep shot to Calvin Austin. That was again placed in the bucket by Aaron Rodgers. If you look at his passing chart, oh my God, they attacked the middle of the field. It's not a new concept. You attack every blade of grass, the defense has to respect your offense. My God. Do it again, and I'll start to believe. But we've seen one-offs for the Steelers in a bunch of different areas. Beginning of the year, they couldn't pass protect. Now they're pretty good in pass protection.
Mm-hmm.
But earlier in the year, they were able to run the ball a little bit. Now they can't run the ball. They still have terrible run defense. I think they did a really good job on Derrick Henry yesterday, but overall the run defense was lacking again.
Again, yes.
It seems like when they improve in certain areas, they lag in others. And so,
like a seesaw.
Yes. I'm not just going to sit here and believe, oh, they threw it all over the place against Baltimore. They're going to do the same thing against Miami. If they do, okay.
Right.
Okay. You might get a little bit more positivity out of me. And I would hope that that's the case. 412-928-9370. Here's a text I have to respond to. Now it's the Ravens suck. Last week you were glazing the hell out of them, saying they were going to dominate us. LMFAO. Crowley crying more than Baltimore fans this morning. People hear what they want to hear, man. I said all week long Baltimore sucked.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought they sucked less than the Steelers.
Exactly same here.
And it's okay to acknowledge that the Steelers did something that I didn't think they would do.
Okay, so say Isaiah Likely catches that ball and the Steelers lose. What are people talking about today? Are they talking about that their backs were against the wall, that they played aggressive, like that the Steelers are better than, like what like
you know what they're talking about?
Right.
The Steelers blew another second half lead.
Exactly. It was that close. I could see it. The score was 27-10 or We're 27-7. It came down to the last minute of the game.
We're a half a step from Isaiah Likely away from a Steelers loss, and talking about the run defense more today, and talking about how the defense let the offense and Aaron Rodgers down, and how they're the only team in football that's blown this many second-half leads. That's all the stuff we're talking about. If my man gets his foot down, and he was this close to getting the third foot down. Whether you agree or disagree, that's what the rule is supposed to be. He was this close to getting the third foot down, and then all the problems are still there.
Exactly. I could see if it was a blowout. It wasn't.
And they had to get blood from a stone against a team that we all see is not very good. And we said that last week. If you didn't want to hear it, that's on you. 412-928-9370. To the phones?
To the phones.
To the phones. Corey in New Brighton. Hi, Corey. Corey! He's distracted by Topanga. Let's go to Tractor in Pittsburgh. Hello, Tractor.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What up?
Hey, man. First, I just got to get this off, man. Great win. Defense stepped up to the highest pace, so, what a way to go out with that win. But, man, I got to disagree with some of these callers, man. What it looks like is the Bills won't get the 5, even if we do win, get that 4 seed. We just don't match up good with them. How do you beat the Bills? One of two things. You either got to run the ball or you got to play good defense. Out of the 4 losses that the Buffalo Bills have this year, the loss against the Dolphins and the Falcons, Achane and Bijan ran for over 170 yards rushing. We're not doing that. The other 2 losses, the Patriots and the Texans, they have much better defenses at this juncture than what we have. So even if we do squeak in, it's just a mismatch for us. The Bills always play us good. We're not going to be able to stop the run. Again, a good effort, but I think it's just a bad matchup. And if Achane plays, I know he left this week with the rib injury. I just think this is just a letdown spot.
Well,
you always take what?
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about it myself, and we'll get into the Dolphins game a little bit later on in the week. McDaniel did say after the game that if it was a close game, he thinks he'd have put him back in.
Mm-hmm.
So my expectation is with an extra day that he'll probably be ready to go. That being said, I agree with pretty much everything Tractor said there. Like, I'll probably pick the Steelers, but will I do so with a ton of confidence?
No.
Absolutely not. Anybody who's happy about the win and now saying this is going to springboard them, hey, I get it. We're all fans. You live in the moment. But one win against a bad team, referee-aided, doesn't have me dancing around thinking, oh, all of a sudden this team's going to be playing in the AFC Championship game.
Exactly.
412-928-9370.
But you're allowed to feel good right now. We're not saying don't feel good.
Correct.
You're allowed to feel good.
I feel good.
You get on to Baltimore, you get a win. Now you're in first place. Like, there's a lot of good things that came from this football game. Absolutely.
Would I rather win the AFC North and not win a playoff game or not make the playoffs altogether? I'd rather win the AFC North. And so for that reason, I'm happier today than I would have been had they lost the football game. But it doesn't make me think that they're going to be this January darling. We need more of this from Rodgers. If we get more of this from Rodgers against Miami, I'll start to fill up with a little bit more hopium. If they do it against Detroit.
And now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Yes, we are.
Texter, I must be listening and texting the wrong radio station. Last week it was bench Rodgers, play Howard, fire Tomlin, this team sucks, blah, blah, blah. And now it's Thielen and MVS save the season in a game the refs absolutely blew. Man, you got to stop the Q-tip when there's resistance.
I don't think he's talking about us or she. I think just in general from people.
What the hell we didn't say Thielen saved the season.
I think people are saying that. Like people were firing Tomlin last week, and now people are like on board and saying these are the reasons why they won, and it's looking good.
I'll be very clear. If the Steelers go 9-8 and lose a playoff game, I'm firing Tomlin again. Like this doesn't put a pin in it for me. These are still the same old Steelers. They're on pace to go 9-8. They were 10-7 last year. They were 10-7 the year before that. It doesn't change much except for giving me a little bit of joy in the moment, which I'm fine with. Angela in Beachview, the queen of the fan morning show. Hello.
What's up, guys? You know, they beat us in total plays, total yards, time of possession. We found a way to pull it out. And when Patrick Queen came back in the game, he was instrumental in stopping that last 2-minute drive. He was great at the end yesterday. But, you know, it kind of does perpetuate the myth that we're a playoff caliber team. We'll see, and we need to do something about our run game. I don't know what's going on there.
They got outrushed by 183 yards. If people are excited about the victory and think that that's a recipe that they can continue to get away with, you're smoking crack. Thank you for the call, Angela.
Yes.
412-928-9370. If you only looked at the stats and you didn't know the final score, you'd think the Ravens won the football game. There's one key stat that won the game for the Steelers. And that's that Baltimore went 2 for 6 in the red zone.
Yeah.
That's really what it came down to. I said before the game, we said before the game, you stop the run, you got a chance to win. They didn't do it. And they still won the game, and I guess that's good. But that recipe, this is the recipe all season long, man.
They haven't stopped the run at all.
They haven't stopped the run. And we've talked about it. The defense gets tired late in games. Now, part of that's the defense needs to get off the damn field. And T.J. Watt even said that after the Bills game last week. But this continues to happen. The Ravens ran 77 plays, Steelers ran 51. That's happening every single week. It is not a recipe for consistent football. It's just not. So forgive me that I'm not doing somersaults here and shooting rainbows out of my ass. I'm happy that they won. It doesn't give me any faith that they're going to beat Miami next week. Why would it? For anybody. 412-928-9370. What did Mike Tomlin have to say about the defensive performance in this game? We'll let you hear from him. We'll take your phone calls coming up next. Again, at 412-928-9370. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And you can give us a ring on that fan hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers 27-22 winners over the Baltimore Ravens. That allows the Steelers to improve to 7-6 and take the lead in the AFC North. Ravens fall to 6-7. Also, the Cincinnati Bengals had an opportunity to beat the Buffalo Bills over the weekend. They did not. They fall to 4-9. Browns eliminated from playoffs. They're now 3-10. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, especially when it's freezing outside, but sometimes life comes at you fast, and when life comes at you fast, you call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches, no BS, just quality, honest work at a fair price. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that is right for you. They're a Diamond-certified contractor with Atlas Shingles. They offer a 50-year non-prorated warranty. So call Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project, or online at callthepickle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Denver was Sunday's biggest winner. The Broncos reclaimed the AFC top seed. Josh Allen carried Buffalo to an amazing comeback versus Cincinnati, which helped Pittsburgh solidify control of the AFC North. Jacksonville leads the AFC South, while Green Bay moves atop the NFC North. And the Giants won without playing, believe it or not. They currently own the #1 overall draft pick coming in April. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Meet the floodlight that talks back. Get a free floodlight camera and 1 free month of AI deterrence from Guardian Protection. This smart camera knows when someone's creeping around. It flips on the lights and gives a loud verbal warning to send them running. It's tough, it's smart, and it's free. Don't wait. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN to grab your free floodlight camera. Terms and conditions apply. Call 1-800-PROTECT.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You've got a big day. So you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Santa Claus is coming to town for Spitzer Toyota Monroeville's Merry and Bright sales event, delivering gifts that keep on giving, like our lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra cost, and the Spitzer VIP app, jingling with rewards that slay. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE from $199 a month during Toyotathon.
Whack more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,082 cents. VIN 5YFB4 MDE5TP 390565. 39 months. $49.99 due at signing through TMS with approved credit. $477 doc fee. 10K miles per year. See dealer for details. 10/1/5/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Things getting a little touchy on the roadways. This report brought to you by injury lawyers LGKG. Insurance companies prepare to settle auto accident cases, not LGKG. LGKG prepares for trial. LGKG, your home team. LGKG.com. Crews on the scene of an accident as you head toward the west end. This is on Carson Street between Corliss Street and the West End Circle. Also, an earlier water main break still has Route 51 northbound closed at the intersection with Greenlee Road. Traffic being allowed by way of the turn lane. Parkway West, you are jammed near Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East lining up at Edgewood Twistvale. Route 28, that is heavy from the 40th Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio, 93.7 The Fan.
Your drive this morning on the Parkway, 79 or 28, shouldn't end in an accident.
If it does, LGKG stands with the people of Western PA, making sure medical bills, lost wages, and pain aren't ignored.
Call LGKG, lgkg.com, your local super lawyers.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Real quick, got a text from my mom this weekend. She got fooled by a Facebook post, Doran.
Oh, no.
Some crap Facebook page, Steel Curtain Nation is what it's called. My mom sent this to me, and she asked me if this was real. Mike Tomlin faces terminal illness, refuses treatment, vows one last moment under the stadium lights. In an earth-shattering moment for the football world, Mike Tomlin collapsed mid-sentence during a closed-door team meeting in Pittsburgh, and what doctors discovered left everyone stunned, ... And she sends this to me asking if it's real.
Oh, my goodness. I see that all the time. And people that...
It's sickening, man.
I know. It's ridiculous that people come up with that stuff. But you know how many people do believe that, though?
I know. My dad sends me one every other week. My mom sends me like 2 a week. My mom thought Hines Ward was coming to replace Tomlin during the offseason. Like, the people who put this together, you're sickos. Especially when you're talking about like terminal illness and stuff. But get your elderly family members off of the Facebook. Because they can't navigate it. Now with AI, it is no good.
Tough.
Mike Tomlin was heaping praise on his defense after the game.
Man, I'm just appreciative, man. We start having linebackers go down. That period of time when Patrick Crean was unavailable to us was uncomfortable. But that's just the component of it. That's why it's the ultimate team game. I'm just appreciative of the collective efforts.
I will say, well, I don't necessarily buy into this, meaning the Steelers are going to go on some rip-roaring run here. I'll give them a ton of credit for playing their asses off yesterday because they did get gashed by the run. And in the fourth quarter, that tide was turning, and all the momentum was on Baltimore's side. And what have we seen from this team a bunch this year? Against Green Bay, they don't get the call, and then they go down the field, and they fold.
They fold.
Last week against Buffalo, they weren't playing well, but they're up 7-3. That game was over the second Rodgers gets sacked, and that's returned for a touchdown. Over. And we've seen it time and time again this year from the Steelers. They haven't been able to handle adversity. In this game, the defense had 2 chances to close it, and they did. They get the turnover on downs, and they get the Highsmith sack at the end of the football game. Credit where credit's due. You give up 22 points on the road against a team with an MVP, a multiple-time MVP, and Derrick Henry as well. You deserve credit for that. And I'll give a ton of credit to guys like Patrick Queen, man. Patrick Queen came and fought his ass off after getting hurt, had 3 of his 7 tackles down the stretch, helped break up the pass on that 4th and 8 play. That was a big moment in the game. James Pierre had the interception. I thought he was good all day long. I thought Alex Highsmith was good all day long. So full marks to the defense. Yes, they got gashed. Yes, they gave up over 400 yards. Yes, they lost the time of possession battle. But do you score points or do you not score points? 22, it's a decent effort.
See, and that's exactly where I'm at. That's why I was saying earlier, feel good about this win. I mean, the NFL obviously is very tough. It's tough to win, week in and week out, and especially whenever you go into your rival's home and with a lot on the line. So it was a good win at the end of the day. But if you want to poke holes, I feel like the Steelers, knowing how hard it is to win in the NFL week in and week out, the Steelers have done themselves no favors throughout the season. They've made it even harder for themselves to win. That's kind of where I'm at, and that's why I don't have the faith going into next week playing against the Dolphins, is because the little things that really good teams or just even good teams they don't let happen, the Steelers let happen. And that's why the faith for me is like, don't know which team I'm going to get every single week. It's the little details. It's like being in the wrong position. It's taking the wrong angles. It's, scheme. It's not throwing the ball. Like little things that good teams just, it's automatic. It's automatic. The Steelers don't do. They had some holes yesterday. They did fix and do some things well yesterday as well. But does that really give you the faith that they're going to put it all together next week? That's just where I'm at. But good win.
Good win.
I mean, very good win.
And if they come out next week throwing the ball down the field, I'll start to believe a little bit more.
Yeah.
They come out, they start throwing the ball down the field against Detroit. I'll feel a little bit better about this football team. But we've seen one-game spurts from them all season long. 2 is a streak. 3, oh yeah, baby, we ain't there yet.
Do I think that they could beat a really good football team? And there's not many really good football teams in the AFC, but do I think they could beat a really good football team on a given day? Sure.
They have.
They have. That's one thing I did see. But consistently, can they beat the teams that they're neck and neck with or, above? I just haven't seen that consistency. But, yeah, sure, they could beat a really good football team. Like, they could lose next week, and then they can go and beat the Lions. Like, I could see that happening with the Steelers. That's just the type of team that they are.
It's a hard team to figure out. It really is. Because you beat Indianapolis at the time. They were world beaters.
Right.
You beat New England. The best team in the conference. You beat them. It was weird how it went down, but you beat them. I mean, that's all that matters. Against Green Bay, you played well in the first half. Couldn't hold on to the lead. Against Buffalo, you had the lead at halftime. And then you got demolished in the second half. There's just no rhyme, reason with the way that things go. And if they weren't in the worst division in football, they'd be sitting here at 7-6 on the outside looking in, and this show wouldn't have some positivity injected into it. 412-928-9370. The phone calls are coming, and we will talk the ins next. We'll also break down some of these officiating calls, these 50-50 calls that all seemingly went the Steelers' way. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins lost in a shootout yesterday. 3-2 was the final score. Penguins did get a loser point, though. They have 34 points now in the standings. They're tied for fourth among teams in the Metropolitan Division. For more, go to 957thefan.com. And now here is Doran.
With football in full swing, you guys heard me talking about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. There's no better place to bet than Fanatics Sportsbook, and Sunday afternoon proves my point. Dolphins running back Devon Achane was injured in the first half of yesterday's game, and bang, Fanatics Fair Play kicked in. I got the numbers here. Fanatics Sportsbook's Fair Play policy saved 50%. That's 50% of same-game parlays in the Dolphins-Jets game. Don't wait for that bad beat with other sportsbooks. Bet with the sportsbook that will always have your back. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantly. Some sportsbooks protect your bet for just the first quarter. Some do nothing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of Internet Past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet, that's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Pompiani, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and very convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, doors, you name it, they do it. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bathroom model, you'll get a second shower for free. And lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the program. But you need to schedule this right now at West Shore westshorehome.com/fan.
Hey, it's your pal Crowley here for ZeroRes. Is your home ready for the holidays? 'Tis the season to be jolly, and nothing makes me jollier than a clean home. With the holidays right around the corner, it's time to get ready for friends and family. What a better way to do that than ZeroRes? You got the salt stains, you got your family coming in, traipsing all their mess everywhere. You need ZeroRes. Don't do it yourself. Call ZeroRes because you know it is safe and effective. ZeroRes can handle it all for both your home and business. Carpets, air ducts, hardwood, LVP, tile and grout, upholstery, rugs, and stone. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Go ahead and get clean, but don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off air duct cleaning. Call ZeroRes right now, 412-701-1188, or visit ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spots are filling up. Don't wait. Lock yours in today. Happy holidays from all of us at ZeroRes.
What's better than giving a gift everyone wants? Getting free gas and groceries by earning perks on gift cards purchased at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo. Choose from hundreds of gift cards to make everyone merry at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show here, and if you need any sewer line or plumbing repairs, I cannot recommend Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining enough. They did incredible work on my new home, and Rob Metz and his knowledgeable staff were incredible. Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining is a family-owned and operated small business, and you can find out all their information at metzplumbingandsewerlining.com.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Even though we're in the end zone, fellas, remember, in order for this to be a completed catch, he must complete all 3 elements of the catch. Likely has possession. We saw 2 feet down. Great look here. Possession, 2 feet, but he has to have the time to make a football move or a football move. It's that element right there that they are ruling he did not finish the third element.
He did not finish the third element. Joey Porter Jr. fighting through. I think the rule sucks, but I think they applied it correctly. I think those are two different things. I think they ruled it a touchdown so that they could review it. I think when in doubt, if there's something that's close to being a scoring play, you say that's a tutty, and then you take a look at it under the hood. I would be irate if I were a Ravens fan. I was irate whenever the whole Jesse James thing happened because it's not common sense. But that's the way it's supposed to be officiated. That being said, Steelers still got away with it.
Yeah.
They got away with one there. My man is a millisecond away from getting that third foot down before the ball gets punched out. Good for Joey Porter Jr., but they are that close to being down with 2 minutes and, 47 seconds to go in the football game.
Maybe a stupid question. But if he gets that foot down and Joey Porter Jr. simultaneously knocks the ball out, would that be a fumble?
Stop it. Stop it. I don't think so. I think if he gets the third foot down, then it's a touchdown.
Knocked out.
I think because it's in the end zone. So it's a good question. If it's, this is my understanding, and I didn't stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, so take this all with a grain of salt.
Yeah, same.
If he gets the third down in the end zone because it's in the end zone and he's got possession, that's a touchdown. If that happens over the middle of the field and he takes 3 steps and then it gets punched out, that's a fumble.
Right.
Yep.
So if you're not breaking the plane because you can't because you're not a runner,
and
so if you have possession, the third foot simultaneously hits the ground while Joey Porter Jr. knocks it out, wouldn't that be a fumble?
Not in the end zone. In the end zone, if you have control and you are in, it's a touchdown.
Okay.
My brain hurts.
So does mine, but I don't know.
If I'm a Ravens fan, I'm irate today.
Yeah, pissed.
But I'm a Steelers fan, and so you know what? Suck on them apples, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Yes! I'll take that dub. I didn't expect them to go up in there and win. So whatever it takes, doesn't matter. Officiating help, New York help, I don't care. I don't care. I didn't think it would come down to something like this. I will give them credit for being in the fight so that stuff like this could actually benefit them. I thought they were going to lose by a couple of scores.
Yep.
So good for them to be in a position where now in Baltimore they're probably talking about a whole bunch of different stuff because their team sucks. But they're probably talking about the officiating too. I never thought a game like this would come down to stuff like that.
Nope.
Because I thought the Steelers were going to get dunked on the way that they got dunked on against the Buffalo Bills. So there's that one. Then there's the Rodgers call. 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Rodgers said he was trying to swat it down. He winds up catching the ball with his broken arm and his soft cast. That couldn't have felt good.
Nope.
He goes down. His knees are on the ground. They say that's enough for control. That's one. I think I'd have been okay with it either way. Because I thought the Ravens player also had control, and then he was on the ground with full control.
Well, Rodgers had control first.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then his knee was down, and then it popped out. And then it started moving.
Yeah. Yeah. If they had ruled it the other way, I don't think I'd have batted it in either.
Right.
I think I'd have been like, yeah, I don't know if he ever had control.
Right.
That ruling changed the game, too. Because if Baltimore gets the ball deep in Steelers territory there, I know the Steelers held up in the red zone all game long, but that just would have been one more opportunity, and eventually the dam breaks. The one call they got wrong, I thought, was the roughing the snapper.
Absolutely.
You're allowed to rush in the gap there.
Just can't head or neck area,
You
right?
can't hit him in the head or neck
They
area.
didn't.
And he didn't. You're also not allowed to line up over the snapper, which he didn't. And that wound up being a 4-point swing. Steelers kicked the field goal there. They get 3. So they're up 13-3. It's a first down. Then they get up 17-3. That was the Kenneth Gainwell touchdown, I believe. So massive. Massive call there. If I'm a Ravens radio host today and I'm bitching about any call, that's probably the one that I'm bitching about the most. What did you think about the officiating and what New York had to say in replay assist, Steelers fans? 412-928-9370. I love this. This adds to the Steelers-Ravens rivalry. Like, there's always been calls that have shaped games. And the one that comes to mind immediately is when Santonio Holmes had his feet in the end zone, and he pulls the ball into his body in 2008? Yeah, 2008. And he's pulling the ball in, and it never crossed the plane, I don't think. But they said, well, his 2 feet were in, so that's a touchdown. Even though at the front of the goal line, that's not really supposed to be the rule. Ravens fans all week long leading up to that game in 2008 said, we got the best defense. And the Steelers went like 90 yards, and they wanted to bitch about the last inch. Get out of here. 412-928-9370. How we feeling about the Stripes? How we feeling about New York? Bob in Bell Vernon. Hi, Bob.
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Hey, the reason I'm calling, yesterday before the game started, I looked at the glass half empty. And I thought for sure, in my mind, and I'm a diehard Steeler fan, and I thought they were going to get blown out.
Me too, buddy.
Boy, was I wrong. But I'll tell you what, now I'm looking at the glass half full.
Oh, boy.
Which is crazy.
Why?
But you know what?
Why are you looking at it half full? What showed you that? What gave you that confidence?
Them just, beating them at the end of the game, even though the officiating was a little bit crazy and it went the Steelers' way for once, that gave me some kind of hope. And now, here's what I'm thinking. If I myself thought the team was going to lose yesterday, and now they ended up winning, you know what? I have to say something. I must be a true diehard Steeler fan, because now I want all the fans in Pittsburgh to start chanting, "Here we go." That's all I got to say.
Thank you, Bob. I mean, they're still 7-6 on the fast track to 9-8. They're who they always are.
Yep.
I need to see it consistently. Go do it against Miami. Go do it against Detroit. Detroit's a good football team. They're not as good as we thought they would be. Their offensive line has not been quite as good as we thought it would be. But Jahmyr Gibbs might have something to say about all that.
Yeah.
But you find a way to win the next two. You're aggressive offensively. You start throwing the ball down the field. We look at Rodgers' passing chart, and it looks more like it did against Baltimore than it has the 3 previous weeks. Yeah, I'll start to believe a little bit more too. But I would caution you, Bob. You don't want to get too hopeful. As Red said in Shawshank Redemption, hope is a dangerous thing. Why did I try to do it with a Freeman voice?
Hope is a dangerous thing.
There you go. Why did I do that?
It wasn't bad.
What if TK said hope is a dangerous thing?
Boys, listen, hope, whenever, it was when we were in playoff, we had a lot of hope, and, it was dangerous.
412-928-9370, the number to call. Coming up next, Mike Tomlin on the additions of Marquez Valdez-Scantling and Adam Thielen. No Roman Wilson. Caboli joins us in about 14 minutes. It's the Fan Morning Show. Now Harry with a headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt football is going to a bowl game. They're going to play in the Military Bowl on December 27th against East Carolina. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Possibility of some good news coming out of Brentwood Borough. Just got to look at Route 51 northbound. Scene of that earlier water main break that occurred there last night. Now it looks like they're finishing up work and could have those lanes open shortly. In the meantime, you're going to have to put up with some delays there. Meanwhile, we do have an earlier accident as you head toward the west end on West Carson Street, the 2400 block between Corliss Street and the West End Circle. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and Bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at AllaFamiliaFineFoods.com.
The traditional cigar and pipe shop in Squirrel Hill. An analog feel in this digital world.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We recently received a call from an injured person. The insurance company had offered them $11,000. We took the case over and got more than $2 million in court. Morgan & Morgan.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
As we grow older, we all need a little more help. That's why the elder law firm of Julian Gray Associates has a full-time social worker on staff to help you with challenges that lie ahead. To arrange a no-obligation consultation, please visit grayelderlaw.com and grow old with us.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Pittsburgh. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Does it feel like someone is stabbing a knife into your heel? Or does your lower back give you problems as the day goes on? The Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Ann.
Every time I stood up, pain just shot up my legs. Fortunately, I found the Good Feet store. I went to them after my doctor diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis. Now, thanks to the Good Feet store, I'm 100%.
Wouldn't it be nice to get back to doing what you love like Patrick did?
I was in constant pain. Somehow my fiance and I found our way into the Good Feet store. Put my foot on the arch support system. I put them in my shoes, my back, my knees, my ankles. Thank you, everybody at the Good Feet store. You gave me my active life back.
Learn more or schedule an appointment at goodfeet.com and come in and get your free personalized fitting at the Good Feet store. Visit us in Robinson Town Center, in Cranberry Township, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. A texter writes in, delaying the inevitable. Steelers still need change. As the old saying goes, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool a Yinzer 20 times, and he still doesn't realize he's been fooled. Unrelated, Ken Rosenthal reporting the Pirates have offered a 4-year, $100 million contract to Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, boy.
Yes!
If the Steelers win a playoff game and the Pirates sign Kyle Schwarber, I'm going to get naked live on the air.
Please don't do that.
You can call off.
All right.
I think legally, if I'm at my house and we only stream it on the internet, totally fine. Nudity on the internet's fine.
Why would it being on the radio matter? Nobody can see it.
I can't come up in here at work and be naked. That is illegal. But if I'm
Just
at home.
don't do it at all.
If they get Schwarber and the Steelers win a playoff game and the Penguins, they're marching towards the playoffs, things are looking up around here,
If the Pirates sign Kyle Schwarber, you should do something nice for me because I'm the first one that said I think it could happen.
I still don't buy it, but yes, you will have been proven correct about one of the biggest signing in Pirates history. I'm not.
He's not signing here.
No, because it's 4 years, $108 million, according to Ken Rosenthal, and the Phillies are interested, and the Red Sox are interested. Right. And here's the deal: if you want to get Kyle Schwarber, you're going to have to outbid those guys.
Correct.
Because I'm not taking less from Pittsburgh to play here, even though there's a short porch. Kyle, there's a short porch. Can we call Kyle? Short porch, big deal.
Are you taking more from Pittsburgh to play here too, though?
I need to take,
like, if Pittsburgh was the highest bidder, but you're like $2 million less to stay in Philly, wouldn't you take $2 million less to stay in Philly if you're Schwarber?
Yeah, you have to outbid them significantly.
Right.
Like, it would have to be either in terms of the 4 years ain't it. If I'm the Bucks, I give them like a 7-year deal. Same average annual value, but I give them like a 7-year deal, so you've got that guaranteed money rolling in. 412-928-9370. Mike Tomlin, after the game, talked about Marquez Valdez-Scantling and Adam Thielen. They combined for 1 catch and 4 yards.
I appreciate their efforts, man. I think their experience showed, but certainly maybe with another week, man, it's reasonable to expect it to be better.
I mean, the bigger news is that Roman Wilson didn't get a helmet. And last year it made sense. He's hurt. He's not picking things up. Now he's in year 2, and you bring in 2 elders, and they get helmets over that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's never going to work out in Pittsburgh. Just calling that shot.
I just don't see where he would get one. Like, I mean, you got Skoranek, who made plays all over the field, honestly, yesterday. He made catches. He made plays on special teams. I mean, he was all over the field. Wait, did you see DK Metcalf take a gunner rep?
His first gunner rep since college, and in college he only took 1 gunner rep.
That's awesome.
It's so awesome.
That's awesome. For your number one $150 million receiver to be like, no, let me take it. You're banged up, let me take it. That's big time.
Yes, it is.
I like that.
And he was eating a double team going down there the whole way. That's a hell of a punt by Corliss Waitman, too.
That's a tough job. The gunners, what? Man, what?
Well, we saw, was it Skoranek who was getting bullied out of bounds, too, and he fights his way back into the play? Being a gunner looks hard as hell.
It's very hard.
Are the two toughest, forget quarterback, are the two toughest things to do being a gunner and being a punt returner? Like, being a punt returner seems...
That's very tough.
Yeah.
To have to judge the ball, and then you have to make your move, because you're looking up, looking down, seeing where everybody's at, and then judging the ball and catching the ball, and then you're probably going to get whacked. Yeah, it's very tough.
412-928-9370. Not seeing a future here for Roman Wilson. Mark Caboli going to join us next. Kind enough, after getting in around midnight last night, to join us for a couple of hours. Does this victory for the Steelers change his outlook on this team at all? We'll get his thoughts. We'll get your calls at 412-928-9370. But first, fan weather is brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Today, high at 29, low at 22, and overcast. Tomorrow, a little warmer, highs in the mid-30s. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to smalekia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit. Not all will qualify. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smale Kia for details. details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
Holiday shopping is in full swing. Don't forget the most important thing on your list: individual and family coverage from UPMC Health Plan. Open enrollment runs through January 15th, so put a plan in your cart before it's too late. Their convenient plans give you access to an extended network and great coverage. UPMC First Care offers a $0 copay for a variety of visits. They'll even give you access to a healthcare concierge who's like a personal shopper. To get started, visit upmchealthplan.com/marketplace.
Pellman Electric in Greensburg is a full-service electrical contractor serving all of Western PA. Pellman specialized in new homes, renovations, service upgrades, energy and efficient homes, hot tub, pools, landscape lighting. Call Pellman Electric 724-838-7150 for any electrical needs.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Problems heading out of the South Hills. Still, this report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Crews still working on that earlier water main break, closing the northbound lanes of Route 51. This is between Brownsville Road and Greenlee Road. Now that lane restriction is in effect. Traffic being allowed by in the left turn lane in that area. The southbound lanes are open, by the way. Route 28, you're heavy at the Route 8 at the bypass down toward Millvale. A second delay from the 40th Street Bridge in toward the north side. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill, while the Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. With most weight loss methods, the answer is maybe safe, maybe effective, maybe they're lasting. With Awaken 180, the results weren't a maybe. They were real. Pounds gone, stayed gone. 50 of them. Results at awaken180weightloss.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's the morning after on 93.7 The Fan. The guys break down this week's victory. Brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture Horizon, the official 5G of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Smale Lincoln Greensburg, Saloni's Italian Bread, and Twin Peaks Bar and Restaurant. It's time for Mark Cabali.
Holy moly! Mark Cabali! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Mark Cabali joins us now, live and in the flesh, a mere hours after being called out by Aaron Rodgers in a positive way, I think. And he almost hit you in the Johnson, the Caleb Johnson on the sideline in practice.
Oh yeah, that happened on Thursday. He was just throwing the ball away, and I froze. I didn't know if I should jump out of the way. Then I'm thinking, if I jump out of the way, maybe I'll tear something. But if I catch it, and my number one rule is never try to catch a ball anymore. Only bad things can happen, Doran.
What can happen?
You either catch it and nobody says anything, or it hits you in the yayas and everybody laughs at you.
Yeah.
So what positive? So I was going to move, didn't move, and all of a sudden I realized, it's going right for my nether region. And the great Joe Rudder just grabbed it. Like
Did he catch it?
Yeah, he was like John Hughes Smith or something.
Snagged it.
Yes.
Nice.
Just,
2 hands?
I believe so. I don't know. My eyes were closed at that point. I mean, it was embarrassing, but, you know.
My soon-to-be 2-year-old does that anytime you throw something to her. She like she's going to get hit by a meteor or something.
It wasn't my best of.
He definitely did that on
looks.
purpose, though, right?
I think he was throwing it in my general direction. I don't think he was aiming for the, the gooch or anything.
I mean, he's one. Like, if you think about people on Earth, he's probably one of the most accurate throwers of a ball on Earth.
And I said, you almost hit me in the, you know what? And he says, yeah, I was aiming for that, but I don't think he was. I mean, if you're aiming for that. I mean, I know one former quarterback was upset with a photographer at one time at training camp and drilled him upside the head 20 yards down the field on the sidelines with a ball.
Why would Ben do that to Chaz Pala?
Oh, it was a TV photographer.
Oh. Mark Cavalli brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try in 2026. Also, the big kaboom brought to you by Icy Light, of which I had a few yesterday. Mark, does this victory for the Pittsburgh Steelers change your outlook on them?
Oh, man, I'm not going to go down that road yet. I mean, it's really, really bad. They just suck you in, and then they whack you upside the head. So Baltimore's a really bad team.
Yes, they
Probably
are.
one of the worst teams I've seen come out of Baltimore in 10, 15 years. They're just not good all the way around.
And Lamar can't make up for it because he's clearly not right.
No, I mean, it's just something's just off in there. And that game was just, you saw early on, like, this team is not good at all. But you look at it, and the Steelers needed some fortunate bounces, some fortunate calls to get out of there with a win. But it is in Baltimore. You have to feel, where I feel the best about right now is the way the quarterback played.
Yep.
The way the quarterback played tells me that if he continues on this path, they have a shot, regardless of what the defense does. Can he do that? We'll see. But that's where I come out of it right now. Be a little skeptical. Don't buy what you saw as, hey, it's a win, they're back. But you know what? That quarterback is a difference maker.
Yeah, I'm right with you. That's exactly where I'm at. Like, I mean, yeah, that's always a good win going to Baltimore and winning. I mean, you just got to take it for what it is. But, I mean, it's not going to give us any hope that they can continue to do that moving forward. And Aaron Rodgers bouncing back after the last, 3 games and playing the way he did yesterday was a good sight. But will they let him play that way moving forward?
They should. They got to just say, here, it's yours. Well, you see what we did here? Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Who cares if you can't run the ball? I mean, you give it a good old college try. Your best player is your quarterback. Your second best player right now is your wide receiver. Let those guys go and win games for you. So let's hope they don't outthink themselves. Let those guys go win it for you. And, I mean, it's not only Rodgers' ability to throw the ball, and you saw that yesterday. It's just everything else. I mean, the guy wants to win. The guy,
boy, was he fired up, man.
The guy, he holds people accountable. You know how everybody says, yeah, we got to be accountable, and it's just like,
lip
smoking
service.
the wind.
Yeah.
I think he holds people extremely accountable, and just his whole aura surrounding the team is just is what they need. And if he can just stay healthy, you can see he was a little bit healthier yesterday. Man, that's the only thing I look at and say, yeah, they have a shot here because of him. And I said this earlier. When he got here, I don't really care what he does in the regular season. I want to see what happens when he gets to the playoffs, if he can take you to that different level because he's Aaron Rodgers.
Well, the playoffs started yesterday, and that was a good sign. If there's one thing that gives me faith that this team could be different, and I don't have a lot of faith, just be clear on that.
Yeah.
It's that guy. And if he can do it again against Miami, I'll start to believe a little bit more. But this is it right now. We need that kind of performance from Aaron Rodgers week in and week out, or they're just not going to be good enough.
And honestly, we're all in agreement here, but it has to be DK Metcalf too.
For sure.
Like, I mean, what do you have, 10 targets?
12.
12 targets.
7 catches, $148.
Yeah.
That's the arrogant Baltimore Ravens who think Marlon Humphrey can watch him one-to-one and don't shade the safety. I mean, what has
Humphrey he's not even a shell of his former self.
No.
He is
cooked. What is the Ravens thinking? I mean, you look what DK's been non-existent for 2 months now. Why? Why do you change from that?
Right.
It's just crazy. And once you start smoking, why don't you okay, let's switch this up a little bit.
Part of it too is their pass rush. I thought Cincinnati's pass rush was bad. Their pass rush is worse.
Mm-hmm.
It's worse. Those are the two worst pass rushes that I've seen in a long time, and particularly for those two clubs. We're used to Baltimore blasting you in the backfield 5-6 times a game. In the heyday, Ben's getting sacked 5-6 times a game. Doesn't matter who the offensive linemen are. That's what Baltimore's always done. And we've seen Rodgers be at his best when you play futile pass rushes. Miami's better. Miami's got 31 sacks on the season. Not to get too far ahead of ourselves and talk about Monday's game, but they're going to put a little bit more heat on Rodgers. Can he move the same way? Will they have time to get open? We'll have to see. If they do, okay, I'll start to believe.
I don't think he was he touched? Well, I guess on his own reception.
Yeah, that's
about it, right?
Yep.
He got away from 2 sacks, I thought, but other than that, he was kept clean.
Yep.
The offensive line did
you got to give them credit, right?
You do.
I know it was a bad pass rush for the Ravens, but I guess
just everything bad by the Ravens.
Yeah.
It's just
missed a field goal.
Let's decide not to give the ball to Derrick Henry until the fourth quarter again.
And that's why I'm not doing somersaults here, Mark, because, hey, it's great. I didn't expect the Steelers to go in there and win. I did not, and they deserve credit for it. But, man, Baltimore, what a no-show initially. They dug too big a hole. Steelers are content to let teams come back and beat you in the fourth quarter. It's happened all year long. They dug too big a hole. They're down 17-3 at home after a loss on 10 days rest, 3 consecutive home games. That's unforgivable. You want to talk about calling for a guy's head? If I'm doing Baltimore Ravens radio today, I'm calling for Jim Harbaugh's head and John's.
I don't think you're the only one.
Nope.
I think he's on the hot seat down there, at least with the fans, and probably rightfully so. I mean, after that performance, you're coming out there and complaining about the refereeing?
It's not going to get any
better. It might be
either.
true, but just shut up.
Yeah. It's not going to get any better. Their schedule is
it's rough. Green Bay, Patriots,
yeah.
Steelers, and
Bengals, who they just lost to. This time now you got to go to Cincinnati.
Yeah, if they win out, they win the division.
Yeah, they control their fate the same way the Steelers do. Mm-hmm. That being said, that win was massive for Pittsburgh because of the 2 schedules. Miami, they're playing much better, but you're a favorite at home. You're going to be favored on the road at Cleveland. You win those 2, you get to 9 wins, you're probably going to win the division because I don't see Baltimore getting to 9 anymore. I think every team in this division finishes below 500 except for the Steelers, and I think the Steelers are 9-8.
What is Steelers' percentage of winning the division now?
Oh, I'm happy you asked, Mr. Caboli.
I figured you had that.
The Steelers entered, this is according to NFL Next Gen Stats. Steelers entered the Week 14 matchup against the Ravens with a 32% chance to make the playoffs, according to Next Gen Stats. Their chances have now ballooned to an estimated 66% chance of making the playoffs. Gambling World, Steelers now minus 170 to win the North. The Ravens sit at plus 170. The Bengals at plus 1,500.
Is this the first time they've been favored now? I mean,
no, they were briefly they were favored.
Very briefly, right?
They were briefly favored when they were 4-1, and the Ravens were 1-5.
Right.
But even still, it was like they were minus 125 or something.
Mm-hmm.
This is their best odds, I think, of the season so far to win the North. And I think it's more to do with Baltimore than Pittsburgh. Yeah. You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
That team ain't beating the Packers. That team's not beating the Patriots. They're just not.
In Green Bay too.
No, they're not. They're not doing. Now, Green Bay's had some weird stinkers, but and at home. Well, they lost on the road to Cleveland. They lost at home to the Panthers. But I'm just not seeing it with Baltimore at all.
No.
At all. I think they shot their last to get to a game over 500, and then it's come crashing down.
This is a team that really won the offseason, and the people they brought in, you're thinking this team is going to be hard to beat. I guess a lot of it has to do with the health of Lamar.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And still, they rushed for over 200 yards.
Yes.
And still, you needed the third step to come into the conversation with Isaiah Likely.
Yeah, you know what? How about what do you teach your kid, Doran? catch the ball into the body. What is this flinging up in the air for? He deserved it.
Well, he felt Joey Porter Jr. underneath his armpits. So if you catch the ball and you feel like the defender's on your back and are kind of wrapped around you a little bit, you don't want to pull it in to tuck because then that's whenever it gets punched out. So you keep it away.
It just seemed like, to me, from a million miles away, it seemed like he was just showboating. Hey, let me look at the ball up here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Doran's right. I think he was trying to keep it away from JP, who also took a penalty in this game.
Two.
It's not. It ain't no big game without Joey Porter Jr.
But that one penalty was kind of.
Yeah, but he's gonna. But they're targeting him.
Yes, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
They know.
They
know.
You can't give him a reason.
Right.
You can't give him a reason. You think the cops might follow Bob Huggins home whenever he's out? I think they might. Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Do you now believe that the Steelers will win the North? 412-928-9370. Give us a call. We'll talk more to Mark Caboli about that when we come back. We'll also hand out some game balls first. It's a Nicholas Terry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pittsburgh Steelers, they won 27-22 over the Baltimore Ravens yesterday. The Cincinnati Bengals had a lead over the Buffalo Bills, but they ended up giving up that lead late. Bills won over the Bengals. Bengals are now 4-9. Browns lost to the Tennessee Titans yesterday. They're now 3-10. They've been eliminated from the playoffs. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. And if you're like me and you love prop betting, pay close attention to this early injury list. Monday Night Football, Eagles-Chargers. I don't have a feel for the Eagles this year. I mean, usually by now they found their stride, on offense and on defense, and they're kind of clicking on all cylinders, but nothing has really clicked yet. Give me the Chargers getting 2.5 in tonight's game. I'd like the Chargers to cover. I'd like the Chargers actually to win, maybe on the money line, so sprinkle a little bit on that. Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert is questionable with a hand injury. I believe he's going to play, though. Eagles defensive tackle Jalen Carter is out with a shoulder injury. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Football's in full swing, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play where they protect all pro football player prop bets, straight bets, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some sportsbooks protect your bet with just the first quarter. Some do nothing. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's running backs, quarterbacks, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. So bet with the sportsbook that will always have your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Google me. Kirk Cignetti once famously told critics who weren't aware of his accomplishments. Cignetti doesn't have to be Kurt anymore. As the architect of Indiana's remarkable 2-year turnaround and as coach of the newly crowned Big Ten champions, he's on the verge of becoming a household name. His 13-0 Hoosiers are among the favorites to win the national championship. What a season thus far. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Join the Lindy Group and drive your career forward. We're hiring Class A and Class B CDL drivers to expand our growing fleet in Pennsylvania and Ohio. As a Lindy driver, you'll earn competitive union wages and receive comprehensive, year-round healthcare benefits. Enjoy driving local routes with Lindy's new, well-maintained equipment while being part of a team that values safety and reliability. Learn more and apply today at www.thelindygroup.com.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments work for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Still lots of problems to slow you down. This traffic report brought to you by Injury Lawyers LGKG. Be careful fighting morning traffic. If injured in an accident, local super lawyers LGKG will help you navigate the legal fight. We did have an earlier water main break that still closes the northbound lanes of Route 51 in the Brentwood Borough area at the intersection with Greenlee Road. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. We do have delays heading across the lower deck of the Fort Duquesne Bridge and over toward town. Also in the crosstown, you are heavy from the Veterans Bridge and jammed coming off onto the crosstown over toward the Boulevard of the Allies. Meanwhile, the Parkway East, that's jammed at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Brain injury, debilitating pain, broken bones. Car crashes don't always heal with time.
LGKG has helped thousands in western Pennsylvania. Get real compensation when the stakes are high. Be careful out there this morning.
Visit LGKG.com. LGKG, your home team.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
The great Mark Caboli with us in studio. You can tweet us. Brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. We'll go over some game balls in a couple of moments. But first, Ron from Monongahela has been waiting patiently on the horn. Hello, Ron. How you doing today, buddy?
Hey, good morning. I'm baffled. When's the last time in the NFL game the same rule applied but was decided two different ways?
They were different, though, weren't they? Because one's surviving the ground and one's a football move. I don't know. It makes my brain hurt, Ron.
Because Rodgers had the ball less time than Likely.
He did, but he was going to the ground.
But he didn't survive the ground.
But they said he did.
No. By the time he got to the ground, the Baltimore guy had the ball.
I agree with that, but they saw it differently. That was the one that I had a bigger... if that one went the other way, I wouldn't have had a gripe with it, honestly.
See, and I'm total opposite. Like, yeah. I was good with that one because he had possession in front of his face mask. His knee was already down, and then the defender started knocking it out.
Started jiggling then.
But, I mean, you take 2 steps, and you have possession. Like, that to me is a touchdown.
What did you think, Caboli? Thanks.
I actually thought you were talking about the Roman Wilson one from the Packer game.
But that
was very similar.
He got a third foot down.
That was very similar. I mean, did you see the poll report
I did.
Yeah.
What's his name? Hengel McCringleberry? What was it?
I don't know. What it was they had the replay assistant and the referee talking, which is just a big dog and pony show. If you ever had to put up with that, going to that, so it's just.
Brian Butterworth is his name.
Yeah,
no, it's not.
Mrs.
It is.
Butterworth. Yeah.
It's you know how Veep sort of became reality?
Yeah.
It's like if they did a show where you had a head of officiating who's some sort of like slap ass, his name would be Brian Butterworth, with all due respect, Mr.
Or what's the one guy from New York?
The old one?
You know, what's
Who was the guy for the Jesse James?
Well, I don't know.
I blacked it all
Mexican name, right? I mean, I want to say that. It was.
I don't recall.
What the heck is this?
You know, I think I did that poll report, too, if I recall that.
No.
Did you want to say Ron Rivera?
I 100%.
Al Riveron.
Al Riveron.
Yeah, but he wasn't the referee.
And then he released the video. Hello, everybody. This is Al Riveron.
Yeah, you know, I had to do that poll report for Jesse James, and the guy was just a real, you know what.
I think they applied the rule correctly. I think it's a bad rule. I think it's real dumb.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the Steelers did get fortunate because you flip a coin. I mean, I'm not saying that it was a bad call, but you've seen those things go both ways. All three of them.
That's why the confidence thing for me isn't like where some people are at, because like what are we saying right now if they ruled that a catch?
Then they lost and they blew it.
They got 2 minutes and 48 seconds for number 8 to come down and set up the bars.
Well, what if they lost?
Yeah.
If they lost,
they had that lead.
All their flaws were on full display yesterday. The only thing that changed was the dub instead of the L.
Yeah.
And that's big. It's big, but they were a play or two away from it. You're 6-7, and you're looking up at Baltimore, and you got a 12% chance of making the playoffs or whatever. Hey, you got to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
But they couldn't stop the run. They got outgained. They had 26 more plays did Baltimore than the Steelers did.
What was it, 9 plays, 8 yards in the fourth quarter?
For the Steelers? Yeah, from the point that Baltimore, from the point where the Steelers took, the 27-16 lead, the Steelers got outgained by like 200 yards.
Yeah, I think they throttled down a little bit right there, just trying to kill some time. And that probably wasn't the best thing to do.
No, you need to stay aggressive.
Yeah.
And they didn't. Vic in the North Hills, good morning.
Hey, how you doing? You know, I just want to talk about the running backs for a bit, Gainwell and Warren. I think that they, they're a good 1-2 punch. Gainwell's got the speed, Warren's got the twitch. Would love to just give the accolades to those guys for this game.
Vic, they had 34 rushing yards as a team.
Yeah, receiving, though, they did very well.
Yes.
Wow, I think that call was Arthur Smith they saw something on that, little pass to
Freiermuth was wide open.
Yeah, but I mean, the throw the ball, where nobody was even near that. I think they must have saw something on tape there.
I think that was a coverage. You mean the man-to-man one where Warren scored?
Just to dump
I think that was a coverage bust. I think Aaron Rodgers saw something and was like, he's not covering.
Somebody saw something.
Out of the backfield, yeah. Because two guys were wide open. I mean, Fryer moved. There was nobody covering him.
Yeah, and that was the Steelers. We'd be just destroying them right now. Yeah, here we go with miscommunication again. That's a huge play. You throw it about a yard and get 7 points.
Texter writes in, what if they lost? That's the question you guys are literally asking? Wow, I'm just pointing out that they didn't fix their flaws. They beat a Baltimore team. I'm very happy about that. I would much rather the Steelers win the North. I'm going to go to the playoff game at home. I haven't been to a home playoff game in years. I will drink my face off. It'll be a wonderful day. I want that to happen. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the Steelers were a totally different team yesterday. They weren't.
They were in one area, in my opinion, that was throwing the ball down
the downfield passing game.
That was about it.
And that matters, man. Of course it matters. I can't be the guy that criticizes them after the Bears game and sings the praises of Ben Johnson saying that passing EPA is a big difference, and then the Steelers come out here and win the passing game by a significant margin and talk out of both sides of my mouth. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get overly excited about it unless they go out aggressively against Miami again. And I think that's fair. I think that's the posture every Steelers fan should take right now. Be happy that you went in there and you took over your rival's trap and you punched him in the mouth from the outset. Be thrilled about it. But if any one of you, and I'm talking to you Steelers fans out there, can literally answer this question, that's not the word I was looking for, can legitimately answer this question, honestly, are you confident they're going to beat Miami? You can't be.
No.
You can't be. And that's where I am. That's all. 412-928-9370. Let's give out some game balls. You're not positive enough. All right, let's be a little positive coming up next. But first, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pittsburgh Penguins lost in a shootout yesterday to the Dallas Stars. It was a 3-2 final score. Penguins do get a loser point, though. They have 34 points now in the standings. They're tied for fourth. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. From tequila cocktails and an extensive bourbon lineup to top-shelf spirits served over ice balls. Plus local craft beers and handcrafted whiskey cocktails. Twin Peaks' drink menu is second to none. And don't forget about those legendary 29-degree drafts. Why wait for the weekend? They're serving scratch food and pouring quality cocktails every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league at your local Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
At Giant Eagle, we believe in better. Because it's time to break out the holiday recipes. Because your get-togethers bring everyone together. Because it's always the right time to share an eggnog by the fire. Because you make the holidays feel like the holidays. At Giant Eagle, we're going for better. To bring the holiday magic home. Because it matters.
Celebrate the people who matter most to you with a AAA membership. The ultimate stocking stuffer that brings peace of mind all year long. From exclusive savings on shopping, dining, and events, to amazing deals on theme parks, entertainment, and even travel planning for that perfect winter escape. AAA helps make every season shine a little brighter. And at the heart of it all, every membership includes their trusted roadside assistance. So whether it's a flat tire or a dead battery, they're just a phone call away 24/7. And right now, you can give the gift of AAA for only $35. And it includes a free household member. Plus, as a thank you, they'll send you a $20 gift card. So go ahead, spread a little joy, a little love, and a lot of peace of mind. Visit AAA.com/gift. AAA, we're always with you.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Hello, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. Like many people, my life has had some interesting twists and turns. I was a Class A member of the PGA of America and a golf pro for over 20 years. Got to work with the original developers at Nevillewood and kicked it off by playing the opening round with Jack Nicklaus. Pretty cool, huh? In 1997, I decided to trade in my PGA for my CFP and became a certified financial planner professional. It was one of the best decisions in my life. The best was marrying Barb 42 years ago. We have two wonderful children, Lester and Sarah. Both of them work with me here at Botkin Family Wealth Management, an independent financial planning and investment firm. We formulate plans to carry our clients from the investing years into the retirement years. Visit botkinfamilywealth.com to learn more about our dedication. We look forward to meeting you.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Private Advisor Group, a registered investment advisor. PAG and Botkin Family Wealth are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured because of someone else's fault? Want to find out what your case is worth? Visit 98twins.com for a free evaluation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family-owned and operated since 1929. If you're planning a move, give us a call, 724-237-4578, or go to CorriganMoving.com.
Black and Gold fans, at Slide That Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. SlideThatCompany.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, our great friends at Guardian Protection. Your hometown home and business security company. You can text us as well, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. I love kicking salespeople out. I love Brent. Music's playing. He's hey, Mark, blah, blah, blah. Get out of here. I love you.
It's not like there's a million cameras in this studio and he's flipping you off.
He flipped me off? What did I do?
You told him to get out.
Well, yeah. We had 5 minutes. He could have come in and chatted with us. There's 8 seconds.
Now he's trying to give you a kiss here.
Yeah, he's trying to give you a kiss.
Mwah, much love. I did the Mike Tomlin blow the camera kiss thing, which I like that. I do, but
read the room.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Exactly right. Because I'll tell you what, if they're down 8 points, 10 points, whatever to Miami, and they punt the ball, you're going to be hearing it again. Like this, I don't think today we're all feeling the hopium.
Didn't absolve anything.
It does not absolve anything. If you lay a stinker out there against Miami, you're right back in the same spot.
Not really, because you still got that inside track to still win in the division. If you would have lost yesterday, then a lot of things change. You can afford a loss or stuff, but I understand that.
Yeah, record-wise,
I understand.
You know what? No. You got to play good football down the stretch here. Last year, you can afford a loss to Philadelphia. You never win down there. And then you know what happens? It spirals. No, you got to go out there, play good football, take the fight to Miami. I know they're a game behind you, but because of their division, they're not really in this thing. Take care of business in a game you're favored. What?
You sure they're not in this thing?
They're not in it. They're not in the division race.
Oh, not the division
race. In the
race.
wild card race, I don't think they're in either. They're playing much better football.
Hey, what about this? The Steelers are, sniffing around that last wild card too, because of everything that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
that 8, 9, and 10 spot looks like it's.
Who lost yesterday? The Colts, Chiefs.
Colts are. I told you a month ago. Colts are done. Look at their schedule the rest of the way.
And Indiana Jones is out for the season with an Achilles, which you hate to see for a guy who had turned his career
Not only
around.
that is was mere months away from cashing out.
I know, man.
Man,
that sucks. And I don't think Anthony Richardson is even going to be ready to play for their next game
boy,
either.
You know who's a
Riley
sleeper?
Leonard was there
In the AFC.
A sleeper?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I think Houston.
Texans.
I think Houston could win the whole thing.
Jacksonville.
Oh,
They've been low-key winning lately.
They're just. I just don't. You look at them and say who they play, right? If they can beat the Texans have to be up there now, right?
Right.
They have to be. With that defense.
Did you see what they did yesterday on defense?
my God, dude. They defend every blade of grass the way that I didn't think you could in the NFL anymore. They are so good defensively. They just choke you out, man. And offensively, they do just enough. And Stroud made a couple of plays last night, and they sucked the life out of the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll get more into some of the big NFL storylines coming up in the next segment. Right now, some game balls. I nominate for a game ball Alex Highsmith. 7 tackles, 3 for loss, game-clinching sack, 2 quarterback hits.
Wasn't this the guy that everybody, I don't know if it was you, so I'll just blame you, wanted to trade him and get rid of him because Nick Herbig was the superstar? I'm telling you, this guy is a difference maker
Good player.
when healthy.
Good player, but I do think you hit on it there. It's tough to rely on a guy
He
who's
is very underrated when healthy, I think. I don't think he gets his props. I don't think he does.
No, I think you're right about that. But he got to stay healthy. And he hasn't been worth the contract because he hasn't stayed healthy.
Exactly.
That's not his fault. It's not their fault either. Them's just the rules.
He's still pushing Herbig out, man. Herbig, 25 snaps yesterday?
Yeah, but that just because they played Highsmith and he played well doesn't mean that Herbig still doesn't deserve to play.
No, I'm just saying that.
Because it was more of a run-heavy offense.
I just like all 3 of them. I don't know why you can't keep all 3. I don't know why we have to choose.
Herbig's going to get paid, though, in the offseason.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
He has potential, but he hasn't had the resume. Right?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it was the most snacks he's had, 4 or 5. You want to give somebody like millions, 25
He's a half
million?
a sack off the team lead behind TJ Watt.
You don't pay on potential, I don't think.
It's not potential. He's done it. I just told you.
Well, he's not having 20 sacks like Myles Garrett.
Well, he's not Myles Garrett.
He's what I'm saying. It's money-wise.
Are you going to be able to afford?
What type of money is you going to give Herbig?
They're probably going to get like 15, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, if he was out in the open,
Do you want to you want to pay 3 pass rushers that much money?
Pay him, yes, absolutely, I would pay him. I'll try to find more.
All right, you want to nominate? You want to nominate a game ball?
Yeah, game ball goes to the offensive line. In my opinion, Dylan Cook, he gets an extra game ball of going in there whenever there was a backup already in there. Andrews Pete, he gets hurt, he gets a concussion. Dylan Cook, his first ever NFL appearance, he goes in there and he holds it down. Enough for the Steelers to win. The offensive line, I thought, played great. Aaron Rodgers didn't get sacked one time. Didn't really get touched unless it was the caught pass that he had.
He was just trying to go and make contested catch. That's all.
I thought the offensive line played great. I give them a game ball.
You know what? Mr. Discount Double Check, he agreed with you.
I thought the pass protection was excellent.
Bang.
It's great.
Mark, would you like to nominate somebody for a game ball?
I just want to make people mad and probably say Mike Tomlin, just for the fact that he was probably part of the game plan of throwing the ball deep there. But we're going strictly players.
Yes.
We're going strictly players. I got to give it to Patrick Queen. The guy couldn't even walk after the game. He's like crawling out of the media room. The guy just put it all out there, and he was very, very effective. So I'm giving it to PQ.
I totally agree with that.
I mean, without Rodgers. I think Rodgers, everybody.
Yeah, of course.
He gets the ultimate game ball, but
I thought Dulac asked a question in a way I could not agree more with. Like, he asked Tomlin this question, did you feel like Rodgers was just in control from the start to finish? And that's how I felt, man. Mm-hmm. He dropped that first ball into DK Metcalf, and it's like, all right, here we go.
It was over.
Here we go. The throw to my favorite throw was probably the one to Calvin Austin down the sideline. I mean, it was a thing of beauty. And you look at that passing chart. Ooh, throw it over the middle of the field, baby.
Middle of the field, down the field, tight
football
ends.
dirty talk, yeah.
And we're not seeing too many passing charts being thrown up in the circle in the middle of the field now.
No, I just referenced it. They actually threw it over the middle of the field. And guess what, Mark? Good things happen. That's why everybody who circles them whenever they don't throw in the middle of the field is absolutely right.
Is that a Rodgers thing or is that an Arthur Smith, Mike Tomlin thing? That happened yesterday?
I think it might be an NFL thing. I mean, you're talking about across the middle? Or?
Across the middle of the field.
I think that's more an NFL thing. I don't think a lot of teams like to throw it across the middle. Not a lot.
We watched Chicago throw it over the middle 800
I saw Matthew Stafford throw about 40 times the other day and didn't have one in the middle of the field.
You don't have to.
Well, I'm just saying. I think they try to stay away from that for the most part. I mean,
oh, no, there's
I'm saying
too much
for yesterday,
traffic.
the reason why they did it, do you think it was more Aaron Rodgers and being a part of the game plan and saying we need to do that
I don't
throughout the
think
week?
Tomlin has a lot of say in it. They might run it past him. Hey, this is what we want to do. I guess, of course, he has executive orders here. If he can, say, no, we're not doing this. He obviously signed off on it, but I would imagine it was an Aaron Arthur type of thing. Hey, this is what we need to do.
I think that's what happened this week. And it's not just to meet my narrative. I think they gave Rodgers more freedom, and he and Arthur Smith put their heads together and said, we got to be aggressive. I just hope that they continue to be aggressive, and this wasn't a one-off because
they're
they thought
never
it would win
aggressive
against
against Baltimore. They're the 13-10 ground and pound punt, and hey, it's a win.
I agree with that. Most often, it becomes this self-fulfilling prophecy where you listen to the press conferences, and Tomlin's like, we're going to slog to a win. We have to slog one out. And you hear John Harbaugh, we got to slog one out. And the Steelers said, nah, we're throwing the ball down the field. DK Metcalf also gets a game ball. 12 targets, finally. 7 catches, $148, 21.1 yards per catch. That is DK Metcalf, baby. And then he stepped in as a gunner on the punt return. Sick.
And just imagine if he actually went to the Rodgers birthday party and hung out and watched some film.
Did he not go?
Oh, he was asked that on Wednesday. Hey, what was that like? He goes, I didn't go. Reminded me of the movie The Stupid Browns Draft Day when they were going after Bo, whatever his name is, Bo Callahan. Nobody showed up to his birthday party. He goes, no, he said it again yesterday. No, I didn't show up. Didn't go. I meet with them later in the week. I'm not going there.
Well, coming up next, we go around the NFL. Top of the 9 o'clock hour, Mark just broke some news to us, and something that Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin credited after the game that might change this week. We'll get into that. But we're around the NFL coming up next. First, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Monday Night Football tonight can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan. We got coverage through Westwood 1. It's live, and that coverage begins at 7 o'clock. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Rams playing each other in the Monday Night Football game tonight. So listen on the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app, but you can listen to football live tonight. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You can catch up on the latest Pittsburgh sports news anytime. Just tell your smart device to play Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan from Odyssey.
Pittsburgh sports, smart and able. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Liberty section of the city. Crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident. This is tying up the intersection of South Beatty Street and Penn Avenue. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that is jammed right around the top of Green Tree Hill. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg. And the crosstown, that's still heavy from the Veterans Bridge heading over toward the Boulevard of the Allies and the Liberty Bridge ramps. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com. You ventured into the attic and garage for your holiday decorations and suddenly remembered what a cluttered nightmare it was. Before you put it all back, give us a call. Two men and a junk truck.com.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union wishing you and yours the best this holiday season.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Listen up, gentlemen. You're fighting an unfair battle. Studies show testosterone levels in men have plummeted by 25% in just 2 decades. That's why you're struggling with energy, muscle, and drive. But here's a game changer. Mentality's FDA-approved treatments boost testosterone by 30% on average. Imagine reclaiming the vitality your grandfathers had. Picture turning heads, dominating your career, and feeling unstoppable again. Don't settle for today's normal. Seize the day at mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
This holiday season, give yourself the gift of a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is unwrapping amazing December lease deals. Slide into a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $359 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $225 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. These offers melt away January 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into the new year in style.
You know what's better than catching someone on camera? Catching them in the spotlight. Right now, Guardian Protection is giving you a free floodlight camera. It lights up the moment, it detects movement, so intruders get caught and called out. Bright lights, clear video, and total peace of mind, all free. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN to claim your floodlight camera. Terms and conditions apply. Call 1-800-PROTECT.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, good-looking guys.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Breaking news. In 1 second, 50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. This from Ian Rappaport. Steelers standout wide receiver DK Metcalf stayed overnight in Baltimore hotel after going to a local hospital following the game. This from Bert Loughton. Metcalf was experiencing stomach pains on the flight, and out of abundance of caution, team medical personnel sent him to a nearby hospital. He's flying back to Pittsburgh today. So it does sound like he's okay. Maybe he ate some crabs or something.
Yeah.
Or I'm sure they were fearful of like appendicitis or something like that.
Something bursting, yeah.
So hopefully he's all good. Just a little bit of the, bubble guts. And
Bubble guts.
hopefully all's well that ends well, because that was the best game of his Steelers career, bar none. And they might have found something there, and it would be the most Steelers thing ever if, his appendix bursts and you got to suck it all out and he can't play for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see if they were actually in the air and turned around. I doubt it. I mean, at that point, you're 30 minutes away from Pittsburgh.
Right, yeah, it was probably before.
It was probably as he was taking the bus to the stadium.
Little tummy trouble.
Huh, I have that from time to time.
Yeah, me too. My entire Ireland trip was just bubble guts.
Yeah, that's because you drank a couple.
I mean, it had to have been pretty bad because, if you're I mean, I want to get home.
Yeah.
I'll deal with it. And it had to have been real bad to be like, all right, I can't move.
Absolutely. And one of the toughest guys on planet Earth.
Yeah, well, what would your old man tell you? Go sit on the toilet.
Rub some dirt on it.
So it must have been more than just go sit on the toilet, right?
Ian's ready to go around the NFL. Please don't all shout at once.
Yes.
Bang. Bang. Around the NFL. Bang. Are the Chiefs done?
Yes.
I was holding out hope. I thought they could beat the Texans. It's just a flawed team. Flawed offensive team. And Andy Reid lost his mojo a little bit, huh?
I mean, they got the clamps put on them. That Houston defense hasn't given up 30 this year. Only a couple times have opponents put up more than 20. That defense, I saw Molsey tweet this out, only has 2 guys over the age of 30. That might be the best unit in the NFL. If I look at everyone's offenses, everyone's defenses, I think their defense is the best unit in the NFL. That is a team that I would not want to see in the playoffs.
Nope.
If I'm one of those big-time contenders, and should they be the 5 seed and the Steelers get the 4, I do not like that whatsoever. So
Over
Houston.
Buffalo coming here or Houston coming here? What would you like?
I want Indy. I'll answer it that way. Speaking of Indy, Indiana Jones out for the season. Daniel Jones suffers a torn Achilles. You hate to see it for that guy. They've got Seattle on the road, San Francisco at home, Jacksonville, and Houston. They might not make it now.
Yep.
After being the team that was undefeated the longest into the NFL season, they might not make it. In fact, I would guess right now that they're not going to make it. They're on the outside looking in.
Feel bad for Daniel Jones, though. He's already dealing with, I think, a fractured tibia or fibula, one of them, in his leg, and then he tears his Achilles. That's a shame.
I never knew the difference between a tibia and fibula.
The inside and outside, I think, the lower leg.
Thank you.
What about a femur?
Femur's a big one right
Which
here.
is
Goes down.
very difficult to break. And
Yeah.
some people have broken it.
Yeah, it's bad.
He's mumbling more than ever right now.
Yep, yeah,
You gotta turn the music down a little bit, Harry.
You
This guy,
tired?
got in at
I got a
120
little head cold.
last night.
Little head cold.
The Bengals lost to the Bills. Boy, did Buffalo try hard to lose that game, and Cincinnati couldn't take it. Aesthetically pleasing, fun game to watch. You had the snow. Are the Bengals done at 4-9?
Oh, absolutely done.
Why'd you take your headphones off?
Because the darn thing keeps popping out, and I can't hear it anyway, so I don't really care what Harry says.
The Bengals, I think, are done from a division contention standpoint. They're plus 1,500 to win the division. But if we could just get one more help from Joey Burrow this week against them Baltimore Ravens.
I was watching some Cincinnati program or something where they went over, like, the political race type of thing, where what needs to happen, that guy circling stuff and everything.
Yeah, that guy with the khakis on NBC.
Yeah, it wasn't him, but it was the Cincinnati version of him. It was all predicated on Cincinnati winning out. And it was like, okay, I can see this happening, but once Cincinnati loses, they're done.
Done. Because they can only get to 8-9 now. I think the Steelers are going to win 9 games. I think the Steelers are going to... Well, we'll save that for later in the week. I'll stop myself before I get ahead of myself. Coming up next, both Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin credited something that helped them win this game yesterday. And it's going to change a little bit this week. We'll tell you what that is when we return. First, fan weather is brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. High at 29 today. Tomorrow, high of 34, low of 17, overcast. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to smalekia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit. Not all will qualify. Tax tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smell Kia for details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using the bonus code PIT150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code PIT150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Still some problems on the roadways. This report brought to you by Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today. Crews still dealing with an accident in the East Liberty section of the city on South Beatty Street at Penn Avenue. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that is jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East remains stacked right around Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. And Route 28, that is fairly steady, but watch for southbound delays on the crosstown coming off of the Veterans Bridge over toward the crosstown. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Need a new roof? Call the Pickle, Gherkin Roofing. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, they're your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Callthepickle.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's the morning after on 93.7 The Fan. The guys break down this week's victory. Brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Horizon, the official 5G of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Smell Lincoln Greensburg, Saloni's Italian Bread, and Twin Peaks Bar and Restaurant. It's time for Mark Cabali.
Holy moly! Mark Cabali! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Both Mike Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers credited their practices this week for why they won the game against the Ravens. We will get into that in a moment, but first, they're excited in Cleveland today, Doran. Despite the fact the Browns lost to the woebegone Tennessee Titans, this was our friend Ken Carman this morning.
We gonna do it?
What? I'm not doing that.
You're not doing it?
No, sarcastically, I'll do it.
Sarcastically? Kenny.
What?
How many yards, how many touchdowns does a quarterback need to account for you to do Super Bowl Super Browns?
Super Bowl Super Browns. Can't do it.
Yeah!
Can't do it.
Found our quarterback.
I know you don't insult the people's intelligence.
Found our
You're being
quarterback.
sarcastic. You're being sarcastic.
I got the text from my boss
You're
this morning.
being sarcastic.
He's
Don't
sending me
do it.
paragraphs.
See, this is now you got me
Hold
pissed.
on.
My guy Shador. 384 yards, baby. And then that doofus Kevin Stefanski kept him off the field in the 2-point conversion. What a moron that guy was. But you're here to talk about the Steelers. How about Ken trying to be the voice of reason there?
Yeah. Oh, they did play the Tennessee Titans.
And they lost.
I'll tell you
And
what.
they lost.
I'll tell you what, though. Dan Moore locks down Myles Garrett like nobody else.
He had a sack, right?
Yeah, but his pass rush win rate was like 4%. And that's generally how we grade Myles Garrett, I've been told. All right, so, Mark, you're telling me the Steelers, after having this great week of practice that Aaron Rodgers was talking about, they've now said, because it's a Monday night game, they're not practicing on Wednesday.
Nah.
Do people like this at 412-928-9370?
We're making this a story.
They talked about practice being a reason they sucked against the Bills. Now they practice well, and they beat the Ravens, and now they're not going to practice
Well, they
on
have
Wednesday.
the same amount of practice scheduled because it's just a weekday later. They're in today watching film, off as their typical Tuesday. They're giving them Wednesday off as well. Then they're going to just wrap it up Thursday, Friday, full practice Saturday. So they normally don't have a full practice Saturday.
I think it's more beneficial to get guys healthy at this point.
Yes.
You could use it as like a mini bye. Get guys healthy. There's 3 guys in the concussion protocol. I mean, Derek Harmon, I don't know what his status is. You can get guys healthy by staying off the field, staying off your feet, and you still have the same amount of practice. I don't mind it at all.
I'm going to surprise both of you guys right now. I'm fine with it, too. Yeah. They're every single one of their best players collects Social Security. It's fine that they take a Wednesday off because you get the same amount of practice time. This is good for them. They haven't had the mini bye in a while. Their bye week was early. We talked about that at the beginning of the season. They're actually coming off of 2 games. I can say this now on the back end because the Steelers beat the Ravens, where they had a considerable schedule disadvantage. Baltimore played on Thanksgiving. They had 10 days. They played 3 straight games at home. Like, that's a schedule advantage big time for Baltimore. And it was the same thing with Buffalo. They had 10 days rest advantage. So I think with an elderly team, you take advantage of this circumstance. I have no problem.
Not only that, the star players probably won't even practice on Thursday when they do return. So you're looking a full 4 days off. When do you ever get that in the NFL this time of the year? Take advantage of it.
As long as Rodgers comes out and is talking about their crispness when they actually do practice, I'm all good with it. They got to be good practices when they have them.
Well, he doesn't hold back. If somebody's dogging, he's like, "Oh, we suck at practice," or
did you catch
go to
him?
Practice, or
he was talking about how when you're old, some days you wake up and it's like, dang, and other days you wake up and you're like, why do I feel so good? This is great. And then he also said maybe it's this beautiful grass field they have.
A little dart. I heard that right away. That was kind of funny.
He also called Brooke out by name, which is something that Tomlin did on Tuesday, which I found odd.
Oh, did he?
He did. He called her Brookie, which I think is a little dismissive. I think it was Brookie, which you can't.
He doesn't call anybody by their name except Jerry. When Benzie talks, he'd be like, yeah, like that guy over there just said. He never refers to anybody's name. I'm still 50-50 that he even knows my name. And I've
Rodgers?
No, Tomlin.
Yeah, well, Rodgers called you out by name yesterday. Why did he do that, by the way?
Weird. Just being a dork.
What did he say?
Yeah, maybe you'll know how many receptions I've had and how many yards I have. And I'm like, yeah, it's not 4 for -18. That was it. He was just being, I don't know.
4 for -18.
He came into the game 3 for -10.
That's a hell of a catch by Rodgers. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You give us a ring on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We all saw the Steelers win yesterday. We also saw a bunch of warts still on display. A couple of interesting personnel decisions. Mark, no Roman Wilson.
Interesting.
Doesn't get a helmet. and then Asante Samuel plays one snap. Your thoughts on those moves?
Right now? I thought this was a tease.
It's 9:06, Mark.
I don't see the issue, or I don't see the up in arms like, wow, Roman Wilson didn't get a helmet. Like, why would he? Whenever you're bringing up,
but he has been playing better. He's been getting open. He just hasn't getting the ball. I don't know why it was. Why was Sunday the day that Valdez Scantling gets a helmet all of a sudden? Where was the last month? Right?
It's a huge deal because not that it was a surprise, but that this guy you drafted in the third round, he's a healthy scratch.
You got to win football games. Can't be worried about Roman Wilson.
I don't think you're worried about it.
I get that, but this guy ain't part of the future, man.
I don't know. Something was weird. Somebody asked him to comment about during the week, and he said, what about? Oh, the receiver. He goes, ask me next week. Maybe he was already told that he wasn't going to play this week for some sort of matchup reasons. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading something into that. But, yeah, I mean, it worked. It's not like Valdez Scantling played a ton of snaps or made a catch or anything. So that is kind of odd that they chose that game to make those moves.
Well,
that move.
To me, it's not even odd. You got to try to do something different with the passing game, which I think
they didn't do anything.
What Doran's
he had
saying.
like 10 snaps.
Yeah, but you're changing up the personnel, which it's been a long time coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I think all of us are good with Roman Wilson sitting down. I certainly am, but it calls into question they're drafting and developing this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a third-round pick. He hasn't been productive this season, apart from garbage time touchdowns. He didn't play last year, really. And it calls into question whether or not they know what they're doing drafting receivers without Kevin Colbert around. I think that's totally fair. People say, oh, next year they'll draft a guy. Yeah, maybe. But if they do, am I sure he's going to be good? Because Calvin Austin is what he is. Roman Wilson ain't a guy. And they haven't been able to backfill the number 2 wide receiver spot for years. So I don't think that Kevin Colbert's excellence in that one particular area has necessarily been passed on to Omar Khan. And I think that's a big issue.
Roman Wilson's a third-round pick. Like, I could see if he was a first-round pick.
Yeah,
happening.
But the thing that it always was under Colbert was Emmanuel Sanders, third-round pick. Deontay Johnson, good for a while, second-round pick. Martavis Bryant, fourth-round pick.
James Washington.
He was okay.
For a while.
Yeah.
But, it almost looked like to me they were trying to send him a message. But this ain't the time of the year to send anybody a message.
His entire season was a message last year. If you don't get the message, then guess what? You ain't on my moving train.
I just don't see where he would have gotten a hat. Like, who were you going to send down?
Oh, you just don't activate Scantling.
But I think you want to get Scantling going. You want to get him some live reps because you know you have this stretch going.
Hey, it worked. It worked, so I don't know why you'd go back to the old way.
No, you play those guys again. I know they only combined for 1 catch and 4 yards, but you just put up 27 points.
Thielen just showed up on Wednesday. I mean, give him a little time. I still think he'll be able to
be all right.
I think he's going to be able to produce.
For sure.
It's not that they didn't make the right move here. I'm not criticizing them for that. It's more a Roman Wilson thing for me.
More like the future?
Yeah, you're a third-round pick, and you were on scholarship last year, and now you're getting benched in a playoff race. That doesn't exactly scream this guy's going to wind up being a big part of the future. And when you're getting replaced by Adam Thielen and Marquez Valdez-Scantling, you ain't what they thought they were drafted, big guy.
I think they still,
they do not like him.
At the beginning of the year, they loved him. I mean, I'm talking about week 1.
At the beginning of the year,
this is the guy.
Thornhill, Mark, and he's not on the roster anymore. They had Darius Slay. He's not on the roster anymore.
What they felt about him at the beginning of the season was like, this guy's going to be a player. I don't know if that's changed now or not. I don't know. But I'm just telling you what they feel.
I don't think Rodgers feels like he could trust him.
That's probably what it is.
And he could trust Valdez Scantling. And they need to get him going. I could see Rodgers being like, we need to get Valdez going. He may be a big factor in the passing game moving forward, so let's get him going. I just can't trust Roman Wilson at this point.
Mm-hmm. That might be the larger part of this whole thing of Aaron's taking over. We're going to throw the ball more. I want this guy. I want this guy.
Yeah, he's going to know he's going to be in the right spot.
And I'm fine with it. In fact, I celebrate it. Aaron Rodgers needed to accrue more power. We spent all week talking about it. If he doesn't think Roman Wilson's going to help him win, great. Get guys out there that you think are going to be professionals. But I do think it answers this question. And this might be me connecting dots that shouldn't be connected. But he's talking about guys that weren't showing up to film sessions. And now all of a sudden Roman Wilson doesn't get a hat?
Well, DK didn't show up. He even
He didn't show up to eat cake. That's different.
You think it was an ice cream cake?
I love ice cream cake.
That'd be ridiculous if Roman Wilson didn't show up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he should get sat down if that's the case.
He showed up in...
And I'm just connecting dots with the available information. I'm not saying it's fact or anything like that. I'm just saying.
He showed up in California during the offseason for that workout. So
he just didn't want to go and eat cake.
Maybe he just didn't want to travel to his house.
Maybe he knew he was
lives
having stomach issues. 412-928-9370. We'll take your calls on the practice question coming up next, among other things. 412-928-9370. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers beat the Baltimore Ravens 27-22 yesterday to improve to 7-6. Ravens fall to 6-7. Steelers right now firmly in first place. Also, the Cincinnati Bengals blew a lead against the Buffalo Bills. They ended up losing. They're now 4-9. And the Cleveland Browns have ended their shot mathematically of playoff hopes after they lost to the Tennessee Titans. The Browns are now 3-10 this season. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
It's time to call P.J. Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust P.J. Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. Knowledgeable home improvement professional from P.J. Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with P.J. Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, P.J. Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Sports Minute presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm for the people.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bowl games used to be the key contest around which the college football postseason was structured. The college football playoff system and its recent expansion to a 12-team field has turned bowl season into college football's version of the NIT. After being rightfully snubbed by the playoff committee, Notre Dame declined to participate in these consolation games, as have Iowa State and Kansas State. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Pittsburgh. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
Call your Pittsburgh area Geico agent, Mr. Hester, at 412-364-7170.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Good news for you traveling out of the South Hills. This report brought to you by injury lawyers LGKG. Insurance companies prepare to settle auto accident cases. Not LGKG. LGKG prepares for trial. LGKG, your home team, LGKG.com. That earlier water main break has been fixed, reopening the northbound lanes of Route 51 in the Brentwood Borough area. This is between Brownsville and Greenlee Roads. Just watch for some leftover delays. Disabled vehicle on the outbound Parkway East. Watch for a lane blockage between Grant Street and the Forbes Avenue off-ramp. Meanwhile, the inbound Parkway East jams up around Edgewood Swissvale. Parkway West inbound delays approaching the runaway truck sand pile. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio, 93.7 The Fan.
Your drive this morning on the Parkway, 79 or 28, shouldn't end in an accident.
If it does, LGKG stands with the people of Western PA, making sure medical bills, lost wages, and pain aren't ignored.
Call LGKG, lgkg.com. Your local super lawyers.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Segment brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Who'd have thunk? James Pierre. What a player.
Yep.
Picks off his cuz.
Cuzzo.
In Lamar Jackson. And he has been so much better than what Darius Slay was. I can't believe that. But he's been a big difference maker in the Steelers secondary. 412-928-9370 is the number. Frank in Newcastle wants to chat. What up, Frank?
Hey, how about Kabali predicting the backup tight end getting 2 touchdowns yesterday? Did you guys talk about that yet?
What, Ice Likely?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Mark, did you say it?
I mean, he dropped the one. Got to get 3 feet down.
Yeah. Yeah, I swear I heard Capaldi saying it on another station.
He can't hear right now. Did you say that Isaiah Likely was going to get 2 touchdowns?
Yeah, I was on the pregame show, and Donnie asked me who was going to win. And I said the Ravens, and he says, "Who's your star of the game?" I said Isaiah Likely. He's going to punch in 1 or 2 because he always tends to do that against the Steelers.
I mean, he only had 4 catches for 25 yards. He did have a touchdown.
Well, if he had 1 more, guess who's the star of the game is and who wins the game? So I was close.
Oh, okay. Catch the ball.
He did catch the ball. Maybe it was a bad call. Gene Steratore says no.
Gene Steratore said it was a good call.
Yeah, he's the one who used the index card. So if he wasn't from Washington County, I would push back. But
I mean, so did Mr. Buttersworth.
Yeah.
Said it was the
well,
right
what is he going to say? We screwed this up?
They do that all the time. They'll send the letters. They'll apologize.
Mr. Buttersworth.
What's his name? Brian Butterworth or something?
know.
Yeah.
Is that your favorite maple syrup?
Great question. Whatever Pomp smells like when he walks up
he
in
smells
here.
like pancakes.
You ever sniffed Pomp?
I try to stay away from the maple syrup because you tend to smell like it the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either
Not if you're an adult.
Right.
no, it sticks with you.
It's not like hibachi.
No. You go up in a hibachi joint and you eat dinner there, you're there for a good 90 minutes, you're going to smell the next time you take a shower, it's like being right back there in that hibachi.
That was the old days when you went to the bar and it was so smoky. The next, you'd maybe be inebriated, so you'd fall asleep as soon as you get home. And the next morning you take a shower, you'd be like, whoa, what's that smell? Yeah, all that smoke comes out of your hair and stuff. Oh.
Exactly right. I like the breakfast places you go and they give you the individual mini bottles of syrup. Classes it up a little bit.
I'm not a warm syrup guy. I'm a cold syrup guy.
I like the cold syrup too.
I like both.
Huh.
Way to take a stand, Doran.
Yeah.
Pancakes
Well, you guys taking a stand. Oh, I like the cold syrup.
I
We're
like
talking
cold
about
syrup.
damn syrup.
I like cold
Wait,
syrup.
take a stand.
On
syrup.
On a hot waffle.
Syrup.
Pancakes or waffles?
I like the. I go back and forth.
Oh, way to take a stand.
You know, when you say
dippy egg or scrambled?
Go back and forth.
I love French toast.
You know, when you stay at some of these hotels and they have that complimentary breakfast and you can make your own waffle.
You like that? You like that?
Oh, I love it.
I hate that.
Your own waffle?
Yeah, bring me my waffles.
Yeah, I don't want to make my own waffle.
I don't want to make my own waffle.
You pour the cup of juice in it and flip the thing over in 2 minutes and it's done. Wow.
You know what else also happens whenever you go to one of those places like a hotel and you got to do the waffle is that station is it's the grossest place on earth.
Yeah.
There is just
remnants,
batter everywhere.
I never went to a press box bathroom in the late in the game. If you want to talk about the grossest thing ever.
Good point by you. Do you feel different about the Steelers after their victory over the Ravens? 412-928-9370. I still don't think they're winning a playoff game. I do think they're going to win the AFC North, but for me, it's more to do about Baltimore than them. Like, this performance wasn't indicative of the Steelers being a much better football team than they were the last couple of weeks. They just happened to play a Baltimore team that is down bad. And this Baltimore team, friends, they got a lot of issues to work with or work through with a very difficult schedule. The Steelers' schedule is way more manageable than that of Baltimore.
But how many times have we seen over the years the Steelers play a subpar Baltimore team and they whack them? I remember the Ryan Mallett, right? Was that the game?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so you almost do have to throw the records out.
I give them credit for it. I didn't see it coming. You know, me and Harry had an impassioned debate on the air. I said, they're not going to split with the Ravens. The last two times the Ravens played them, they whacked them. And Harry was like, they're gonna. Harry's the only one who thought the Steelers would win the game.
Bostic.
No, it wasn't me.
Pat.
I didn't think they would win this one.
Pat said that Aaron Rodgers was going to throw for 300.
Wrong.
He's pretty close.
What did he throw for, 283?
Yeah.
And if not for his negative 9-yard catch, he'd have been 7 yards away. Bostic called it. He said they're going to come out throwing. They got to come out throwing. They did come out throwing from the first play. You were calling for dig routes and crossers from Metcalf. We saw that. Like, you said what they needed to do, but I don't think you had faith they would do it. And he somehow had faith that they would do it. But that was the path. You guys nailed the path. I thought the path was stop the run and slog this thing, drag them into hell, kicking and screaming. That's the one thing. If they come out again against Miami and they start to throw the ball and attack downfield, I am going to start to believe just a little bit more. But it is going to take.
They're going to suck you back in, Adam. You still have to look at the big picture here.
I said a little bit more.
I mean, the big picture is they bring you back in, then they break your heart again, right?
Yes.
And this is set up for that. I mean, they've conditioned us how they've played over the past 3 months to feel this way. It's not like we're being idiots.
Right.
We've seen it time and time and time again. So why would this change right now?
I agree with that.
We need to be careful of Adam just saying 2 years ago you were petitioning against chicken wings because of Buffalo when they played the Bills. And then you said, you know what, we're playing. Here we go, Steelers. We're doing it. They're in the playoffs. We need to be excited. Don't do that again.
I'm not getting sucked in again.
Yeah, just don't do it
I said
again.
I'll believe a little bit more if they come out with their aerial attack again against Miami.
But I know how you are, too, and you know.
I mean, if they beat Detroit.
If they beat Detroit, I'll be in.
Detroit's going to need that one bad, too.
No doubt. And that's one that they can afford to lose, not an AFC game.
If they go to Detroit and they win against that explosive football team,
Jamar Gibbs will run for 300 himself.
I'll be in.
Jamar?
What's his name?
Jameer.
Same difference.
Is it?
I don't know. That's how I speak.
Do you know?
Sue me.
Do you know who the character is in Aladdin? That's the villain.
Jafar.
You're acting like I actually watched Aladdin.
You've never seen Aladdin?
I know who Aladdin is, but I never watched it. I am like...
What's the princess's name?
Princess B? I don't know. I don't know how I know.
I've never seen it either, but I know this. It's Jasmine.
I feel like Harry now talking about sports.
I can't believe you've never seen Aladdin. You have 2 kids.
Yeah. I don't really watch that. I mean, when I was a youngster, I mean, we didn't
Tom
really
and
have
Jerry?
this stuff. Oh, yeah, Tom and Jerry, yes. And, you know,
Sleeping Beauty?
Flintstones. Nah, Sleeping Beauty. Nah.
No?
What's that, the 7 dwarfs? Dwarfs?
Yeah.
Dwarfs? Dwarfs? Can you name all 7?
Grumpy, Happy. No, I can't.
No.
Doc.
Anxious.
Callus.
I don't know the 7 dwarfs.
Callus.
412-928-9370. Kyle in Freeport, good morning. Hi, Kyle.
How's it going?
Great.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
I'm still not buying back in. I'm not a believer at all. And watching Mike Tomlin blow a kiss like he did in the years past, how about win a playoff game? Then you can blow me a kiss. I really am, for the first time, I'm not letting myself get sucked back into it. I'm not a believer in this team at all this year.
I think it's totally reasonable, Kyle, to be happy that they beat the Ravens and also say, you got to show me more.
Yep.
I think it's totally reasonable.
Yep. I totally agree.
Nick in Washington. Hello, Nick.
So, Joey Porter Jr., I want to hear your guys' opinion about it. I mean, it seems like every time he's targeted, it's either a hold or a DPI. But did that one punch that he made to the ball, which, did save the game, does that make him is that a pass for him? I just wanted to hear the experts talk about it. And my second question for you guys would be, in the last 10 years, would you trade, the BS 8-8, 8-1, 9-7 seasons for one playoff win and a couple 13-loss seasons? And that's it. I'll shut up and listen.
Thank you.
Absolutely not the last thing.
The last thing, no. And the first thing, no. It doesn't absolve Joey Porter Jr. of the mistakes that he's made throughout the games because he knocks it away, and it's such a close call with Isaiah Likely. Like
Yes.
he had two penalties, 2 crucial penalties.
I mean, he has so much talent, but he's went through, a couple D-back coaches already, and nothing seems like it's changing quickly enough for him to reach that level. I still think he has a ton of talent, ton of potential, but something, I mean, that's what he was in Penn State. What you see now, that's what he was.
He has not developed. He just hasn't. And that first run of the game from the Bills, the James Cook, 20-yard run? I mean, he crashes inside, takes a terrible angle. You got to set the edge. He doesn't. He wound up, being third on the team in tackles last week, but they were all 8-10 yards downfield.
I think a lot of those bounces by Cook was
his fault. His fault. Absolutely. As for one playoff win and a couple of 13-loss seasons, no. Let's raise the stakes, though. Like, if they went to the Super Bowl one year and had 3 years where they're one of the worst teams in the NFL, yes, I would trade for that. But this is Pittsburgh. I ain't good enough. It ain't good to just win one playoff game. Which brings us to our next topic of conversation, a report that came out from all the national media members right at the same time on Saturday evening. Interesting. We'll get to that coming up next. But first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines. Powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
DK Metcalf was hospitalized in Baltimore as a precaution by the team, but reports this morning say that he is okay and will be flying home from Baltimore sometime today. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Chargers RB Omarion Hampton is back. Slater returned to the starting lineup Monday versus Philly. It's unknown exactly how many touches he'll receive. However, against a slumping Eagles run D, he's in position to inflict damage. I'm on Omarion Hampton to score a touchdown at plus 185. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, holiday time. Hello, Colin Dunlap here for Schultz Ford. First, let me tell you about all those great locations. You may have some time off. Why don't you go look at a new ride? Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. No matter where you are, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, there's a location near you. Always SchultzFord.com, too, even if you're far, very far from my voice. So give a listen here. There's such a large selection of inventory. That's what you'll notice first. Also this, they do all those little things. Great things, like mobile service. Something small you need done, they'll come right out to your house, do it right there. Pick up and delivery, maybe something a little bigger. Grab your car, take it to the shop, bring it back when it's finished. So all those great locations, the customer service can't be beat. Make your holidays a lot happier. Get the Schultz Ford. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and always SchultzFord.com.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180, 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Steel City Medical Center, serving the greater Pittsburgh market for almost 10 years. We specialize in bioidentical hormones for women, testosterone replacement, medical weight loss, and medical weight loss done the right way. We have a 5-star review. Please give us a call today. Steel City Medical Center.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Black and Gold fans at Schley.company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
If you never had a losing season with the Pittsburgh Steelers, let me get right to the crux of it, Steve. Mike Tomlin is not going to get fired by the Pittsburgh Steelers. It is not going to happen based on his success, based on his relationship with Art Rooney and the organization. If Tomlin is not the coach of the Steelers in 2026, my understanding is it will be because that is what he wants. Now, here is one scenario of how this might happen. Let's just say, as we're talking about it, Rich, that Tomlin wants to take a step back from the Steelers and coaching in 2026. He would remove himself as Steelers coach. He would probably go do some media or something like that. They would hire a new coach. Then he would go into the marketplace in 2027, become a coach of some other team, and then the Steelers would get compensation for that. By the way, Tomlin signed through the 2026 season. There's also a team option for 2027, which the team needs to pick up by this March. I would expect them to do that. As one source told me yesterday, if the Steelers just win today, all this probably goes away.
Oh, contraire, mon frere. Because we're still barreling towards 9-8 in the first round playoff exit. Mark, do you think they'll pick up the team option if they go 9-8 and lose a playoff game?
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. I think, you know what? I think a couple of his contracts have had options. I'm pretty sure they were team options as well. So I don't know how new this is. I know this has been done before, so I don't know why it's really a big story right now, other than, I guess.
Well, somebody wants it out there. That much is obvious.
I could guarantee.
Because he had the same exact report at the same exact time as Adam Schefter. I wonder how that happened.
I'm just saying, there's no way the Pittsburgh Steelers, because they're not even talking about this. They're 6-6 going into Baltimore, thinking they can win the division. You think Art Rooney's going to say, "Hey, you know what? Let's talk about Mike Tomlin's future right now."
So who?
They'll talk about it in January or whatever.
Yeah, they're not talking about it internally, but who do you think leaked this to Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter?
It has to be about. Nobody even knows who his agent is. I mean, that's not like public knowledge. That's hard to find. So obviously somebody.
Nobody knows who his agent is? I thought he had the same agent as like somebody from Ohio State.
I'm sure somebody knows it.
Is it Sexton?
But it's not well known. But I don't see any problem to pick up his option. You pick up his option, and if things go south, maybe you have to eat some money. They've ate money.
They don't do that.
They ate Antonio Brown's dead money a couple years ago, which is much more than that.
This is different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not if it gets to that point. I mean, what other choice do you have?
Not pick up the option and let him sing for supper next year?
And then how about if he says, "Nah, I'm not doing that"?
Then see ya.
No, I think you pick up his option. I think that's
I think
no
they have
doubt.
the perfect opportunity here to send a message and say, we are not going to pick up that option, and we'll see what happens next year. I think that's what you got to do.
I mean, I think Tomlin would have to, obviously, I think he'd have to agree with that, which he might, because he knows on the backside of this, he's going to get a big pay raise from somebody. If it's TV, if it's another school, if it's another.
Yeah, that might be the angle here.
It could be, too.
412-928-9370 is the number to call. Give us a ring, 412-928-9370. Meanwhile, Pitt going to Annapolis for their bowl game. And Doran is very excited about it.
Yeah. Bringing the whole family down?
Against the ECU Pirates.
Ridiculous.
Annapolis is a great town in the summertime, but it is the middle of winter.
Slap in the face. Absolute slap in the face.
Well, I give them credit for actually accepting it.
100%.
Unlike some other teams.
100% agree with that. Both statements. You go 8-4. I think they're better than Virginia and Duke. And they wind up playing an 11 o'clock kickoff against the ECU Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be one thing if ECU was like 11-1.
Exactly.
But they're 8-4. They get the same record as you, and that's your reward for being in the ACC race until the final game. It just.
Last time they won a bowl game.
They won it
in Sun Bowl in 23.
Yeah, 2 years ago. I think
22?
Narduzzi's 2-5 in bowl games, but whatever.
I just.
The positive is you get 15 more practices with Heinkel, and you get him out there on display again. And any rep's a good rep. We saw it with Kenny Pickett. Like it helps. It helps, and it should be a win.
I wouldn't even put him. I wouldn't even play him.
Who would you play?
Backup.
Eli.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Give him some film.
Give him some film.
Yeah.
You're not even kidding.
No, I'm not.
No,
I wouldn't even play Heinkel. I'd practice. We'd practice all the way up until the 27th, and then Eli would get to start and get him some film and send him off. Part ways with him.
Yeah. One last ride at the OK Corral.
What's that going to do for Heinkel? Playing against ECU in Annapolis whenever it's 20 degrees out.
Yeah.
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, because it's not even a Power 4 opponent.
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Don't play him.
The Pirates.
Some cash in the pocket.
Well, there's always that. There's always that. But 11, that is nonsense to me. It's nonsense.
Well, it's the only game on TV. It's not like the college football playoffs.
Well, Clemson got rewarded for their bad season more than Pitt did for their
So did Penn
relatively
State.
good season. Correct. Penn State gets to go out on a high, or Clemson gets to go out on a high. Whichever team won that goes, hey, you know what? At least we beat a name brand, right?
Do you think the Pitt fans like this? Because it's a
No!
3-4 hour drive is what I'm saying. Rather than James Madison
they'll
going to Eugene, right?
They'll go, but they would prefer somewhere else.
Well, James Madison's in the playoff, Mark.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't think there's going to be too many people from James Madison in Eugene, Oregon.
No, it's on campus.
Well, I'm saying that at least you can, the average Joe can say, hey, let's get in the car and let's go down and watch Pitt's bowl game.
Okay.
On 11 a.m.
These are made-for-TV events. They had Pitt, Penn State lined up for them, and they just said, nah.
We want Clemson.
We went Clemson.
Oh, my God.
Could somebody have put the kibosh? Oh, my goodness, somebody's coming who's about 10 foot tall there, and he looks like a Harlem Globetrotter.
I think that's a Harlem Globetrotter, just based on the pants. 412-928-9370. One more segment with Kaboli when we come back. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins, they lost yesterday in a shootout 3-2 to the Dallas Stars, though they got a point in that overtime loss. They now have 34 points. They are tied for fourth among teams in the Metropolitan Division. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the A-Rod Report. A-Rod made the most of his rivalry game versus Baltimore. The 42-year-old threw one touchdown on 284 yards and also flashed his signature pose after rushing in a 1-yard TD. He was 22 of 34, including a 52-yard pass to DK, while getting more deep balls this week than he had in the prior 5 combined. Roger said he felt great and joked that at his age, that's not a guarantee. He credited his team's success with a great week of practice, claiming it was their most crisp week of preparation. The A-Rod Report, brought to you by Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's locally owned and operated document management solution. On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Give the fun and excitement of Keystone Shooting Center this holiday season. Gift cards, memberships, and classes are unique and easy gifting options for any person. Their state-of-the-art facility offers over 600 firearms in stock, premium training, and walk-in friendly ranges. They have something for everyone. Follow Keystone Shooting Center today on social media to be the first to learn of exclusive offers this holiday season, and visit at 925 Sheridan Drive in Mars. Keystone Shooting Center, Pittsburgh's shooting destination.
Doran, I thought our Guardian systems had it all until I saw this new floodlight camera.
Oh, yeah, the one that talks back. It lights up, yells warnings. It's like a coach for your driveway.
New customers get it free, plus 1 month free of AI deterrence.
Man, Guardian spoiling the rookies.
Don't miss out. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today to grab your free floodlight camera. Terms and conditions apply. Call 1-800-PROTECT.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel giving all customers a 30% PBTs. That's right. You can get on the action with a 30% PBTs this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/Starkey. That's your chance. 30% PBTs this Monday night. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. For one night only, Wednesday, December 17th, our Odyssey Pittsburgh stations, 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, 100.7 Star, Whammo 107.3, and Y108 will be flipping the turntables and turning Mike's Beer Bar into the biggest Christmas karaoke spot on the North Shore, maybe even the world. Our on-air hosts, local celebrities, take the mic for the celebrity karaoke. There is no admission cost, but bring canned food donations to support North Hills Cares. Details at 937thefan.com. Cabol, you going to be there?
No, maybe. I'm not singing. I guarantee you that.
Can you sing?
No.
I bet
Why
you
would you have to ask that question?
I bet you could do a little chestnuts roasting on an open fire. You got that sort of.
Something tells me you wouldn't go up there and sing either.
Me?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know.
I have
you got
to.
that machismo. You don't want to be put in that situation.
I like those situations.
Huh.
No, he thrives in the spotlight.
Yeah, but singing?
Yeah, dude.
You don't care. I know you would.
I'm a theater guy. Not a great singer, though, unfortunately. I wish I was.
Mosey's head. I'm trying to do my Starkey song.
Do that again?
Mosey's head is big and round.
I'm sorry I subjected the listening audience to that.
Now you can
My
tell
bad.
why I don't do karaoke.
You know, Harry did cut it up last year.
Oh, Harry's talented.
He did Run, Run, Rudolph, and
He's very talented.
there were women fainting.
Yeah, he was playing to the crowd, right?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
He always does. Harry tends to be the life of the party in those situations. All right.
Way to interject here.
How do we feel about the Steelers and Dolphins? Just an early look ahead. Right now, vibe check. Early week vibe check.
If you roll into Monday night, how you played on offense, specifically, how you played against the Ravens, I feel decent. But they are an explosive team, the Miami Dolphins. They've won the last 4 games in a row. If Achane plays, it'll be a different story. If he doesn't, it'll be, more in the Steelers' favor. But they can score, and they've kind of rallied around this head coach. So in order for the Steelers to win, in my opinion, is that they have to be aggressive like they were on offense on Sunday. If they're not, then they have no chance.
This could be the first time in NFL history when you fire the GM, all of a sudden it sparks the team.
I can't believe he's held on to his job, and I thought that team was going to quit on him.
So did I.
Because, all of his little quirks and stuff, like when you're winning, cool, this guy's cool, like he's a real one. And then you start losing, it's like, this guy's Adam Crowley. Like, why am I going to listen to what Adam Crowley has to say, calling plays and such?
I ask myself that all the time.
Especially with Tyreek Hill going out, too. I thought that after that injury, I was like, oh, they're done.
They're done. Not so much.
Yeah.
They're not.
I don't know how you don't feel good about the Steelers going in this game, but also in the back of your mind, you have to think, here we go again.
Anytime I feel good, I feel bad.
I know. So I if everybody's out there saying, I just don't know what I'm thinking right now. I mean, it's understandable. I have no idea either. I mean, we've seen it both ways. When was the last time they stacked their wins or stacked?
Been a while.
It's been Patriots, Vikings, and Browns. Ever since then, it's been up, down, up, down, up, down.
I mean, had they lost, they'd have lost 6 out of 8, which just, that's no good. That's just math. Meanwhile, speaking of math, Pirates have offered, according to reports, Kyle Schwarber a 4-year, $108 million contract.
Okay.
You don't believe they offered that? Here's what I said whenever these things were rumored at the beginning of the offseason. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to get Kyle Schwarber. But if you are willing, quote unquote, to pay that guy $25 million a year, then I don't want to hear we missed and then that money doesn't get spent.
Right. That's exactly what's going to happen. They put it out there and say, hey, we're trying, but they just made it just low enough that he's not going to sign here. We're trying. I said, what did you do with that money then?
You have to spend the money.
Yep.
You have to spend it. If it's not on Schwarber, okay, that sucks. Fair enough. But you have to spend the money. 412-928-9370. I don't know why I gave the number. It's a force of habit. Because we're done. We are done today. Great show, boys.
Yes.
Great show.
Boys.
It actually felt nice coming in here after a Steelers win.
Next week's going to be rough. Grab the bed and you're going to be like, fire everybody.
That's right.
Yep.
I mean, if they don't make the playoffs or if they lose a playoff game again, yes, I'll be saying to fire the head coach. Something's got to change. And maybe he can change it. Do I have a lot of faith in that? No. But one win against Baltimore, referee-aided, isn't going to get me jumping around. All right, it's going to do it for us today. Handing things off to Joe Starkey coming up next. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Today, high at 29, low at 22, overcast. Goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Louis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet?
Shopping season is in full swing at Louis Anthony Jewelers. We're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs. Louis Anthony Jewelers has the best selection of fine designer jewelry, timepieces, and home decor. We've got something for everyone on your list, from brands such as David Yurman, Roberto Coin, and Baccarat. Let the Louis Anthony team put some extra sparkle into your season.
Have we met yet?
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments work for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Mr. Magic Car Wash lets you give the gift of happiness that comes from driving a bright and shiny car. Give your family and friends Mr. Magic gift cards this season for an amazing stocking stuffer. Stop by any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations to load up on gift cards for easy holiday shopping.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to SmaleKia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit. Not all will qualify. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smale Kia for details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Things are going to be busy between now and the end of the year. Holiday gatherings, school functions for the kids, and family get-togethers. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and the last thing you want to worry about this holiday season is whether your roof is going to make it through another Pennsylvania winter. One call to MHI Roofing to schedule a free 21-point roof inspection will put your mind at ease. A highly trained roof inspector will carefully examine every inch of your roof, checking the 21 most common areas of roofing failure. Then go over the results with you and discuss your options going forward. Most of the time, problems can be fixed with a minor repair. But if it is time for a new roof, MHI offers money-saving discounts and financing terms to make paying easy. And don't forget, MHI is so confident in their skilled installers, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So call or go online to schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864. That's 412-998-8864. Or online at MHIRoof.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Delays hitting the midday. This report brought to you by ZeroRes. Parkway West inbound stacking right around the truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East lines up at Edgewood Twistvale. Route 28 and the Parkway North have cleared out, and they have reopened the north in after the rain load. From the Voiceburg, Point FN, Greg Mario, 93.7 The Fan.
Is your home ready for the holidays? Beat the holiday rush and call our cleaning heroes at ZeroRes. Spots are filling up fast, so don't wait. Lock in yours today at ZeroResPGH.com. Happy holidays from all of us at ZeroRes.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. He is obviously the biggest voice in Pittsburgh sports, and we break down his comments after every presser.
Seriously, it's awesome. It's awesome. Come on, let's get this money.
It's the Tomlin Rewind every Tuesday at 12:30 with Joe. The Tomlin Rewind is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Schley Deck and Fence, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Smale Lincoln Greensburg, and Twin Peaks Sports Bar. The Tomlin Rewind is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers get it done against the Baltimore Ravens on the road as Pittsburgh is now in sole possession of first place in the AFC North. 27-22, the final score yesterday. And Baltimore Steelers are 7-6. Ravens 6-7 as the Steelers put together 27 total points in just three quarters, not scoring at all in the fourth quarter. And Alex Highsmith, a game-winning walk-off sack of Lamar Jackson with time expiring, ended any chances that the Ravens had of trying to take the lead and win it. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. It's the Victory Monday on Pop and Joe.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Bobbiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Rodgers excited to have him here.
Yep.
And he's going deep. They have not had a deep ball in a month. And Metcalf makes the catch. Warren, the running back. Warren, they fake it to him. Rodgers still has it. He's going to take off running for the touchdown. Aaron Rodgers. Pick up the rush. They throw it downfield. Metcalf over the shoulder. Did he have possession? They say yes. Here's Gainwell. There's open room, and he's in for the touchdown. 6-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Gainwell. From the pocket. He's the legs, no spine. Looks around, now just tosses it. Picked off. Did not have enough air under it. And James Pierre jumps up and brings it down. Jackson from the gun. Taken off. Nope, now throws. He's got him. It's likely for the touchdown. Dump it off. Got it. Got the first down with Warren. Warren gonna go untouched. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A play so simple that was not defended. 38 yards and a touchdown. Looking, dancing, looking, throws. Incomplete at the goal line. He tried to get it to Andrews, and the Steelers defense makes the play.
Get back, get back.
Here you
Take
go.
the outcut right away. They're taking
7 seconds, are running after him, and they get to him. They end the game with a sack. Highsmith.
Well, it's huge. Can't say it's not a huge win. It really is. Vibes are up, but we have a lot of good film to watch, and we need to keep improving off of these good performances.
This song is in honor of Joe Starkey, who spent time in Nashville, came away a country singer, and now he can sing his own songs. He doesn't need me. The Christmas Carol will be coming up in Nashville style.
What a town, Bob. What a town that is. You go Sunday morning at 9 a.m. You're walking around and there's live music everywhere. Can I get something off my chest, Bob, before we get into
Yes, and I know what you're talking about. My daughter Chelsea was just down there with her husband, and they were unbelievably talented people everywhere. But
it's an hour away, Bob. And by the way, I saw two bands, and I might add this to limits. I saw a solo singer who looked just like Taylor Swift and sounded better than her. And I asked her if she would like to do music for the show. She said yes.
Wow.
I asked another band yesterday, like you said, Bob,
You know,
They need a break.
They're scrounging for money, and they're unbelievable musicians. So I walked up to them. I don't even know what their name was. I told them the situation, popular station. We're looking for original music. Bob, we're going to get some really, really good music in the next probably couple weeks.
I'm excited about that. I like our theme song as it is right now, but there's always different versions and different styles.
Do too. The one that limits doesn't play on Mondays, which is the most important day of the week.
And again, I didn't play it because
Welcome
we have
back,
highlights
Limits.
to play and we have other things to play.
Very defensive
Welcome
this
back,
morning.
Limits.
Very defensive today.
this
It's like
morning.
the Pittsburgh Steelers
He's got a Kenny
late in the
Pickett
game
jersey
against
on.
Lamar Jackson.
It's an
Very
Aaron
defensive.
Rodgers jersey.
Limits, can I get something off my chest before we start here?
Yes.
And there's a lot to get into. Goodness knows, Bob, there's a lot to get into. I flew Southwest, and I've had it. I've had it with the middle seat protection like it's a parking spot in Pittsburgh with your chair. Both planes were basically filled, and both times going there and back, I had to go to the back because I was one of the last ones on. Understandable. But both times I went up to somebody and said, I'm sorry, can I sit in the middle? And both times I got attitude. Both times. On the way there.
That's why I never liked that system.
It's not a good system.
No.
Everybody thinks they have some kind of right to the middle seat, and how dare you sit there. I get it if it's an open plane, Bob. I get that. This was not an open plane. There was a lady in the aisle on the way there. My wife went to sit by the window, so I went to sit with my wife. May I do that? Do I have permission to do that? So I followed my wife in. I said, I'm going to sit in here too. And the lady says, oh, you are? I said, yes, I am. I'm going to sit next to my wife.
I can't wait for the day. It's going to be like meet the parents or meet the Falkers, whatever it was, when he gets dragged off a plane because of bomb, 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 bomb. Joe Starkey is going to be that guy who's going to be carried off. He says, please, that's what I'm saying. I'm not, no. Ozzy, help me.
You know those viral clips of people throwing tantrums on airplanes?
No.
Joe.
Here's the thing. I wasn't the aggrieved party here acting out. They were. Then on the way back.
But you don't stop. You go back.
Oh,
if
no.
they're going to give you that aggrievedness, you're going to give it right back. Oh, really? You think you're entitled to that seat?
Well, listen to what happened on the way back. The same thing. We're the last ones on, so we're going to the back of the plane. There's no open rows. There's not a single open aisle or window seat. So I have to make a call. My wife sits up a little further. I go back a few rows. And sure enough, I think it was two sisters maybe, two women. I don't know. But one was in the aisle. One was in the window. I said again, very politely, I'm sorry. I'm going to sit in the middle. So then the lady, very huffily, I might add, Bob, says, I'll just sit in the middle because she wanted to sit next to her friend or whoever it was. And then I'm like, all right, so I'm getting attitude again, right? Because of the middle seat. It's my middle seat. No, it's not. It's America. It's anybody's middle seat. And in fact, in an empty plane, I would have a right to sit in the middle seat, but I wouldn't do that. And then she whispered, then her friend by the window whispers to her and says, it's not even a full plane. To which I then interjected with them and said, actually, it's pretty darn close to a full plane, and there's not one aisle or window seat
you should have
behind
said,
us.
do you want me to sit on your lap if
Right.
you can't give me the middle seat? Because I will, if that's what makes you happy.
Have you guys
I hate that
experienced
system.
this?
I do not like that system. I've said it from the beginning. I don't like it at all because it
Well,
leads to
they're
these
changing
kinds. Well, they have to change
Yeah.
it. They should have changed it. It's ridiculous.
Well,
I
look,
also
you
would
want me
like
to
to
sit
see
in
them
the aisle?
change. You have to buy everything. You want a Coke or whatever on some place, you got to play. Anything you want, you got to pay extra for. It's
Right.
enough. You're getting all the money. What do you want more money for?
Right, and then they hand you a bag of stale
A bag
pretzels.
of stale pretzels.
I've had it with the middle seat protection system. I've just had it. Have you experienced this,
Hey,
Limit?
Austin, one day we're going to see him being escorted out of a plane, and he's going to be barking back, and it's going to be Instagram gold.
It was going to be a video of those viral people
That's
on
what I mean.
airplanes,
It's gonna
Bob,
be what- it's-
that everyone makes a meme of. Joe will one day be a meme.
Oh, you are? Yes.
You don't like attitude like that.
I am.
That's why you have to check in early. When they say to check in,
Yeah, but
have
you
to make
shouldn't
sure
have
you
to
go
be-
on
I don't have
right
to
away.
do
So
anything.
other
Limits.
people are not-
I have as much right to that seat as I have to a parking spot that's not taken.
Well,
this is America. I have a right to that seat.
Isn't Southwest now doing that you can select your own seat?
I don't know what they're doing.
I think they're starting that, and they should have. I don't like that system. I never did. Just because of the very thing you said. Nobody wants that middle chair.
Yeah.
And if you're willing to do it, they should welcome you to do it, because other than that, you may have to
at
move
that
there.
point, I didn't have I didn't have a choice at that point.
Yeah.
There was only middle seats left. It's just unbelievable.
He's an angry Christmas elf, Bob.
Yeah. That's not where we start today, Bob. In fact, all anger, well, some anger has dissipated for people, I think, toward the Steelers, but that's kind of where I start. I guess with open phones and sort of old school sports talk at 412-928-9370. I heard some people, one guy in particular calling the morning show, still ticked off at this team, saying, I still don't believe they got lucky. And then I saw one of our salespeople in the hallway and said, how do you feel? How'd your husband feel? She said, oh, he's always angry, but yesterday he was happy. So where are we with the Steelers beating the Ravens? Like it's this strange, nonsensical world that we live in, created by 8 years of high-end mediocrity and not having a franchise quarterback. Were you not entertained? I was, but where are they going, Bob? They're in first place. That's good. But where are they going? They have big games ahead that we're looking forward to talking about and getting ready for. Probably a home playoff game. I mean, they'd really have to screw this up now based on the schedules and the tiebreakers and the fact that they're a game ahead. But where are they going? And this is awesome. And in other years, we'd be having a ticker tape parade today. But where are they going, Bob? And finally, they beat the Ravens in Baltimore, and they made the Ravens suffer. Isn't that a good thing? And there's more upset in Baltimore than there is here right now with the coach, today at least. And they threw the Ravens into turmoil, but they're still only 7-6. And where are they going, Bob?
Right now, they're going to the playoffs based on how it is, and they're 7-6. And I agree with your one assessment.
Well, they always go to the playoffs.
But I agree with your one assessment that that was a highly entertaining game. I always value entertainment from sports. In fact, that's the number one reason why I like to watch it. There's always something different going on. I watched the Duke and Virginia game. Don't ask me why, but I thought it would be interesting to see what would happen as a fallout to the college football playoff. And that game turned out to be highly entertaining and highly interesting with a lot of questions attached to it. So for me, that was a game I was anxious to watch to see how they would respond. I have nothing but the utmost respect for Aaron Rodgers, how he's dealing with this situation. He may have been the most motivated guy out there at age 42, and that's saying something about him. He doesn't need to do anything else in his career. He's a Hall of Famer waiting to be first ballot slam dunk, yet he's out there at age 42 after he just got plowed over by a Bosa train last week and almost broke his nose, and he came back for more with a broken wrist.
Yeah.
And here he's out there still doing this. I get a lot of respect for that, and I think the Steelers made plays when they have to. Was it perfect? No. Do they have flaws? Yes. Could they lose out to the Baltimore Ravens? Even though Baltimore looks bad right now, they still control their own destiny. If they went out, they're in, because that would include a win over Pittsburgh at the end of the year. So I thought it was fascinating, and as much as you don't like this parody, most people – as much as people say, well, look, everybody's mediocre, that's what the NFL has strived for years. They want this head bashing at the end of the year, which creates very interesting storylines. So where are they going? They're going to a Miami game, which they could very easily lose on Monday night. So I don't know. This team is a very interesting team to try to figure out. But for the time being, people should be happy about it. That's the way I look at it. Yes, you have problems. Yes, I understand the long-ranging effects that people want to talk about. But for now, they're first place. Stranger things have happened. They could get in and get on a roll. Who knows?
You mentioned Duke, Bob. What if the NFL went college football playoff committee and excluded the AFC North champ from the playoffs?
They might.
Might happen.
The ACC was lucky, and Duke made it possible for Miami to get in.
Right.
But I if they did that, then there's a whole bunch of other stuff we could talk about. But
listen, do you agree with Bob, first of all, that you should be happy today? That's what Bob said.
Yeah.
Are you? 412.
Why do you watch a game if you're a fan?
I hear you. 412-928-9370. I'll tell you exactly what I think. And believe me, I'm as confused as anybody else about this team. And I wouldn't be shocked. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if they lost out or if they won out. I think they're gonna win this division and have a home playoff game, maybe against the Bills. Because of the schedule, it's not just the one-game lead. It's the Ravens face Joe Burrow, Drake May, and Jordan Love before they come back here.
Mm-hmm.
And the Steelers have games against the Dolphins and Browns, sandwiched with a trip to Detroit. Nothing easy there, I know. But it's the schedule, for one, and then it's the tiebreakers. And if they finish tied, and let's assume the Ravens would win here to forge a tie, if we're talking tiebreakers, it would go head-to-head, even. It would go division, presumably even. And the third tiebreaker would be conference, and the Steelers are 2 games ahead of the Ravens in the conference standings. That's how they would likely win a tiebreaker. And that Ravens-Bills game from the first week of the season, the game that continues to haunt the Ravens, I believe, emotionally, is gonna maybe do them in the end. But here's what I think, Bob. This is my honest thought today. I'm looking you in the eyes and being as honest as possible. And you're a very forgiving and compassionate man as you look over here. I know you're going to accept whatever I say lovingly, aren't you?
I am. Your opinion is your opinion. It values to me.
I think that the Steelers can compete in this weakened, watered-down AFC. Now, please, am I predicting that they'll win a playoff game? No. I've been consistent about that all year through the ups and downs. I think they're headed to the same spot. However, in a conference where Kansas City and Baltimore are fading fast and almost cooked, and where New England, Denver, and Jacksonville are the top 3 seeds, I actually think the Steelers can compete in that little circle. Call me crazy, I do. If some of what we saw yesterday is real, and I don't know if it is, Bob. Do they have a real quarterback? Do they have an actual downfield passing game? And are their stars on defense, their playmakers is maybe a better word, going to be healthy? Because that's not always the case, but T.J. Watt, Hayward, and Highsmith are healthy right now. They can actually compete in this little circle of teams in the AFC. I honestly believe that. Your take.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen worse situations as far as conference mediocrity, and I think that's where we are. Go back to the freak show of the Pirates of 1997, I think, where they had no business competing for any of that, but because everything else was down, they took advantage of it. I think, like you, that they can get in and win at least one playoff game. In fact, I said so at the beginning. I thought if everything went right, and that includes Rodgers. And again, I think going into this last 4 games, he's the quarterback who seems to be most inspired and most productive of all the quarterbacks I've seen. Joe Burrow is back, yes, but he made a dumb throw yesterday, got picked off for a pick 6 to your Bills. I think Aaron Rodgers, who would have thought at this juncture of the season, he'd come off 284 yards passing, just a tremendous effort on his part. I didn't see it lasting this long. They are up and down. They have to figure out more consistency on their offense. But yesterday, and I think all the talk, all the narrative about not throwing down the field was heard inside that locker room and inside that coaching room.
Yeah.
And they wanted to stop that, but also take advantage of what they thought was an opportunity down the field, and boy, did they. That first throw by Rodgers was great. I can see them doing both. I could see them, and that's such a wishy-washy, I guess, approach, but I think that's where we are. 1 week to the next week, I don't know what we're going to see.
Yeah.
And until they string it together, when was the last time they won back-to-back games? You have to go all the way back to the beginning of the season, right? Did they? Yeah, because they were 4-1 at some point.
4 and we have to.
But,
yes,
but they haven't. They talk about stacking wins. That's the word, stack. Let's see if they can stack. Based on yesterday, going on the road, doing what they did to Baltimore, yeah, they could do that. Miami's an average team. You don't know what you're going to get. They're hot right now, but they could very easily fall back into what the Dolphins were early in the season.
Well, jumping off what you said there, first of all, after the Bills game, Aaron Rodgers looked older than Dick Van Dyke, Bob. How old is Dick Van Dyke?
He's like 97.
97?
He's 99.
Yeah.
99. Good for Dick.
That
was
that was Dick Van Dyke with a broken arm in that game, Bob.
Yeah, 99.
He was the story yesterday.
Bob, he turns 100 on December 13th.
Does he?
We should sing happy birthday to Dick Van
really
Dyke on that day.
Yeah, we should.
We really should.
Or have Rodgers sing it to him. And he turned 42 last week, so he's almost halfway there. Happy birthday no, Halsey, no. So he was the story yesterday. That's what I'm talking about as like a flicker of hope. is if you have a quarterback who can get the ball down the field, to go with some playmakers on defense who are healthy, and they rarely are this time of year, it doesn't exactly make for a juggernaut, but it makes for a team that could be interesting when the playoffs start. Assuming they get there, they could be interesting. I'm going to say that again repeatedly today, Bob. Now, the other side of that is this game brought up memories of the Colts game from 2020. Do you remember that game, Bob? The Steelers hadn't completed a downfield pass since Moby Dick was a minnow.
Okay. I refreshed my memory on what you said. Yes.
It's the same, all the same stuff.
Right.
Late stage Ben and late stage Aaron having all the same issues. So they go into the Colts game. They're falling apart after an 11-0 start, and they fall behind by 17. And then in the second half, Ben just decides to do what he wants and flings the ball down the field. They have an unbelievable comeback. I think he had 230 yards in the second half. However, that is exactly what that proved to be, a flicker and not a flame. The passing game just died out after that. So is what we saw yesterday real and sustainable and transferable to future games? I don't know, but I didn't expect to see it either. So I'm very curious. They actually completed, I should say, actual NFL passes down the field. Right?
Especially to the guy who's making $150, and I hate to keep bringing up a contract. I thought he played a heck of a game, too. DK Metcalf was down the field making plays.
Yeah.
And I also give him a big applause for going in on special teams. You don't expect to see that from a guy who's your star wide receiver.
Went in as a gunner. Went in as a gunner late.
Yeah. I mean, that takes a lot of guts, and for the coaching staff to allow it is surprising to me, but they needed help there. He volunteered to do it, so he gets a game ball for that. But yeah, I'm going to see that, but we still did not see tight ends prominently figured, although Freiermuth was so wide open on that 38-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was.
It's unbelievable. I don't know what the Ravens were doing there. But, 2 catches for Pat. You had 0 catches for Jonnu Smith again. Those are supposed to be weapons that are utilized. They're paid to be utilized, and so far they haven't been utilized. So that's still a head-scratcher to me.
Man, just to see Rodgers bounce back like that was worth something, because I did not expect to see it.
And you even got a discount double check. You didn't expect to see that today.
Oh, yeah. He, like you said, he played with a certain competitive fire. We had Mark Cabali and Chris Hoke last week telling us that they thought Mason was a better option than Aaron going into that game, and I didn't really blame them for that. But Aaron bounced back with a certain fire. You mentioned, what do you call it again? The discount double check. Yeah, the championship belt.
Yeah.
The champions. And then Tomlin mimicked it on the sidelines, which was tremendous. But that was Aaron yesterday. He runs for a touchdown. He fights with his broken wrist to make that play. We can talk about that call
later. There's so many plays to talk about.
But he was fighting for it. He was snapping on Artie. It looked like he wanted to go over there and kick Artie right in the groin on that play, didn't it?
And he was right.
He was right on that one. So he was him and the officiating. But from the Steelers' standpoint, really, Rodgers was the story. Wasn't he, Bob? And if you have that, you might have a chance. I just don't know if it's real yet, but I didn't think you were even going to get that. I didn't even think we'd be asking the question, hey, is his game yesterday for real? I didn't think we'd be presented with that question today.
Well, the one thing that has to continue to happen is he was not touched once by the Baltimore Ravens in the form of a sack. They did a good job trying to keep things away from him. And the other thing we saw from his 42-year-old feet, and did he go to the good feet store, I wonder? Because he was all over the place trying to keep plays alive. Never thought he would have a rushing touchdown in this game. I never thought he'd be able to extend plays the way he did. He knew when to avoid traffic, when to step up in the pocket, all of that. But it starts with good protection, and for large portions of this game, he had it.
412-928-9370. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Bob, I think my voice is in pretty good shape today. And yet, I'm always a little bit ashamed here because you have the real voice. And then even compared to you, some of those guys in Nashville, some of the guys on stage, just when they talk,
amazing.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I've been to Nashville once a long time. I haven't been there recently. My daughter, as I said, went there last week with her husband and loved it and said, same thing you did. Got out of bed in the morning, and there were people singing already.
Yeah,
they're just trying to get.
You walk
they're
into.
just trying to. They're like an undrafted free agent.
Yeah,
they're just saying, please give me a chance. I need a rep. Give me a rep.
Can we take a show field trip there, Bob? It's only an hour away. Limits, would you like to go there?
Oh, I would love to go. I've never been.
I
You
want
can
to
wear
see
a
you
Drew Aller
battling.
jersey.
Austin, what we should do is you sit by the window, I sit by the aisle, and have
We'll
him
put him
walk
right in
and
the
say,
middle.
I'm sorry, do you mind? I said, no, you're not sitting here. Sorry. This is our space.
Let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
The guitar player yesterday in the morning had a Steve Largent jersey on, which
Wow.
was gigantic. So, Limits, I really do think a Drew Aller jersey would be appropriate.
I would wear my Drew Aller jersey very proudly, like I will do at the Pinstripe Bowl, Bob. The Pinstripe Bowl.
Well.
Why didn't they
Against
pit
Clemson.
Why didn't they pit
I
Pitt and
understand,
Penn State in that
because
game, Bob?
it would have been the natural choice. They're going to cite, as that committee cited, I think, that's a localized rivalry that doesn't have broad. Tell me what Clemson brings. Are they going to bring, I think, fans traveling to New York? There'll be more of them in Pitt Penn State than Penn State Clemson.
Oh, by far, I think. Yeah, there's no doubt.
These are very confusing times, I would imagine, for Steeler fans. How are you supposed to feel? How do you feel? 412-928-9370. As I said off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Mr. P, let's hit the phones.
All righty, let's start with Mike and Brentwood, Mr. Starkey.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, guys, I got to tell you, I got an appointment. I'm driving to my therapist right now because I don't know what to do. You know, I went into the game, I listened to Pony and Muller, and I was kind of with them thinking I'm going to root for them to lose out, get rid of Tomlin. I'm not a Tomlin supporter, and I figured that's the only way Rooney's going to get rid of them is they just tank and look horrible. Kickoff, I just can't root for the Ravens. I'm sorry. I just couldn't do it.
No, and I don't blame you. I talked with Donnie on Donnie Football Friday about that, Bob. It's like it's easy to say big picture, we don't want them to win. But like you say, once the game starts, Mike.
It's fun. It's entertainment. It keeps you in. You were there for the entire time, right, Mike? All the way through. You didn't leave.
Yeah, well, and it's just that I think I despise Baltimore more than I despise having Tomlin. And
you despise what?
I despise Baltimore more than I despise having Tomlin as the coach, and I can't see Rooney really getting rid of him. So the idea of rooting against Pittsburgh for Baltimore was very confusing, but I was going to give it a shot, and I just couldn't do it. And then as the game's proceeding, I'm like, I wish I could because these guys, I mean, it's like the refs, and I'm obviously a Pittsburgh guy, but I'm thinking, how are they making that call? I'm like, it's just.
Which one?
Look at the eye test. Yeah, on all of them. Look at the eye test.
You're talking about the likely touchdown that wasn't?
Well, we're going to break those down.
The likely touchdown, and I still haven't seen a replay of what they supposedly did to Chris Kunitz to get, the field goal.
He's back from retirement. Kunitz right side. Centers the pass to Crosby.
I thought Pascal Dupuis had a hell of a game, Bob. Thank you, Mike. We appreciate it.
Mike's got to go to therapist for more now. He's mixing all the sports together.
That was great. Bob, why don't we get into the calls next? People are on board. The phone lines are lighting up like Mulsey in a craft beer house, right?
They're already full, Joe.
Like Crowley at Mountaineer Field. Like Pony in the Carrier Dome. Anything else, Bob?
No.
Like Richie Walsh at a hairspray convention? Does he use hairspray or mousse,
No,
Bob?
he doesn't have to use any of it. It's just
natural
move.
still?
Mousse?
Mousse. I use mousse. You don't use mousse?
Do you use mousse?
You got to use
You
mousse.
use
Look
a
at
lot of it.
You have it in your hair. What are you
I
talking
don't have
about?
mousse,
You have
but
mousse.
I have a paste that I use.
Well, paste, mousse, same thing.
Paste.
I think it's looking pretty nice today, Bob, huh?
It's pasted
fluff
up.
to
It looks good. Little fluff. Yeah, got to get that, little foundation upward.
I might need a haircut before Christmas, though.
Bob, did you see Kenny Pickett got in the game yesterday?
And was pretty good.
What did you make of the ending of that game? A quick aside here.
I don't know what to make of that. That's very strange.
The Raiders kick a field goal at the buzzer to cover. Is that right?
Yeah,
to
cover. That made no sense to me. And if you're ever thinking about people are in on a take, this would make you wonder for sure. I mean, no reason for that.
How about Kenneth Pickett going 8 for 11 for 97 and a touchdown, Bob, and 130 passer rating?
Well, Geno Smith has been terrible, so they may as well just stick to him and see what happens.
I'm proud of him. Anywho, let's get to your calls next. 412-928-9370. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates Personal Injury Law Firm. where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. So we're going to get into all kinds of calls about how you feel. The first guy, Mike from Brentwood, needed a therapist and wondered what happened to Chris Kunitz on that roughing the snapper play.
That was a bad call. Sorry.
We'll talk about it. That and the other. Yeah, that's what we're going to talk about coming up. Because besides Aaron Rodgers and DK, really, but I think mostly the quarterback, the officials were the story of the day. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan's Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Let's talk a little FanDuel, Bob, shall we? Right now, for the Monday night game, FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel has given all customers a 30% PBTs. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBTs tonight. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/Starkey. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. 21 plus in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
According to multiple reports, DK Metcalf had to stay overnight in Baltimore yesterday after going to a local hospital following the game. He was experiencing stomach pains on the flight, and out of an abundance of precautions, medical personnel sent him to a nearby hospital, but he's flying back to Pittsburgh today, and all seems to be a lot better. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
We also stupid.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Eagles tackled the Chargers tonight in a battle of 8-win teams. Philly averaged only 15.5 points per game in November, and they'll be challenged by the Bolts' third-ranked defense. Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert has gotten the okay to play just 1 week removed from surgery to repair his fractured left hand. I feel like this is going to be a low-scoring game, folks, and I do like the Eagles by a hair, 23-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention, and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea. Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380. Again, 1-800-217-4380.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and if what I'm about to describe describes you, then it sounds like you could need some help. It's time to get intimate, everything gets ready, and then you can't perform like you used to when you were in your prime, Blue Chew can help you out, fellas. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. Blue Chew is a cheat code for your crotch. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and then handed it a gym membership and then slapped it on the back and said, get out there and do your best. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is, because showing up matters. Guys, it isn't just about performance either. Give her group chat something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
The Neophis Insurance Group has proudly partnered with Nationwide Insurance for more than 60 years. The team at the Neophis Insurance Group knows that finding the right protection for you and your family's needs is important. That's why they partnered with Nationwide, offering protection for you, your family, your business, and your future. Call the Neophis Insurance Group at 412-364-3388 for an on-your-side review. That's 412-364-3388 or online at neophisinsurance.com. That's Neofes Insurance.com.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Do you have jewelry on your Christmas shopping list but just dread going out to those malls? Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler, and I'm personally inviting you to experience Urbanowitz Jewelers, where we can help you find the perfect gift for that someone special. We offer the area's finest unique collection of diamond and gemstone jewelry and even custom designs at a price you can afford. Designer lines and all the elegant classics. And now, through Christmas Eve, you can save up to 25% on almost everything in stock. We even gift wrap. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Planning to move your office or business? Trust Corrigan Moving Systems, formerly Parks Moving and Storage, Pittsburgh's leader in workplace solutions. From office relocations to decommissioning, warehousing, and inventory management. Corrigan makes moving seamless so your office can be back up and running without skipping a beat. For a free quote, go to CorriganMoving.com or give us a call at 724-237-4578.
Sip, shop, and never miss a play this season. It's Gege at Louis Anthony Jewelers inviting you to join us for game day. Our hospitality bar is always open, and we're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs.
Have we met? Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding.
Black and Gold fans at Schleid.company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schleid.company.com.
Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Bob, I wasn't aware of the DK Metcalf story. It seems like all is well now. It seems that way. Kept behind, taken off the plane in Baltimore because he was having stomach pains. But according to the Post-Gazette, did he already fly home limits or he's flying home?
Yeah, he is flying back today.
So he hasn't happened yet. So sort of an odd story, but man, did he empty the tank yesterday.
That's what you get when you play special teams. Those guys you're a gunner. They're gunning for you. You're gunning for them. He'll be fine, I'm sure.
And another story today, quite obvious. I mean, Mike Tomlin was under fire like never before. And they go and they win a big game in Baltimore, and some of his moves helped them win. Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, they got rid of Darius Slay, and the other people that they've brought in have been good.
Well, I thought, they're playing James Pierre a lot, and he's playing well when he gets in. Brandon Eccles plays well when he's in there.
Yeah.
Those guys are contributing, and they have a lot to play for, so they're motivated.
And Jabril Peppers comes in, and I thought played a pretty good game.
And even though Thielen only caught one pass, I think Rodgers said something interesting after the game, which I didn't even think of this, the professionalism, and he was quick to say, I'm not trying to say this about other guys on our team. It's just that the professionalism that Valdez-Scantling and a guy like Thielen bring in practice, he kept going back to practice is the reason they had a better performance offensively.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing Tomlin did was bench Roman Wilson. So give credit where it's due for a day with Tomlin. Give credit where it's due. They went and they won. And some of his moves, multiple moves really, I thought helped them win the game. In the meantime, how do you feel as a Steeler fan? And what about some of these calls yesterday? Because nationally, officiating is the big story. Why don't we hit the lines and then get to that, Bob? Limits, who's up?
Lots to talk about there.
Here's Randall in Atlanta.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Joe. How you doing? Hey, Bob. How you doing?
Good. How are you, man?
All right. Hey, let me write this time down. It's 10:42 a.m. on the Monday morning. Joe gave Tomlin credit for something. Let me write that down.
You could write down probably his first 10 years too as the coach, and I gave him more credit than anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, they haven't come close to winning a playoff game and going on a decade. So let's not give too much. But yeah. Give some for yesterday, for sure.
Yeah, I will. Okay. We'll get back to that one. Okay, so it seems that, Joe, you have the tendency to minimize the situations for the Steelers when they have positive situations going on, yet when they have negative situations going, you amplify them.
Yeah, and I'm the only one that does that. They're sitting here. They're sitting here at 7-6. What's there to maximize, Randall? Why don't you just give your opinion?
Here I go. You mentioned earlier that all of a sudden the AFC is a weakened, watered-down division, a conference. Why? Because Baltimore, Buffalo, and Kansas City are not at the top anymore? Why can't it be that there's finally parity where you got Jacksonville and Houston or New England back on top or, near the top or competing, or Denver competing? So let's say parity rather than calling it weakened, watered down. All of a sudden, because some teams have gotten weakened and some have gotten stronger. Okay?
Yeah.
When we went 11-0 that year, every time they won the game, you would come in the next Monday and say, oh, awesome game, but I can't wait to see what they do next week. Can we just give Tomlin credit for one time and the Steelers credit without using the word but? Just give them credit. Deal with what happened yesterday without using the word but.
No, I can't. Sorry. And I was right that year, too, by the way, because they folded down the stretch and wound up having one of the most embarrassing playoff games ever. Would you like to say hello to Bob? Randall, would you like to say hello to Bob, or is anything else on your mind today?
Last one. Hello, Bob. Last one.
Hello,
franchise quarterback. There was no way we could have a franchise try to get one in the draft with being around, because he even flipped out when we got Rudolph.
Well, they had a chance in 2018 to get Lamar Jackson, and they chose Terrell Edmonds.
Well, that's true. Good point. Great point.
I'm just saying.
Bob has great points, Bob. But my points are all bad.
This is the Joe who got on the plane and looking for the middle seat to move over and just take the seat. Now he's a little agitated.
You brought up the 11-0 season, which is a perfect example. It was all built on, smoke and mirrors that year. And some of us, maybe not you, but some of us could see it, that it wasn't sustainable. And as it turned out, it wasn't. What's your opinion, Randall? Are they going to win a playoff? Are they going to win a playoff game? Is this sustainable?
We can only hope, Joe. This team is, somebody mentioned it on SteelersDepot.com. This team is bipolar. They come in 1 week, they're great. They come in the next week, who knows what they're going to do. I can't tell you anything until the game is over.
Well, I think that's Joe's point. I mean, that's what we've seen. It's up and down. It's every which way. So they have to show consistency, and if they do, they can be a team that has some success in the postseason. But they have to show it on a regular basis. Like even yesterday, you'd have to admit, Randall, you don't want to give up over 400 yards of offense to a team that's been struggling like that, and yet they did. Their running game only produced 34 yards. They gave up over 200 yards rushing for the second week in a row. Those are not trends you want to see.
They get paid too.
I understand that, but that's the kind of theme that can get you into trouble because in the playoffs, those things will matter.
Agreed.
Thank you, Randall. Randall constantly calls in as if I'm the only person in town that questions Tomlin or isn't going to give him credit, which I just did, by the way, for yesterday's game. But there's not a ton of credit to give out these days. Honestly, big picture, when you haven't come close to winning a playoff game in nearly a decade, it's an old story. I wasn't the one chanting fire Tomlin last weekend either. I found it funny that Rodgers, after the game, wanted to, maybe it'll shut you guys the hell up, media. Patrick Queen had something similar to say. It's not us yelling in the crowd. Were you in the crowd last week, Bob?
I don't do that even if I was. I don't do that. But people do that, and they did that, and it was one of those things that became a talking point.
I think those guys think that media heavily influences people, and I would say that's less true today than it's ever been. In fact, if you ask bunches of fans, they would say, "Why don't you ask them the tough questions? You're not critical enough." That would be the predominant opinion, I think, in my experience, of fans. So it ain't us, Aaron and Patrick. It was the people in the seats who pay their good money to watch you play. Would you agree, Bob?
Yes. I mean, people have a right to do whatever they want to do. I'm not a chanter like that. I don't necessarily like that approach. You can boo them, you can do whatever you want. But that's where we are, and it's a tough environment because you see all throughout sports, the coaches, a lot of them are shown quick exits, and this has been the opposite of that. So I understand why people feel that way given the lack of success in the postseason. But I also know that every year, and this is all my take every time I think about a new year, it's a new year, and you see what happens as the thing goes on. You may expect the same ending, and you may very well get the same ending, or you may get something different. That's why I like watching the game.
Exactly. And also, what Randall said was patently untrue about the 11-0 season. I was giving the Steelers credit. In fact, I just looked it up to make sure that that was the case, Bob. And when they were, I think, 11-0, my take was, a lot of teams earn skepticism, but they're sitting here at 11-0, and they deserve credit for that. So I wasn't coming in every week and saying that, but, anybody who watched that season, you had to at least wonder if it was all going to fall apart. And guess what? It all fell apart.
Yes, it did.
Just like last year.
Just like last year was the same kind of ending.
Next.
Here's our guy, Emmanuel in Carnegie.
Hello, Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. This is the time of year where he is one of those songs,
Oh, yeah. Have a happy holiday. Anyways.
Nice voice.
Joe, Bob, you guys are as fair-minded as it gets on television and radio. Like, seriously. What Randall said, I thought it was a little bit extreme. I think you're fair-minded, Joe. And all the criticism last 2 weeks was warranted. They have a standard, and we wasn't reaching that standard of excellent football. And I kind of want to agree with Mike, the caller, prior to the commercial break. It's tough to still root for this team because you kind of have a feel where it's going to go at the end of the day. But I can never get myself to the point of rooting against us. I can never do that. the parity in the league. We just talked about it. Unfortunately, what we saw with Daniel Jones going down with the Achilles, there's still a chance for us to win playoff games if we get in. I always believe in giving yourself a chance. Just get in because there's a human component. Injuries happen. We have a 5 takeaway game. As long as we get in. And I still think we have a chance against certain teams, depending on who we face. I'm not too high on the Chargers because they're banged up. I'm not too high on the Jaguars. I think if we play the Bills, we're probably going to lose again, but we still have a chance. The only thing is you got to get in. Give yourself a chance.
Yeah, you do, but you got to start winning some of those too. Again, you just mentioned the word standard. That's what their standard is to get in and win playoff games and see where it goes from there. But, yeah, as a 4th seed, and that's what they would be because I don't think there's any other way you can get in. You got to win that division. Then you'll take on most likely Buffalo in the first round because I don't think they're going to overtake the Patriots.
No,
maybe
it looks
they
like
will.
Buffalo, maybe the Chargers, and maybe the Texans, who are rising fast.
That team is just –
that's the best defense in the league.
Its emergence is suffocating. And Patrick Mahomes, you didn't see a stat line. He had a 19 rating, I think, last night. 3 interceptions, no touchdowns. They made him look bad. That's hard to do.
And the other thing, for Randall and others, and I appreciate the call, Emmanuel, is you're going to hear a lot of people go on the air and write today that the Steelers got lucky, period. You won't hear them start out, as I did, by saying, I think they actually have a chance. In fact, I'll get ripped more by people for saying that than I would for anything else, even saying they were lucky. And that's the other side of the coin from yesterday, by the way, is, yes, Mike Tomlin made some good moves, but, you hear that, Randall? But they flat out got lucky to win the game. That's indisputable. Would you agree, Bob?
Yes, I would agree, and I said so yesterday on our show because, I mean, I don't know how else you can do it. Luck is part of it. Sometimes you create your own luck, and I get all of that. But, yes, there were calls could have gone in. I'm still conflicted by that touchdown. What is a catch? I've asked this question for the last how many years, and I still don't have an answer that makes sense.
I think that one in the end is cut and dried. I don't think the other ones were. Let's talk about that next. Now, did you hear that, Randall? Bob said the Steelers were lucky, too. He said they won, but Tomlin got lucky. Limits, would you agree with that?
That the Steelers got lucky?
Yeah.
I mean, the call definitely should have.
Which one?
The touchdown was definitely a touchdown in my mind. I mean, by the basis of the rules, I guess they considered it not a third step.
It absolutely wasn't a touchdown by the rules. It's all right. We'll get into it now.
No, you don't have to. If we have to go to a break, I'm just saying. I read that stuff and I flash back to 2 different plays. The Jesse James play, which was a touchdown,
but it wasn't.
But it was. They later admitted it was.
No, they didn't. Nobody ever admitted that was a touchdown.
I've heard a lot of people say that was.
The officials never came out.
Maybe not publicly, but a lot of people that I know who believe it was, and it wasn't the right.
It was not a touchdown by the letter of the law.
Bad rule. But here's the
bad
other
rule.
It
right
is
call.
Okay, let's do that. Bad rule. Change the rule. Change the rule. Like, for example, in the end zone, I've always confused. If you're in the back of the end zone, you catch a pass, you make no football moves, and then you spike the ball. What is that?
Right.
Is that a touchdown?
Exactly. It's a terrible, terrible rule that was adjudicated correctly. That's what happened on the likely touchdown.
But I give a lot of credit to Joey Porter, too. You have to be mindful to stay in the play, and he did stay in the play. So kudos to him for that.
You need a third step down, do you not?
Well, let me
That's the way I understand it.
I thought he had a third step down.
He didn't have a third step down. I went very, very slowly, and so did
I did the same thing.
But again, you have to admit,
the ball was jarred loose before his
both
third
Nance
step hit.
and Romo said it was a touchdown, and they stayed with that until Steratore came on. But so my point is, when you saw that play just by your eye test, it's a touchdown.
To any rational person, that should be a touchdown. The same as the Jesse James play should have been a catch. It should have been. It defies all logic and common sense that that's not a touchdown. However, by the idiotic rule that's written, it's not a touchdown. And James wasn't a catch.
Right.
It's real simple to me.
So here it is. Based on what you're saying, it's right. This is what it says in the rule book. Because I always have to go back and find this stuff up. Number 1, secure control of the ball, which he did. See, that to me is where it ends. You have that means possession to me. Okay, but they expand.
Yeah.
Have both feet or a body part other than hands in bounds. He did.
Right.
perform a football move that includes taking a third step, tuck the ball away. No, he didn't do that.
Bingo.
But why have they decided 3 steps instead of, how about not 5 steps? How about 1 step? How about 2 steps?
Terrible rule adjudicated correctly.
And I'm only saying this. I'm glad the Steelers won the game. I'm glad they got the call. What I'm saying is this is Baltimore's Jesse James moment.
Yeah.
This is what Steeler fans were complaining about, and they were right to complain.
Well, okay, let's talk about this next, and let's phrase it this way. If it was the Steelers who were victimized by these calls, which one, how would you put them in order of the ones you'd be most upset by? Like, you don't have, maybe you think all the calls were right. And I'm sure everybody's happy because we always are when the calls go our way. But if it had gone, if all 3 calls, and the ones I'm obviously talking about are likely,
yep.
The Rodgers disputed catch and the roughing the snapper. Those 3 calls, if they all happened to the Steelers, in what order would you be most upset with?
Well,
let's do that next.
Okay, do it next.
412-928-9370. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week. From the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. 50-minute mark on the Fan brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Cloudy today and high of 30. Jalen Warren, what a play that was yesterday. Low of 19. Bo Bennett. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group. I think he just got hurt again, Bo. Just the mention of his name, and he's injured.
Oh, I'm sorry. I give him credit, Bo Bennett, because he has such a nice sense of humor. He takes it all.
He's great.
And he's self-deprecating, too.
Yeah.
He just makes it funny.
Is he 40 years old yet, Limits? Please don't tell me Bo Bennett is 40.
No, he can't be 20.
No
he can't
way.
be 40. He's got to be like 36.
He's got to be in his mid. He's only 34.
He should be in the NHL still.
Yeah, he should. But he was always injured. He got injured just listening to this.
Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. My feet hurt. Well, they used to hurt, Bob, and now they feel better. Why? Because of the Good Feet store, and more specifically, the Good Feet Foot Arch Support System. You don't need to go out and get new shoes, anything like that. These fit right into your shoes, unbelievably comfortable. They are available in a wide range of flexibilities, extra firm to soft. Promote maximum performance, versatility for every foot, every lifestyle, every shoe, golf shoe, basketball shoe, running shoe, work shoe, whatever you got, they fit. And whatever your problem is, mine, again, was just pain in the joints of my big toes. Never really got a diagnosis. All I knew is once I got the Good Feet Foot Arch Support System going, they felt better. Yours might be plantar fasciitis. Could be sharp pain in your heel, needle, burning, whatever, in the balls of your feet. Whatever it is, this worked for me, could work for you. Go to goodfeet.com or come in and try one of the stores. I went to the one in Robinson Town Center across from IKEA. There's one in Cranberry Township, Route 19 North, next to Walgreens. And there's one down in Morgantown at the Suncrest Town Center. Come on in, try the Good Feet feeling today. Comfort, energy, performance, and pain relief at the Good Feet store.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
College football playoff has been revealed as Indiana stunning Ohio State, winning the Big Ten as the #1 overall seed. Ohio State is 2, followed by Georgia and Texas Tech. The big surprise of the playoff, Notre Dame out with BYU losing. It put Notre Dame and Miami next to each other, and the committee ultimately elects to go with Miami after Duke won the ACC. Hurricanes, the lone conference team to make it into the 12-team playoff. Tulane and James Madison, with Duke winning, both make it from the group of 5. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, Line Kepler-Coriac, Cranberry Dental Studio, DJ Dick Trummel and Lindy Group, EGT Trucking, NSS Live, Lot 17 Bloomfield, and Feeney Insurance Agency. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Cook. I want to take a minute and talk to you about my Geico insurance man, Tim Hester, and tell you why he should be your Geico insurance man. I've known Tim for 2 decades now. His wife, Rebecca, was my daughter's 3rd grade teacher, the best teacher she ever had. And I found out back then what a quality person Tim Hester was. And that's why it was easy for me to take my insurance needs to Geico and Tim Hester. I have my automobile insurance with Tim. My daughter has her automobile insurance with him, and we can't be happier with the service we've received. He's a people person and a problem solver. It doesn't matter if you need homeowners, renters, bicycle, boaters, or car insurance. The only person to call, Tim Hester of Geico, 412-364-7170. That number again, 412-364-7170. I can't recommend him enough. Tim Hester of Geico.
This holiday season, make your party unforgettable at Shooters Golf in Wexford. We're transforming the entire venue into a winter wonderland with festive decor from wall to wall. Not just a restaurant, not just a golf facility. Your guests can swing into fun on our multi-sport simulators. You can even customize your event with your own private bar. Our events team makes planning simple and stress-free. Holiday dates are filling fast. Inquire today at info@shootersgolf.com. Shooters Golf in Wexford, where holiday parties become experiences.
Hey, get in. What? Who are you? I'm future you. Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Yeah. Mia, our doctor figured it out. She said it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Santa Claus is coming to town for Spitzer Toyota Monroeville's Merry and Bright sales event, delivering gifts that keep on giving, like our lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra cost, and the Spitzer VIP app, jingling with rewards that slay. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE from $199 a month during Toyotathon.
Whack more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,082 cents. VIN 5YFB4 MDE5TP 390565. 39 months. $49.99 due at signing through TMS with approved credit. $477 doc fee. 10K miles per year. See dealer for details. 5/2026.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of internet past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet. That's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Norm Dickerson. Tired of unreliable supply chains holding up your construction projects? Delays cost money. You need building materials you can count on right when you need them. That's where Reed Building Supply comes in. I've known them for more than half my life. Quality lumber and everything else for your residential or commercial build. On time and with a smile from your personal Reed rep. Don't build with uncertainty. Build with Reed. Visit us today at reedbuildingsupply.com. Reed Building Supply, building Western PA one project at a time.
Bank of America is a nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Pittsburgh. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me. And I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers defeat the Ravens 27-22 in Baltimore. They are now 7-6 and in sole possession of first place in the AFC North, controlling their own destiny to win the division and host a home playoff game for the first time since 2020. Cleveland loses to Tennessee 31-29. In Cincinnati, their playoff hopes might be over. They lose to Buffalo 39-34. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's amazing to me, Bob, that people can be so defensive for Tomlin. I mean, it's pretty cut and dried. He hasn't come close to winning a playoff game in almost a decade. I know I've said that 8 trillion times, but actually think about those words. And, yeah, he deserves credit for yesterday's game. There were some moves that were made leading into the game, benching Roman Wilson. They got rid of Darius Slay a little bit ago. They brought in Peppers at one point. I give him credit for that, but the big picture here in Pittsburgh is pretty clear, isn't it? They need to win a playoff game or at least compete in one. And it's been a long, long, long time. So please don't come here with you don't give enough credit to Tomlin calls. Of course, I only usually get one of them, Bob.
Hey, listen, they're in first place at this point, and you're right. It's going to come down to what they do when they get to a playoff. If they get this, again, it's still not the way this whole league is and the way they've played. It's been up and down. As much as I can tell you, the Steelers control their own destiny. So does Baltimore. If Baltimore wins out, they'll win the division.
All right, let's get into the calls because I think the Steelers got lucky. However, I don't think it was on the likely touchdown. I think that's a terrible rule that was called correctly, just like Jesse James. Anybody who has ever watched a football game would tell you Jesse James caught that ball and he scored, right? Right, Bob?
Jesse James? Yeah, that should have been a touchdown.
And anybody...
And he had possession. Again, my eyes tell me what my eyes
It was a touchdown. And so was Isaiah Likely. However, they have stupid rules on the books.
Yeah, who decided 3 steps? Why not 2?
And according to those rules, they called it right. So
yes, they did.
I can complain about the rule, not the call. However, and I phrased it like this, if all those calls had happened to the Steelers, which ones in order would you have the most problem with? And for me, it would go roughing the snapper 1, which was an absolute joke of a call. A joke. And Steratore came on and said that. Nobody was lined up over the center. Nobody immediately ran him over. Both guys were in their A gaps. Both guys were blocked first, and neither made contact with the head. That was a joke, and that was a 4-point play.
4-point play, right.
So that would be my main complaint is that one. Then the Rodgers one. Then the Likely one, and I'd be mad, really mad.
Why do you have a problem with the Rodgers one?
You want to get into that, Bob? Or you want to get into do we all agree on roughing the snapper limits?
Yes.
As number 1?
No, as that was a ridiculous call.
Oh yeah, completely ridiculous.
Bob?
Yes, it was because it resulted in 4 points.
No, it was ridiculous because it was wrong.
Well, it was wrong, but it resulted in 4 points. It would have been 13-3 at that point. They get a new set of downs, the Steelers do, and they take full advantage of it, and they score a touchdown. So, yeah. But I didn't understand that, and I still don't understand why they called that. There's no good explanation.
Me neither. And I also don't understand when and where and why replay assist comes in. Like, are they in on every review?
They should
replay
be.
assist
Isn't that what
in
it's
the
supposed
building?
to be?
Is it in the building? Replay assist?
How many times have you seen, and we saw this last week, where a guy announces holding no flag. He's in the process of calling a call, and he's obviously interrupted by saying, "No, that's not a penalty."
Who looks at that and says, "Yeah, that they reviewed it? Did they not, or did they? Everything's reviewed. That's why replay assist exists."
Exactly.
That was a terrible call that helped to decide the game. All right, the Rodgers one. First, let's go around the room. Good call or bad call?
By letter of the law, if that's how you're going to do it, it's a good call.
I think it's a good call. Yeah, he caught the ball. His knees were down, and the ball was ripped out afterwards.
Horrible call. He never had control of the ball.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
no, he didn't.
1,000% had control
Go back
of the
and
ball.
watch it. If he did,
he did.
If he did, it was for a literal millisecond.
What do you think a third step unlikely is? A millisecond. His foot was on the way to getting down for a third step.
Forget about it's not the same concept. This one is completely different. This one's going to the ground.
Rodgers
the other one's making a football
play. 2 knees on the
play.
ground, and he had the ball.
No way.
Yes, he did.
There's no way he had 2 knees on the ground and control of the ball. Go back and look at it.
I saw exactly what you saw, Bob.
No, he didn't.
He definitely did.
He absolutely
By the
did
way,
not.
on a side note to that, I give him a lot of credit. He has a broken wrist, and he's going up, and he's trying to bat the ball away. He has to then make a decision.
I would love to have seen
catch
this
it,
go
and he
against the Steelers and have everybody who's adamant that this actually happened tell me that this was a
But
legitimate
this is why
catch.
when you ask if they were lucky, they were. They got some calls, and you have to have luck involved in winning. Just like having health involved in winning is important.
I mean, you tell me that he had control of that ball and that's a catch.
Yes.
I'm looking at it again and again. Rodgers never has both his hands on the ball. He actually doesn't. If you look, what was the linebacker's name again, Bob?
Buchanan.
Buchanan has his hand under Rodgers' hand on the ball. Rodgers has one hand on the ball, in fact, in the photo I'm looking at. What's his name again, Limits?
Buchanan.
Buchanan has 2. And then the ball's pried loose as far as Rodgers having any control of it, if he ever did, literally within a – I don't think he ever did.
Well,
Let me just stop
said
there.
he did. Sterator, and he's trained to find this stuff.
Okay, so you agree with him there, but you disagree with him on likely.
No, I disagree with the rule of why it has to be 3 feet. That's what I disagree with. I still think it's a catch. Again, I just go back to common sense. Jesse James was a catch. Isaiah Likely was a catch. By just looking at it, you saw what possession was.
Aaron Rodgers wasn't a catch.
Aaron Rodgers
He
had
never
2 knees
had
on
2
the
balls
ground.
and two balls. He never had. He did show a lot of them yesterday,
He showed a
Bob,
lot
in the
of
game,
balls,
and
yes, he
including on that play. He never had 2 hands and in complete control of that ball.
Yes, he
didn't.
did.
No, he didn't.
They said he did, and I agree. I couldn't find
Who
enough
said
evidence.
he did? Sterator didn't. Oh, Sterator did on that play.
Yes.
You're right. Yeah.
They
Go
called
watch
it.
the
They called
replay.
it Baltimore ball. They had to have a conclusive evidence to switch it, and they did.
Well, you talk. Okay, I'll assume, and I disagree because I've seen every angle of it, and he never had 2 hands on the ball. He didn't with complete control. He never did. The other guy had his hand on the ball with Rodgers' hand on top of his.
Tie goes to the
ball.
offense. Is that right?
So it's a top. Does he have to survive the ground on that, Bob, or no?
Well, 2 knees down means he survived the ground.
Oh,
according to the rule.
It does? That never happens in the middle of the field. Guys,
if you have possession and 2 knees are down.
He had. So you're both telling me he had 2 knees down and complete control of the ball. Show me the still photo of that. Go get it, because I want to see it. Go get it.
And I'll show you the still of Likely having a 3rd foot down as well.
No,
he did.
I watched that in slow motion. You're flat out
I'm looking
wrong.
at it right
You're
now.
flat
I
out,
am
you're
not
flat out
wrong. I'm
wrong
looking
about
at it right now.
You're wrong about it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'll
He
get you the
didn't
still
have a
together.
3rd foot down.
Bob,
okay.
Did he get a 3rd foot down?
Go look at the replay.
It's funny how people have 3 feet. The good feet store would love that. If you
I
have
don't.
3
That part's not even in dispute limits. Nobody's You're the only person I've heard dispute that he actually got a 3rd foot down before the ball was starting to get pried loose. Is anybody else arguing that, Bob?
No, I haven't. It was very close to being a 3rd foot down, but again, I don't understand why 2 feet isn't good enough. Why do you have to have 3 feet?
So you guys have every angle in the world at KDKA. Did he have a 3rd foot down, or was the ball pried
No, the
loose
ball
first?
was just before he made that before the shoe hit the turf of a 3rd foot.
Right.
Are we talking about this? It's crazy. The ball came loose. Loose. It wasn't out of his hands, but it was loose.
Okay. Yes, you're right. That's exactly right. That's just a fact. Now, on the Rodgers one, I maintain my position here. Plus.
Okay, here's the did you look at Twitter?
Many times.
Our man Gummer here. Okay, well, he has a picture of Rodgers having two hands on the ball with both knees down.
You'll have to show me that, Bob. And okay. I can't walk over there in the middle of the show.
No, I know, but I mean the point is.
But if you think that the likely play was a ridiculous rule, is the Rodgers play a ridiculous rule? That if he had it, it was for less than a millisecond, while someone else had it and they were pulling it out of his hands.
I mean, you can change that rule if you want to by letter of the law. Both of these were the correct
Well, why
calls.
doesn't he have to survive the ground on that? That's what I don't understand.
Well, he's on the ground. Two knees down is on the ground.
Okay.
Right.
So, all right, you know what? Limits, you talk. I'm coming over to look at Bob's photo.
So the way that I interpret this, Bob, is it's just like when somebody catches the ball over the middle, his knees are down, and then somebody punches the ball out, and the refs go, no, he's down by contact. The ball came out after he was officially ruled down.
What does that look like to you, Joe?
Which makes it a completed pass.
You don't think that looks like two knees down in a ball possession?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. What?
You can tell by that photo that both his hands are on the ball without the other guy's hand underneath it?
Can you tell that it wasn't?
Yes.
No, you can't.
I'll get you the still photo of that if you don't mind.
All right, then I'll look at your photo.
That is absolutely not conclusive.
Oh, my God.
What's a catch? What's
that's
a catch?
The whole thing. We're coming down. Here we are again talking about the same darn thing. What is a catch?
And we're sitting here again. We're sitting here again talking about the same things.
Let me humor you and say, okay, it's a catch. Then how is it that on the sidelines or in the end zone, if I make a catch on the sidelines and it's a clear, I'll give you an example. It was the Jamar Chase little catch on Jalen Ramsey on the sidelines, an obvious catch. And then he's pushed out of bounds, and he tumbles and crawls and twirls and rolls 5 yards out of bounds, literally, and the ball pops loose. That's not a catch?
No, that's a catch.
No, it's not,
Yes,
because
it
you
is.
have to complete the catch.
Oh, okay.
No, that's.
Let me ask you this.
No, Bob, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
In the back, let's just say hypothetically, there's a guy in the back of the end zone standing there, same kind of thing, makes the catch, no one's around him, clearly had possession 2 feet in. He doesn't make a football move, and then he just lets the ball go. Is that a catch?
You asking me?
I'm asking you.
I have no idea at this point what's a catch and what's not.
That's my whole point.
But wait a second.
They made it so difficult to understand.
We both watch football. There's tons of catches on the sidelines where a guy obviously makes the catch. He's knocked out of bounds, and when he falls and rolls over, the ball pops out, and they say incomplete because you have to, quote, complete the catch. That is a ridiculous rule. And
That's another ridiculous rule.
How
yes, I
can
agree.
that be? And yet Aaron Rodgers maybe had the ball for a millisecond, maybe, with two hands on it, and it got ripped out of his hand. But for that millisecond, I don't know.
I don't know either, and this is why the league has to change these rules a little bit, I think. We've been talking about what is a catch forever. It shouldn't be that complicated. This is a league that has all the technology available to it. They should limit, how many steps is it. You know what a catch is. That's all I'm going to say. When I watch what I watch, I see what a catch is. Jesse James was a catch. The Steelers got robbed. This was their Jesse James moment. They got robbed, I thought, because it was a catch. Now, by letter of the law, they implied it correctly. It was not a catch based on the rule. The rule is bad. Can we sum it up like that and just leave it there? Because
I don't know. Now I'm looking at last year's Justice Hill play against the Steelers, or was it 2 years ago?
That would have been
where he caught a ball.
2 years?
I don't know what the hell I'm looking at anymore. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm totally confused as to what a catch is.
Yeah, I don't know either. I wonder what people think on this.
So the NFL says that Aaron Rodgers completed the catch process. I didn't know the catch process could be completed in 1 nanosecond. You can do everything you need to do in a nanosecond?
Well, if that's the case, didn't Isaiah Likely complete a catch? If you're going to apply the Rodgers thing, he didn't have it. I don't know. I don't think the rules need to be less complicated. That's my bottom line. Less complicated.
Here's what Florio says. When Butterworth, the NFL VP of replay, Buttermaker from Bad News Bears, Bob?
Yes.
So he addressed a pool reporter from The Athletic, and on the Rodgers play, he said the offensive player had control as he was going to the ground. There was a hand in there, but he never lost control of the ball, and then his knees hit the ground in control. So therefore, by rule, he is down by contact with control of the ball. There was a hand in there. The dude had two hands on the ball, and he ripped it out of Rodgers' hands. Now, here's the thing from Florio that I agree with. Butterworth didn't address the third element of the catch, performing an act common to the game or having control of the ball long enough to do so. He also didn't address the requirement to maintain control through the act of going to the ground. Bingo.
Well, again, that's interpretation of the rule. And from what you just read, that correct, he didn't do that, but their interpretation, which they announced on television, confirmed by G. Steratore, is that two knees were down. Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not believing
So
that.
I think, again, it shouldn't be this complicated. It really shouldn't, but it is every year.
So, okay, then picture a catch in the end zone where a guy, let's say he goes to his knees to make a low catch. The very second that he has control of that, play's over, right?
Well, how is it different from lunging? If you're a quarterback and you lunge in, the ball is barely across the goal. It's swatted away. Is that not completing a play?
Let me just try
if the plane is the issue, you cross the plane. It's as simple as that.
I heard Steratore get interviewed today. He got asked these questions, and he spent, on the first one, 4 minutes answering the question about Isaiah Likely. If it takes a 4-minute explanation or non-explanation, then what are we doing here? But you both answer. Let's put everything else aside for a minute. I'm a receiver. I go in the end zone. I drop to my knees to make a catch, okay? I drop to my knees to make a catch. The instant that ball hits my chest or my hands and I hold it, the very nanosecond that I do that, it's a touchdown, correct, by these rules?
Doesn't seem like it.
It does for Rodgers.
All right. Here we go.
Okay,
Wait. Stop. I have another example I want you to look at.
Let me finish this example, and then you take over. If I'm in the end zone and I'm on my knees and I catch the ball, the nanosecond that I have control, the play is over. Correct or incorrect, according to the rules?
Correct.
Then why wasn't Isaiah Likely's a catch?
I agree. It's a different standard. But I want to...
Because he didn't have...
Do you want to come over here again? Would you come over here again?
Wait, should you drop to your knees every time you make... If he had dropped to his knees instead of taking steps, that's a touchdown?
I'm just telling you. This is a funny story. If you come over here, I'm going to show you something, and you tell me how this is different.
How was that a catch? How was that a catch?
And
so are you saying
anyone out there listening to this, I want you to Google something right now, and you'll see something that was called a catch by letter of the law shouldn't have been.
Tell me limits your
question. And it was in the Super Bowl, no less.
Because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
In your example, I'm a little confused.
You're
saying that when the ball would immediately hit somebody's chest and they have control of it knees down, are you saying that they're also dropping the ball or not completing it, the catch Likely did?
No. I'm saying I'm on my knees in the end zone. Here comes the ball. I grasp it for less than 1 second. I simply grasp it.
Mm-hmm.
The play is over, then touchdown. Correct, according to the Rodgers rule?
According to the Rodgers rule,
okay.
Then, yeah.
Okay. I guess that's a rule. I never knew.
So convoluted and strange.
I never knew. But if I catch it in the end zone and take 2 complete steps and hold it out and practically dunk it over the goalpost and do a touchdown dance, and then somebody knocks it out of my hands, it's incomplete?
So you don't think that Rodgers was at all down by contact when he had it with his knees down?
If you do, then you believe the second example. The second I catch it in the end zone on my knees, play's over. Nothing else.
And I thought
happen.
the Likely one was supposed to be a catch too.
Okay.
I thought both should have been called Rodgers catch, Likely catch.
Hold
touchdown.
on, Joe's coming over to me. I want to show you. This is something, and I'm sure Gene Steratore, who refereed in this game, it was the Philadelphia-New England Super Bowl. I want to watch this by Zach Ertz. Okay, Nick Foles puts it slant pattern. He dives in, ball pops up because it hit the ground, and they called that a touchdown. Gene, I'm sure, has a very interesting story to tell about because he was the referee that day. They had to go under the hood, obviously, to figure out what happened. But he's crossing the goal line, and that was the explanation, that he got and hit the ground. What do you think of that play? And look it up if you want to Google that. Zach Ertz from the Super Bowl in 2017.
Common sense tells me it's an obvious touchdown, and they upheld it as a touchdown.
But how is that different than the one that likely did?
I don't know. I can't even think of which one we're talking about now.
No, and listen, I'm
Bob, the guy
I'm
there.
glad the
Zach
Steelers
Ertz,
got the call.
Zach Ertz caught the ball. A guy undercut him at the 2-yard line, and he dove over the goal line. As soon as that ball cracks the goal line, it should be a touchdown.
But the ball came out.
But
you saw it.
But he
hit
didn't
the ground
complete
and
the catch.
Up,
You're right.
But they called it a touchdown.
I know, because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
I think it's because they didn't want to take that away, and it was New England. I have a conspiracy there. No one will
You
confirm
think they conspire against New
No,
England?
I think in that case, I think they were not going to overturn that call because to me, common sense says it was a touchdown. And I'm sure they had to look at it, and if they're using the same standards as they are today, that wasn't a touchdown.
All right.
But it was a touchdown.
I don't remember the last time I saw a catch. Now, this was a very unusual play. I also don't ever remember seeing a play like that, I don't think. But you tell me the next time a guy goes to his knees to make a catch and that the play's over before 1 second as soon as he catches it. Nobody has a right to break up the pass. Nobody has a right to grab the ball out of his hands. The play's just over. I defy you to find the next play like that.
Is there any rule that deciphers if there's any difference with there being like a batted ball or a tip ball?
No, it's just a pass in the air.
Okay.
I don't think.
Did you look that one up? I want you to look at it.
Because I know that it's different.
Look up what, Bob?
I know that it's
want him
different
to look
on
at the Zach Ertz one because I think that's a good example of how they allowed that to be a touchdown when the ground caused the ball to come loose.
I know what play you're talking about, Bob. It's very confusing. But isn't there something where if the ball is batted or if there's a tip ball, that pass interference basically goes out the window and it becomes a free-for-all scrum?
Here's the problem.
So is it similar with a batted ball here in this instance?
It's a pass that's in the air. Here's the problem. Here's the discrepancy. I don't know what the discrepancy is, Bob. I just had it in my mind.
I wonder what people think. If you had to do an honest poll right now with Pittsburgh fans about whether or not they thought that was a catch or not.
Well,
now,
obviously,
the outcome
most
went
will
their way.
say yes, but if it was the other way around, most would say no. You're not going to get one, Bob. It's fans.
Okay.
I'm the same way when I'm watching my teams play. The Warriors always get ripped off. Now, listen, here's the thing. We're saying that if you're down, if your knee is down, okay, and you make a catch, does it have to be both knees or one knee, I'm assuming, right? Because one knee equals down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you make a catch at any point and your knee is down, the play is over no matter what happens, even microseconds after that, right? Play dead.
I think so.
Ball caught, knee down, play dead.
Play dead, right.
Okay. Ball caught, stepping, play still not dead? Well, that makes no sense.
I agree.
So
someone decided 3 steps was
a player on his knee has an advantage over a player standing up. That's
Absolutely.
what we're saying.
That's what we're saying.
Well,
and
that's
why
stupid.
It is stupid, and it's allowed to exist. I don't know.
Did we limits?
Did we what?
Reach any conclusion? What do you think of that?
I don't know if we did. I think they were both catches.
Why is a play dead if immediately if you're on your knee, but it's not dead immediately if you're on your feet?
I think it should.
And it crosses the goal line.
And you make a move across the goal line.
Possession.
The end zone is supposed to be this sacred place where some of the rules are different. So that's why I thought that the likely one was definitely a touchdown and stays as a touchdown.
It's not a touchdown according to the rules because the dispute that you and I had that everybody's having is did he get the third foot down? Because actually nobody's having that dispute. You're the only one who thinks he did.
There's always yes, I do. There's always these rules and thoughts about, if a runner is running towards the end zone and he extends the ball out and the ball crosses the line and then he fumbles it doesn't matter because he broke the plane.
There are 2 separate standards for the same exact touchdown.
Correct.
It's a touchdown one way, and then it's not a touchdown another.
Right.
It's not consistent.
Meanwhile, likely on his touchdown catch that counted yesterday, immediately brought the ball to his chest like he had a small child. On the second one, he held the ball out as if to say, here, see if you can bat it away. Why would you hold the ball out like that?
I think he knew Porter was on him, and he also...
So bring it in tight.
Well, maybe so, but he didn't do that. I give Joey a lot of credit on that. I mean, you could quit on that play. He had him beat on the inside. That was a touchdown in terms of the ball was right there. He made the catch, but Porter came over and knocked it. At least got his hand involved so that he lost possession.
Well, that's where I leave this conversation. That's what I take from the whole thing, is just go to your knees. Anytime you can, go down. He should have just gone down. He should have caught the ball and dropped like somebody had just punched him in the face. Because as soon as your knee hits, it's a catch. That's what I take from this whole thing, correct? We all agree on that?
But
according to the rules as they were adjudicated yesterday, if your knee touches, the second you catch the ball, you're good. You're better off on the ground than you are walking, correct?
I'd say you're better off on the ground, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Except then when you tumble to the ground and the ball comes out, then it's called incomplete. So the only thing you can do is go to your knees and not move, Bob, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't be this difficult to figure out. It really shouldn't. But
let's all be honest here. The likely one, by rule, the likely one should be a touchdown, and the Rodgers one should be an interception.
Yes, and that's why I said the Steelers got a little bit lucky in this, because the ball, and talking about split seconds here, went in their favor.
By common sense,
rule.
Likely should be a touchdown. Rodgers should be an interception.
So they got away. But listen, I don't want that to mean that they didn't. They earned that win. They went down there and they made plays when they had to make plays. But these rules will continue to linger, and you can bet that in the playoffs there are going to be similar situations. And how they apply it, because I've seen two different ways of application here, needs to be clear. And I don't think it is. I think even the officials don't know. Why would Gene have taken 4 minutes to extrapolate
because
that?
There's nothing to explain, because you can't explain it. And then 2 minutes more to explain the roughing the snapper. It's just, the NFL says Rodgers completed the catch process and was down by contact. How is that reconciled with Isaiah Likely didn't complete the catch process? That's basically what we just said.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. Can I get a mimosa?
Here, I want you both to come in here. Well, not during the show. You tell me when Rodgers has complete possession of
I just showed you the picture.
Bob, you have to admit that picture was not clear whose hands were on the ball. It was clear his knees were down.
He had the ball, and there was another hand in there,
all right,
but he had
and
possession
limits,
of the ball.
You keep talking. Bob, you come over here now, and I'll show you this. You tell me when Rodgers has complete possession of this ball. This is indisputable from this side. Here you go. Here's the mic. Watch, Bob.
Right there.
Where?
Right there.
Right there, Bob.
Right there.
Indisputable.
He has 2 hands on the ball.
No, he doesn't. He has a thumb. That hand is on the ball?
Yes.
It's a thumb. And the other guy's hand is in front of his, Bob.
Possession. His 2 knees are down, and he has them there. Now,
you guys are lying now.
Once he's down, the ball comes loose.
He got that knee down. He's got it tucked right there.
2 knees, 1 thumb, 1 finger, an index hand, a card.
You're out of your mind. Limits, you have gone nuts. It's all in the eye of the beholder. And unfortunately, we're also living in a time when 1 million of us could look at the exact same video and exact same photo and come out with different conclusions.
It shouldn't be this way, though. It really
no, their
shouldn't.
uniforms aren't really black and yellow. They're, that type of thing, Bob.
I don't know. All I know is they got to win, and they're 7-6, and now they have things in their favor, and they need to take advantage of the Dolphins coming here to Pittsburgh. And what should be a cold condition, they should beat them.
By the way, you know what the real story is number 69, Topu, punched the ball out of Rodgers' hand immediately. If you look at that and you tell me that guy had a catch and that should be ruled a catch, I'll say maybe by stupid rule, just like the likely one. But if your common sense tells you that's a catch, then you're out of your mind.
Just as your common sense would tell you that likely was a catch because he had possession of the football.
Yes.
But again, someone decided in those meetings they have that, oh, no, we need 3 feet down, not 2. What's a football move? Is when you take 2 steps clearly possessing the football. That's enough for me. I don't need 3, 4 steps.
He never brought it in. He never completed the catch. He never did a damn thing. But I'll tell you this much. I'd have a play where I would just go to, like those diving plays you see guys dive out of the end zone kind of. Cincy had one yesterday where a guy's coming back to the ball and dives along the goal line and gets it. Santonio Holmes made that famous play in Baltimore where he did that. I would have plays where guys just go right to their knees, Bob. That's what we used to have in slip-slidey football in Buffalo. I'd go, I'd push off on Bob Newsall, drop to my knees, and catch the ball at the goal line. That's a touchdown. Nothing you can do about it, I guess.
No further football move is required at that point.
No further football move.
No replay in slip-slidey football.
No, there wasn't. Sure, people are ripping me. I don't care. Is Joe Starkey a Ravens fan? It would be so funny to be going over this if those three calls had happened to the Steelers.
But my point is, you can take your subjective view of this, who you're rooting for. We're not even telling. We're looking just strictly by rules. That's all this is. It's a conversation about what's the rule and the application of the rule and why is it changed from play to play. I can show you 3 different events. Go back to the one Roman Wilson had this year in the end zone. It was a meaningless touchdown at the end of the Green Bay game. Remember? The ball eventually was jarred loose on the 3rd step.
Yeah.
But they called it a touchdown.
Right.
It was very similar to that. But again, the one that really I kept thinking about Zach Ertz, and I couldn't remember the exact play until I called it up in the Super Bowl.
This guy Gumband says the Rodgers call should have been an incomplete pass, if anything. No, it shouldn't. It never touched the ground.
It never did touch the ground. So it's an interception because it was in the air and it was a forward pass.
I'll just say all 3 were great calls there.
By letter of the law.
Yeah, all 3 were great calls there. It's all we'd be talking about today if those happened to the Steelers.
Yeah,
all we'd be talking about.
It's funny that going back to how you started this entire show. That's why these games are worth watching, and that's why, as a fan, you should want entertainment. This is what it is. It's entertainment. When it wins, it's better. When it's a loss, then it's just the way it is. The NFL has a great product. You may disagree with.
And then, Bob, the other thing
watered down it may be, but it's still a great product. People watch.
It's so funny to me that Paul Skeens somebody, this guy on Twitter, and Gumband, and Orcus picks. Am I a Baltimore fan? I'm not the one saying that Likely's catch should have counted. That's Bob and Austin. But they love to come after me, Bob, don't they? They love to come after me.
I'm glad the Steelers got the call, and it was the right call by letter of the law. But I think that rule, and it has 2 applications. The Jesse James one, Steeler fans suffered for that. It was also a touchdown.
Right.
We argued for that the day after. It was a touchdown.
But not
it was
by
called
the law,
incomplete.
But by the rule, it was called correctly. By the stupid rule.
But it's the same argument we're having here.
Yeah.
It's the same exact one. It was a catch by common sense standards.
Right, but not by the rule book, so they called it right. Same with Likely, unfortunately. All right. No, I'm not a Baltimore fan, by the way. I don't like them at all. 412-928-9370. Where are we going, Bob? Now, where would you like to go? Would you like to talk about Ray Fittipaldo's report card? Do you have a particular topic in mind?
I think there's another part of this Ravens game, and I'm going to ask you this.
Yeah.
Did John Harbaugh do what he should have done at the end of the game?
I like that. Decisions. Let's do that next. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bob, you have a message for the Pompolis.
I do, and it comes from my friends at West Shore Home. Home remodeling should not be stressful, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. By using cutting-edge technology from real-time scheduling to precision scan-to-plan measurements, these guys, West Shore Home, make your remodel fast and easy and convenient. Whether it's a tub-to-shower conversion, a lot of people need that. How about a walk-in tub? How about that? How about full bathroom remodel, new windows, even a entry door, a patio door, full house flooring? Hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home with their projects. Why, you may ask? Well, because they only use highly skilled, trained employee installers, never subcontractors, and this ensures a consistent, world-class experience every single time they do it. And right now, you can buy a full bathroom model. When you do, you'll get a second shower absolutely free. Plus, lock in an extra $500 off just for being a fan of the program here. But you need to do that and schedule it at westshorehome.com/fan. Again, it's westshorehome.com/fan for buy one, get one savings from the experts at West Shore Home.
Thank you, Bob, for your undying well of kindness. Connor and his wife needed to sell their home in the Pittsburgh area while they were building a new one, and they knew they needed a real estate agent with experience, connections, strong reputation, so they called my friend Gina Giampetro. In Connor's 5-star review, he said that from day one, Gina's marketing and amazing photography stood out, and within just 48 hours, They had multiple offers for their home, and they were all over the asking price. Connor said he's convinced that their results were driven by Gina's years of experience and the connections that she's developed over all those years. You can't lose. Gina sits down with you. You agree on a price and a deadline. Deadline passes. Home isn't sold. Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell or buy, call my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina, 724-602-9752. Google Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Active week for the Penguins this week on the ice after losing yesterday to the Dallas Stars 3-2 in a shootout, which the Penguins just cannot seemingly find a way to win shootouts this year. They will host the Anaheim Ducks tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Penguins currently fourth in the Metro. They're 14-7-6 overall with those 6 losses in overtime in the shootout. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the A-Rod Report. A-Rod made the most of his rivalry game versus Baltimore. The 42-year-old threw 1 touchdown on 284 yards and also flashed his signature pose after rushing in a 1-yard TD. He was 22 of 34, including a 52-yard pass to DK, while getting more deep balls this week than he had in the prior 5 combined. Roger said he felt great and joked that at his age, that's not a guarantee. He credited his team's success with a great week of practice, claiming it was their most crisp week of preparation. The A-Rod Report, brought to you by Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's locally owned and operated document management solution on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame's season is suddenly over, and look, I'm no Irish apologist, but the College Football Playoff Committee spent weeks ranking the Irish ahead of Miami, only to pull a last-minute flip that crushed their playoff shot. Yeah, so Notre Dame skipping now a bowl invitation feels like sour grapes, but those grapes are going to ferment into big changes next season on and off the field. Mark it. I'm Maggie Gray.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates, all that. JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies, right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This holiday season, give yourself the gift of a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is unwrapping amazing December lease deals. Slide into a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $359 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $225 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. These offers melt away January 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into the new year in style.
Celebrate the people who matter most to you with a AAA membership. The ultimate stocking stuffer that brings peace of mind all year long. From exclusive savings on shopping, dining, and events, to amazing deals on theme parks, entertainment, and even travel planning for that perfect winter escape. AAA helps make every season shine a little brighter. And at the heart of it all, every membership includes their trusted roadside assistance. So whether it's a flat tire or a dead battery, they're just a phone call away 24/7. And right now, you can give the gift of AAA for only $35. And it includes a free household member. Plus, as a thank you, they'll send you a $20 gift card. So go ahead. Spread a little joy, a little love, and a lot of peace of mind. Visit AAA.com/gift. AAA, we're always with you.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Louis Anthony Jewelers is open 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs. Visit us at louisanthony.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and Bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at allafamiliafinefoods.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Cloudy and very cold this afternoon, the high 28.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Man, awesome team win. I'm just appreciative of the effort of the men in that locker room. It's classic Steelers-Ravens. I just think we were in an aggressive posture all day. I just think that's how we got out of bed this morning. That's what's required when you're playing these guys in their venue. I just think that's the way we needed to play. We needed to be aggressive. We've just been in here a lot. We're familiar with them in this environment, and that's what's required.
Mike Tomlin after a big, big win. And we're taking the temperature here of our town on that win. 412-928-9370. Limits, let's go back to the phones before we get to some of the key decisions here.
I would love to do that. Let's go to Andrew. He's in Monaca.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, how you guys doing? I just wanted to call earlier. You guys asked at the beginning of the show if you thought that, like, we should be happy with this win. And I'm like any other one who wants Tomlin gone, but you have to be happy because it was the Ravens. I mean, Ravens fans would be joyful coming off a huge division win and, you know, beating a team that you guys are rivals and you both hate each other. So I thought it was a great win.
It always is, especially with first place on the line. I think people need to, look at that. The quality of football this year has been not what you would expect for a lot of teams. Although, when you look at both New England and Denver, they're playing just like Kansas City was playing when they were in their heyday, and they're not there anymore. So, yeah, if you get a win and you win a division, it's about what they do after that that's going to be most talked about. But you have to get there first. So that was a big win.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, Donnie and I talked Friday about big picture. It's easy to say, man, it would just be best if they lost and they got, who knows, a top 10 pick if they lost out. But then when you're into the game and it's your team and it's the Ravens, you have to be rooting and feeling good about a win. I think that's the case. By the way, Bob, Limits, speaking of catches, and this leads us into decisions. Mike Tomlin threw a challenge flag on a 31-yard pass on the first drive of the game for the Ravens, the opening drive of the game. Mm-hmm. He was right to throw that challenge flag because that ball was bobbled on the sidelines.
And again, they looked at it and decided that that wasn't the case.
I don't know what they're looking at.
I thought for sure, and I said, you better throw that flag, and they did, and it was the right call to make.
They tried to rush to the line, and Tomlin threw the challenge flag at the last second. I have no idea when replay assist comes in and not. I've given up on that. But you want to talk about catches that are or are not complete limits. Zay Flowers along the right sideline bobbled that ball out of bounds.
I don't understand what's going on with replay assist because there was a challenge that Harbaugh and Tomlin had in the first half where seemingly challenges have gone out the window this year, guys, because replay assist has immediately come down within like 10 seconds and said, no, actually,
unfortunately,
that was incomplete.
Yeah, unfortunately, they haven't. They're forcing people to use challenges when they shouldn't have to or don't want to. You know what I mean?
It seems like, how many challenges has Tomlin even made this year? I think that was the second.
Yeah, but that was the right challenge. And it was
the right challenge, and it's funny because we talk about the Rodgers play, the likely play. That play led to 3 points for the Ravens.
It absolutely did, and it shouldn't have counted.
So there you go. That's 3 points back the other way. I'm not a Ravens fan, Bob. Next.
All right, let's go to Trio. He's in Baltimore.
Trio.
Jared Triolo. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? How you feeling this morning?
Bob's never been better, but I can't speak for me. Go ahead.
Well, I'm back home now. Just got back home a couple hours ago. Went to the game, had to see it live. Great game. Was actually just going through my bullet points here while you guys were talking. I got a couple if you give me a sec.
Sure.
So
Now, do you wear Steelers garb when you go into an opposing stadium like that?
I look like I threw up black and yellow when I go into an opposing territory, and I scream. That's why I have no voice all the way through 4 quarters. Almost got jumped twice, but it was worth every moment.
That's the part that drives me nuts. That you're risking your life by doing stuff.
What was your
that. You
jersey?
Come to that.
What was your jersey of choice yesterday?
Well, we needed a bit of extra luck, and so I recently, after his release, I acquired a Najee jersey, Najee Harris, because I don't know why we let him go, but he's been giving me bad luck. So underneath that, I wore my throwback Color Rush Palomalu.
Bob, that is gigantic. A 2 jersey. Road fan.
Oh, man. It seemed, check it out. Seems like we needed every piece of luck we can get yesterday.
Well, go ahead. Make your points. That's awesome.
So, starting with the roughing the snapper. So where I was seated, I was in section 113. We were directly behind the goalpost. So all of these I had a great vantage point for. The roughing the snapper, I had to tell everybody in my section, because they're screaming their heads off, that's coming back. You clearly could see the defender barrel right over the snapper, right where we were sitting.
You could?
Number 2,
I didn't see
A-Rod's catch. That's another one where we had a great vantage point. You could see it, and then they actually froze it on the Jumbotron a couple times where he's on his knees, the same picture they're trying to show you, Joe. He's on his knees, has possession. Yeah, I get it was a nanosecond of possession, but he was on his knees, and so that brings me to my third point with the likely catch. It's the fact that, so I've been listening to you guys talking all morning about when did this rule change? Why is it 3 steps? It goes back to 2012. Packers, Cowboys. Did Dez catch it?
Dez catch. That's what all started. You're right about that.
All right, Bob. So a guy who had a Najee and a Palomalu jersey on says that the Steelers, that all the calls were correct in favor of the Steelers. I hear you, man. I appreciate the thoughts.
Lucky. We got lucky.
Yeah, that's part of it. You got to get lucky once in a while, but the calls were the calls based on what's in the rule book. I think what we've debated here is whether or not that rule book should be changed.
No, the roughing the snapper call was against what's in the rule book.
Well, I'm talking about the 2 other ones that he mentioned. And you're right. I didn't see anything that happened on that snapper thing. I just, whatever the case may be, what is a catch?
You're allowed.
What is a catch has been asked for over a decade, and we're still answering the question differently. What is a catch?
They should have a committee at every game, and they should just decide if that was a catch or not. Now, that'd be horrible, too. I don't know. Are we being unfair? Is it such a difficult play? It's almost like pass interference. Is it so difficult to tell that you could never come up with a rule that would satisfy everybody?
No, I think you make it simple. Possession, one move.
But Bob,
one move?
What's possession and what's one move? So what was the move Aaron Rodgers made?
He didn't. There are a lot of guys who stand in the back of the end zone, make no moves, but it's a catch. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I just think it's obvious what a catch is, and it's obvious what a non-catch is.
It's not, though. That's my whole point. It's not obvious, or we wouldn't be having these problems for 20 years running. It's not obvious.
I think when you have such a detailed description of something, when 2 things can be true of the same thing and go against the rule and then support the rule. When you see a guy, the play I showed you, like Zach Ertz, they called that a touchdown. He didn't have control of the ball. He didn't complete the catch. He didn't. You saw it.
He completed the catch, but according to the rules.
But the ball hit the ground when he dove into the end zone.
Yeah, but he had been running for 8 hours.
He took 1 step and then lunged into the end zone.
He took 2 steps. I'm not going to argue that. But that's the point, Bob. What I'm
My
saying
thing is it's
very
serious.
There's nothing simple.
Okay, the simple about when the ball crosses the plane of the goal line, it's a touchdown, right? How about it just as simple as that? As long as you have the ball in your possession while you're over the goal line, regardless.
I do like that for touchdowns, yes.
It's a touchdown. If you have possession and you're in the end zone, you don't have to make 6 steps, 4 steps, 2 steps, whatever.
Okay, but what constitutes possession?
Possession. I don't know. It's holding on to the ball.
Yeah, I know, but the history of football says we were having disputes about holding on to the ball.
You thought Jesse James was a touchdown, correct?
Yes. There are some.
Why did you think that?
Because he caught the ball. It was very obvious.
He lunged for the end zone,
and he went over the goal
over,
line.
right.
Yeah, but there's a million
But
different
there weren't
plays.
any football steps involved. It was a lunge. There's nothing in the rule book talks about lunges. It talks about making football plays, which are steps. I just looked at this rule. It doesn't say anything about lunging. We should just stop this because
I can't do this. But no, my point is, Bob, do you want to write up a definition, or I could write up a definition?
What would be yours? Because to me,
I don't know. That's the thing. I could say, yeah, you have to have possession. Well, that's not the issue. The issue is what defines possession.
I think once replay came into all of this, everything changed. Back in the day, I remember a catch by Ernie Mills in a big game at Three River Stadium where clearly he did not have possession of the football as he went out of bounds.
I agree with you there.
And we never debated it.
Replay has actually ruined this.
Yeah, it's made it really hard to tell about everything.
Because
and the more involved it gets and the more advanced it gets, it makes it harder.
I agree with you 100% there. Just live with a bad call since we're living with them anyway. In fact, replay has produced more of them.
Right. We would never go to the point of talking about whether or not, like in baseball, finger over the bag comes off. The guy was either safe or out.
This is not why, you're right, it's not why it was invented. I go back to this in every sport. As a coach, you get two challenges. You can challenge anything that happens on that football field, holding, interference, whatever you want to challenge, you challenge, and you got to live with the rest of it, and so do the rest of us. Because you know what? They're screwing it up anyway, and we're all confused on it anyway.
Well, if you were going to challenge it's automatic now because of a scoring play. But if you're going to challenge the likely thing, if it's written in the rule book, it doesn't matter what you're challenging.
Yeah, well, that's a stupid rule.
I know. That's why it has to change.
I know. Oh, my God. The Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Listen to Pomp and Joe on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Cloudy today with a high of 30. Paul Skeens, a low of 19. Calvin Austin, who made a nice catch down the left sideline. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. We will get into decisions next. Did the Ravens play it right at the end of the game? And Mike Tomlin had some decisions that were interesting as well. We'll talk about them next on Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, Steelers, they beat the Ravens 27-22 in Baltimore and are now in the driver's seat to win the AFC North. Buffalo beats Cincinnati 39-34. Cleveland loses to Tennessee 31-29. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Joe, you have a message for the people.
Thank you, Limits, for your undying well of kindness. Listen, exercise regimens end in a hurry for many reasons, but I would argue that one big one is my feet hurt. There's all kinds of problems, from plantar fasciitis to arthritis to pain and burning in the balls of your feet to needles in your heel. That's why the Good Feet store is here, and that's why the Good Feet Arch Support System was invented, was designed to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. Available in a wide range of flexibilities, extra firm to soft, promoting maximum performance and versatility for every foot, every lifestyle. Listen, my feet hurt less. The pain went down. That was the key for me. You don't have to go out and get new shoes, anything else. They work with your feet, your shoes, all customized to you. Check it out at goodfeet.com. Worked for me, could work for you. In Robinson Town Center across from IKEA, there's a store. There's one in Cranberry Township, Route 19 North next to Walgreens, and one in Morgantown at the Suncrest Town Center. So come on in, try the Good Feet feeling today. Comfort, energy, performance, and pain relief at the Good Feet store.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You can catch up on the latest Pittsburgh sports news anytime. Just tell your smart device to play Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan from Odyssey.
Pittsburgh sports, smart and able. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
50-minute mark on The Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD
91 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Land.
When the cold hits, don't let your furnace catch you off guard. Get your $79 furnace tune-up from Sullivan Super Service and make sure it's running smoothly. For just $79, their experts will perform a thorough 20-plus point inspection, clean your system, check filters, test for carbon monoxide leaks, and more. Lower energy bills, fewer breakdowns, and a furnace ready for winter, all for just $79. Call Sullivan Super Service today or visit sullivanservice.com to book your tune-up.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Chris Muller here with some big news. Verizon, America's best 5G network, wants you to bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal. If you think Verizon is expensive, well, think again. Not only does Verizon let you lock in your low price for 3 years, everyone in the family can mix and match their plans with My Plan. And they let everyone get the same great phone deals when they trade in an eligible phone in any condition on My Plan. That means new and existing customers. That's more reasons to save, more reasons to switch. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to your local Pittsburgh Verizon store, and they'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated first half 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. 3-year price lock applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms apply to promotional offers. See Verizon.com/switch to Verizon.
Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service. Serving the entire tri-state area, they offer expert plumbing, sewer and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Senior and military discounts available. And get a lifetime guarantee on all sewer and water lines. Need help now? They're available 24/7 at aquickdrain.com. PA license 074216. A quick drain service. Fast, reliable, done right.
If you're considering functional medicine, there's only one Steel City Medical Center. We specialize in bioidentical hormones for women, testosterone replacement, peptides, medical weight loss, and medical weight loss done the right way. Our highly educated, experienced medical team is here for you. If experience and results matter, there's only one Steel City Medical Center, serving the greater Pittsburgh market for 10 years with a 5-star rating. Steel City Medical Center.
This is certified elder law attorney Julian Gray. Did you know that if you are a caregiver for a family member at home, that you may be entitled to payment from the government for your services? You are sacrificing a lot to provide care to a loved one, and every month that goes by, you could be missing out on valuable cash benefits for your services. For a no-obligation consultation with one of our certified elder law attorneys, visit grayelderlaw.com. That's grayelderlaw.com.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park, and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
With the holidays upon us, the staff at Cedarbrook Golf Course, always affordable, great place to play, would like to thank their loyal customers. The weather this summer was tough on all golf courses in the area. It truly was. Tough to keep them up, but Cedarbrook did an unbelievable job, and their staff can't say enough about their loyal golfers. As winter approaches, Cedarbrook will continue to make improvements for 2026. Cedarbrook Golf Course, the leader in affordable quality golf.
At Pittsburgh Regional Transit, we're not going anywhere without you.
We're now hiring mechanics and automotive repair persons, and we're offering great pay and benefits. You could even qualify for a starting bonus. Learn more at rideprt.org/careers. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penn State has finally found its coach. It's Matt Campbell, who is currently being introduced to the media right now in Happy Valley. Nittany Lions will play December 27th against Clemson in the Pinstripe Bowl. Pitt will play East Carolina in the Military Bowl on December 27th as well. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports. Back to Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, it's time for Bob's favorite topic, which is decisions. You like this one, don't you, Bob?
Yes, I do.
Bob's coming from the other side of the room. You
Didn't
might
have my mic on.
that.
Sorry, I was trying to get something. Yes, I do.
What were you getting?
Sheet of paper.
Well, one of the things I think that you questioned, Bob, well, and so did I when it was happening, was John Harbaugh and how he played those last couple minutes. So he's down. Was it a 4th and 5 down by the goal line?
And they're down by 5, 27-22.
And they have the 2-minute warning and all three timeouts left. So they could cut it to 27-25, which means you get the ball back. And
just need a field goal, not a touchdown.
You just need a field goal. Okay, so it was, let me make sure I have this. It was 4th and 5 from the 8-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long ways to go, and I agree with you about that. Their kicker, however, worries me a little bit. He worries me a little bit. He's out of the loop, or at least he was yesterday. So I think I would have gone for the field goal. I do, and then tried to stop him, and then all you need is a field goal at the end.
Right, at least you have a better shot. If that doesn't work, which it didn't, although the Steelers then played a very conservative 3-and-out that allowed them to get the ball back.
Yeah.
So they were going to get the ball back, I felt, at some point. If they make it a field goal game, then all you got to do is, reduce the amount of yardage you have to cover to set up what would be a game-winning attempt.
I'll tell you who made a hell of a play right before that. And these are a couple things that won't get talked about much, but that stood out to me anyway. After the Lively play, the very next play was a dump pass to Derrick Henry. And it looked like he was going to crash in real close to the first down, but Jabril Peppers came in and laid the lumber, Bob.
Yes, he did. I thought Patrick Queen, that's another guy we should talk about because he was clearly having problems with his hip.
Yeah.
He was in a lot of pain, but he came back and played.
Very gutsy.
A lot for that.
And then along comes Alex Highsmith and throws Henry down for a 3-yard loss, and he was a monster yesterday. Alex Highsmith, and then the Lamar incompletion. And the other play that nobody talked about, we never got a replay, and it was only one of the biggest plays of the whole game, was when the Steelers punted. When we leave for the commercial break, the Ravens are on like their own 43 or something. When we come back, they're like at their, 23?
Yeah, they got that penalty, came in late, whatever it was, and it made a huge difference in the way they had to operate.
So what happened? And why wouldn't they show that? I was just baffled. Like they just lost 17 yards on that play. What is going on here?
I don't know. I still don't know. It was some block in the back of some sort, or it was a penalty that we didn't see. When they went to break, you had no idea it was coming out. You thought the Ravens were going to be, almost at midfield with a chance to win the game.
And then Lamar handled the 2-minute drill just absolutely brutal.
Yeah, he doesn't look like the same Lamar. Not sure what it is, but it's not the same Lamar Jackson.
He got going big time in the second half, but, would we be saying that, Bob, if the likely touchdown counts? Because they may put 30 on the board then. It's maybe a 30-27, and he has an unbelievable second half.
And listen, they did dominate the second half. The more it went on, the worse it got for the Steelers in terms of total yardage. They were at one point outgained in the third. I think they had, how many yards did the Steelers have in the third quarter? It wasn't much at all.
No, but they did score twice, did they not? In the third quarter, including they never score on that opening drive of the third quarter.
First
go down and get
quarter
a field
and
goal.
third quarter. That's been missing, yes.
Well, they scored 10 points in the third quarter.
Yeah, but the yardage difference was pretty significant.
By the end, yeah. So was the number of plays run was ridiculous again by the end of the game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in the 70s for the defense. That's why, you got to give it up.
77 to 51.
You got to, and that's been a trend that has to change. You can't survive against good teams if you're going to give them that much opportunity.
I'll tell you what this defense does well is it has finished games on plays late, right? You think of some of the games this year, Bob? Jets, Minnesota. What else?
I mean, there are plays to be made.
This one?
Indianapolis. What happened?
New England. New England was the other one. So they have made some plays late. And if they have healthy players defensively, I think we started the show with a little bit of this. If Watt, Hayward, and Highsmith, for example, are healthy, and that's been an issue, let's be honest, especially late in seasons, that's another reason why there's at least an outside chance that the Steelers could make noise in the playoffs if they get there. Playoffs.
And it's about turning the ball over. When they do that, they were good yesterday about not doing that. Steelers did not make a mistake from that point of view.
Well, T.J. Watt didn't have a flashy stat game, but I thought he was a pretty consistent presence. I thought early on, you talk about laying the lumber. He hammered Henry a couple times.
Yeah, he had to go across the field to do it.
And I thought that dissuaded them from running the ball for a while. Don't you?
Yeah, I think originally it did. They didn't have anyone on him. They ran the ball to the left, trying to keep away from him, but they still have to block him at some point. He was left to go, and he fought off whatever was there and made tackles.
All right, another decision, Bob. The scratching of Roman Wilson. The Roman candle got scratched. What do you think of that?
I guess not surprising, although I still would like to get more out of Roman Wilson. These guys that came in, the veterans, they could, who knows, they may make one big play. I remember when Mike Williams got here last year, he made one big play, and it was a game-winning touchdown against Washington. So perhaps a guy like Thielen in his last leg before he retires can do that. Perhaps Marquez Valdez-Scantling can do it. But I still want to see Roman Wilson. I thought he had some pretty good route running going on, in the last several games. Just not enough of it.
Are you buying all this that the veteran receivers, MVS and Thielen, made a big difference in practice, and Tony Romo was going on about some of their short routes that they're more dependable than the other guys? Did they make a difference here, Bob?
Well, Rodgers thinks that was a big difference. How can I answer that? I haven't seen them do what they do. I mean, their presence is they're good practice guys. And in order to be as successful as they both have been in their careers, they had to do that. So maybe that was something they needed. After Rodgers called out somebody last week, we still don't know who, and then they came and sang happy birthday and brought a whole bunch of film to his house.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates. Personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan Hotline. Presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. In the end, Bob, it feels like the two big stories are Tomlin and Rodgers, right? Tomlin under more fire, coming off as hot a week as he's ever had in this town. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And Rodgers coming off a week where, as I said earlier, he looked older than Dick Van Dyke against the Bills. Dick Van Dyke with a broken wrist. He came out with fire yesterday. He really did. And in many ways, that won them the game, is the fact that they had a quarterback who, A, played well, and B, was fiery and highly competitive and making smart decisions. They had a quarterback yesterday. That makes a difference.
And that's why Mike Tomlin and Omar Khan and the Steelers in general wanted a guy like that for these kinds of games. And I think, given what he was battling, given the injury, how he got banged up last week, came right back, and he was the leader of that. And I give him a lot of credit because he had fire in his eyes. There's no question about it. You could tell when he got after the coaching staff for not moving quickly to the line of scrimmage to protect a call that was certainly not in their favor. And they could have got away with it if they moved faster. They didn't. He was upset about that. He knows everything. The one thing I like about him, too, is if those post-game press conferences are highly entertaining and highly informative. He's not afraid of calling people out and then going back and say, but I like his attitude, but you got to do better than that. He can do that because he's been around, because he's a 4-time NFL MVP. And I think that does have an impact on their team.
Let's hear some Rodgers clips from after the game, Limits, and Bob and I may riff on them.
Yeah, Aaron really wanted to talk after the game. There's a couple of longer clips. Here's what he had to say about the confidence that he had hitting the first big throw to DK on the first play.
We did it against Cincinnati as well on the first third down. It wasn't the first play of the game, but I just like Art's kind of focus. He wanted to be aggressive throwing the ball. And I knew it was going to be a lot of different guys. But once DK got going, I just kind of had to keep feeding him, and he had a couple huge plays. And the Lions, in the second half, we've kind of sucked the first possession of the second half coming out and, to start off with a extended pass play and then DK to keep working and keep working and keep working and have a big play, get us down there, get a field goal, and then go down and score a touchdown. That was two good drives for us to start the half.
Bob, that's their $150 million guy, DK Metcalf, season high. What was it, 12 or 16 targets? I can't remember what. I think it was 12.
7 receptions, 12 targets, I believe, yeah.
First play of the game and first play of the second half, they go down the field. The first play of the game is just a phenomenal throw. It went 52 yards in the air and dropped between two defenders. Now, if that gets intercepted or knocked away, people are yelling, saying, why are you forcing the ball to him? Because you paid him that money. What was it, the Seattle game or the Cincy? I think the game in Cincy where everybody was whining about the throw that got picked off to DK. Either you want them to force it downfield sometimes or you don't. I'd prefer that they do once in a while because that's why they paid this guy.
Yeah, and he can still do it. I mean, his arm is lively, and not only that, you can get the calls. The way they throw flags anymore, it doesn't take much to get a call. It could be a huge spot foul, which results in yardage. So I wish they did more of it. I'm glad to see that he went down the field. I'd like to see more involvement of the tight ends over the middle of the field, but that's a big part of what they need to do to, I think, unlock the run game a little bit more as well.
Limits?
Joe, I would like to tell you what time it is. 12:21, which is time to check out 9 Yards Golf Lounge, which is now open at the Clock Northway in Ross Township.
It's a great place. They're having a grand opening this coming weekend, the 9 Yards Golf Lounge.
Well, Bob, sometimes when you get older, you have some better days than others.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that.
At least that's how Aaron feels.
Yeah, I mean, some games you feel better than others. I was just telling the lineman, you'll understand this when you're 40. Some days you feel better than others. Wake up and there's no specific reason why, Thinking like, what did I do last night? Did I sleep wrong or whatever? But some days you feel great. Other days you feel maybe just good. Today I felt great. Maybe because it got such a beautiful grass field. But I felt good moving around there. And then to be able to run in a touchdown, it's been a long time. That was in no way the play at all. It was a play to Jonnu, and the whole left side just caved in. I started running and realized I had two larger humans chasing me that I maybe was equal to or slightly faster than. So that was nice to get in the end zone.
Those Ravens linemen were the two slowest people I've ever seen, and I've seen Harry Callis run, Bob. Did you see those guys chasing him?
Well, they're not supposed to do that. That's not what they do.
I know.
I know. And Rodgers was smart to pick it out and say, okay, I can outrun them at least. And he's right about getting older. You wake up sometimes and you just don't know why you feel the way you feel. Wait till he turns 60 or beyond.
Next.
This is what Rodgers had to say about the haters in the media coming at them.
What does it mean to get a win like this after the week that you guys have had and the week that kind of Mike Tomlin has had?
Means maybe you guys will shut the hell up for a week.
No such luck, Bob.
I mean, it is what it is. It happens in sports. It happens to everybody. If you're a coach, you're going to hear that. I mean, what does he expect to happen? In terms of fans,
exactly.
The fans are going to do whatever they want to do.
Well, he's not talking about the fans there. He's talking about the media. And like I said earlier, I think that those guys all believe that we are completely influential over fans. And I believe that probably more than ever in the history of sports that fans, don't depend on media to form opinions. They have every tool available with stats and with everything else.
Social media and anything else they want to call up, they can make their own determination.
Right. And in fact, probably Well, definitely accuse the Pittsburgh media of not going after Tomlin or maybe Rodgers or the Steelers in general enough. So, they're not going to get anybody to shut up until they win a playoff game, media or fans. Win a playoff game. At least compete in one. How about that?
Well, they're going to get their chance, I think, this year. Their chances of winning this division went up substantially with that game yesterday, and they can go the other way as well. As time goes on. But they just got to take care of business, and if they do, they'll get a chance as a 4th seed, home field.
Yeah, I think they're going to play Buffalo, is what I think.
And I also do you like that matchup? I mean, Josh Allen always is. We saw yesterday what a difference maker he can be. Broken plays, how he turns negatives into positives, and he does it better than anyone in the game right now.
Yeah, it's a beatable team, but last matchup didn't bode well. But it's definitely a beatable. That's my whole point about the AFC. New England, Jacksonville, and Denver rule the AFC. Would you be frightened of those teams going into a playoff game?
Those teams have struggled at times. Like yesterday, Denver and the Raiders. That wasn't an obvious. If they played down, maybe you can argue they played down to the competition. Their defense is good. I will grant you that. And the defense can
and Drake May's a great player for New England. Right. He's a great player. And Jacksonville's come together.
They're all beatable.
Very beatable. You have to be glad that you might not see Mahomes. There won't be any Lamar like last year. The Bills have been diminished a little bit. They got kind of lucky themselves yesterday. Crowley, by the way, Texan says Rodgers didn't have that ball. You're right, he says to me, Bob, which means he thinks you and Limits are wrong.
Again, I'm only going by what the rule is and what they saw because they went back and looked at that play.
Who cares what they saw? They're wrong.
They're the ones.
You're not going by that on the likely one. You said the likely one they got wrong.
No, I didn't. I said they got it right by letter of the law, but the rule should be changed. I thought that was a touchdown based on what I saw. When you look at the rule and how it's written out, I understand why they made the call they made. I just think it's too convoluted. It's too long to go back into that. That's a discussion that has to be held by the competition committee at the end of the year. I think they really have to look at that kind of stuff.
I'm just glad a man of Adam Crowley's clout, or Clowley's clout, I don't know how I said that, is agreeing with me. I'm just glad about that, Bob, because Rodgers never did have the ball. Never did.
Well, I can't say anything else because I'm going to disagree with that, and I already have.
And you will again. 412-928-9370. Let's hear from one more Rodgers clip, Limits, if you have.
Aaron is very high on practice, guys. He's like AI.
Practice.
We're talking practice.
Not the game.
Well, I mean, I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's all about practice. When you go out there and execute and practice like we did this week, it gives you the confidence to be able to make some of those plays. And I thought it was our most crisp week of preparation on the field. I think off the field we've been really good, but I thought the energy was good. Not a big believer in coincidences, so I got to think that just Marquez and Adam out there, made a difference from a professionalism standpoint. Not saying those other guys don't have professionalism. I love Gal and Roman and all of our other guys, but I just think there was an extra level of focus this week. And, then Art wanted to be aggressive on the first play. As you guys were talking about, we hadn't completed a pass, over 20 yards in a while. And it took a shot. DK got it, and then he was kind of on one. But he was on one in practice on Thursday. And then he was on one in practice on Friday. So love that from our guy. I think he even ran down on a punt. So proud of DK.
Yeah, that was something that who was hurt?
It was Skoranek was hurt, so they needed someone, and
they'll
take volunteers in that case, and he was a volunteer. He said, "I will go out there and do it."
We need volunteers, not hostages.
I give him a lot of credit for that.
Me too. That was something to see him run down there against a double team as a gunner, and also he wound up staying in Baltimore and was having stomach pains on the plane. And according to the Post-Gazette, was on his way back, I guess, this morning. Is that right, Limits?
Yes. Yeah, he is coming back today. Not sure what the plane travel is, but he is coming back to Pittsburgh today, if not already back.
That was a great performance yesterday by Metcalf. It was, in the biggest game of the year.
And he had to be big because that's why they brought him here, to be big in those kinds of games. And he's a mismatch when he goes down the field, and they took advantage of it.
Now, Rodgers talking about, again, you guys saying we haven't had a pass in a month. I mean, I hope they were talking about it too, Bob.
I'm sure they were. They had to unlock that part of the game. By hearing it more, maybe that drove them to that decision in that game.
It's just a necessary part of the game. It's like three-pointers in basketball. Like splash plays in your pass game are the equalizer. They usually lead to points. They can make up for a non-existent running game. Not that I've ever seen one of those. And they prevent you from having to go 19 plays like they did on a couple of drives in Chicago. Those are nice drives. They're very difficult to come by when you're going up the field piecemeal and you need everything to go right and nothing to throw you off track and you're going 16 plays. It's just not going to happen that often. You need to have splash in your pass game. You have to have it. And as we mentioned earlier, I'm not sure that this is for real, if this was a flicker or we got a flame going here, because I remember Ben's game against Indy, late stage Ben. Hadn't thrown a decent downfield pass in weeks. And suddenly, the 11-0 year, 2020, suddenly in the second half, they get it going against the Colts, and he goes for 250 in the second half. And then it just died in all the games after that. It was just like a brief flickering is what it was, Bob. And that's what you get a lot of times with players late in their careers. They recapture something for a half or a quarter or a couple plays, but it's not sustainable. That's what I'm wondering about. But as I also said earlier, I'm glad we're having that conversation today. Can this continue? I didn't think this was going to happen yesterday, and it did.
And it did. And at least you got to keep trying. You got to keep it so that the defense understands that's possible down the field. They're going to look that way. And you can also sequence off of that by having Metcalf go on a go route and then just do some stuff underneath that clears some way for somebody else. And I'm still waiting to see that. I want to see those guys take advantage of yak yard opportunities because Rodgers is very good about putting the ball right on the money when he gets time, and he will give you the chance to run after the catch. And I think they need more of that as well.
412-928-9370. We're going to follow along with Ray Fittipaldo's report card. We're going to do a little trip around the league. All of this coming up. Get back to your calls. For one night only, on Wednesday, December 17th, our Odyssey Pittsburgh stations, The Fan, 100.1 FM, AM 1020 KDKA, 100.7 The Star, Whammo 107.3 and Y108. We'll be flipping the turntables and turning Mike's Beer Bar into the biggest Christmas karaoke spot on the North Shore. Our on-air hosts, local celebrities, take the mic for celebrity karaoke. There's no admission cost, but bring canned food donations to support North Hills Cares. Details at 937thefan.com. Bob, are you going to sing that night at all?
No, I got to work. I will be on TV.
Call in sick.
Can't call in sick.
And, Joe, there is some news that has just came across my desk about the show for Friday.
You mean Wednesday?
Join Pump and Joe on a Donnie Football Friday this Friday, December 12th, live at Baseball Card Castle in Granbury.
Oh, Bob.
And Bob, a little birdie tells me that I will also be there on site as the remote producer. How about that, Bob?
How about that?
Bob?
I wish I could be there. I can't be there.
Why? Where are you going to be?
On Friday, I can't do it. I have others. I can't call in sick. But that's a great place. And the General will roll out the red carpet, I'm sure.
Oh, the General always does.
It's a great place. It really is. And those of you, and there's so many involved with cards and collections, and you got to go there to check it out.
And we are asking that you please bring non-perishable food items to be donated to the Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank and say hi to the guys. Details, 937thefan.com. How about that?
I always say walking into that place is like walking back into my childhood, Bob. It's like
it is.
It's just
and some parts that you forget about your childhood, and they say, "Oh, I remember this guy," and all of a sudden there's a card or some sort of memorabilia there.
Right.
It's really great.
It's not just cards, although there's literally millions of cards, literally millions, because he has, warehouse, I think, behind the shop and things like that. It's phenomenal. But every kind of memorabilia you can imagine, from bats to sticks and pucks and basketballs and like the
photographs.
The Masters flag that you have from Tiger, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got flags from golf tournaments and autograph this and autograph that. Books all over the place. Sports books. What a place, Bob. What a place.
It is. I'm sorry I'm going to miss it, but give my regards to the General.
Call in sick, Bob.
I can't. They would know that I'm not sick if I'm on the radio.
No, that's actually a good point. Is there any chance you could come down with the sickness between the show and your other work?
It sounds like it would be premeditated, and that's even worse.
If we're publicizing it right now, I don't think that's the best idea, Bob.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go with the report card next. We'll follow along with Professor Fittipaldo and give our own grades. Myself, Bob, and the newly mustachioed Limits. Do you like the mustache, Bob?
I actually do.
Should I keep it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
No, it makes you look older, which I think you need.
And lends a little air of mystery to your personality.
Bob, I have a real problem on my hands that I'm a little concerned about. You see my hair right now, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
How can he not?
I was looking at the side of it, and I feel like I have a very, very small receding hairline on the side.
It will increase
and I'm
in
very
time,
scared.
And it will increase in time.
I'm very
We all go
scared.
there. There's nothing you can do about it.
Make the most of it now, Limits.
Like my parents all have a great set of hair, and my grandparents as well. But I'm starting to get worried for myself, Bob, and I feel like I need to call the doctor to make sure there's nothing wrong with me.
No, you're
What if
fine.
there's like a serious problem with like my head?
Why are you even coming to that conclusion? That's called unnecessary stress on yourself. For
I
no
know
reason.
that, and I've been told not to stress about it, but maybe I should call the doctor. I'm worried, Bob.
I think you're going to be balder than Mulsey in
It's
10
like
years.
it's probably like the smallest of like a centimeter, like a millimeter, that is different than like a year ago, but it's making me scared.
It's only going to get worse.
What? What do you mean it's going to get worse?
That's what happens. You lose hair in
you
the recession.
grow older
it's
every
just
day, Limits,
receding
and lose
hairlines.
hair.
It's part of getting older.
What would Mulsey look like if he didn't shave his head?
Are
How
you saying
bald
that I'm
would
going to
he
get
be?
bald?
Of
No,
course he is.
he did. I didn't say that.
Partially, yeah.
You think I'm going to be bald?
No, not fully.
But you will have receding on the.
We're talking
Oh my
20
gosh.
years, Limits. How old are you? 24?
Yeah.
Yeah, 44.
This is the prime of my life.
44, you'll be balder
And the
than Mr. Clean.
mustache will help you in the prime of
No,
your
I
life.
will not. How do I fix that, Bob? How do I make sure that's not the case? I can't be bald. I can't look like Mulsey.
You're not even
No
close.
shot to Mulsey.
Hair plugs. Bob, what would Mulsey's hair look like if he didn't shave his head? Would he have like a little bit of hair around the ears and then be completely bald?
Yeah, I haven't looked closely enough at his hairline, like where that would go. But maybe. Why did he elect to do that anyway? He didn't have to do that.
Well, I think just for that reason, he'd be bald, at least in the middle, without doing that.
Okay.
Would
Well,
you look good bald?
I don't think I would look good in a lot of different ways. So, I mean, it's.
I've been thinking about it.
Well, you're almost there, aren't you?
That's the thing. Exactly.
You look fine. You don't have. That's.
No,
Some
I'm
people
not,
look
Bob. I look
naturally good that way. You don't have to put anything, fake up there to do it.
I look horrible. I look like Shrek at the moment. I look like some
Like
sort
Shrek?
of ogre. What's ogre mean? Monster, right?
Whatever Shrek looks like. So I'm genuinely scared, Bob, and that is worried about me.
Who
I
would
wouldn't
look
be
the
scared.
worst? Who would be the worst bald look of the station hosts? Would Pony look good bald? I think he could actually pull it off bald and still with the goatee.
Crowley has a good hair. I'd like to see what that would
horrible
look like. But he has a good head of lettuce.
He does have a nice head of lettuce. Better than Limits?
So far equal, I think.
Texter, does Limits thinks that Bob is a follicle expert or something?
Yeah, why are you asking
not.
Bob all these follicle
I
questions?
don't know. I'm just scared.
I would be too.
I'm genuinely scared.
We'll hand
Joe,
out.
you're always scared. I am scared.
We'll hand out grades next on Pomp and Joe. First, Bob, you have a message for the Pompulous.
I do, and I'm talking about West Shore Home, Joe, my friends over there. And home remodeling, it should not be stressful, and sometimes it is. West Shore Home is proving that it doesn't have to be that way. By using cutting-edge technology from real-time scheduling to precision scan-to-plan. I like that. Scan-to-plan measurements. West Shore Home makes your remodel very fast. It makes it easy and convenient. Now, we're talking about whether it's tub-to-shower conversion, a walk-in tub installation. Some people, as you get older, like that. A full bathroom remodel if you want new windows. Or how about a new entry or patio door? Or if you need flooring in your house, they do all of this. Hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home with their projects. Why? Well, here's why. Because they only use teams of highly trained employee installers, never subcontractors. This ensures a consistent world-class experience every time they do it. And right now, on top of that, when you buy a full bathroom model, you'll get a second shower absolutely free. So it's a 2-for-1 kind of deal. Plus, lock in an extra $500 off just for being a fan of our show. But you need to schedule right now at westshorehome.com/fan. Again, that address is westshorehome.com/fan for buy one, get one savings plus $500 off from the experts at West Shore Home.
Thank you, Bob, for your endless well of kindness. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. We got a good one tonight. We have Eagles at Chargers. Last I saw, Eagles favored by 2.5. Man, I like the Chargers in this one. The Eagles something's wrong there. From yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel has given all customers a 30% PBTs. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBTs tonight. So make your FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Texter, Malsey would look like Dr. Phil if he grew hair. I'm glad Joe finds that one funny off air. All right, Steelers, they're victorious in the win against the Baltimore Ravens, but it was a tough night last night for Pitt basketball. 80-73. They lose to Hofstra. Pitt is now 5-5. They've lost 2 in a row. They play Villanova on Saturday at 4:30. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky. And I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and
Aaron Rodgers, yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alabama's loss to Georgia should have dropped them, just like every other conference champion loser. Yet they're safely in the college football playoff bracket. The Tide have now lost 2 of their last 3 SEC games and barely put away Auburn until the final minutes. The Tide's recent play hasn't inspired much confidence, but now with a chance in the playoff, Alabama could still make everyone look silly if they can turn things around. I'm Maggie Gray.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
84 Lumber is proud to partner with Anderson Windows and Doors to present an all-new interactive showroom, now open in Mount Lebanon. The showroom features an extensive selection of windows, doors, and accessories from Anderson. The space is designed for personalized consultations, so homeowners, builders, and contractors can work directly with 84 Lumber experts to find the perfect Anderson products for their projects. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or Saturday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Need legal help without the high price tag? Turn to Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Myers Law Group specializes in real estate legal solutions for residential and commercial clients. Considering buying or selling or a sale by owner, home or property, contact Myers Law Group first. Their experienced attorneys will make sure all documents are correct and all promises are kept before the sale. Call Myers Law Group today at 724-778-8800 or visit jpmyerslaw.com.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Bob, it sure looks like these Steelers, not just because they have a one-game lead, but because of the other factors that we've mentioned, because of the schedules and because of the tiebreakers, they have to win this division now, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they will? Because I sure do.
I do now, yeah. And just Baltimore looks broken to me. They look like they have so many holes. I mean, the way they played that Jalen Warren 38-yard touchdown, they had guys wide open everywhere. It seems like they had no idea that was coming. They got more problems than I think they can overcome. So, and Cincinnati, by losing yesterday, was out of it. I thought when they were winning, if they had won that game, to be 5-8, then
would have
things
been
could have been interesting because their schedule really lightens up compared to everybody else. But now that that's not happened, it's just Pittsburgh and Baltimore, and I see nothing from Baltimore that makes me think they're going to be able to overtake the Steelers, provided the Steelers do what they're supposed to do.
Well, not to mention, now Baltimore has to face Joe Burrow, Drake May, and Jordan Love before they come here. I mean, it seems highly, highly unlikely. And if it were to go to a tiebreaker, let's say Baltimore wins here at the end and ties the Steelers, you figure they're going to be tied, well, obviously in head-to-head, but tied in divisional record, which is the second tiebreaker. And so it will go to conference record, and the Steelers have a 2-game lead there.
Yeah, I mean, it's all in their favor. It's all right ahead of them. So all they have to do is take care of business.
Kabali has sent me a message that it's actually common opponents that is that third element.
He's wrong.
No, I think he's right. I think it's common opponents.
Are you sure about that?
I do think, yes, it's on their list.
I know it's on the list. I didn't think it was third. This is why when you start getting these tiebreakers, he is right. He's right. My bad. See, that's what you get for reading things online, Limits.
I know. We've all been victim of that. Remember when Ron read that fake trade report? What was it? Like the Steelers are traded Levi Wallace for oh, no.
All right, then let's look at common games. Everything I said could be wrong here, Bob. What are the common games?
It's too long to figure that out.
It still could go to I don't know what. Now.
This is why when the ACC, when they got that deep in tiebreakers to have Duke in that championship game, and then the worst thing that could have happened to them was Duke won that game.
You know who I think I believed
Or actually was good for Miami.
Yeah. I think I believed AI. Damn it. Now I feel like Ron.
That's why you have to really watch.
Are we all going to be taken up by AI at some point, Bob?
I guess. I mean, it's useful in many ways, but it's also, I don't know what to believe anymore. I really don't. I see things that look legitimately fine to me, but they're not. So,
Limits, can you figure out common games, please? You're the beat writer.
Sure.
I mean, do division games count in that, right, Bob? They would have presumably the same divisional record, yes?
Yes. Those are common opponents, yes.
And then who else do they have in common? They have Buffalo. They both lost to Buffalo. They have who else?
I'd have to look at the Ravens schedule. I don't remember who they played. They still haven't played Green Bay. The Steelers lost to Green Bay. They can make up some ground there.
Well, if that's
the case. And they have to play New England, too.
That's right.
So those are two more common opponents upcoming.
All right, common opponents. You ready, Bob? Buffalo, they both lost. Cleveland, the Steelers have one win against Cleveland, and they still have to go to Cleveland, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, and the Ravens are 2-0 against
Ravens
them.
are 2-0. Detroit, Baltimore lost. The Steelers still have to go there. Right, Bob?
In 2 weeks, yep.
Chicago, Ravens won, Steelers lost. Miami is going to happen this week. Baltimore already beat Miami. They already beat Minnesota. The Steelers beat Minnesota. They both beat the Jets. So I don't know what their records are common games-wise.
Well, it still has to play out, and we'll see over the next 4 weeks. That's going to be one of the tiebreakers. That if it comes to the exact record, then and it'll be important. So it's too much yet to happen, but they're in control. The bottom line is the Steelers, if they win out, they're the champs. 4 games left, win them, no problem. No tiebreakers necessary.
Hold on a second here. We're going to get to the report card in a minute. Did the Pirates make an offer to Kyle Schwarber? Is that true or untrue?
I don't know if it's true. We've heard so much of this. To me, it's about show me once it's signed, then I'll believe it. Because, I've heard this before, and there were thoughts about. Wasn't there a report by? Was it Ken Rosenthal? No, it was Jeff Passan, and then later Ken Rosenthal came out and said it never happened.
When?
Who did they make an offer to? According to Passan, remember they were talking about.
I don't know.
Naylor.
Josh Naylor. But,
and then he said, no, that never happened. So you hear this.
Well, Jason Mackey's reporting right now that they made an offer to Kyle Schwarber. A source confirmed the offer Monday. While the exact terms are not known, that would be interesting to know. It would undoubtedly shatter anything the Pirates have previously done in free agency. The problem comes with it actually happening, considering the fact that
that's what I'm saying.
Considering the fact that Schwarber's market is not small and the Pirates are fighting an uphill battle with this stuff, says Mack.
Right, and quite frankly, for a guy who hit 50-plus home runs, for a guy who drove in 120-plus, I think the market's going to say you're worth more than $20 million a year or $25 million a year.
Well, it's one thing to make an offer, but it's another, they might have made him an offer he can refuse.
Yes, it looks like you made the offer, but it wasn't, and you knew it wasn't going to be enough. Again, I wish they would make offers. I'd love to see him here. I would. I'll take his 200 batting average. I'll take his low on-base percentage, but I will take the 50-some home runs and 120 runs batted in. Absolutely.
I don't know about that one. Obviously, I'd take him. I don't know about how I feel about this alleged offer that's been made, this reported offer, I should say.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Unless you see the terms, you don't know.
Yeah, you could float anything out there and make it seem like you're interested, and they should be, but they should be legitimately interested. You got to pay the market, though, and the market is not that. I think the market is way above what they're potentially offering, which is $20 million a year, $25 million a year.
Meanwhile, we have the college football playoff, and all heck has broken loose there. Notre Dame AD Pete Bevacqua unloaded on the ACC, saying the conference that houses almost everything fighting Irish sports team has caused, quote, permanent damage to their relationship. What has happened here? I realize they think they got snubbed, and they might have a case there, by the way. But he's upset with how the ACC pushed for Miami over Notre Dame leading up to the selection.
What are they supposed to do?
You know what?
Notre Dame they've chosen not to be involved as a conference member for everything. So therefore, and honestly,
Exactly.
Miami beat Notre Dame. Bevacqua should have nothing to say about this because if you had beaten Miami, you would be in this playoff.
Yes. Let's rewind that for a second. They had Notre Dame ahead of Miami going into this last poll, and neither team played Saturday, and then they put Miami ahead of Notre Dame. How does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense.
So I was on Notre Dame's side, and now I'm not. If this guy's going to bitch and moan about the ACC, how about this, Notre Dame? Don't lose your first 2 games of the season and give up 68 points. Get out of here. Do you agree, Bob?
Yeah, I thought they overcame it. I actually thought Notre Dame should have gotten in. I thought Alabama should not have gotten in. Alabama lost 3 games. Yes, they played in their conference championship game, but they got smoked out of it. They weren't even competitive. They lost 28-7.
Yeah, but they also have some really good wins. Who's Notre Dame's biggest win?
Wait a minute. Alabama,
USC.
by virtue of being in that conference, they're going to have those, but they also lost to Florida State non-conference.
They also have really good wins. Who's Notre Dame's biggest win?
Probably USC. I don't know. You have to look at the whole schedule.
Number 20 USC and number 22 Pitt.
See, here's
what I would say to Kurt Bevacqua. Remember him, Bob? Former baseball player.
Mustachioed man.
And everybody else involved with Notre Dame. Don't lose to the 2 best teams on your schedule and give up 68 points in those 2 games. How about not do that? And then we'll hear your complaints. I'm done with them. I'm writing about them now for tomorrow, and I'm absolutely going to shred them.
And, Bob, how shameful that Notre Dame, of all places, decides to just take its ball and go home and no longer play in a bowl game. Boo-hoo, Notre Dame.
They're not the only ones. 4 other teams have joined them.
Right. But, think about...
Nobody else is Notre Dame. They're taking. He's right. They're taking their ball and going home.
Well,
They're saying you're not going to get any of our revenue attached with us.
Even if you get to a bowl game, whatever that bowl game is, and I think Pitt has the same situation. How many players do you think want to play in that bowl game, and what would that do to your team?
They're doing this because they feel snubbed and they want to snub it.
I understand.
Notre Dame could show up with a bunch of kids on campus with a backup team. And the fact that, in fact, that might even be draw more eyeballs. The fact that they're Notre Dame will have people watching, will make that bowl game a big bowl game. And they're saying, you're not going to get that from us.
That's fine.
You screwed us over. This is what we're going to do to you.
I think the bowl games have been greatly hurt by all of this because the only ones that are going to matter are the ones involved in the playoff. The rest of them don't matter.
Did they ever?
Say that about
did the rest of them matter?
Well, for some kids, they still needed to go out and have good games.
Then they can still have that opportunity.
But they risk injury, and now you're going to see. So let me ask you this. Pitt plays East Carolina, is it?
Yeah.
In the Military Bowl. Right. And I love the Military Bowl because I'm a big fan of military people, what they do. That should be supported in and of itself. But if you're Pitt, do you really want to play Mason Heinschel in this or not?
Did you 5 years ago or 10 years ago? Wouldn't that same question apply?
Maybe not as much as it is now because you're talking about transfers. You're talking about money on the line. Mason Heinschel has a future that could be not in Pitt. If he plays and gets hurt, what happens to Mason Heinschel?
I would ask the same question 15 years ago.
But there's more reason to do it this year under these terms because you can move to the next team immediately. Most of those guys were only looking at the NFL, nothing else. They weren't looking at, NIL money at Texas maybe.
It was the same when people like Christian McCaffrey sat out. That was still a fairly long time ago. And his reasoning was,
do you largely agree that people should sit out of these games?
If they want, yeah. Why would they play? Because coaches make money? Play for the fans?
No, I would say in a case of a true freshman, you get practices. You get a lot more practices, and reps do help.
Then play next year's team.
I don't know. I just think it's a problem.
I think it always was. It's bigger now. You're right because more people have wised up to why am I playing in the Pop-Tart Bowl, although that one's pretty popular this year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More people have wised up to they're all making. Well, I guess they're making money now too, Bob. That's the thing. Should they write into these contracts that you have to play in bowl games?
I don't think they'll ever agree to that. First of all, they have to have unionized if that's going to happen, because I don't see it a widespread thing. I don't know where this is all headed. All I know is that if you're a player who thinks you can get paid next year by Mason Heinschel, what did he make this year, if anything? Probably not much. He was a third string when he started this whole process.
You know what? Miami beat Notre Dame.
That's why I said head-to-head matters.
I know.
That's why they don't have a case for me. If you had beaten – by the way, if you watched that Miami game, as I did, they beat Notre Dame at the line of scrimmage quite a bit in that game. It was a closer score than what I thought really happened.
I have no sympathy for Notre Dame, and I did going into this because it's ridiculous that they were ahead of Miami. Neither team played, and now they're behind Miami. That makes zero sense. Nobody can rationalize that.
No.
Right?
Here's another part of this whole component. Do you agree that the way they have it set up now, the highest five rated conference champions get in, which this year included two teams that I don't think belong. And I say this all due respect. James Madison and Tulane should not be in this field.
Yeah, I'm a proponent of the underdog. That's why I love the NCAA basketball tournament.
But this is not that. This is not that.
That the Notre Dame team that I saw come to Acrisure Stadium was half NFL. The fact that they're not playing for a national championship and Tulane and who else, James Madison is laughable.
It is. And I say that with respect for those teams, but Tulane lost to Ole Miss this year by 35 points, 5 touchdowns. And James Madison, I mean, they do what they got to do with their schedule, but, what's the line? Hey, Austin, can you look at the lines on these games? Like, I want to know what the first –
We'll come back
now that we have the matchups.
It's a double-digit line for
they're going to be 21, 24-point lines. That tells you they don't belong.
I can take one to have
two of them got in because the ACC didn't have anyone, and that's what Duke did to them. If Virginia had won that game, I think Virginia would have gotten a spot.
Well, what do you want Duke to do about it? Intentionally
Nothing.
lose?
It's just because they were so weak in a conference.
The conference stinks.
They had 5 losses, and they're playing in the championship
game. If Notre Dame joined the conference, they'd be in now.
They would be in. If Notre Dame, if you played in the ACC, you'd be in the playoff. Quit your crying. It's annoying. It's just so annoying. Notre Dame thinks that they're above everybody.
Too, Bob. I am annoyed by them.
Marcus Freeman, huge leader. Now we're going to take our ball. We're going to go.
But again,
how dare you as a conference push Miami over us when they lost to Miami.
And we're not even in your conference for football.
To me, it's all head-to-head.
They owe
Head-to-head
Notre Dame
matters.
nothing.
I don't know where they have this whole thing stacked, but head-to-head should always be first and foremost. You play them, you lose. If it's a dead heat, the team that beats the other team wins. Simple as that. That's why we get too convoluted with all this stuff.
I know. Well, again, with the same thing with the catches in the NFL. Well, what's the easy answer for you then for the college football playoff?
For the college football playoff, 16 teams, number one.
Now you're asking some to have to win 4 games?
I don't care.
Well, they do, and they're not going to play.
They care? What are you talking about?
If I'm going to the NFL, I'm going to break my back over 4 playoff games?
Well, I mean, that's a component of even this. I'm sure a team that's playing in a national semifinals or quarterfinals may have the same problem now. So that horse is out the barn. If I'm gonna do this fairly, I think 16 is a better number than 12.
You still have a number of people complaining and moaning and whining.
What would we do without moaning and whining? Do you like some cheese with your wine?
A second. What time is it? Bob, you went over the hour again.
Once again.
It's cloudy today with a high of Jalen Warren, 30, a low of 19. Bob Friend. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. And the Fan Hotline, the 50-minute mark on the Fan brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Ray Fittipaldo's report card. We'll play along next on Pomp and Joe.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
So Pitt will play in a bowl game, and the Panthers on December 27th, will play in Annapolis, Maryland in the Military Bowl against Eastern Carolina. We'll have all the coverage for you right here on 93.7 The Fan of the Military Bowl. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. He is obviously the biggest voice in Pittsburgh sports, and we break down his comments after every presser.
Seriously, it's awesome. It's awesome. Come on, let's get this money.
It's the Tomlin Rewind every Tuesday at 12:30 with Joe. The Tomlin Rewind is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Slide Deck and Fence, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Smale Lincoln Greensburg, and Twin Peaks Sports Bar. The Tomlin Rewind is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all the Steelers, and JP Roofing and Siding has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich Shenderovich, and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Things are going to be busy between now and the end of the year. Holiday gatherings, school functions for the kids, and family get-togethers. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and the last thing you want to worry about this holiday season is whether your roof is going to make it through another Pennsylvania winter. One call to MHI Roofing to schedule a free 21-point roof inspection will put your mind at ease. A highly trained roof inspector will carefully examine every inch of your roof, checking the 21 most common areas of roofing failure. Then go over the results with you and discuss your options going forward. Most of the time, problems can be fixed with a minor repair. But if it is time for a new roof, MHI offers money-saving discounts and financing terms to make paying easy. And don't forget, MHI is so confident in their skilled installers, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So call or go online to schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864. That's 412-998-8864. Or online at MHIRoof.com.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need to sell your house fast? Whether you're facing foreclosure, stuck with bad tenants, or just ready for a fresh start, House Buyer Network can help. We buy homes as is for cash. No fees, no commissions, no repairs. Get a fair cash offer in just 24 hours and close in as little as 7 days. Call 833-719-5877 now for your free no-obligation offer. That's 833-719-5877. House Buyer Network. Fast cash, no hassle.
Offers are typically below market value in exchange for speed and convenience. Call for details.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments work for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
If you're considering functional medicine, there's only one Steel City Medical Center. We specialize in bioidentical hormones for women, testosterone replacement, peptides, medical weight loss, and medical weight loss done the right way. Our highly educated, experienced medical team is here for you. If experience and results matter, there's only one Steel City Medical Center, serving the greater Pittsburgh market for 10 years with a 5-star rating. Steel City Medical Center.
This holiday, give the gift of peace of mind with a AAA membership, the ultimate stocking stuffer for the ones you love. Enjoy exclusive savings on shopping, dining, theme parks, and even travel planning. Plus, 24/7 roadside assistance you can always count on. Right now, gift a membership for just $35 and get a free household member. They'll even thank you with a $20 gift card. Visit AAA.com/gift. AAA, we're always with you.
'Twas the night before Christmas, no action to be had. Mrs. Claus bought you new flow, boy ain't you glad.
Guys, receive the gift of confidence in the bedroom this year.
New Flow Men's Health is Pittsburgh's leader in treating ED successfully. No pills, no injections, no games. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from New Flow. Call 412-784-9000. That's 412-784-9000. Hey, Anybody see Mrs. Claus?
I'm right here, big boy.
Louis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet?
Shopping season is in full swing at Louis Anthony Jewelers. We're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs. Louis Anthony Jewelers has the best selection of fine designer jewelry, timepieces, and home decor. We've got something for everyone on your list, from brands such as David Yurman, Roberto Coin, and Baccarat. Let the Louis Anthony team put some extra sparkle into your season.
Have we met yet?
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
It's a victory Monday for the Steelers as they beat Baltimore, and everyone else in the division loses as well. The Browns have officially named Shadur Sanders as the starter for the remainder of the season, so Pittsburgh will see Shadur in Cleveland in a couple of weeks right after Christmas. And DK Metcalf had to stay in Baltimore at a hotel overnight and went to a local hospital following the game, confirmed by the Steelers, as he was experiencing stomach pains on the flight. And out of an abundance of caution, was just sent to the hospital, but is coming back to Pittsburgh today if he is not back already. So just precautionary for Metcalf, who had a big game, probably his best as a Steeler. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Back to Pomp and Joe.
Good Talk Radio.
All right, thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show. Boston City Limits, he's behind the glass, he's on the board. What a man he is. And they're ready to go. Talking Steelers, Penguins, Pirates, Pitt, Penn State, and so much more. It's the Pomp and Joe Show. Pomp's not here. Where'd he go?
Actually, he is here. He's sitting right across from me. And Bob, it's time to do
with a lovely poinsettia, or is it poinsettia from Sorgel's Orchard?
And lots of them. And they really do add a holiday festivity to the proceedings, do they not, Limits? I can't even see you above the poinsettias.
Hi, Joe. Yeah, I need
Is
to
it
get a higher
poinsettia
chair.
or
They're
is it
nice.
poinsettia?
I've never heard poinsettia. It could
Poinsettia.
be, for all I know.
I always say poinsettia, just like I would never say forte. I always say forte, not fort. Technically, I think it's fort.
What? I've never heard that in my life. So my fort is eating grapes or something? I didn't catch that last part.
That always gets cut off, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, the wooden teeth.
All right. Ray Fittipaldo from the Post-Gazette. Professor Fittipaldo, we like to call him. Let's go along with his grades, Bob. You ready? And limits, please?
Yes, we'll go.
Yes.
Quarterback. Aaron Rodgers talked the medical staff into letting him play with a soft cast. I was thinking about that this morning. If he doesn't talk them into that, is he able to hold on to the ball or fight to the extent that he did on that critical play where it was ruled that he caught his own pass? Don't you wonder about that, Bob?
Not really.
You think he would have been able to do the exact same thing with a bulky cast on?
I think he was in game mode and he just reached out. I don't think it would have made a difference.
I'm stunned by that, Limits. I think if he had a bulkier cast on, it's difficult to control a ball.
I agree. I do think that like the brace that we saw that he was wearing against the Bears, if he was wearing something like that, no, I don't think he's going to be able to grab it as well as he did.
What is Bob talking about here? Has he ever tried to grab something with a hand that's casted compared to a hand that's not?
Bob, that significantly impairs your ability to hold the ball.
Bob, it significantly impairs your ability to hold the ball.
He got the ball with two arms, and he had possession, so he would have been able to do that.
Well, why couldn't he, hand off, or why did they go to the pistol against the Bears with that contraption on that they wanted him to wear again?
Well, because first of all, it was the first week he had this injury. I think.
But they wanted him to do it. No, they were going to have him do it again, and he said no on Saturday.
Right. Okay, fine.
I'm stunned by this, Limits. I really am. Are you?
Me too.
Anyway, he wound up playing well, Bob. A season-high 284 yards, a touchdown. He ran for a touchdown. He flashed the discount double check celebration. He was heated competitively. He wanted to punch Artie in the face, it looked like, on one play. I thought it was him who spotted something on an easy touchdown for Jaylen Warren. It was just a really good winning performance. And yet Ray gives him only a B. I'm outraged by this. I'm going A- for Rodgers.
I'm just going A, just a full A.
Yeah.
I thought he was the reason. More than anyone else, really, they won that game. He was in fighting spirited mood. I think that rubbed off on that team. They went down the field. Some of those throws were as perfect as they can be. He gets an A.
Why would Fittipaldo do this, Limits?
I don't understand. I give Aaron Rodgers an A as well. I thought he played arguably his best game in 2 months, maybe his best game as a Steeler. He played great.
Really tough grader. Now, he said the ending was far from perfect. I guess that's why I would give it an A-, is because they had chances to put the game away, and they really, really put the Ravens in position to win that game. I thought the offense did at the end, didn't you?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's his fault.
Well, if we're going to give him credit for what the offense does, when the offense falters, don't we take a little demerit away from it?
But if they're going to call run plays and they get no rushing yards, how's that his fault?
They called a pass on 3rd down.
Right, and they should have done it on 2nd down. I think at that point everyone knew there was a pass coming on 3rd down because they had no other choice.
Running backs. Steelers' running game, says Ray, seems broken at the moment. They won't win many other games when they total just 34 yards rushing. Here's the thing. I saw something when the Steelers have 55 or less yards rushing, I believe. They're 4-1 or something like that, Bob. That's the thing about having an explosive pass game. You don't need to run because you get 50 yards or 42 or whatever it might be on one play. So I'm not as obsessed with the running game as others if I have a pass game. The leading rusher was Kenneth Gainwell, 15 yards on 4 carries. Ray does talk about the catches that they made, but in the end, he only gives the running backs a C+, Bob. This is an outrage. I give them a B+.
I give them a C.
What did they do wrong?
Not enough yards for me.
What are they supposed to do?
Get more yards.
I thought Kenneth Gainwell made yards where there weren't. Were there more yards to get that they didn't get?
Well, maybe then it's just part of the lack of rushing is the way they're scheming some of these plays too. So it's a whole ball of wax there with that. I just think that's not. It's a very average running game right now, and I think I'm being generous by saying so. They need to have more consistency in the run game, which will help them then in other parts of their offense.
I thought Kenneth Gainwell made some pretty incredible, like 3-yard runs or 5-yard runs where he was diving for the 1st down marker. He scored a touchdown. Jaylen Warren had a 38-yard touchdown catch. I'm giving them a B+ for the game. I don't know if, name a running back. I was going to say O.J. Simpson. I don't know if he gets a bunch of yards yesterday with the way the running game was schematically, the way it was blocked. There was nothing there. I'm not going to demerit the backs for that. In fact, I thought they made more than was there. Limits?
Well,
I'm going to give them an A-.
An A-?
Yes.
I give them a B-, basically raising the scale a little bit because of what they did in the passing game. Warren had the long touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell, a threat out of the backfield as well, had a couple of nice plays. They obviously didn't run it well enough, but that's just because it was a pass-heavy game, and they were involved in that.
Why is Bob giving everybody demerits all of a sudden?
I'm not. I gave Rodgers an A.
Oh, yeah. Receivers. DK Metcalf, season high, 148 yards. The debuts of Thielen and MVS, etc. No receiver other than Metcalf had more than one catch, says Ray, but his explosive plays were enough to carry the offense. This includes tight ends. He gives the receivers a B. Bob, what say you?
If you got to lump them all together, I give Metcalf an A+. The others would probably be a C, so collectively I'll give them a B.
Yeah, I think B is fair in this situation. Calvin Austin had a drop on the sidelines. That was the play where Rodgers went nuts and said, let's get to the line so they can't challenge. Nobody can look at this. It was a bad play. Short little pass, I think, would have gone for a 1st down. That's a big drop right there. So that's a demerit. But other than that, I don't know. It's tough to tell how they actually played. Were they open? People like Thielen and MVS, it sure didn't seem like it, Bob. Plus, Austin had a 38-yard catch down the sidelines. That was a big play.
That was a very big play, yes. Ball was right on the money again there, too.
I'll go B. I think that's fair. Limits?
B's all around. Average performance, but very above average for DK Metcalf.
O-line, Darnell Washington leaving hurt, says Ray, but Steelers could have used a running game with 2:22 left. He gives them a C. Rodgers really didn't get touched all game. I don't know. I give him a B- maybe. A B- because it's a pretty big deal that their quarterback didn't get hit.
I think that's the biggest deal. They'll get a B+ from me, although I will give them a B+ and not an A because the run game has to get better, and they're also responsible for that.
I give them a B-, especially being able to keep Rodgers upright and not a lot of people hitting on that hand injury, the wrist injury that he has. I'm good with it.
Defensive line. Ravens rush for 217 on 40. I hear a lot of people making excuses for that, like, oh, it wasn't as bad as last year's playoff game. Yes, that was the worst playoff performance in Steelers history. I get that, but they still gave up some huge plays. They were a shoestring away, I thought, on a couple from Derrick Henry making huge plays. Yes, they made the tackles. I don't know, man. The defense was okay. It made a stand in the end, but it was more about, I think, an official's call and a couple of other things than it was an outstanding performance by the defense. Don't you, Bob? I mean, I thought the Ravens probably had a 30-point worthy performance on the field yesterday. And the D-line, it was okay. I'll give them a C.
Yeah,
Ray said B-.
I'd have to give them a C also because the yardage differential, and it's big. They're down in those sorts of categories, and I think in order to get ready for a playoff opportunity, you have to secure that. You have to make that better. And it's funny because this maybe is the way their microcosm of their whole season. Against Jonathan Taylor, they locked him up. They didn't give him anything at all. Against the Bears, that two-headed show they have there, they locked them up pretty well. They got some, later yardage, but I think overall they did a good job. Yeah, in some of these games, like the Buffalo game and like this one and others, they've been ripped apart up front. So I like your grade. I'll give it the same.
I still don't think that they played well, though, up front, though, guys. They gave up, 200 yards rushing?
That's what I'm saying. That's
back-to-back games, they've given up nearly 500 yards total to the opponent?
Yeah.
I give them a C.
Linebackers, B-. Highsmith, big game. I thought Watt actually played well. I thought he set a tone early. I thought he was noticeable and played pretty well. Cole Holcomb came in and had 9 tackles. Patrick Queen played hurt and had 7. I'm going to give them a B+ for God's sakes, Bob. You? Ray said B-.
Just a solid B for me.
Limits?
I mean, I take into account all the big plays they made.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I give them a B as well.
Secondary, Ray gives them a B+. There were some big plays in that secondary. Porter he had a couple penalties and he got burned on the likely play, but he also stayed with it and made the play. James Pierre made an acrobatic interception. I thought a great play. And then you had Peppers. I mentioned the smashing tackle he had on Henry by the goal line. Clark stepped in for Duggar and was respectable. I think Zay Flowers may have beat him once. Ray gives him a B+. I agree with him for once, Bob.
And I do
B+.
too. I think B+ is the right grade based on plays that they had to make at critical times.
Mr. P?
I agree. B+.
Special teams, not much happened there, Bob. I thought Waitman had a huge punt from the end zone, though. Although they were helped by a penalty there, right?
Yeah, he absolutely did.
And, I mean, what else even happened? Why does Ray give them a B-? Oh, the landing zone kick late in the first half. Remember that one, Bob?
Yeah. I mean, I think overall when he had to come up with a big kick, he did.
I give him a B.
Yeah, they were fine. I give him a B.
Coaching. 1 week after hearing fire Tomlin chants, Mike Tomlin brought his club to Baltimore, says Ray, and walked out victorious. His defense was on the field for 77 plays, Bob, and found a way to pull it out. They deserve full marks for a blood and guts effort. He gives the coaches a B. You know what? They won the game. They got lucky, but for Mike Tomlin to walk out of the fire that was the atmosphere around here this week and win a game, I'm going to give him an A.
I would give him an A also. I think they had to respond. They came off 2 bad efforts. The business is winning games, and they won a game. And they made some critical decisions leading up to that game with personnel, with rosters, and they seemed to work.
I give them an A- because they almost blew it at the end, but they did a good job of being able to hold off Baltimore and keep Lamar in check.
On the other hand, Bob, they got lucky to win the game, didn't they? I give them a C.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have luck. And they got luck. But every team that wins games ultimately has a couple of plays that work in their advantage.
Yeah, but these were a blatant drop by the goal line and at least one horrific call. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe 2. Some people think 3. I know. I'll downgrade it to a B+ when you add in offense and defense, right?
Yes, that would be the right way to go, I think.
Thank you, Bob. Coming up, let's take a little trip around the league to finish the show.
How about this? The way things go, it's startling to me that if you look at the NFC specifically, the Bears coming into this week were number 1 seeded. Now they're 7th.
That's
in
the way
one
it goes
game,
this year, yeah.
they dropped to barely a wild card team, and they had the
No
best.
pun intended. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Could you do the time check, please? A Limitless Wonder?
Bob, it's nearly 1:30, which means it's time to check out 9 Yards Golf Lounge, now open at the Clock Northway in Ross Township. More opportunities for Bob to golf. Thank you, Bob.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, so we now know who's in and who's out of the college football playoff. The number 1 overall seed, Indiana, after beating Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game. It's Indiana, with Ohio State missing a field goal under 30 yards as well, to be able to win it and hold on against the Buckeyes. It is the Hoosiers' number 1 overall seed. The number 2 seed is Ohio State, with Georgia 3 and Texas Tech at 4. Oregon ends up as the 5 seed, the first team out of receiving a first-round bye. Tulane and James Madison both earned bids as conference champions, both ranked higher than Duke, the ACC champion. Miami, the lone ACC team to get in at number 10. They make it over Notre Dame. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the A-Rod Report. A-Rod made the most of his rivalry game versus Baltimore. The 42-year-old threw 1 touchdown on 284 yards and also flashed his signature pose after rushing in a 1-yard TD. He was 22 of 34, including a 52-yard pass to DK, while getting more deep balls this week than he had in the prior 5 combined. Roger said he felt great and joked that at his age, that's not a guarantee. He credited his team's success with a great week of practice, claiming it was their most crisp week of preparation. The A-Rod Report, brought to you by Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's locally owned and operated document management solution. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Going all in is great when it works. When it goes sideways, it can gut a franchise. The Indianapolis Colts made a bold move at the deadline, trading for star cornerback Sauce Gardner. Things have gone south since then. Yesterday, they lost quarterback Daniel Jones to an Achilles injury. Now they're looking at a future with uncertainty at quarterback, no first-round picks, and possibly nothing to show for it this season. I'm Andrew Perloff.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's RSV season. Is your baby protected? RSV is the #1 cause of hospitalization in all infants. Protect your baby from severe RSV with an immunization.
I think he's having trouble breathing.
A vaccine during pregnancy or preventive antibody is now available. Help prevent RSV before it happens. Learn more by visiting lung.org/RSV.
Furnished by the American Lung Association.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using the bonus code PIT150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code PIT150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Hey, Pittsburgh, Bob Pompiani here. If you love golf, great food, and good times, you've got to get to 9 Yards Golf Lounge. Now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. And don't forget the Washington, PA location. And this holiday season, grab discounted gift cards available in-house at both locations.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hello, this is Lester Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I joined my dad and sister back in 2007. I was a bit busy before that. I had made the decision to leave college and become a United States Marine as a navigator and tactical systems operator on KC-130 aircraft. I proudly served in Iraq in 2004. Afterward, I returned to school and graduated summa cum laude from Ohio State with a degree in economics. Then I came home to Pittsburgh to join Dad and Sarah. We are Botkin Family Wealth Management, an independent financial planning and investment firm. Our partnership with LPL Financial allows us to combine independence and personal service with cutting-edge resources and advanced financial planning strategies. Visit BotkinFamilyWealth.com to learn more about our dedication. We look forward to meeting you.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Private Advisor Group, a registered investment advisor. PAG and Botkin Family Wealth are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and if what I'm about to describe describes you, then it sounds like you could need some help. It's time to get intimate, everything gets ready, and then you can't perform like you used to when you were in your prime. Blue Chew can help you out, fellas. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. Blue Chew is a cheat code for your crotch. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and then handed it a gym membership and then slapped it on the back and said, get out there and do your best. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is, because showing up matters. Guys, it isn't just about performance either. Give her group chat something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com. Things are going to be busy between now and the end of the year. Holiday gatherings, school functions for the kids, and family get-togethers. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and the last thing you want to worry about this holiday season is whether your roof is going to make it through another Pennsylvania winter. One call to MHI Roofing to schedule a free 21-point roof inspection will put your mind at ease. A highly trained roof inspector will carefully examine every inch of your roof, checking the 21 most common areas of roofing failure. Then go over the results with you and discuss your options going forward. Most of the time, problems can be fixed with a minor repair. But if it is time for a new roof, MHI offers money-saving discounts and financing financing terms to make paying easy. And don't forget, MHI is so confident in their skilled installers, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So call or go online to schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864. That's 412-998-8864. Or online at MHIRoof.com.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. 15-minute mark on the Fan brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. And Bob, our What's Cooking segment brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester, very kindly.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Cloudy today with a high of Paul Skeens, 30, a low of Calvin Austin. 19 fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group. Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. I want to get back to this Kyle Schwarber thing in a minute, but let's hit just a few of the big games yesterday, Bob. And the one last night stood out because it was the Kansas City Chiefs' maybe demise. It might have been the end of the Chiefs. The game ended very fittingly with Travis Kelce dropping a pass and getting absolutely hammered on the play. And, man, that Houston defense is ferocious. I actually thought Mahomes was pretty good. His receivers let him down. He was running all over the place. Is this the end of the Chiefs, and did you take enjoyment from that?
I'm not sure if it is. Most likely it is. I think it's tough for them at 6-7. They have some tough games coming up. And, yes, I'm kind of looking forward to a new team being involved instead of automatically just saying the Chiefs are going to win everything in the AFC.
Let me take back something there. When I look at Mahomes, good is not the right word. He had 3 interceptions and a 19.8 rating. I thought in the face of that defense, he actually made plays in the second. He was awful in the first half. He made plays in the second half, and his receivers just let him down. He was running for his life.
Yeah. Rashee Rice had a first down on a play that could have resulted in points, and he dropped it. He was wide open.
And he led his team in rushing with 59 yards. Courageous might be the better word for that, but there's no way you can look at that numbers and say he was
good.
Well,
that defense will make a lot of quarterbacks look bad.
Man, I'll say. They made Josh Allen look hideous. Limits, thoughts on the Ravens, Texans, Chiefs? Did you take enjoyment out of Kansas City's suffering?
Oh, yes, I took enjoyment out of it. And I took them out of my Super Bowl bubble a while ago. I'm glad that is staying to fruition now, that they're not going to make it. It's great to see the dynasty go down like it was with New England.
I wasn't aware you had a Super Bowl bubble, and neither Bob or I knows what that means. Do you?
It means the teams he thinks could get to the Super Bowl. And at what point you were willing to put them back into it?
I was thinking about it. They were like right on the outset of the bubble.
How many teams you allowed in the bubble?
About 5 or 6.
Oh. I thought this was like a betting thing or like a pool of some kind.
No, just teams you think that could make the Super Bowl, like Buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying as recently as 2 weeks ago that the Chiefs are the team I trust the most. Who is the team we trust the most in the AFC? I'm going to say New England right now.
I would say
because of Drake May.
Yeah, I think so. But there are games that haven't been very impressive. They've won some of them. Some they should have lost, like the Cincinnati game. I thought they should have lost that game. So I guess Denver, but I think it is pretty much wide open. I don't know. That's a good question. I can't think of a team that I would say is on an island by themselves.
That's instructive in the first place, and I think bodes well for a team like the Steelers that nobody's really fully trusted in the AFC.
I think Houston right now is a team I would fear the most, though. If I had to play a team
I think
right
so
now,
too. Although
that's
their
the
offense
team.
stinks, Bob.
It does, but their defense makes up for that. They don't have to score a lot of points with that defense.
I don't know that they make up for it, but they're helping them win games. I think when you get to a playoff situation, you have an offense that's that bad, you're in trouble. But they're scary. I'll acknowledge that. Bills 39, Bengals 24. This was insane. I was watching the Steelers and Bills games at the airport in Nashville. Both of them were going down to the wire with crazy stuff happening. Burrow throws for 4 touchdowns. He goes 25 of 36 for almost 300 yards. But he throws consecutive interceptions, one of which is returned for a touchdown. Josh Allen makes ridiculous plays. The Bills might be coming here for a playoff game, and the Bengals are done, Bob, I think.
Yeah, that killed the Bengals. There's no way they can dig out from this. They had to win them all, and I thought they might beat Buffalo, and if so, look out. They could have been on a roll here because their schedule does lighten up after the Ravens next week. But now they're done. Browns are done. Ravens are still there, but they better get their act together because they got some tough games coming up, starting with the Bengals, and I don't think that's going to be easy for them. And then it's Green Bay and New England.
Nothing against Joe Burrow when he's playing this well. And I know the one interception was a little fluky. He is on fire right now. Josh Allen said it after the game. That guy is historically good. He really is. They're dangerous. I don't care what the situation is. Limits?
If I was a team like the Rams next year or in 2 years with Matthew Stafford retiring, I would offer 4 first-round picks for Joe Burrow. I think that he could win Super Bowls in multiple different locations other than Cincinnati.
Who do you guys
why?
Who do you guys like in a Buffalo-Pittsburgh rematch, Bob?
I think Buffalo would be favored because they came here before and won, and they have, a run game that can win. James Cook is really good, and so is Josh Allen, so I would think they'll be favored. I would prefer them taking on the Chargers, quite frankly.
Me too. I'm sticking with Buffalo because I have them winning the Super Bowl, and I'm not willing to change that yet.
Holy horse oil. All right, back to the Schwarber thing. Ken Rosenthal said the Pirates have offered Kyle Schwarber a 4-year deal that is likely worth over $100 million. I believe Filipone has said he'll give money to his Twitter followers.
Yes, $100 to 10 Twitter followers. How about Pony also? That shot he took at Lamar paid off, too. Lamar clapped back at him and said, say less on Twitter. And then Pony went back at Lamar yesterday. How about that, Bob?
Wait, tell me more about that.
Yeah, so did you see that? Okay, so what Pony put on Twitter, and I'm going to make sure that I get the correct tweet here, but he put something out there that got Lamar's attention to the point where Lamar Jackson tweeted back at Pony and said, say less. To Pony's tweet. So Pony, what he said is, can we all agree that Lamar is at the very least a little overrated? And Lamar responded, say less. And then Pony came back with a video last night laughing at Lamar and saying, Lamar, you were so confident, but you couldn't beat the Steelers.
See, I think that's part of the problem with Lamar, Bob, is that he hears too much and he gets tight in big games. Look at his record against the Bills, against the Steelers, against the Chiefs, and in playoff games. It's just, I'm starting to he's a great player. That's indisputable. He's 2-time MVP, could easily be 3-time. Maybe should have won it last year. But I'm sorry, at some point you have to do it in big games, and part of the problem there is he hears everything. He's listening to Andrew Filipone in Pittsburgh. I mean, we all want people to listen to us, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes the best thing is get off social media. If you're one of these guys who gets bothered by it, then don't look at it. I don't understand why.
Why would
Lamar
you respond
Jackson
to
has
that?
not been good against good teams. When you look at his, and that's a problem that goes deeper than this. It's not just the Steelers that he has problems against. It's other teams as well. And the big names, the Chiefs, the Bills, he hasn't been able to do well in those games. 1-6 against the Chiefs, 2-4 against the Bills, 3-5 against the Steelers.
And not good in playoff games. So,
right.
All right, in 10 seconds or less, we each get a shot here. Pirates, according to Rosenthal, 4 years, over $100 million. I saw Dayon saying today that he tends to think this is an agent trying to putting this out, trying to sort of whip up the idea of a bidding war. That sounds very impressive. I'll believe it when I see it. I wonder if it's the kind of offer you know will get refused, Bob.
Well, that's my whole thing with it. You can make an offer, but if you know it's not enough, then it's easy to say, no, I'm not interested. It sounds good, $20 million plus. What they need to do is get one of these done. And then once that happens, I think then you'll believe a lot more of it. I hope they're involved. I want to see him here. They need a good 50 home run guy as a designated hitter.
Yeah, I'm not buying that will happen. In fact, I'd put a minuscule chance of it ever happening. Limits 10 seconds.
I don't see much of a chance that it happens, and I hope it's not just media fodder for agents. Hopefully they actually go do make a big move like a Jorge Polanco or a Suarez. Ketel Marte. That was floated out there as a trade option.
like that.
Mitch Keller and another prospect for Ketel Marte. Signed through 2031. Give me that.
I'll take it.
Get me a proven bet. See you, gentlemen.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
See ya.
Aloha.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Bob, as the Steelers are in first place in the AFC North at 7-6. Baltimore drops to 6-7. Bengals also well below 500. Monday night football. You can catch that right here on 93.7 The Fan as the week comes to a close with tonight's matchup as the Chargers are taking center stage in Los Angeles tonight. You can hear the action right here on 93.7 The Fan. It will begin at 7 o'clock for tonight's matchup. Philly and the Chargers, 8:15 kickoff. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. PM team next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Bet365.
I'm Dan Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. I'm taking Devontae Smith over 54.5 receiving yards tonight for the Eagles against the Chargers on Monday Night Football. Smith has been Hurts' favorite target this year, and he's gone over this number in 4 of his last 6 games. The Chargers have a top passing defense, but that's heavily influenced by them not playing offenses nearly as talented as Philadelphia. Take Devontae Smith over 54.5. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
Don't just unclog your sewer, clean it. Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining offers hydro jetting for only $299, complete with camera inspection. For details, visit us online at metzplumbingandsewerlining.com.
Holiday shopping is in full swing. Don't forget the most important thing on your list, individual and family coverage from UPMC Health Plan. Open enrollment runs through January 15th, so put a plan in your cart before it's too late. Their convenient plans give you access to an extended network and great coverage. UPMC First Care offers a $0 copay for a variety of visits. They'll even give you access to a healthcare concierge who's like a personal shopper. To get started, visit upmchealthplan.com/marketplace.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local fine wine and good spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
At Giant Eagle, we're here for the holidays because it's time to break out the family recipes. Because your get-togethers bring everyone together. Giant Eagle is helping bring the holiday magic home because it matters.
Hey, it's Norm Dickerson. Tired of unreliable supply chains holding up your construction projects? Delays cost money. You need building materials you can count on right when you need them. That's where Reed Building Supply comes in. I've known them for more than half my life. Quality lumber and everything else for your residential or commercial build. On time and with a smile from your personal Reed rep. Don't build with uncertainty. Build with Reed. Visit us today at reedbuildingsupply.com. Reed Building Supply, building Western PA one project at a time.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Guys, can I let you in on a little secret? Women love to receive jewelry for Christmas. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler, and I'm personally inviting you to experience Urbanowitz Jewelers, where we can help you find the perfect gift for that special lady. We offer the area's finest unique collection of diamond and gemstone jewelry and even custom designs, all at a price you can afford. Designer lines and all the elegant classics. And now, through Christmas Eve, you can save up to 25% on almost everything in stock. We even gift wrap. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook app's your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. And for this game, it's the Eagles and Chargers. It's in L.A. Justin Herbert's going to play this game with a broken hand. Eagles come in with, I think, a very angry disposition with what happened to them against Dallas. They're in no mood to mess around, and I think their defensive line gets after it, and they win this game. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to bet on the game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now drawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
With the holidays upon us, the staff at Cedarbrook Golf Course, always affordable, great place to play, would like to thank their loyal customers. The weather this summer was tough on all golf courses in the area. It truly was. Tough to keep them up, but Cedarbrook did an unbelievable job, and their staff can't say enough about their loyal golfers. As winter approaches, Cedarbrook will continue to make improvements for 2026. Cedarbrook Golf Course, the leader in affordable quality golf.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, big story as the Steelers have an extra day to get ready for the Dolphins. Monday night will be the health of several injured players from Sunday afternoon's win in Baltimore, including Darnell Washington, who left the game with a concussion. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a black and gold victory Monday on the PM team.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're from the town with that great football team. We cheer the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Looking, dancing, looking, throws, incomplete at the goal line. He tried to get it to Andrews, and the Steelers defense makes the play. Get back, get back. Here you Take go. the outcut right away. They're taking 7 seconds, they're running after him, and they get to him. They end the game with a sack. Highsmith.
Man, awesome team win. I'm just appreciative of the effort of the men in that locker room. It's classic Steelers Ravens.
We're back, baby! I'm back and we're back! I take it all back from Friday. I'm in.
All the way back.
Yep. Season saver. Franchise-altering victory, maybe.
Franchise-altering victory.
Steelers 27, Ravens 22.
I mean, I will say I should have known better than to pick against fate, against Kismet, against any other name for predestination you want to give. Should have known that Mike Tomlin, at maybe the nadir of his approval ratings here, at the ultimate valley, would somehow manage to deliver a peak against a team equally in the soup as the Steelers coming in.
How about those frauds in Baltimore? How about my guy Lamar?
Man, have they
say less? Okay, buddy, play better.
More pathetic than that in a very long time. I mean, we haven't seen them in a game this year when they was early and they were really bad.
And Alex Moore, if there's an award for best referee in the NFL, my friend, you should get it this season.
Yeah?
John Harbaugh, you are a disgrace. It's a good argument. Who's more overrated, Lamar Jackson or John Harbaugh? Man, I'd like to be down there in Baltimore doing 4 hours on that today.
Who would you pick?
I would pick Lamar, but Harbaugh is making headway on him, boy.
I'd probably take the other
3-9 in his last 12 against the Steelers. How do you make the argument he's a better coach than Tomlin when he's 3-9 in the last 12? And he's losing these games at home. Here is why I told you we took a brief, kind of exhale moment on Friday's show in the hysteria of saying that you and I were both rooting for the Ravens to win because we thought that would be getting the wheels of change going. And by the way, 412-928-9370 to call in right now. We're live up on X and YouTube and 93.7 FM and all these places.
If you want to call in and do what many of the YouTube commenters seem to be doing, which is wanting to excoriate us for being back.
Excoriate what?
In your case, being right back on the bandwagon now that they've won a game. They're saying we're haters, Pony. They're saying we're haters and we're trolls.
I'm not.
And they don't want us back on the bandwagon after we wished for them to lose.
Well, too bad. They can't. They're not. This isn't the Polar Express. They're not Tom Hanks.
That's a creepy movie.
Okay, trying to let me get in or off, okay? Here's the deal. And I said that I was just about to bring this up before you bring up this apparently onslaught of people that are mad at me for being excited about a Steelers win. Okay, thanks a lot. I said to you, there was one very specific scenario in which I would be excited about them winning, and it would suck me back in. If Aaron Rodgers went out and played a good game, and we saw them do the things that have been absent and invisible in their offense for an entire month. Throw the ball downfield, use the middle of the field, unlock DK Metcalf. And from the very first play of the game, they did that. Now, the Ravens defense can't get a pass rush on Avonworth. Go Lopes, by the way. Nice Whitfield championship for them. I mean, their pass rush stinks. But still, Josh Allen is the only quarterback in the NFL this season who's thrown for more yards against the Ravens than Rodgers yesterday. He had no benefit of a run game. It's almost reminiscent of the Jets game in Week 1, except this wasn't against a team that's going to finish near the bottom of the NFL. This is against your arch rival on the road who was playing for a division title. This was, in essence, a quasi-playoff game. Winner almost certainly in, loser probably out. That was what was on the line. And your 42-year-old quarterback with a broken hand coming off a terrible game where it looked like he got killed by Joey Bosa, played his ass off right from the opening snap. And your quarterback outplayed their $50 million quarterback who's won 2 MVPs and who I hear all the time about how good he is. I mean, to me, that is a huge shift in how I feel about the Steelers moving forward. So I think they're going to host a playoff game in January. Now they need to go out and actually be competitive in it and win it. And I'm going to maintain an open mind about that, especially if Aaron Rodgers looks like the way he played yesterday, Chris.
I think you're just taking that cart and you are putting it so far ahead of the horse can't even see it. They've got 4 more games where they've got to make sure they handle their business. It was a very good win for them yesterday.
I don't think the Ravens are going to win another game. Look at their schedule.
They've got to handle their business.
And the Bengals lost too. I mean, both of those things were massive.
Well, just on the Bengals front, I think the single biggest thing that happened in the AFC North race yesterday is that the team with the healthiest, best, most trustworthy player of any of the 3 still technically in it as of yesterday, that guy made a horrifying error.
Since he was up 10 with 8 minutes left and they lost.
Pick 6. If Burr doesn't throw the pick 6, if they don't lose that game and they win that game,
then you're right. All bets are off. They're in the mix. But
I still think
they're 4-9 now.
I still think the Steelers have to prove that they can handle their business. Obviously, they have an 80% chance. We got beat over the head with the numbers game yesterday.
Yes.
I think yesterday proved one thing to be very true. Rodgers did play, for my money, maybe his best game since the season opener.
I think better than that because of what was on the line.
Yes, it was a better game. I'm saying he hasn't played even close to that level since the season opener. It just showed for me how obvious one thing is they were deficient in for most of the year and how obviously game-changing it is. They got plays in chunks, man. They got 5 explosive plays in the passing game, 20 yards or more. They are not a good enough offense, no matter how good he could look in a given moment, to go up and down the field 10 plays at a time. So they're going to have to, and we've lived this life with worse quarterbacks than Rodgers for years now.
Yeah.
They have to hit the shot plays when they take them.
And you said one of the reasons why you were so adamant in saying, look, I want them to lose. I want them to lose out. I want this to be the catalyst of something different, better draft pick, maybe a new coach, etc. You thought if the Steelers won, it was going to be this slog, ugly, rock fight, kick field goals, punt game, field position game, just disgusting, like 1950s throwback game.
What's that GIF people always post where the guy tries to throw a two-handed pass over the line and it gets batted down?
It wasn't. He almost threw for 300 yards.
Can I give you the yeah but yet, or are you still fired up and you don't want to get mad at me?
No, you can do a yeah but, and I'll let our listeners too at 412-928-9370. They do have, I won't say endless possibilities, but they do have a much higher ceiling, and there is potential if Aaron Rodgers can turn back the clock like that, get the Steelers to use all parts of the field, including down the field and over the middle. The first throw of the second half, they've been so bad out of the half, is a long pass over the middle to Metcalf that sets up a score.
It was a little vintage Rodgers improvisation.
Yes, that too.
That's the thing. That play was probably
great. He scores a touchdown. He does the discount double check.
That play was probably not designed to be over the middle. He turned it into a bit of a scramble play. He, by the way, has to be the one who's willing to continue throwing the ball to those places.
Correct.
I don't think it's just like they weren't running it. I've watched enough people and listened to enough people who just do tape for a living. That's all they do. And they've said, hey, the quarterback's got to be the one who actually wants to throw the ball there.
I agree.
So I'm going to say a couple things. It was his best game since the opener. It was, in balance, I think, his best game as a Pittsburgh Steeler. He is the reason they won the game. They obviously knew they needed to get Metcalf more involved. And to Metcalf's credit, a guy who has had a lot of drops, he made a lot of huge, like, legitimate big-time plays. Like, he played like an alpha dog getting top three
Played
money.
like an elite receiver.
Played like a top five guy at the position, which he has very rarely done this year. I do have to throw in a couple caveats, though, because you mentioned that I said I wanted to see the start of change, and I just did not see a path for this team to do any of the things we all are kind of holding as a bare minimum, which is basically win a playoff game. All that stuff about Rodgers is true. And yet, and I think a huge story in this game is that while Jackson was spry enough to run for a touchdown, did you watch that play a couple times? He looked like he was actually like gingerly stopping after he got into the end zone. He did not look like he was gliding around.
That was his first rushing touchdown since week one. What an incredible stat.
Which says a lot about how banged up he was and bad he was when he was on the field in between week one and now. Week one was like real Lamar. I thought they got like 85% physical Lamar.
I don't think the injury is an excuse for him yesterday, if that's what you're going to say.
It's not an excuse. I'm merely pointing out that some of the times where I think he would have been even more dangerous, he wasn't as dangerous. And where the injury probably really hurts him is it makes him a much worse passer. But they get full marks. They still had to make the plays. Pierre has to go up and make a little one-handed interception. They did a lot of things well. And yet, they were down to Lamar having a possible shot at admittedly a low percentage play, but having a shot at a hero touchdown to win the game. And they are Mark Andrews' newly extended contract doofus ass away from possibly losing that game. How many times have you watched the Mark Andrews intercepts or deflects a ball meant for DeAndre
I saw
Hopkins?
Baldy post it, and I was intrigued by it because Tony Romo making $20 million didn't even
notice.
point it out. Yeah.
Yes, and I think that you can pretty much guess that if the ball doesn't get hit there, it probably gets to Hopkins in time before Joey Porter does. And
but I do think
they did a bunch of things well against
Chris,
a wounded team, and they barely hung on.
I know, but I still think if they get the ball back after that touchdown, Rodgers can lead them downfield for a Boswell
What
field
makes
goal
you
to
think
win
that was going to happen? They hadn't had a yard in the fourth quarter
because
at that
their
point.
offense in the fourth quarter, Tomlin said how aggressive they were. The offense in the fourth quarter was don't screw it up and lose the game. 2 handoffs, and then we'll think about throwing on third down.
So you think if they had just flipped the switch back to, crap, we got to win this game?
Yeah, I do.
Worked?
Yes, just like he did against the Jets at the beginning of the year.
I think the other thing that's a story in this game that I cannot necessarily just ignore is we just opened the show making fun of him. Harbaugh, despite all the other things that happen in this game, if that guy just says, you know what, I'm just going to keep running Derrick Henry at you, my quarterback's not himself, I don't know if the Steelers hold up.
I agree, but that also, you got to realize, that point about both Harbaugh and Jackson not being right or not being as good as advertised, which I think is more true, all of those things, that is baked into what happens over the next month. They are not that good of a football team. We heard up and down from people, this is the greatest Ravens roster of all time. The Steelers can't compete with the Ravens. Not only can they compete, they are better than them. And we know the Steelers are a very flawed team. And yet they are less flawed and less poorly coached than them. So now the Steelers have beaten them head-to-head on the road. They have a one-game advantage in the division. The Ravens have a more difficult schedule. I don't trust them for a second to catch the Steelers. Why would I?
I will say this. If the Ravens go into Cincy and lose, and the Bengals don't really have anything to play for other than pride, but if they lose and go to 6-8, I mean, you floated this idea to me on and off the air. We did the Sports Showdown together last night. It was a lovely PM team Sports Showdown. They'll probably shut them down. At that point, you're 6-8. Are you really going to beat the Patriots, the Packers on the road, and then the Steelers again to possibly get into the postseason? I think this week is very determinative as far as what Baltimore does strategically.
But even if they didn't, Chris, like this fear factor, if it even exists for some Steelers fans, here comes Lamar. Why would we feel that way?
I didn't feel that way watching the game yesterday. It was a significant development, but I think he's not fully healthy. I think if he was fully healthy, he would.
Rodgers is playing with one hand, and he's 42.
Oh, come on.
Wait
you know that you're making a false equivalence there.
No, I'm not.
Lamar is like 80% of the runner he usually is, and that 20% is a big difference. Rodgers is basically an old man out there. He can still play without his left hand. Lamar is a fundamentally different football player when he cannot run the way he is accustomed to running.
Well, what's that say about him as a quarterback then, Chris?
I don't know.
That's like
saying the same thing it would say about Josh Allen. If he can't take off and run, he is a way lesser player than he would otherwise be.
I agree.
If Patrick Mahomes had the mobility of Tom Brady, he probably wouldn't be very good.
No, I still think he'd be pretty good. I do.
I'm just pointing out that, my main thesis here, I guess I want to stress is a lot of things were working against the Ravens, and Rodgers played well yesterday. Really well, and they barely hung on.
What does Lamar Jackson's lower body injury have to do with Derrick Henry is by himself, slipping out of the backfield, and if he doesn't throw it at the guy's shoelaces,
he made a bunch of bad plays.
Touchdown.
He played a bad game.
But we say this about Lamar in big games, whether he's healthy or not. That's the thing that I come in here sometimes with people, and I just don't get. When are people all going to realize against the Steelers he's usually bad? Against the Chiefs he's usually bad. In the playoffs he's usually bad.
2 out of his last 3 games against the Steelers, he's either been good or elite.
Okay, but overall he's still got a losing record against him with 9 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, and 8 fumbles. That ain't good. His passer rating 72 against them.
Is today about how bad Lamar was and how validated you feel, or what this does for the Steelers and how we feel about them?
No, it's not about me being validated. It's about the fact that the Ravens are not that good of a football team. Absolutely is part of the story for the Steelers, because now the path to winning the division is there for them with this win, and the Ravens do not look like a team that can catch them. So we're probably
How does that make the Steelers better if and when they do win the division for a possible playoff run?
Because the game's here.
No.
Yes, that is a big difference.
So wait, you'd feel good about Buffalo coming back in here in a 4-5?
Well, hold on. I wouldn't say I'd feel good about that. What do I feel better about? Playing a team here, playing it in Buffalo or in Kansas City or in Baltimore?
Assuming the Steelers get into the playoffs, they will be the worst team in the field in the AFC and probably the whole NFL.
I don't know about that.
Home game or not, they will be the worst team in the field.
You think they're worse than Tampa right now? They just lost to the Saints
I'm not sure Tampa's getting in.
Okay, you think they're worse than Carolina then?
Carolina's frisky.
Frisky?
Carolina is frisky.
They've got a quarterback who some games throws for 72 yards.
Who also threw for 440 yards not long ago in a game.
So you'd rather have Bryce Young than Aaron Rodgers?
Would you say Carolina's best win of the year is better than the Steelers?
Answer the question first.
I would rather have Bryce Young.
Oh, my God. Here's Reed on the Fan. Hello, Reed.
What's going on?
Hey, man.
I just want to chime in and say we definitely don't need Derek Harmon, and hopefully we could get Deshaun Elliott back too going into playoffs. And I think a home game in Pittsburgh is definitely what we need.
Okay, do you have any faith that if they have to play like Buffalo or the Chargers, 2 teams who have
bring Buffalo? I want Buffalo.
Buffalo probably wants the Steelers because they just absolutely dog walked them here.
But you got to think that
they had people booing Renegade Reed and saying fire Tomlin. That's what they did to the Steelers.
Up until they hit A-Rod after the second quarter, after halftime, that game could have went anywhere.
Chargers don't scare me at all. I wouldn't say that game could have gone either way against the Bills. With the way they played the worst second half I've ever seen in Pittsburgh. I would not say that the Chargers are spooky at all. They've got a quarterback that has a worse hand injury than Rodgers. They've got 2 offensive tackles.
How would you feel about the Texans walking in here?
Yeah, I think they're going to win their division, though.
If they don't, though, and they get a wild card, they might disintegrate Aaron Rodgers. Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson might just make him, blink out of existence.
Fair enough, but I also think there's a fair chance C.J. Stroud doesn't make it out of that game.
All right, how about the zombie Kansas City Chiefs, because the Colts are falling apart, somehow find their way in?
Yeah,
Probably
it's a playoff game. I'd probably say
Jacksonville and Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah,
if Houston wins that division, Jacksonville's realistically
all I
the other
said
team.
was that I have more of an open mind about them in the playoffs than I have in the past, because it'll probably be at home and because of how the quarterback looked in a quasi-playoff game. I think those are two fair comments.
As much as I want to say that they answered some questions because they got their two most important players, their quarterback and their big-time wide receiver, involved and productive, the fact that it came right down to the wire gives me pause.
How does the Steelers beating the arch-rival Ravens and getting back into the AFC North driver's seat make you feel? 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here is Donnie's first headline of the day.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Houston beats Kansas City 20-10 on Sunday Night Football. Monday Night Football, the Eagles are in L.A. to take on the Chargers. Kickoff tonight at 8:15, and you can hear that game right here on 93.7 The Fan with the NFL on Westwood One coverage beginning at 7. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Let's talk about Mr. Magic Car Wash. 23 locations all around Pittsburgh. Get to MrMagicCarWash.com and get those car wash gift cards for your friends, family. Great to put in the kids' stockings. You got teenagers who don't keep their car clean. Hook them up with a Mr. Magic gift card. You've got a husband or boyfriend who's got a messy car. Hook them up with a Mr. Magic Car Wash gift card. MrMagicCarWash.com. Sign up there or in location for their $19.99 unlimited car wash deal. You can get your car washed as much as you want for less than $20. After 2 washes, it pays for itself. It's Mr. Magic Car Wash.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the A-Rod Report. A-Rod made the most of his rivalry game versus Baltimore. The 42-year-old threw 1 touchdown on 284 yards and also flashed his signature pose after rushing in a 1-yard TD. He was 22 of 34, including a 52-yard pass to DK, while getting more deep balls this week than he had in the prior 5 combined. Rodgers said he felt great and joked that at his age, that's not a guarantee. He credited his team's success with a great week of practice, claiming it was their most crisp week of preparation. The A-Rod Report, brought to you by Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's locally owned and operated document management solution. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Kansas City Chiefs lost to the Texans last night to fall to 6-7. They're all but eliminated from the playoff picture. Now they face some tough questions. Will Travis Kelce return? What are they going to do about the offensive line? Are they happy at running back? Usually they play until February. Now at least they'll have some extra time, and they'll need it to figure out how to keep this dynasty going. I'm Andrew Perloff.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Trucking isn't just for drivers. PGT Trucking needs professional staff to help support their men and women out on the road. With positions in safety, recruiting, driver training, fleet management, maintenance, and more, you too can join the proud professionals of PGT and play a major role in the supply chain. Ditch the boring desk job and get in on the action with PGT. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work. That's pgttrucking.com/work.
At JeepofPittsburgh.com, it's our Wrap Up the Year sales event. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit JeepofPittsburgh.com for all the details. We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Well, it's huge. Can't say it's not a huge win. It really is. Vibes are up, but we have a lot of good film to watch, and we need to keep improving off of these good performances.
Vibes are up, and it's a huge win unless you're talking to Mulsey, who's already telling us that the Carolina Panthers are better, and if the Steelers made the playoffs, they would be. Well, they are going to make the playoffs. They're going to be the worst team, so.
Well, they're 80%
business
to make it.
As per usual. You really don't think so? After that game? Who's going to catch them?
With the Steelers involved here, I'm like Mike Tomlin. I would never, never say never, but never. I would say never assume anything that you think is going to happen with them. Like, that's my thing.
But they passed the test. Last year in this spot, they failed it. Russell Wilson went out there against Baltimore and made a dumb play in the red zone and fumbled and threw a pick six, and that was when the wheels came off for this team and they lost 5 in a row. This is the same part of the year last year where everything went to crap.
I mean, I do think it's different, though. They're playing
Aaron Rodgers.
They played a banged-up Lamar Jackson who's, like, not even practicing anymore. He's so injured. Like, last year, that was a healthy Ravens team, and they rolled the Steelers.
But it was a healthy Ravens defense. And they scored 27 points against it, and it was one that was playing better.
I thought that was the most impressive part of the game.
Well, you seem to be downplaying it.
No, I think Rodgers' play was really impressive, but the fact that their most important player, in a sense, played his best game of the year, and the other team had a lot of things go against them, and the Steelers still couldn't just salt this thing away and show like a killer instinct.
Just humor me for a second.
Is relevant.
After watching the way Rodgers turned back the clock and played, and we know he still has that in him somewhere, and he's capable of that. Other than Josh Allen, name an AFC quarterback who right now is technically in the field, so you can't say Patrick Mahomes, who you would say unequivocally you trust that guy in a playoff game more than Rodgers, other than Allen.
I trust Drake May absolutely more than him.
Okay, we haven't seen it, and he's already lost to the Steelers, but if that's your answer, I'll accept it.
MVP front runner.
Sure. We've also seen him lose to the Steelers this year.
I know you're just like you're making an argument based on I think fairly specious things.
What happens on the field? What are you now, the College Football Playoff Committee? What are you, the Notre Dame athletic director?
I mean, yeah, it's the NFL.
Yes, I'm making it on how they played against each other.
Rodgers came into this game over the last month prior to the game, one of the 4 worst quarterbacks in football.
Yeah,
basically.
You're right.
So I'm going to base a lot of my thoughts on what happens in 240 minutes worth of action or whatever, and not just 60, I would say 45 good ones, because the team basically shut down for the last 15. I would trust Herbert more because I just think Herbert's way more talented, and I would trust Stroud more.
4 interceptions in the playoffs last year.
All right, if you're telling me, I would tell you that they would not go into a single game in the AFC playoffs right now, other than maybe against Denver, I would say they would, with the quarterback advantage. Against the other 5
Not against
opponents,
Trevor Lawrence and the Jags?
No, I would still assume Lawrence would do something potentially very
Based on
good.
what?
I don't know, the fact that he rallied from a 28-3 deficit in the playoffs and won a game.
Okay, but then why do you give Herbert credit when he blew that lead and threw 4 interceptions in the playoffs last year?
Because I don't just look at that game only. I look at both guys' physical capabilities, who's calling plays, what
I don't
they're
know.
able
Rodgers'
to do.
physical capabilities looked pretty good yesterday, man.
Really, because when he ran in for that touchdown, he looked like he was running for his actual life because he knew if somebody caught him, he might turn into dust.
All right. I thought he looked 32 and
You're
not
a prisoner
42
of the
yesterday.
moment right now, and I am trying to provide some sort of even keel on this radio show.
Ben is next. Hello, Ben.
I love the show. I'm going to preface this by saying I am a Ravens fan, but I get you guys when I'm traveling in Western Maryland, and I do like the show. Definitely don't hate the Steelers, but as far as you're talking about Harbaugh, the problem with getting rid of him, and a lot of people here want to, is he's got a 13-11 playoff record. He's second all-time with current active head coaches, whereas Tomlin is flipped. He's 8-11 in playoffs, and we have beaten the Steelers in the last 2 playoffs we've played against them.
Okay, if that makes you feel better at night and helps you sleep better, fine. All I know is when the Steelers play the Ravens, I expect John Harbaugh to probably shoot himself in the foot several times and get out coached by Mike Tomlin.
It's the only 2 games of the year, though, Pony, where you are really pro-Tomlin because you think the other guy's such a clown. I mean, I agree with it, too. If Tomlin could just harness whatever, general calm and whatever,
Tomlin is Harbaugh's kryptonite.
Whatever good scheme he has, and then whatever, basic calm Tomlin applies to how he coaches against the Ravens, I wish he could do it every week.
Here is Nell next. Hello, Nell.
Snell.
Snell?
What an N.
Mel.
Well, it was written
Mel
down,
Gray, famous Detroit Lions kick
returner. It was written down as N-E-L-L. So, sorry about that.
I'm also known as Melzy, but they won't let me on here if I say that. That's my name.
I won't let you on here.
All right, Melzy, what do you got for us? From Mulzy to Melzy, what do you have?
I've been following the Steelers for almost 60 years.
Congratulations.
And whether by radio or phone or by TV. And
what are you going to say, by air, by land, and by sea as well?
From the days of Bill Austin. But anyway, I said almost 8 years ago the Steelers will never go to another Super Bowl with Tomlin as coach.
And I agree with that.
I didn't say win one. I said that he ain't going to get him there.
I agree with that.
I think the whole coaching staff got to go. Maybe
so this game did nothing for you yesterday, correct? Mel?
The Steelers didn't win the game yesterday.
Are you going with a classic Mulzy take of the Steelers didn't win it, the other team lost it?
Wait a minute, hold on a second. I want to hear this ref argument. You think the refs screwed the Ravens? Where? Tell me. Show me.
Well, with a catch in the end zone, for one thing.
It wasn't a catch.
It looked like one to me.
I know it does, but that's not the way the rule is written.
I think it was very, very close. I think it could have went either way.
Not really, because he has to get a third foot down, and he didn't, and the ball came out.
Okay, but the refs were very congenial towards the Steelers.
Congeniality in play. Did you think that the penalty on the field goal that turned into a personal foul was a good call?
I did not.
Mel?
He's gone. I thought that was a horrible call.
Well, that put 4 points on the board.
Well, it did. I mean, the Ravens are still allowed to play defense after that, but it absolutely
It fundamentally would have changed the end of the game because they'd be up 23-22 and Baltimore needs a field goal.
I agree. But if the Ravens are so much better than the Steelers, then they should have held that feeble Steelers offense to a field goal, and they couldn't. I mean, the Steelers, to their credit, let's call it what it is, not just getting the likely play overturned. Huge story in the game is the Steelers cashed in the red zone trips and the Ravens didn't.
I thought the other story was that the Steelers and Tomlin would love hearing me say this. He'd be like, finally, those morons are coming around to my side of it. look at penalties. Tomlin talks about that all the time.
The punt
at the end of the game, and then 30 yards essentially, or 25 yards of field position and penalties surrendered, I think, might be as big of a deal in that game as anything.
I mean, Rashard Bateman's allowed to catch a pass. It's right there for him.
Wait, are you talking about Patrick Rashard or Rashad Bateman here? A lot of confusion.
Here's Cody next. Hello, Cody.
Hey, happy Victory Monday, guys.
Hey, man.
Does it feel like a Victory Monday, or are you still kind of up in the air on how you feel about this?
It does for me, and Malsey's trying to be the ambassador of doom here today.
I will say this. I'm glad that our offense stepped up for the majority of the game. Those last couple 3-and-outs had my blood pressure rising a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm hoping that we can remain consistent. That's my biggest thing. But my concern is our defense still. Like, we're giving up these trunk runs to Derrick Henry. We're giving up that huge run to Keaton Mitchell.
Yeah.
And now we got to go up against Devon Achane. He's one of the better runners in the league.
Correct.
If you would have told me at the beginning of the year about this Dolphins game, I would have said 100% we're winning this game. But now, I don't know.
I don't disagree with anything you said there, to be honest with you. I've never seen a disparity in rushing stats like Sunday where the team that got outrun by 200 yards won the game.
Would you like me to dig up some numbers and see how often that happens?
Do you actually have the answer? Or?
No, but I'm known to do that kind of thing and
Please.
to do it in the break.
Yeah. That was wild.
Well, I just think that is where I think Harbaugh is relevant, and he was terrible because he couldn't stay with it because he's got to give Lamar the ball, and there's all sorts of other little things.
No one else brought this up on the broadcast. Apparently, Romo, again, is asleep at the switch.
He was terrible, by the way.
The play, so it's a great hustle play by Pierre to run down Mitchell.
Yep.
They end up scoring a touchdown on that drive. But the bigger story there is Mitchell got hurt.
Yeah,
yes.
Mitchell gets hurt on the play.
Mitchell got hurt on that play.
And he was the change of pace that they were gashing the Steelers
Instead,
with.
Muhammad Ali has to go in as the change of pace guy, and he's not even half the player Mitchell is. Mitchell's a threat to score on every play because of that speed.
He was running more like he was in Cassius Clay.
Oh, and then Romo tried to do and down goes Frazier. I mean, Ali. You like that one, Nance? And Nance is just sitting there rolling his eyes like, are you kidding me?
So I had that on my earbuds for a minute, that part of the game, and I thought Nance is probably ready to take a blunt instrument and whack him across the back with it. He sounded so pissed off. And then Romo, Jim, did you like that pun, Jim? Just very, very cringe.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can listen to the show on demand, Apple Podcast, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, 93.7 FM, the Odyssey app. You can watch on YouTube. The YouTube comments have not been nice to me today. I don't know why. I'm spewing positivity. And you have Twitter, X. We are streaming there live. Go to our 93.7 The Fan X page, and it is pinned to the top of the page. All right, we'll come back with more of your calls. How do you feel about this win? Plus, our PM team plays of the game. But first, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins fell in a shootout in Dallas last night. The Stars beat them 3-2. Tristan Jarry, 21 saves in the loss. Pens host the Ducks tomorrow. Puck drop set for 7 at the arena. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You can catch up on the latest Pittsburgh sports news anytime. Just tell your smart device to play Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan from Odyssey.
Pittsburgh sports, smart and able. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, wishing you and yours the best this holiday season.
'Tis the season for making memories. Give the gift of more time together at the Dick's House of Sport Outdoor Ice Rink, now open. Join us on the ice for events all winter long. Enjoy open skates and skate sharpening. Rent the rink, host a party, learn to skate, and more. Plus, shop the widest selection of the hottest brands like Nike, Carhartt, Columbia, UGG, Stanley, and the North Face. Unforgettable moments start here at Dick's House of Sport. Visit dicks.com/House of Sport to see what's happening on the ice.
Consider yourself a bourbon connoisseur? At Twin Peaks, they're proud to offer an exclusive collection of rare bourbons, whiskeys, and tequilas. Don't miss out on Twin Peaks Barrel Selects, handpicked by their team and bottled just for you. Supply is limited, so check with your favorite location to see what's pouring. And when it's game day, football and fireball is a match made in heaven. Spice things up with a shot of cinnamon whiskey. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
'Twas the night before Christmas, no action to be had. Mrs. Claus bought you new flow, boy ain't you glad.
Guys, receive the gift of confidence in the bedroom this year.
New Flow Men's Health is Pittsburgh's leader in treating ED successfully. No pills, no injections, no games. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from New Flow. Call 412-784-9000. That's 412-784-9000. Hey, anybody see Mrs. Claus?
I'm right here, big boy.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments work for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Hey Pittsburgh, Bob Pompiani here. If you love golf, great food, and good times, you've got to get to 9 Yards Golf Lounge. Now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. And don't forget the Washington, PA location. 9 Yards features the #1 ranked golf zone simulators with moving swing platforms and auto tee technology. The most realistic play you'll find. Tee it up on world-class courses. Join a league or grab a private bay with your buddies. And this holiday season, grab discounted gift cards available in-house at both locations. Because at 9 Yards Golf, fun goes the full distance.
At Pittsburgh Regional Transit, we're not going anywhere without you. We're now hiring mechanics and automotive repair persons, and we're offering great pay and benefits. You could even qualify for a starting bonus. Learn more at rideprt.org/careers. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Texas us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
2:42, time to check out 9 Yards Golf Lounge, now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. Time for PM Team Plays of the Game. We'll get into more of your calls on how you're feeling about yesterday's win over the Ravens. One YouTube viewer calling Mulsey a special kind of douche today. As if your normal kind of Mulsey douche was not enough. You have kicked it up a notch to special kind of douche.
I'm going to read this one. It'll probably get us in trouble, but I like this
goody.
one.
Please.
Sometimes,
by all means. Donnie, put that finger over the dump button.
Sometimes there's a lot. People like to remark about some of the endorsements they hear and some of the spots. And somebody just sent in, I got new hair, I lost weight, and my Johnson works again thanks to the ads here on The Fan. Thank you, guys.
Why would you get in trouble for that?
I don't know. I just thought more like that I couldn't get through reading it the way he wrote it in that way. Pony, you did, before the plays of the game, and I want to get to those quickly. You did ask, though, or you did kind of posit, how often has it happened since the merger that a team got outrushed as badly as the Steelers did and still won the game? So this is
34 rushing yards to 217.
So this is what I put in. I just put those exact numbers in and not like a nearly 200-yard gap. One other game in NFL history since the merger has a team been outrushed that badly and won. The Indianapolis Colts in 1990 beat Washington 35-28 despite getting outrushed 223-33. That is one of the wildest. I would never think to look something like that up. It's one of the wilder stats I can ever remember.
I think Stan Humphries might have started that game for the Redskins.
All right, Donnie, do you want to check him here? Because you know he's watched this game. This absolute sicko. No, it was a Mark Rippon game.
Okay, because Humphries did play that year for them.
Can you guess Washington's leading rusher in that game? $154 on 31 carries.
Gerald Riggs?
No.
Ernest Biner?
Yes, Ernest Biner.
All right, let's get to PM Team Plays of the Game, starting with Donald's.
Rodgers excited to have him here.
Yep.
And he's going deep. They have not had a deep ball in a month. And Metcalf makes the catch.
I went with that one because it felt like a bit of a tone setter.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was their first play on offense, and we thought it would be same old stuff. And they complete the first pass downfield in like a month and a half of football. Hadn't done it the entire month of November. It was even ugly at the end of October. We get into the first week, first Sunday here in December, they finally do it. And it was just a sign of things to come because they were willing to let it loose. Aaron Rodgers was willing to let it loose as the game continued to go on.
So it was a real NFL passing offense.
Yeah, it felt like to me after just that one play on offense, like they had changed how things were just 7 days prior.
Here is mine.
Here's Gainwell. There's open room, and he's in for the touchdown. 6-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Gainwell.
Instead of 13-3, it's 17-3 because of the Travis Jones unnecessary roughness call. Boswell points to the first down. It sets up 1st and goal, and then Gainwell jukes Wiggins out of his cleats to score and put the Steelers up 17-3. That was also cashing in a touchdown off of the only turnover in the game, the lollipop pass from Lamar Jackson to his cousin, James Pierre, which still had our resident Lamar Jackson apologist, intern Jack, saying afterwards, I thought Lamar played a pretty good game.
See, I thought that was a play where Lamar, if he's fully healthy,
just
probably
runs.
Tries to juke and run people.
But
so that you do agree with me to an extent that his game changed because he wasn't healthy.
I'm of two minds. I think part of it is that he is not 100%, even though they're showing us he's just as fast
He's
now.
not. Romo was trying to push that narrative very weirdly. He's not. It's fine to say that he's not. I'm not going to sit here and just say, woe is Lamar. He was still battling. I'm not going to pull an intern
I also think it might be a preference thing where he wants to be more of a pocket quarterback now that he's older. And doesn't want to take as many hits.
I also just think he might want to, if he knows his legs are going to get him hit more because he's not as elusive, he's not going to be as inclined to run.
Here is Malsey's play of the game.
Dump it off. Got it. Got the first down with Warren. Warren going to go untouched. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A play so simple that was not defended, 38 yards and a touchdown.
I have a feeling Pat Freiermuth, a very good teammate, is probably ticked off about that play, and he probably should be.
Why?
He was about 20 yards more wide open than Jaylen Warren was on that play. That's not why I'm actually making it my play of the game. It was the winning touchdown and gave them a real, actual working margin and was a punchback after the Ravens got closer. You watch that play again, one, it's just nice to see the Steelers catch a break where somebody else just screws up royally. Warren catches the ball and there's nobody there. Freiermuth releases on the play, and you see him with his hand up. He just puts his hand up like Randy Moss used to, maybe 4 steps off the ball.
Yeah.
Because there's nobody there, and more importantly, nobody turned to him. I think they could have, scored a touchdown with any of 3 people on that play catching the ball. It was one of the weirdest breakdowns I've seen from an ostensibly well-coached team and a rising defense in a long time. It was just atrocious, man.
You know what I'm absolutely done with, too? Here's another one of my airing of Ravens grievances. Please never tell me again how Kyle Hamilton is the same as Troy or Ed Reed. Did he make a single play yesterday? Did he show up on the stat sheet? All I hear about is how this guy's actually the modern-day safety, can play anywhere. Safety, nickel, linebacker. He's everywhere. He's going to be the best player on the field. I don't think he made one play the whole time.
Was he in on the hit that knocked Washington out of the game? I think he was. But it looked like he got the worst of that hit,
yes,
and then Washington somehow was the one with the concussion, which was weird. The Steelers absolutely, when you're not a great team, you occasionally need help from the other team. That was the last thing I wanted to say about that play. You occasionally need other teams to just screw up. That's got to be one of the worst blown coverages in the NFL this year.
Instead of blaming the refs, look in the mirror, Ravens fans. That was PM team plays of the game.
I'm still reeling from that little fact-finding mission I went on there about how badly they were outrushed and still won and how infrequent that is.
412-928-9370. How are you feeling about the Steelers taking control of the division, being in first place, looking like they are on a clear path to hosting a playoff game for the first time since 2020, watching Aaron Rodgers play his fanny off, watching downfield throws, watching DK Metcalf look like a $30 million receiver for the first time in a long time? 412-928-9370. Here is Tyler in Cannonsburg. Hello, Ty.
Hey, guys. I just think it was a perfectly predictable Tomlin-era game where after the narrative and the bad couple weeks, what a bounce back. We come back, everyone's happy again. And I'm happy, too. I just hope we can do the same thing against Miami.
You said it. You sound like a seasoned Steelers fan and kind of a jaded one at times because you said it's a perfect and classic predictable Tomlin game, Tyler. Did it change your priors about this team from what they were going into this game to now on the day after a win? Do you feel differently?
The only difference is that I have faith that Aaron Rodgers, being a savvy vet and a different quarterback we've had the last few years, that even if we limp into the playoffs with an Aaron Rodgers, even an unhealthy one, we have a better shot than we have with a healthy Russell Wilson.
Dude, that's a huge difference. I mean, that's not some small, minute thing. That's like splitting hairs between them and these Steelers teams of the last few years.
I'm not sitting here, and I'm genuinely trying to do like my honest analysis of this. So I'm not trying to just troll you or get you worked up. That's one of the worst pass rush teams in the NFL they were playing.
Yep.
The Ravens do not sack the quarterback.
I agree with that.
There's nothing to agree with. The numbers are there. I think. Who's their leading sack guy? Is he have 1.5
Mike
or 2.5?
Green. He has 2.5 sacks.
Mike Jones? So
Mike Green from Marshall.
I know, yes. By way of? He got kicked out of somewhere and then went to Marshall. Anyway, I think it's necessary to point out their pass rush was not disciplined. They didn't get anything up the middle so Rodgers could actually escape laterally, which he has been good at doing this year. Better pass rush team. I don't think you're going to have some of the opportunities Rodgers created and some of the protection. You know what, Donnie, you didn't mention on your play of the game? And I thought it was a great submission by you because I was thinking between that and the Warren TD. He had a little fake in there. He had a little shoulder fake.
He had time to do all that stuff.
He had all effing day to throw that ball and let that play develop.
I agree with that, but as a rebuttal, though, yes, the Ravens' pass rush is not good. It might be the worst in the NFL. There still is only one quarterback this year who threw for more yards against them, and that's Josh Allen. Joe Burrow played that pass rush and was really good, but did not throw for as many yards as Rodgers, and the Bengals kept stalling in the red zone, which the Steelers did not do yesterday.
That's a little bit of the passing yardage thing is a little bit of an arbitrary marker.
Well, then go look up passer rating or some other stat and see if there are many guys that did better.
I mean, are we basically discounting the games where Jackson didn't play? I know he's an overrated quarterback in your opinion, but are we discounting like the Texans putting 44 points on them?
Let me put it this way.
So did Rodgers have a better game against their defense, which in a theory is somewhat independent of who's playing quarterback than Stroud? 23 of 27, 244, and 4 touchdowns.
Yes.
You'd take Rodgers' game over what Stroud did against them.
Give it to me again.
23 of 27, 244, 4 touchdowns, no picks.
No, probably
Okay,
not.
I'm just checking here.
Okay, how about Stafford?
Stafford's game was here. I'll get it for you right now.
Not anywhere close to as good as Rodgers.
No, that story of that game was the
ineptitude of the Ravens offense.
17 of 26, 181 and a touchdown.
Yeah, he played better against the Ravens than Stafford did. It's not like everyone goes in there and has a field day against them.
How about Jared Goff? 20 of 28, 202 and a touchdown. Now, Rodgers, you can make a case, was better.
Thank you. Not a case, he was.
No, you can make a case.
He also had a rushing touchdown in there, which you're leaving out. All right. 50-minute mark on the Fan is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 Peters Township. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Already looking ahead to this time next week, going to be cold in Pittsburgh, and that's good for playing the Dolphins, who very rarely win in those kind of conditions. Your reaction to the Steelers win over the Ravens, had they lost, we'd have people lined up for hours talking about how they should fold the franchise. They won. They're in control of the division again. How fired up are you about it? 412-928-9370. And how this win affects Mike Tomlin's future, given what Adam Schefter reported over the weekend. We will dive into that. Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured at work? You may have more than one claim. To find out if you do, call us at 888-98-TWINS for a free consultation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schlydeckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use this direct.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Ho, ho, ho! 2 Men in a Junk Truck has an early gift for you. Mention the Fan and save 10% off your junk removal. Book us before Santa comes. Oh, oh, 2 Men and a Junk Truck.com.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers.
Why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Adam, Guardian's giving new customers a floodlight camera with AI deterrence.
You mean the one that lights up and talks to intruders?
Yep, I know it's for new customers only, but I'd pay just to see that thing in action.
I already have a Guardian, but now I've got serious floodlight envy.
If you're new, call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN.
Terms and conditions apply, and if you're not new, join the club. Call 1-800-PROTECT.
Terms and conditions apply.
It's another Christmas, and she's been with you for lots of years. It's time for her to upgrade. No, not you. Upgrade her diamond ring. Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. Stop in today and let our jewelry design experts guide you through the upgrade process. Whether it's a larger diamond or resetting her diamond into a sparkling new setting, we will help you make this Christmas a lasting memory at a price you can afford. And now, through Christmas Eve, you can save up to 25% on almost everything in stock. We even gift wrap. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, Steelers now prepared to play the Dolphins, get some time off before getting back to work on Wednesday. Dolphins running back Devin Achane got injured against the Jets, but Mike McDaniel just told reporters it was precautionary, and he expects the star running back to play against the Steelers. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a Black and Gold Victory Monday on the PM team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
From the pocket. He's the legs, no spy. Looks around, now just tosses it. Picked off. Did not have enough air under it. And James Pierre jumps up and brings it down.
Man, I'm just appreciative, man. Start having linebackers go down. That period of time when Patrick Crean was unavailable to us was uncomfortable. But that's just the component of it. That's why it's the ultimate team game. I'm just appreciative of the collective efforts.
Mike Tomlin scores another win over the Ravens. He's beaten them in 9 of 12. The Steelers, despite having very bad odds to win the division when the season started because of the Joe Burrow factor in Cincinnati and the Ravens having apparently the greatest roster ever put together in NFL history, thought to be at best a wild card team this season. Now it would take an epic collapse to lose out on the AFC North, and the Steelers' first AFC North crown since 2020, following this 27-22 win in Baltimore on Sunday. The Ravens are leaking oil bad. They have an impossible schedule in the final month of the season.
The Steelers could win the division with an 8-9 record, Pony.
The Steelers have the second easiest schedule in the AFC over the final month of the year.
What would we say about Tomlin if they actually did just drag themselves in at 8-9?
Yep.
Get a home playoff game, pull a Seahawks with the Beastquake and win it?
Good season is what I would say.
You think Mike would be sitting there in his office going,
Here's why I would say that. If I ding them for 13-3 and losing to Jacksonville, I got to give them credit if they get the divisional round, even if their record was 8-9.
That's sound logic. I have nothing to argue with there.
Mike Tomlin, we learned, and I don't know why it took so long, we learned over the weekend that he doesn't have 2 years left on his contract. he only has one, and 2027 is a team option. And Adam Schefter's big scoop was that the Steelers needed to make a decision on that option by March 1st of 2027. And he said in this story, quote, "There will be organizational meetings and decisions that occur, but not until after this season with a full body of work for all appropriate parties to review, including Tomlin." And so I thought going into this game, oh my God, there is the real possibility that this is Mike's final year here. Because if the Steelers fade and don't want to pick up that 2027 option, think the optics are bad, think that this has maybe run its course, how is Mike going to feel about being a lame duck at 2026? And he might at that point want to look to see what else is out there. So those are the kinds of thoughts that were running through my head watching that game. But now, barring some kind of collapse, they are going to pick up that option, even if they get beat in the playoffs. And the reason why I say that is because we know what the company motto is. We know what the Steelers' mandate is. They begin every season with the goal of winning the AFC North. And if they win the AFC North, then they're going to look at it as mission accomplished, even if the Bills come in here and beat them in the first round by, say, 10 points or whatever it is. So I think Mike Tomlin locked up at least, maybe not 2 years guaranteed, because we'll see what happens after 2026, but outside of something that has nothing to do with football happening, I don't see any way he's not back here now, Chris. The only thing being if they somehow fall apart and lose to the Dolphins, Lions, Browns, and Ravens and somehow pull off the worst month in Steelers history where they do the opposite of unleash hell.
Why do you think that story leaked or Schefter got that scoop when he did and when it happened? Because I think that's the most curious part
What
of
is
all.
your theory on it? Do you have one? You asked it like you had a good answer. Now I'm curious to what you were thinking.
It just felt like to me with the national consensus being never looked this tired on the job. He personally, because they always have to frame it as Mike wanting to step aside. And
his ex-players saying maybe this has run its course.
It felt like a greasing of the skids by Schefter through them, that they know that this might be it for him after next year. And it felt like a way to start getting out ahead of that and almost priming the pump for it, man.
Yeah.
You didn't have that thought?
No, I kind of do now that you put it that way.
Because, like, I interpreted
I told you how I felt. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, my God, if they actually slip and trip all over themselves and blow this, he might not be back next year.
I almost think that the result yesterday is irrelevant to this. Maybe he'll be back now next year because they're not going to, it looks like, fumble this away and he won that game. But the larger point to me is independent of the result of that game, that they are just like slowly, in very much Steelers fashion, we're going to control the narrative here. We'll leak it out to Schefter. Because if it was Glazer, you would think it would be more the Mike's side of things wanting that out there.
Correct.
So it's the team leaking it to Schefter just to start getting everybody prepared for the idea that maybe this thing really does have like 1 year left and here comes a weird succession plan that we don't quite announce.
But they righted the ship yesterday.
I just don't think that the Schefter report almost had anything to do with the result of one game.
But if it comes down to making a decision on a year where the ball's in the Steelers' court, what are the factors that determine whether or not they want that option picked up? The team's performance, I think, would be paramount. And now the team is in position to justify.
What if they get smacked again? Just humor me. You said their modus operandi would be, hey, we won the division, we get in there and we lose, so be it.
Yep.
But what if it is like a division championship that feels a little hollow because you're 9-8, you scrape in there, you're looked at it, they pay attention to what the media says. You're looked at as probably the weakest team in the AFC and maybe the whole field at large. And you get beat not in a non-competitive game by Buffalo, let's just use an example.
Yep.
At some point, maybe that plus the combination of the coach looks wearier than he has probably ever on the job and gave such a curious answer about the fire Tomlin chance. It just felt to me like it was about more than it wasn't coincidental that they leaked it when they leaked it, and it had nothing just to do with are they going to win this game and then we're going to go from there. That's kind of a roundabout way to say I feel like the Steelers are trying to prep everyone for the idea that internally they think this might be the beginning of the end for him over the next 18 months. That's how I view it.
So even with a win, you're telling me you still think it's possible they decline that option?
It's possible that he doesn't coach with this team beyond 2026, is what I'm trying to say. And that there might be a mutual parting of ways type of situation. Even if they pick up the option, they say, you know what, no, and we're going to figure out a way.
Okay, well, I think that's possible.
Like, I think they could pick up the option, and that wouldn't tell me a lot about how they really feel, other than they don't want him to look for optics' sake like he's a lame duck coach.
But Chris, I'm
and
saying
he could absolutely peace out after 26.
I'm saying if they let him know in January we're declining the option, I don't know if he coaches another game for the Steelers.
I agree with that. But I'm saying they might just say we want him for 2026 because we don't want the draft optics of we have a new coach or there's like unrest surrounding our coach, and that's like the A1 story with us because he's so long tenured. I could see it being we're going to pick up this option, but everybody kind of has a hush-hush sort of understanding of the situation here that it might just be through 2026, and then the clean slate is
because they'd still have to make a decision on his next contract.
Right. That's what I'm getting at here. I just felt like that was much more of a broad Steelers story and not a nitty-gritty, how is this game going to go?
I also think it's interesting that this last deal was even written with an option in there. Is that typically how it goes? I never remember in all the time we've been talking about Tomlin there being a situation where they mutually accepted, okay, like...
Now, perhaps somebody with the team could correct us on that if we are wrong and let us know that they usually run these as like 2-year deals with a 3-year option.
Well, I'm sure if I tweeted something about it, we'd hear from their PR director in no time about something like that. Especially
that's what I'm asking.
Especially if it rankled Art.
Sharing the information is caring here, and that's why I'm asking for it.
Here's Paul on the fan. Hello, Paul.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, what's good?
Not too much, man. Hey, listen, I'm a diehard Steelers fan like you guys. Been in Pittsburgh my entire life.
Yep.
I really, really have no faith in Tomlin because of the past. Like, he keeps, especially doing, like, his meetings after the games where he's like, the standard, we're going to hold ourselves accountable, and then come out and lay an egg again the next week like he did against Buffalo. Yeah, he played the Ravens great. Why? Because he knows them. But if you look back at the Buffalo games,
but they know him too.
Understandably so, but we got the blessings of some of those calls. Now, if you look at the history of the Steelers.
Well, wait a minute though. Like what calls did they really get here that would make you feel like the Ravens got robbed and the refs gave the Steelers an early Christmas present?
Let's talk about the 15-yard penalty that got him the touchdown, right, from the field goal when the guy went over the center.
Right.
The rule is that he has to hit him in the neck or the head.
I agree.
They never touched either one.
I agree.
He never touched either position.
Yes.
So we got the benefit of that call.
I agree with that.
Most of the times we're the ones that are getting those calls against us. So we finally got a game that they went in our favor.
But that's one call, and the Ravens could still stop the Steelers from scoring a touchdown there.
Okay, now you guys also talked about the drop or the pass that Porter broke up in the end zone.
Yeah.
When a running back is running the ball across the end zone, all it has to do is break the plane.
Right.
When a receiver catches the ball in the end zone, or anywhere, they have to take 2 steps and make a football move.
Right.
Okay?
Yep.
He took 2 steps. He didn't.
No. He has to take a third step.
If Porter doesn't knock that ball loose exactly when he does, if that third foot hits the ground, that's a touchdown.
I understand that, and it was very close. But again, I'm not complaining about it because it was in our favor.
No, I don't think. Thanks, Paul. I don't think it was in their favor. I think they just enforced the rule.
Yeah, I don't look at that as like they got jobbed, the Ravens did by a bad call. I think it's a dumb rule. I think there's
in replay applied the dumb rule.
Yes, there's a difference between like common sense. Is that a catch? Did he catch the ball? Obviously. NFL rules are not common sense. They are codified down to the letter to avoid like gray area.
That's not a bad call.
That's a dumb
the application of a dumb rule is what that is.
It's a dumb rule that was applied correctly. If his foot had hit the ground a 1/10 of a second earlier than it did, and that ball was still in his hands, that is a touchdown.
I wouldn't want the refs to just ignore the rule because they think it's a stupid rule. Apply the rule and then force the NFL to get rid of it is how I see that. And then maybe something like that will never happen again.
I actually don't think that that's a rule they feel like they can change. Believe it or not. I think that's going to be there for a while.
Well, here's an idea, Isaiah Likely. How about you actually hold on to the ball or pull it in so Porter can't knock it loose?
Roman Wilson caught a touchdown like that where he took about 5 steps total earlier this year against the Packers, remember?
Yeah.
And that was rightly adjudicated as a touchdown.
How about when the Steelers, everyone said, oh, well, George Pickens, the same foot touched twice, that should count. No, that's not the rule. Just because your one foot taps twice, no, you have to get 2 feet down. 1 foot twice. Remember we said you could pogo stick all the way down the field.
Yeah, didn't the tight end for Dallas say if I pogo sticked on 1 foot all the way down the field, would that not be a touchdown? And they were like, no, by the rules, it's not.
412-928-9370. Your reaction to Mike Tomlin winning this game, and if it means that he's now locked in as Steelers coach for a while, how does that make you feel? 412-928-9370. Are you fired up because the Steelers are back in first place? The last caller didn't sound like it because he thinks the Steelers had the refs win the game for him. Here's intern Jack with a headline. Let's see if he makes another excuse for Lamar Jackson in it.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt football went from college football playoff hopes to drawing Eastern Carolina in the Military Bowl. That game will be December 27th at 11 a.m. Pre-game coverage here on The Fan will begin at 8 a.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Beer sports. A great combination. You can get those at Mike's Beer Bar. We got our Christmas karaoke event, by the way, coming up there in a few weeks, which is an awesome time. You should be a part of that. And you should go there and watch games at Mike's tonight. Hockey, basketball, and, of course, the big football game between Philly and L.A. Get together with your friends. 80 rotating taps of great local craft beer. Beers from around the world. You can take six-packs, mix and match them to go with you. And take advantage of the awesome food, too. Steak on the stone, the Inzer wrap. It's all there at Mike's. Meet me at Mike's today.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Can I think Notre Dame got screwed by the CFP selection committee but not actually have sympathy for the Irish? That's kind of where I am today. Whether or not Notre Dame deserved a spot in the bracket's debatable, but no one deserves to get strung along like they did. And P.S., I would have thrown the same exact temper tantrum they did and said no to all bowl games as well. I'm Andrew Bogish.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Looking at some heavy congestion on 28 as you head inbound from the Etna bypass towards the 40th Street Bridge. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. With most weight loss methods, the answer is maybe safe, maybe effective, maybe they're lasting. With Awaken 180, the results weren't a maybe. They were real. Pounds gone, stayed gone. 50 of them. Results at Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We didn't do it for him. I think it's just the outside noise is the outside noise. We keep it out there in-house. It's pretty harmonious because we understand that we all got to be better. We own that, and we're accountable. And, I think when you approach a game like this, it's a game where you can either look in the mirror and say, how can I be better? Or, you're falling flat in your face. So I thought a lot of guys do that today.
Yeah, I loved Cam. It's not harmonious. You had guys like Patrick Queen after a loss talking about how the scheme stunk and the coaches weren't setting up the defense for success. You had Aaron Rodgers getting after his wide receivers, their level of focus, their devotion to football, their commitment to it.
You had his tight end, Pat Fryermuth, saying no, everybody's basically showing up, so Rodgers had to clarify his initial remarks.
That's not harmonious. Now, they came together. Maybe they channeled some of that. They used it as motivation. They attacked this as an us against the world thing. They all had their own agendas and reason to want to bounce back and prove to people that they're pros and not chumps. Whatever. It worked. They beat the Ravens, and now the Steelers are in control of their own destiny. And honestly, given how flat the Ravens look and what happened to the Bengals yesterday, it would be a disaster if the Steelers don't close out this division. They got Aaron Rodgers playing some of his best football yesterday, which after his broken wrist and the way he looked for the last 4 or 5 games, I wasn't sure that was possible, and that should make people feel pretty good as well, except it didn't make Mulsey feel that way. He still thinks Bryce Young is a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers. Segment brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar. Their fan beer of the month is Grist House's Hazedelic Juice Grenade. Proceeds benefit the American Cancer Society. Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Let's go back to the phones. Here is Lou in Staten Island. Hello, Lou.
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Tried to get you guys last week, so listen, don't be apologizing to none of this fan base that gave you guys a hard time that you were hoping that they lost. These are the same people, okay, that believe in participation trophies. These are the same people who will go to bat for Mike Tomlin no matter what. And it's going to happen again, unfortunately, after Sunday. At 45-year Steeler fan, I called Austin. I got a hold of him later on at nighttime.
Oh, boy.
And, yeah, and he let me talk for 3 minutes. And I said what I had to say. But at the end of the day, okay.
That's a first for Austin, letting anybody talk for 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, you know, I got to be honest. I let Mike Tomlin have it pretty good.
Well, there's
at the end of the
Come
day.
on, Lou. What do you think we would expect? That you were giving like a sung Christmas card to Mike Tomlin?
Lou, do you have an open mind here, though? They're probably going to host a playoff game for the first time in a half-decade, and the quarterback might be able to go rogue and overcome Mike Tomlin's failings and cook up a win. I mean, I don't rule that out after watching yesterday's game.
Yeah, and neither do I. But you also got to be a realist, okay? It was a combination of 3 or 4 things, in my opinion. You got a first ballot Hall of Famer who gave his all yesterday. All right, that was obvious. You did get some help by the refs, but at the same time, we're giving up 200 yards rushing again. All right, things that if you look through what we see, I mean, you know, there's still some problems going on with the team. Now, I predicted they would lose, but I also said that I wouldn't be surprised if they won. Why? Because history tells us that every single time this man's back's against the wall or the heat gets turned up, you see what you've seen on Sunday. However, what they usually do after that is they'll lose against the Dolphins. That's what happens under this coach. And if you look at the way the Dolphins are playing, that coach is supposed to be fired 2 months ago. They're actually winning games, 4 or 5 in a row.
They played one of the least competitive games you'll ever watch against the Jets. That game was completely.
Well, they're running the ball at everybody right now.
That game was absolutely over with 10 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, and one other thing, too. I told you guys about the prop bets that I've been doing, right?
Yeah.
3 out of 4 again yesterday. Here what they were. One of the easiest of all time, Roman Wilson, under 1.5 catches. Check.
Well, he didn't play. He wasn't even active.
Okay. I did, whether he was or he wasn't getting over 1.5. If you paid attention, you knew they were going to have the other 2 guys playing. All right. I also had Gainwell, under 27.5 rushing yards. That was easy, in my opinion. I had Henry, over 83 yards rushing, not one. And the only one I lost was an anytime touchdown with Henry, which was close 3 or 4 different times. But at the end of the day, listen, man, I'm like Donnie. It's almost impossible for me to watch this team and root against them, especially against the Ravens. But at the same time, too, I know what a victory entails for us in the long term, which is what you just said, Andrew.
Exactly. So if this win got Tomlin's contract extent or option picked up, then you are not feeling good about it. Then you are not in a
one word will describe it for me: nightmare.
Thank you.
Wouldn't this be a Pyrrhic victory for Lou? They won the battle, but in the war for him to see Mike Tomlin no longer the Steelers head coach,
Chris,
it's the wrong way.
That's why I told you and told everyone on Friday and got a ton of crap for it that I was rooting for the Ravens. But I said there was a scenario in which I would come back around and feel much better about the Steelers and be ecstatic if they won. And that's if Aaron Rodgers in the passing game went out there and actually looked like they were a legitimate offense. And that one thing hit. That one thing happened. And DK Metcalf doesn't look like a $30 million decoy. And Rodgers doesn't look like he wants to go drink ayahuasca somewhere. This was a quasi-playoff game, and those two dudes showed up. And if they play like that in January at home, they'll have a chance against whoever they play. I would even put the Bills in there if they play like that. Here's our guy, Vic in Hazelwood. Hello, Vic.
My brothers, what's happening?
Hey, Vic.
What's going on, Vic?
Hey, listen, Multi, I don't know if you guys almost got in trouble for your ads over the radio, but I know I got in trouble because of your ads, because my girl was listening to it one day on the radio, and she insisted that I go ahead and get some, and I got some of that stuff, and guess what? Now, instead of Thursday nights, it's like Tuesday and Thursday night. So I'm telling you, this is some crazy mess, man, and I don't appreciate it. I just don't really be bothered with all that. Next thing.
Okay.
That whole thing with the catch, let me just tell you, I know a rules official. He said they kind of blew it because once the first step is down, the second step is down, he don't have to get the third step down. He just needs to make a football move, which he was doing. I'm glad the Ravens didn't win, but he made a football move.
Wait, what was the football move that he was doing?
The third step was in process. He was 1, 2, and the third step was moving forward. He didn't get it down. He didn't have to get it down. He just didn't.
I've always interpreted as he, in fact, did have to get it down. If he gets it down, it's a catch.
The way it's written is he's got to get the... guys. I'm not going to argue with you. Read the rule books. But then the last thing is, I don't care if Tomlin won the Super Bowl, the Puppy Bowl, the Soul Bowl. He needs to be fired at the end of the year.
Okay, thank you, Vic.
I guess Vic's, his girl?
Vic, yeah, that's really the main...
If it starts to encroach on Monday Night Football, Vic's just going to call it off.
The rule interpretation, I'm sorry. I've not heard one person look at that rule and say the Ravens got robbed. Here's Gene Sterator's explanation.
Even though we're in the end zone, fellas, remember, in order for this to be a completed catch, he must complete all three elements of the catch. Likely has possession. We saw 2 feet down. Great look here. Possession, 2 feet, but he has to have the time to make a football move or a football move. It's that element right there that they are ruling he did not finish the third element.
Wow. Oh, Jim, wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Stupid rule.
I thought it was pretty obvious. Dumb rule, but if you know the rule, you know that it was correctly applied.
I'm surprised we got so many Steelers fans who are calling in and saying, yeah, the Steelers did catch a break. Doesn't usually work that way.
Isn't that because a lot of them probably were just hoping they would lose, even if they didn't admit it to us?
Maybe. We'll find out next. 412-928-9370. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch us on Twitter. Our X page, our live video is there right now. We set YouTube records last week at this time because the Steelers lost. They won, and for whatever reason, people tend to watch and call in more when a team loses. Which, when you guys say, oh, why are you so negative? It seems to be because you guys want negativity, which is part of the fan and human condition, clearly. All right,
human condition now.
Donnie is going to hand out his game balls, and we'll take more of your calls coming up, too. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt basketball lost their second bye game of the season yesterday, this time at home to Hofstra, falling 80-73. Pitt's schedule won't get any easier. They take on Villanova at Villanova Saturday at 4:30. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Thank you, Jack. Hey, listen, it's busy this time of year, guys. You know this. You know that you've got a ton of different responsibilities. I was going over the old Google Calendar or whatever it is and just, oh, yeah, I got something to do that night. Right? You're going to be very swamped and your mind is not going to be where it needs to be. Well, guess what? If you're having a lot of people over, one thing you do not want to go wrong, since it always feels like something breaks this time of year, is your roof, right? So get some peace of mind. Don't put this off. Call MHI Roofing, get your roof inspected, check that off your list, and then worry about the rest of the holiday season because pretty much everybody associated with roofing, insurance companies, home improvement experts, material manufacturers agree that it is very important to have your roof inspected every year by a licensed roofing contractor, and there's nobody better than MHI Roofing. Xavier came to my house, checked out my roof. The entire process was awesome, very thorough. Made me feel very good about the condition of my roof, to be quite honest with you. So if you want to check that very big item off your list, now's the time to do it. Get your free, yes, it's free, 21-point roof inspection scheduled today. 412-998-8864 online at mhiroof.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Foley and Muller like to get get the party started early. Join them every Friday for the PM Tailgate Party. A first look at all things football for the upcoming weekend.
Tailgate.
The PM Team Friday Tailgate Party is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar, Saloni's Italian Bread, Smale Lincoln Greensburg, and Verizon, the official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers. The PM Team's Friday Tailgate Party is on. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Take off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig-speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Rival Wednesday Trivia. Be the 10th caller. Ask a member of the PM Team a trivia question, and you could win a $25 gift card to Rival Sports Bar in Bridgeville or Fox Chapel.
Hey, get in.
What? Who are you?
I'm future you. Constipation with belly pain still coming back?
Yeah.
Mia, our doctor figured it out. She said it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM Team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Listen to Starkey on Wednesday to learn about his baseball card of the week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contest runs every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Donnie and Joe will be broadcasting live from the Baseball Card Castle on Friday for a Football Friday. I'm thinking the card of the week will be Kyle Schwarber.
You think he'll be signed by then?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Sealed, delivered.
And Bellinger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why stop there?
And Alonso.
How about
Alonso, Bellinger, and Schwarber.
Trade for Ohtani while you're at it. Maybe Mookie Betts. He could play all over the field. Maybe Mookie Blaylock. Utility guys.
Big things are brewing at the winter meetings. All right, Donnie, your game balls. I'm assuming 3 Steelers?
Yes.
2 offensive players and 1 defensive player?
Yes.
All right, I'm excited to hear the order.
I feel like there could be a hipster defensive player
Game ball number 3.
Would Brandon Eccles be the hipster defensive player? Because he's getting one.
That was the hipster defensive player. Holy crap.
We got all over the Darius Slay signing last week, which obviously is fair game. He was an awful signing for them. But here's somebody who they just kind of pulled somewhat off the scrap heap. He's been one of their best players back there. Him and James Pierre.
Solid. I think it's just like Deshaun Elliott from the year before.
He's been rock solid.
The less heralded guys have been the better player.
Yeah, I mean, Darius Slay doesn't even want to play football anymore. The Steelers killed his love for playing ball.
I mean, Eccles is all over the place.
By the way,
he had big plays yesterday, a sack. I mean, he has the big breakup in the end zone on Flowers.
The next time Mike, by the way, tries to bend Omar or Andy's ear about signing a very old cornerback, somebody, no offense, Pony, I'm about to say something that'll make you a little sad. Somebody needs only to show him Darius Slay's body of work here and Patrick Peterson's body of work here, and just be like, Mike, we're gonna take that. It's like taking the steering wheel away from Grandma when she's 88 years old or whatever.
Here is Cam Hayward on that red zone defense.
We understood there were going to be some big plays, but at the end of the day, you got to bow your back and understand that we're not going to give up 7 points. We're really going to fight for 3, and if we can, we're going to get 0. And I just love the approach for our guys today. Jalen Ramsey, Patrick Queen, TJ, our leaders amongst really took ownership of that and just stressed that, we're going to make big plays in those big moments.
Ravens were 2 of 6 in the red zone. Donnie, game ball number 2.
Aaron Rodgers bounces back with one of his best games as a Steeler. I don't know if it tops what he did in week 1. There's another game in there where I feel like you could probably slip it in, but he, in a moment where the entire team needed it, and certainly he did, because we're a week removed from thinking, man, this guy, it might be end of the line.
Yep.
It finally might be it for A-Rod. I mean, he has a pretty vintage performance. And he hit the discount double check. First time in over a decade, we got it.
He said he was feeling good today. Now it's yesterday.
Yeah, some games you feel better than others. I was just telling the lineman, you'll understand this when you're 40. Some days you feel better than others. Wake up and there's no specific reason why, Thinking what did I do last night? Did I sleep wrong or whatever? But some days you feel great. Other days you feel maybe just good. Today I felt great. Maybe because it got such a beautiful grass field. But I felt good moving around there. And then to be able to run in a touchdown, it's been a long time there. That was in no way the play at all. It was a play to Jonnu, and the whole left side just caved in. I started running and realized I had 2 larger humans chasing me that I maybe was equal to or slightly faster than. So that was nice to get in the end zone.
Is it a good sign that the quarterback's actual waking up on the right side of the bed might be determinative? He plays like crap, but they somehow get into the playoffs. He has a great sleep before the Bills game.
I honestly think, too,
that's funny, but kind of too close to real for me.
I honestly think, too, with a broken hand, to hold on to that football just long enough to not let Buchanan rip it away from him is a huge gutty play.
Yeah, I thought that was legit tough guy stuff.
Kind of like when Ben was pulling the ball away from Terrell Suggs back in the day.
The Ravens get a short field there. Their red zone offense stunk, so maybe they would have still screwed it up, but still. They've got all the momentum, and they're set up shop there, and the Steelers are coming to the sideline wait a minute, maybe we are going to blow this game. And to his credit, he was able to do just enough to keep the ball there. All right, I think I know who game ball number 1 goes to. Donnie?
DK Metcalf. Best game as a Steeler. He must have listened to Pony around 3 o'clock on Thursday.
You going to take credit for that one? You could take credit for getting in Jackson's head. You could really take a lot of credit this week.
Yeah, I should be put on a pedestal by the listeners and Steelers fans. I agree.
7 for 148, started on their first offensive play, and then time and time again, there he was. That's the type of stuff you want to see when you're paying that guy that much money. Then they throw him out there to be a gunner on a punt.
Here he is on that.
What went into that? How much experience do you have gunning? And gunning.
Kind of feel drew a hold on.
No, Sco was on the sideline saying his finger was hurting, so I told him, I got you, when I saw him running out on the field, and he went to the other side. I didn't know that part until I got to the sideline, but I took one gunner rep in college, but no, I'm trying to win.
So did you go out and do that yourself? You went out there on your own?
Yeah, if you want to say that, yeah.
Oh, you're telling me Danny Smith wasn't all over that? Did you see him after the game with Jeff Hathorn?
Smith?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you, Halsey?
High-fiving the one guy next
Going
to the
nuts.
truck. Yeah, I will say this. George Pickens, up until this week when he gets his puff piece written about him and then flips out again, has been like one of the 2 or 3 best receivers in the league. If Ben Skoranek was like, man, my finger hurts, I got to go out there and be a gunner.
He'd say tough.
Pickens would have been like, all right, good luck with that, man.
For sure.
What are you telling me for?
I did think they overdid, and maybe this was where he got hurt, that one play of Skoranek trying to gun and getting blocked by 2 guys, and I think Nance was like, this just encapsulates Steelers-Ravens.
Right.
And I'm like, really?
This is just a gunner doing what gunners do every – the Dallas game where the gunner actually, the one guy covering the punt, forced the fumble.
Yeah, against the Eagles.
It's like a
After
20
getting crushed.
Yeah, he was getting thrown around like a rag doll. That's a way more impressive gunner play.
Also, Metcalf had to deal with the stomach ailment that was so bad he couldn't even get on the plane. He had to stay back in Baltimore, and for all I know, he might still be there right now. I don't know if it's stomach virus or what, but...
Didn't they trace it back to a hit they thought he took?
So maybe an organ in there might be bruised or damaged?
I thought that they basically, they were kind of, if it was Roethlisberger, they'd be like, he has profound internal injuries.
He almost bled out inside.
The doctors realized that if I had gotten on that plane, my organs would have exploded.
So,
my spleen would have consumed my body.
My game balls were done a little differently. I had Highsmith in there over Eccles, and I had Highsmith second. I had Metcalf third. I had Rodgers one. The filter I run this through whenever I do my personal game balls is, if that game was the Super Bowl, who would get the MVP award? And I think Rodgers would have gotten the MVP for yesterday's game over Metcalf.
I mean, the last time a quarterback had a pretty good game and a receiver won, it was Edelman winning it in that 13-3 game.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Metcalf was a monster, but he didn't score a touchdown. Rodgers ran for one, threw for almost 300.
I think Rodgers running for it probably would put him over the top. Remember when Doran bet Julian Edelman to win MVP of that Super Bowl and won a significant cash prize?
Take that, fake John and Robinson. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Man, we're doing callbacks to last week now.
Donnie brought up my Metcalf segment. Why not? We've got
everyone
memories.
That
We've got listeners with long memories. That was your Donnie football game balls. Wait, Donnie, before you leave. Here is, let me find it here. Here is Adam, who wants to know now how you feel about the Steelers-Ravens following your Steelers-Ravens proclamation about Thanksgiving. So I will give you the floor to comment on that.
Well, I mean, I was still technically right about that, but I feel better about the Steelers coming out of it because the Ravens go through an absolute gauntlet in their final month. I mean, they have a schedule that still has a trip to Cincinnati.
Yep.
Which is a team that just beat them by 3 scores.
Yep.
The Patriots, the Packers in Green Bay, and then they come back here.
I think they could finish 6-11.
Oh, I think that the game back here could be the rare anticlimactic Steelers game where they finish up in Week 18.
We get Will Howard?
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now.
I think it's possible.
If the Steelers have the division sewn up heading into that game and it's a meaningless Week 18, the biggest story on the radio station is going to be Johnny the Barber calling every show demanding that Will Howard start.
That offense will have Will Howard.
All right, so
Adam Thielen, Scotty Miller,
Ben Skoranek,
and Ben Skoranek.
So Heath Chance ringing out over and over again.
So whose side are you closer to? Mine saying it is a season changer, narrative changer, or Malsey's, who's basically like, yeah, it was one good Sunday. We still know how this movie is going to end.
Well, I feel a whole lot better that they will win the North.
Okay.
Because the Ravens are a bad team, and Jackson just does not look right to me.
He's not healthy.
So that has a lot of play.
But how about actually ending the playoff win drought that has captivated and forced us to talk about it every day for the last close to a decade now?
I mean, getting a home game will have you feeling a little bit better, but I mean, how much better would we feel if the Bills come into town on Wild Card Weekend.
If Rodgers looks like that, I think significantly better than we did the first time we saw the two teams play.
The only thing I would say about that matchup, if I'm trying to be a fair arbiter here, is the Bills cannot defend the pass. So there would.
Well, yes, they can. They're the best pass defense in the NFL.
Or no, can't defend. I'm sorry, can't defend the run.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had that flipped around. You would still have to have Rodgers hit a couple shots against them, and then hopefully the Steelers would just be like, all right, the basic plan here is we trust this guy to get protected.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get DK Metcalf 3 or 4 big shots, and then just going to try to limit the possessions in this football game and essentially just run the ball and turn this into a low impact, low kind of event game. That's their best shot.
I'm rooting for somehow another team being in that number 5 first.
Yep.
Who right now that could be in it do you even want to see? Chargers are a possibility. Bills are a possibility. Jags are a possibility. Texans are a possibility. I think realistically, that's your bunch.
I mean, I would prefer Jags or Chargers.
Chargers very dinged up. Herbert does not have a good playoff reputation whatsoever.
That's why I was surprised, Mosley. You'd say you'd want Herbert over Rodgers in a one-game situation.
Yes. Well, Rodgers' playoff resume of recent vintage isn't exactly sterling.
Yes, but he's won a Super Bowl.
Herbert took blowing up to like a new definition last year against the Texans.
Hold on a second.
Yes, exactly, Donnie.
Pony said he's won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He won the Super Bowl 2 years after Mike Tomlin won his Super Bowl.
Yes.
We don't say Mike Tomlin's a Super Bowl winning coach. That's why we trust him now in playoff games.
Okay, but if we're comparing him to a guy who melts down in playoff games, I might. If there was a coach who had an annual tradition of going into playoff games and urinating down his leg, I'd probably hold up Mike's Super Bowl win. Herbert has presided over one of the worst collapses in a playoff game and then went out in one game last year through more interceptions than he did in an entire season.
And remember how the Texans were limping into the playoffs, too. There were questions of, like, because we would joke that the Steelers and Texans would play out to, like, a 6-3 final score if they played each other.
I don't know,
That's
man.
what I mean.
And then they just
the last time it was Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs, he was playing against, like, the Niners and Jimmy, I can barely complete a pass 5 yards beyond the line of scrimmage, Garoppolo, and he couldn't get it done.
Yeah, he does not have a sterling playoff reputation, but it's way better than Justin Herbert's. And
I
Trevor
still wouldn't feel great about that team, that's all.
Yeah, but you wouldn't go into it. We've gone into these playoff games, many of us, like last year, there were some Steelers fans that were delusional who were like, oh, we always beat the Ravens. And we're like, yeah, right now, this team's lost 4 in a row and is dead.
I mean, if you're like putting a gun to my head and making me pick a team, it's probably them or the Jags, just because I think there's some obvious chance for variance here. I think the Texans' defense would massacre the Steelers. I think that would actually be like, they'd slap like a TVMA rating on that
I agree with that, Chris, but even that being said, the Texans' offensive line is so bad that the Steelers could turn that game into 17-14 and win. That's not out of the question.
If the Steelers managed to score 17 points on the Texans, I would ask, was it, 2 touchdowns?
By the defense, special teams?
And then like a safety, and then like a 2-point conversion and a safety?
Yes to all of that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Steelers hitting double digits against Houston.
Here is Kevin in Vegas. Hello, Kev.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I'm just glad for Cam that he was able to feed his family after this week's game.
Oh, yeah, because he's going to get the bonus for making the playoffs, right?
Yeah, maybe. I thought he had to get a certain number of sacks.
Yeah, he's not going to hit that number.
So, hey, just real quick, back to so first of all, the 3 big calls yesterday are a 14 to 18-point swing in our advantage. The non-interception on Aaron, which is minimum 3 points for a field goal. Granted, the kid has to make the field goal.
He missed an extra point.
The BS unnecessary roughness on the field goal that gave us 4 extra points, and then the non-touchdown. So what I will say on the non-touchdown, because everybody's going round and round about third step. Let's get over the third step. Specifically what it says, after 1 and 2, which is what Gene was talking about, they must perform a football move such as tucking the ball. He didn't. Take another step. He barely didn't. Extend the ball forward. You can make an argument that he was extending the ball forward from away from his chest, turning upfield, or continuing in motion, which it was a football move. He was continuing to run laterally across the field. And then it says, etc. If they had called that a non-TD initially, I'd still think it was a stupid call, but there's not much argument to be made. That was called a TD on the field, it definitely fits into the et cetera and possibly extending the ball forward. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that's overturned. And what it comes down to is we're an average football team that even when we play average teams, every single thing, calls, bounces, like in the New England game, 6 balls on the ground, they all bounce our way. Everything always has to go our way to barely limp to a win, which is why it doesn't change my perspective and a lot of other Steeler fans. We're going to make the playoffs probably because they still may blow this, and then we're going to get blown out.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. I don't think he extended the ball because that's where he caught it.
He had it like that the whole time.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like if he caught it near his chest and then pulled it out, that's different. That's not an extension. That's just his arms already being out because that's where the ball was thrown. So I disagree with that. I also would very much disagree with the fact that they limped to a win. They scored 27 points.
They didn't.
It was not a comedy of errors.
I think they did have 2 yards in the fourth quarter trying to salt the game.
Yeah, I mean that was conservative and
conservative. That's
no
like
doubt.
Barry Goldwater.
Yeah, it was ultra conservative, and I was frustrated by it watching it and thought it had a very good chance of backfiring on them. And if they had lost the game, it would be the first thing we'd be talking about today: how they played not to lose and didn't play to win. But they didn't limp to a win.
No, they actually punched back in the third quarter. If they had played I wouldn't feel like markedly different. If they had just played a more competent offensive fourth quarter, I would feel some different kind of way about this game.
They played bombs away offense to start the game and to start the second half. It's not limping to a win, in my opinion. And I do not feel right now like they would get blown out in the playoffs given what we saw from Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf. 50-minute mark on the fan is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 Peters Township. Fan weather sponsored by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Low tonight of 17, which would be great to play the Dolphins here this Monday night, not next Monday night. All right, so there's a caller who basically said that this win is going to do more damage because it's going to keep Mike Tomlin around and they're still going to get blown out in the playoffs. Do you agree with that? 412-928-9370. Aaron Rodgers didn't. You're going to hear what he had to say firing back when we return. Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. Steelers 27, Ravens 22, and in full control of the AFC North. It's the PM team on the fan. Me, yes. FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. We have Monday Night Ball. Ba, 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 ba. FanDuel Sportsbook, your home for all your favorite NFL bets, yards, touchdowns. So who will win with FanDuel? Any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, FanDuel's giving everyone, all customers, 30% profit boost tokens, PBTs, if you will. I know someone who likes to say, if you will, with an accent. That's right. You can get on all the action with 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night on FanDuel, your go-to app for every snap. The Chargers and Eagles, Philly, a road favorite. Chargers dinged up, is putting it mildly with all their offensive line injuries. And now Justin Herbert is less than 100%. I think the Eagles defense shuts that offense down. FanDuel.com/Andrew to bet on the game. 21 plus in present Pennsylvania, opt-in required. Bonus issued is now double profit boost tokens. Restrictions supply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Hamlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guy's Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This evening and tonight, those clouds will start to decrease for a bit. That's going to allow temperatures to get quite cold as we look for lows down into the mid-teens. But tomorrow, the clouds come right back with temperatures in the mid-30s. By the middle of the week, Wednesday, we're looking at breezy conditions with rain and snow mixed together. From the KDKA First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In, here to help you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. College football playoff is here in the 8-9 matchup set between Alabama and Oklahoma. Bama's a 1.5-point favorite in the game, and they're looking for revenge after losing to the Sooners in mid-November. Bama outgained OU by 200 yards in that game, but lost the turnover battle 3-0. If the Crimson Tide take care of the ball, they'll win the game. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos. It is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, this is Pavel with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schleideckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Bank of America is a nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Pittsburgh. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Like no clue? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins, the gift that keeps on giving. Every time they easily slip into their shoes, they'll think of your perfect holiday gift. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. They really improve the quality of life. And Skechers slip-ins are perfect for everyone you know. Moms, dads, grandparents, kids, friends, they all love them. Just go online and look at the reviews. People rave about slip-ins. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors, from sneakers to casual shoes, even winter boots. They're fashionable, durable, and the most comfortable shoes they'll ever wear. It's the gift of comfort. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more. But hurry, because the holiday is almost here, and the perfect gift is waiting. Skechers slip-ins.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the college football futures market with the college football playoff set, Ohio State is the favorite to win it all, despite losing to Indiana in its conference title game. Ohio State plus 225, Indiana plus 275, Georgia third on the odds board at plus 500, Oregon and Texas Tech both at plus 900. And even though Ohio State lost to Indiana in the conference title game, Ohio State is still the best team. And I think as long as Ohio State doesn't get conservative in the big spots, Ohio State will go back-to-back and win the title at plus 225. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you hear Becky snoozing on the 91 Butler Street bus? Shh. She's dreaming of coffee and concerts earned on the Commute Info app. Every time Becky bikes, buses, walks, and car or van pulls for work, she logs her trip on the Commute Info app. Then watches points pile up for perks on dining, entertainment, and shopping, all while saving on gas and parking with no rush hour driving. Get the Commute Info app today. Commute Info is a program of the Southwestern Pennsylvania Commission.
Steel City Medical Center, serving the greater Pittsburgh market for almost 10 years. We specialize in bioidentical hormones for women, testosterone replacement, medical weight loss, and medical weight loss done the right way. We have a 5-star review. Please give us a call today. Steel City Medical Center.
Call your Pittsburgh area Geico agent, Mr. Hester, at 412-364-7170.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Holiday shopping is in full swing. Don't forget the most important thing on your list, individual and family coverage from UPMC Health Plan. Open enrollment runs through January 15th, so put a plan in your cart before it's too late. Their convenient plans give you access to an extended network and great coverage. UPMC First Care offers a $0 copay for a variety of visits. They'll even give you access to a healthcare concierge who's like a personal shopper. To get started, visit upmchealthplan.com/marketplace.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is stacked on 28 inbound from the Etna bypass as you head towards the 40th Street Bridge. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Book us. 2 men and a junk truck.com. Ho, ho, ho! 2 Men and a Junk Truck has an early gift for you. Mention the fan and save 10% off your junk removal. Book us before Santa comes. Oh, oh, 2 Men and a junk truck.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right. Steelers and Dolphins will be a week from tonight at Acrisure. The Dolphins' best player, Devin Achane, left the game against the Jets with a rib injury. Mike McDaniel hours ago said he'll be fine to play against the Steelers. A week from now, we're still waiting on Steelers injuries like Darnell Washington. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Black and Gold Victory Monday on the PM team.
Afternoons with Pony and Muller, Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Warren, the running back. Warren, they fake it to him. Rodgers still has it. He's going to take off running for the touchdown. Aaron Rodgers.
What does it mean to get a win like this after the week that you guys have had and the week that kind of went out like that?
Means maybe you guys will shut the hell up for a week.
Kind of hard to do that. We have to talk every weekday from 2 to 6. So we can't shut the hell up. Brooke Pryor in there asking what it means to win a game like this, given all of the noise that was out there with Mike Tomlin. And that was Aaron Rodgers' response. And then if you watch the video of it, he made kind of a funny face.
Almost like he wanted that. You know what that face was? I thought that was I'm actually glad you asked that. I wasn't saying shut the hell up to you personally.
2 questions off of this for people, and they're free to call in at 412-928-9370. Many of them have already today. Still time for more. We've interned Jack working. When you call in, you can tell him how wrong he is about Lamar Jackson, because he is a resident Jackson apologist, the biggest one in Pittsburgh. Didn't believe that Jackson played a bad game yesterday, and I still think he feels like he's the best quarterback in the NFL. So all that on the table for you and intern Jack to chop up when you call in. Two things from Rogers. Number one, do Steelers fans want to call in and back him up on this and say that, see, Mike Tomlin proved everybody wrong? You know, that we were too hard on Mike, that we owe Mike an apology. Because
haters and losers in the media running amok again. Why don't you guys just shut up and watch the show?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Are there Steelers fans out there that want to stick up for Tomlin? And if so, here's your place to do it, and here's the number to call, 412-928-9370. I would say on that front, I don't owe him an apology, but it's probably leaning in that direction. I don't think yet that he's not out of my woods per se, but he can maybe see some light cracking through where he can like hear cars on a not so distant highway that make him think he's almost out of the.
What is this, the movie The Village,
woods,
where they're all living in the middle of like
Or The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. You read that book by Stephen King?
Tom Gordon, the Red Sox reliever?
Yeah, that's a book about a girl that gets lost in the woods.
Get the F out.
I swear to God, man.
The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon.
Look it up.
Flash
Stephen
Gordon.
King writes a book every month that's about 1,000 pages long, and one of them was about a girl.
What the F is this?
Who got lost in the woods and got mauled by a bear.
But she loved Tom Gordon.
And that was her favorite player, yeah. What a flex for Tom Gordon, I would say.
I would imagine Tom Gordon like wanted to be connected to this book.
Yeah.
This one was a mere 224 pages. For Stephen King, he farts that out before breakfast.
So he's not out of my woods yet, but he's getting closer.
Okay.
I said this last year. I'm not going to say that winning the division is nothing. If they win the division but lose a playoff game, I can't call it a bad season. I just can't. Even though it's a watered-down division, and even though all four teams have a negative point differential, going into the year, the Ravens were looked at as maybe the best team in the entire NFL by the football world. The Bengals had Joe Burrow. If you finish ahead of both of those teams, I've got to give them some amount of credit for it. Doesn't mean a lot.
How much credit do you really give a team, though, for the other two teams' best players getting injured for significant chunks of the season?
To that, I would say,
especially in the Ravens' case, where they just cratered without him.
To that, I would say, and this is another compliment to Tomlin, that's happened to him, and his teams haven't cratered.
In a weird way, though, I think that's because
he's had Charlie Batch go in. He's had Mason Rudolph go in and win 3 games.
I know, but in a weird way, I think that especially more recently, like with Rudolph, it's a commentary in a negative sense on how poorly or how out of whack with the rest of the NFL they construct their team.
I know, but I'm just saying you're allowed to win games when another quarterback goes in. The Bengals don't have to field maybe the worst defense in the entire NFL where they score 30 points and keep losing games.
They did actually beat the Steelers when their quarterback wasn't in there. And if they had just simply handled their business against the Jets.
Well, there you go. They didn't.
Teams,
if that backup quarterback had beaten the Jets, who blow, and the Bears, who they had on the ropes, okay, you're in a totally different spot now. And same thing with the Ravens.
I get it. I mean, the Bengals lost a ton of games. And if they
the Ravens just lost 2 in-division games at home.
I know.
I don't have much empathy for them. So I'd have to give him some credit for that.
Like, you would give DeMeco Ryans a ton of credit right now because they won games and kept their head above water with Davis Mills.
Yes.
Like, that's a ridiculously good coaching job.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, did not get off to a great start. He's doing a little bit of the classic Tomlin where he dug his own hole.
They went 3-0 with our boy Mills Davis.
But they started 0-3.
No, I know.
So he's getting some credit for digging his way out of the hole that he helped make.
I think he's going to continue to get credit because they look like a team that could win the whole AFC.
I agree. So I'm not there yet where I feel like, man, I really mislabeled Tomlin, and I was wrong to say the Steelers were better off without him and should move on from him.
The whole exercise, though, about like how much credit do you want to give, you're getting towards giving him something of a mea culpa here. Like, I guess it strikes me as kind of funny because, like, we know that if he's back next year, like we all assume he will be now,
yeah,
that unless they have something drastic happen in the playoffs when they get there, and when they get there, that they win a game or even 2 games, they pull 2 big upsets in a wide open year. No one's priors long term on the man are going to change. He's going to be the same guy that he was at the end of this year, at the beginning of next year, with slightly different results.
But he will have made a quarterback decision that I will have deemed somewhat of a success and not a failure, unlike the last few postmen. He brought Rodgers here at 41. They went to Baltimore and won. They win a division with him and play better in the playoffs. That's a marked improvement over life post-Ben, I think. Yeah, I mean, we got 4 football games to go. I mean, we're not there yet, but it's trending in that direction.
It would look good for him because he was the guy who wanted Rodgers. For all we know, if it was up to Arthur Smith, it would have been the Justin Fields offense yet again.
And that's why I've said to you numerous times when the Rodgers signing happened and we found out how it happened, that it would either make Tomlin look really smart or look really dumb. And right now, I think it's not like, oh, Tomlin's a genius. He had the foresight to bring in Aaron Rodgers when other teams didn't. The Vikings didn't want him.
How many games have they won because he was good? The Jets game, this game,
Patriots game.
Patriots game. We've given them credit for the really sharp ending to the game. So 3 games that we figure they probably don't win if he's not their quarterback. Are there any games he has openly cost them? Like I think the Chargers game, he was so wretched he didn't give them a chance to win.
I agree with that.
I don't think he cost them the Seahawks game. Caleb Johnson did.
He didn't cost him the
Bengals game was their defense. The Packers game was, I thought, partly him, man. I thought he was horrible.
It was. I mean, they also had a defense that gave up 20 straight passing plays, but
I understand that, but he did not. He provided nothing to them in the second half.
All right, keep going.
And then the Bears game, I thought he obviously doesn't bear blame because he didn't play. The Bills game, I thought, was his worst game of the year.
Right.
But I don't know if that game changes outcome-wise if Aaron Rodgers plays like an above-average B-plus game.
Because their whole team was so
They were so moribund in the final 30 minutes. Tom Brady in his prime himself might have been able to come down and it wouldn't have changed the outcome. Actually, it would have. Tom Brady would have.
I know this is not high. I know it's a very low bar to clear. Is there another quarterback post-Ben who you think wins yesterday's game? Does Kenny make those throws downfield?
The very specific 3-game version of Mason Rudolph that won them 3 games to get into the playoffs might have.
I guess,
but downfield, no. Rodgers still was like Mason Rudolph even in those games.
Rudolph doesn't show the mobility that Rodgers did.
Well, he also doesn't have the arm talent to like put the ball where he did to Metcalf a couple of times. Like Mason was a catch and run guy.
And I know I've said positive things about Mason. In terms of where he ranks among backup quarterbacks and whatnot, and how I thought he compared to Rodgers when Rodgers was less than 100%. But he also might have a big screw-up in that game, too. He's thrown some ghastly interceptions lately.
Yeah, he threw a couple yackers. Rodgers has 2, but, I mean, Rodgers still has more arm. I mean, the ball to Metcalf actually yesterday to start the second half, I don't think Mason has that play in his arsenal because he's just not naturally athletic enough to do that, and then there was a seed. The thing with Rodgers that has me, and connects back to Tomlin, though, that does have me like worried is Tomlin has hitched the wagons to a man who very, like, legitimately wasn't trying to be funny. It was because I'm almost the same age as Rodgers, so I know what he's talking about, and it like, I'm like, oh, God, is he really saying this out loud? It really is somewhat dependent on how he wakes up on a given day. Like, I don't think he's trying to be funny there. I think his body felt good on Sunday, and that is a legitimate reason that he played that way.
I know it didn't really – I don't know how it manifested and helped them at all in this game or what it does moving forward, but I can tell you among my favorite things Aaron Rodgers has done this season was express the anger with the sideline over what happened on that Calvin Austin play that got overturned. Where he's like,
why aren't we getting up to the ball quick?
Yeah.
Why aren't we doing this? Why aren't we buying ourselves a couple of cheap yards here?
Yes, I love like holding the coaches to a higher standard and asking them to be more buttoned up and less sloppy in situations like that. That's a good thing. That's one of the things that fans wanted to see happen when he signed here, some accountability.
The problem is that accountability should flow from the top down. It shouldn't have to be we brought in a quarterback who's ancient, and then he's the one putting that on us.
My theory on Rodgers in this game is that he lit a fire under Metcalf. I think that, maybe it wasn't Metcalf not showing up for
But calling out the receivers writ large is going to obviously call out the biggest name and biggest paid guy.
I think even more specific than that, I think Metcalf might have been a little resigned to his fate within the Steelers' offense and not getting the ball, and that had seeped into some of his practice habits and whatnot. And I think Rodgers said that knowing that it would get on Metcalf's radar, and he went out and had a great practice week, and then immediately Rodgers rewarded him for it by throwing the ball to him. They probably knew it was a good matchup, too, based on how Baltimore devised its defense, and Rodgers probably figured he'd have time to throw the ball, too. So, I think that was, him playing psychologist with his players and knowing his teammates and getting the most out of them. We've seen that go the opposite way in New York. I think Garrett Wilson basically quit on him.
I mean, I think it still hindered Roman Wilson. You don't think Rodgers had a quiet – I know that everyone involved will say no. It's the coaches who make the decisions on who's inactive and active. You don't think Rodgers went to Mike and said, well, you didn't get Adam Thielen here so he could sit the bench.
And MVS.
Right. I think that is still him saying, I'd rather have those guys out there than Roman Wilson.
Yeah, that's a decision from this game that short-term win, long-term loss.
It's horrible if you're Roman Wilson and you've been talked about by the coach actually as a guy on a slow but upward trajectory. I think that's how they've described him.
Yeah.
It's not a steep hill. It's a gradual climb he's doing. Still better than nothing. And then you get made inactive for a guy who's going to be collecting AARP.
Yeah.
Or joining AARP in 15 years or whatever, and a guy in MVS who we're not quite sure can even run.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I agree. Here's Rob on the fan. Hello, Rob.
Hey, guys. I'm going to switch gears on you slightly a little bit here. A week from today, Steelers play the Dolphins. I hope they destroy them. But I'm not sure if you guys know what happened at the end of October with the morning show, and I'm just curious on your take on it. Harry Callis actually was willing to rip off Pony's bit and put his nipples on the line for this game. Were you guys aware of that?
No.
Wait,
I'm not. So what's going on?
October 28th, on the early morning show, Harry Callis was willing to put his nipples on the line for the Steelers-Miami Dolphins game.
Does he know who the Miami Dolphins are?
So wait a minute. What has to happen? If the Steelers lose, he's got to get his nipples pierced?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he said he'd do it.
He could use rebar for that.
Can't somebody come up with something new? We got to do another nipple event?
Well, there's nipples, there's tattoos. What else is there?
Well, I've got some ideas in mind if I end up winning the picks bet with you guys this year. I've got something in mind for you that I don't want to share on the air yet because I don't want that to motivate you to make better picks.
Oh, I thought of one that I would what would it cost? We could probably get a fitness equipment company in on this. Somebody loses picks, they have to get on a walking, a treadmill, right? Set it to a brisk walk, and they just have to host for 24 hours straight on the station, constantly moving. I feel like that would be a grueling thing to have to do.
Alex has tweeted in and said Rob's wrong that Callis said he would do a show in drag if the Steelers lost to the Dolphins.
So I'm thinking Callis dressed up. Well, no, I don't want to think about this. Callis it's the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
What, he tried to do a feminine voice the entire... Hello! It's me, Harry Callis, for the next hour.
I don't think what is he, Mickey Mouse again when he's trying to be that way?
You don't think that would be good?
Oh. Yeah, I don't need to. No. I don't think we need to picture Callis that way. That's not punishing him, is it?
You think he'd be down with that?
I think he would just be well, I have to pay off my bet. I think that's punishing
all of us for having to see him in drag.
I think that's the Crowley walking across the bridge in a leopard print thong kind of thing in action.
No, but that's embarrassing for him too. That's worse than Callis doing drag. Because the Callis drag thing might have the same effect as when they did that AI thing that turned me into a woman. Maybe some people will find him attractive.
What if he goes, I consulted with RuPaul, actually, to see how to make this work best?
Here's Mac on the fan. Hello, Mac.
Tony, Chris, what's up? What's up, fellas?
Man.
Hey, real quick, remember last time I called in, I said the owner actually lost this season whenever they didn't go out and get a wide receiver during the trade deadline.
Okay.
And we see what those two decoys, Thielen and MVS, what they were able to do to get Metcalf open. But I just want to point out one thing, and that's Mike Tomlin's regression. If you recall, Mike Tomlin had the best franchise quarterback, best franchise running back, and wide receiver, and he couldn't get over the hump with them guys. And I feel like if he couldn't win with those guys, he's not going to win with these guys. That's just my opinion.
So you think that in the long run, yesterday's win was bad then, because he's probably going to get his option picked up for 2027 now, and the Steelers are going to think everything's fine with Tomlin because they're not going to fire him after this year. He's going to be allowed to pick their next franchise quarterback in April.
I wouldn't say it's bad because Mike Tomlin's a mediocre coach. I mean, you're going to get to the playoffs. And
it's mediocre good.
Yeah, you don't want You don't sound like a guy that wants to settle for mediocre, Mac. You sound like a guy that wants this team to pursue excellence.
Well, I do, but the thing is, the owner doesn't.
I understand. No, Mac, I get that, man. But, like, if you have a certain standard you hold this team to and want to see them aspire to, and I think it's similar to what Andrew and I feel about this team, then that game was kind of a bad thing for them because it's going to just reinforce the owner's commitment to a mediocre coach.
And I feel that's exactly right. He's going to be good enough to be playing meaningful games towards the end of the season.
Never winning them in the playoffs anymore.
That's right.
Thank you, Mac. I can't say right now never winning in the playoffs again because they're probably going to host a game, and I don't think it's out of the question they win it if Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf can rekindle what they did yesterday.
Would you agree with the following quick statement here, that of the teams that would be in the playoffs if the season ended today, Houston's defense is like the best unit on either side of the ball in the AFC?
That they would play, potentially?
No. Just like rank like teams. Everybody's got an offense. Everybody's got a defense.
Yeah.
I would say Houston's defense is the best single group in the conference. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I would say, like, even though I don't trust them a ton, Buffalo's offense, I think, is still really,
they have Josh
really
Allen.
good.
That's all you have to say.
Like, New England's offense is still very good with Drake May. I don't feel like the Steelers rank highly on either side of the ball, like in a consistent way, in that sense. I don't know how many offenses I'd rank their offense ahead of. I don't know how many defenses
I think the Steelers could beat New England again, especially if the game were here. It won't be because I don't see them blowing the division.
Don't you think Drake May is a different and better player than he even was
but he doesn't have his left tackle anymore. I think their running backs are good, but I think Vrabel sometimes doesn't know which ones to use. Look at the Stevenson fumbles against the Steelers, for example. I don't think their wide receivers and tight ends are such good weapons where it's inconceivable for me to imagine those guys getting slowed down, and that would help the pass rush.
Booty is starting to come along. I know the numbers aren't crazy. He's got 6 touchdowns, man.
But
they've got a little connection starting to go there.
Okay, but he's not like he doesn't keep me up at night as a guy that comes in here. I don't know.
They got 5 dudes with at least 400 yards receiving. That's like a nice
New England's having a great year. They're ahead of schedule in most people's minds, but I don't look at them as some
they'd be
indomitable
a touchdown
team.
favorite.
No way. I don't.
You
think
don't
so.
think they
here?
Would be, no, because I think they're going to win their division. If the Steelers somehow got to them, it would be them as the number 1 seed most likely.
Yeah, I think the Steelers would be like a 5 or 6 point underdog there.
So you don't think that Vegas really believes quite in them?
I think in the odds makers' mind, we'll see when they play in a couple of weeks. I don't think the odds makers thought I don't think the odds makers think there's a big difference between the Ravens and Patriots. And the Steelers were what, a 5.5 point underdog yesterday?
I think that's what it ended up.
I don't think they'd be a touchdown underdog at Denver on the road or something like that. I don't. I think if they had to go to Houston, they'd be a big underdog, a pretty significant underdog with the way that defense is playing. I think if they had to go to Buffalo, they'd be a pretty significant underdog.
An 8-point underdog in Houston with an over-under of 20.5.
Do we owe Mike Tomlin an apology yet? Aaron Rodgers said after that Steelers' big win in Baltimore that maybe this win gets people to shut up. Should we shut up about Mike and start giving him credit again? You tell us. 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Steiner & Associates fan text line. A person is your law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here is Jack's headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The red-hot Texans won again last night on Sunday Night Football, this time in Arrowhead against the Chiefs, 20-10. Monday Night Football tonight at 8:15. It'll be the Eagles at the Chargers. Coverage on Westwood 1 begins at 7 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Well, the team in town back on the rise. If, fellas, you personally are not on the rise, in fact, you're just falling or just hanging out there, maybe you need to look in to one thing, Blue Chew. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets For better sex, Blue Chew can be like a cheat code for the downstairs region, and Blue Chew can also help you be more confident where it counts, be more confident when it counts, be ready when she is, because really that's what this is all about. Blue Chew really is that good, too. You're going to have flashbacks to your prime, to your glory days when you're willing to tell anybody who will listen that you were at your best, right? And it isn't just about performance, fellas. Give that incredibly active group chat of hers something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The big loser in the College Football Playoff Committee's decision being Notre Dame, the big winner is you and me. College football fans have won in the new model, and there was always going to be these kind of moments. A Notre Dame not getting in despite having a deserved resume. That's the way it goes when you have this kind of parity in this era in college football. It is heartbreaking for the team on the outside, but it is incredible for sports fans. I'm Bill Ryder.
What's better than giving a gift everyone wants? Getting free gas and groceries by earning perks on gift cards purchased at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo. Choose from hundreds of gift cards to make everyone merry at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football, and the big day is approaching quickly. New Year's Day, the day we all plan to magically transform into a motivated, dedicated, dialed-in adult, ready to tackle our resolutions to lose weight. The day comes and goes, and it's just a regular day. I didn't wait for a magical day. I heard Chris Muller give an ad for Awaken 180, and it resonated with me, and I thought, today will be my day. So I made the call. Not only did I start Awaken 180, but I succeeded with Awaken 180. I didn't have to rely on my own motivation either. I had my coach Pat, and I combined his support with the scale dropping for me every single week. There was no way I could fail. Maybe it's an ad you hear. Maybe that stairwell seemed higher. Maybe your doctor just added another medication. Whenever that time hits you where you think today is the day, make it your day and call Awaken 180. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor, call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, wishing you and yours the best this holiday season.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. My father, Les Botkin, started his career as a financial advisor back in 1997. I decided to join him after that dreadful morning on September 11th when I was working in the World Trade Center. Coming home to Pittsburgh and to my family was important to me, and I've worked with Dad ever since. My brother Lester joined Dad and me several years ago after serving our country in Iraq. As an independent financial planning and investment firm, we broke away from one of the largest brokerages on Wall Street. Our plans are customized and free from bias and shareholder needs. We've been successful because our clients are successful. We'd love to help you be successful too. Visit BotkinFamilyWealth.com to learn more about our dedication. We look forward to meeting you.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Private Advisor Group, a registered investment advisor. PAG and Botkin Family Wealth are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Cheerleaders is Pittsburgh's premier gentlemen's club and sports bar. As soon as you arrive, you can feel the energy of the Cheerleaders experience. Cheerleaders has a 5-star kitchen that stays open late. Cheerleaders has been voted Pittsburgh's #1 gentlemen's club 12 of the 13 years they've been open. Cheerleaders now is is Taco and Tequila Tuesdays. $2 tacos, $2 Coors Light bottles, $2 tequila drinks till midnight, and 2-for-1 private dances. Thursday, December 18th, come to Cheerleaders' annual Christmas party. Open bar from 7 to 9 and guest DJs all night long.
Is your home ready for the holidays? Beat the holiday rush and call our cleaning heroes at ZeroRes. Spots are filling up fast, so don't wait. Lock in yours today at ZeroResPGH.com. Happy holidays from all of us at ZeroRes.
'Tis the season for making memories. Give the gift of more time together at the Dick's House of Sport Outdoor Ice Rink, now open. Join us on the ice for events all winter long. Enjoy open skates and skate sharpening. Rent the rink, host a party, learn to skate, and more. Plus, shop the widest selection of the hottest brands like Nike, Carhartt, Columbia, UGG, Stanley, and the North Face. Unforgettable moments start here at Dick's House of Sport. Visit dicks.com/House of Sport to see what's happening on the ice.
Happy holidays from Smokestack in Moon Township. Over 1,000 cigars to choose from.
Partly cloudy and cold tonight, the low 16.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build on the Parkway West inbound as you head towards Green Tree Hill and go towards the city. Also seeing congestion back you up on the Parkway East outbound from the bend at Bates. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Cam, I can't remember a week where Tomlin has faced so much criticism and outside noise.
You can? There's been plenty of weeks where that happened.
This might be the worst, though, of them. I mean, you know him very well. What did you see from him through the weekend in his process and his approach?
Just consistent. He didn't get out of character and say, oh, the world is falling, the sky's falling, and we have to act completely different. We got to do this. It's just about, our message is the same. Get better, own your mistakes. Everybody talks about what Tomlin needs to do. It's about what the players have to do. And I think it starts from, our leadership. We own our mistakes. When we lose, we take it the worst. It should be Coach Tomlin. Players play, coaches coach.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. There's Cam Hayward, who has been here for a while and is very social media active and aware of what's being said and what's going on. So that's why he piped in and said, well, this is an ongoing thing with Mike, and I will push back on that and say it should be. When you've gone this long without a playoff win, when you're stuck in NFL purgatory, when you're in the worst place you can possibly be, which is kind of accepting good being the enemy of great. You do just enough every year to keep the owner on your good side.
Well, it's the accepting of good that it's not so much like, hey, we accept good. Like, there are plenty of teams that are pretty good in the NFL, but those teams accept good with the idea that they're going to try to be great. It's the old shoot for the moon, land amongst the stars. Their problem is they accept, like, average to above average sometimes, and then they think that is going to somehow just undergo a finger snap sea change in the playoffs. You asked before the break, social media savvy Cam Hayward and everything else, but you asked, do we owe Mike Tomlin an apology? Would you like to see the first two responses I got to you,
please,
to your question?
Go ahead.
Hell no, we don't owe him an apology. Put up or shut up. If you reach the conference championship game and lose, I'll apologize. Until that happens, his ass is on the line. One playoff win won't cut it. Second response. They also don't tag you in these. They tag me and Donnie, which is funny. Hell no, we don't let Mike off the hook. One game doesn't change the fact that the last playoff win was in the calendar year of 2017. Even winning a playoff game this year won't do it for me. It has to be a legit run for me to reconsider. So no, the first two responses basically saying no one's really forgiving and forgetting here if they win a playoff game.
Yeah, I'm not even holding Mike to that standard, and I'm not even saying that's an unbelievably high one. The standard I'm holding him to this year is win a playoff game, be more competitive in a playoff game, and if you win your division and you lose a close game to, say, the Bills, well then to me, you won't have 6 months of me getting on the air and railing against you as a coach. Like, I will have given him some level of, I won't even say, like, I'm not going to, like, pat him on the back and say he deserves plaudits and Coach of the Year votes or anything like that, but to me, it won't be a fireable offense. Now, you could say, like, the body of work would be, but it would be tough for me to tell. Like, they've had some years where they've snuck into the playoffs as the last team and gotten drubbed.
Yes.
If they win their division and outlast Baltimore and Cincinnati, which it looks like they will now.
Cincy's pretty much done.
And then Buffalo comes in here and beats them in a very competitive game, like not what we saw
A game
last
that's not
week.
decided with 5 minutes to go. Okay.
Then I'm going to be like, all right, Mike, it's better than what we've watched the last 9 years. It's a step in the right direction now. We just saw the blow the kiss thing. That actually did drive me nuts after the game.
I need
that almost ruined, and I was in
I
a
know.
very good mood. But watching him blow a kiss like, take that, even as someone that despises Lamar Jackson and loves when John Harbaugh is made the fool, that did make me think, all right, Mike, calm down a little bit.
I mean,
Chill out.
That doesn't bother me once I get past the fact that he is a human being and he hears all the noise and he's going to let people have it a little bit or let the haters have it. That doesn't bug me as much as it used to. One thought about them getting to a playoff game and having a very competitive game but losing as the 4 seed. For them to finish this out and then get there, I think Rodgers has to continue playing reasonably well. Would you agree?
Yes.
You know what this is going to do if they have that kind of run and even though they don't win a game, they play their best playoff game in a while? It's going to convince him that he's figured out and he still knows how to evaluate quarterbacks because he's the guy who brought Rodgers in here when there was some speculation that no one else really wanted him.
I do think it reignites the conversation about what Aaron Rodgers' future is here.
I mean, maybe, but more to the point, like to the long-term future. Forget about Rodgers. He's 42 and admits that he wakes up sometimes and just has a creakiness in his bones.
Yep.
It would convince the head coach, if he ever had any self-doubt about it, if there was self-reflection about, Pickett, Trubisky, all these guys, maybe I'm not so good at this. Oh, no. I took a guy most people thought was ready for the glue factory. He got us to the playoffs, and we damn near almost won.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would just reignite in him this, screw the haters. I know exactly what I'm looking
Well,
at.
I'd have a tad bit more confidence in Mike if it played out that way with quarterbacks. Not a ton more, but a little bit more.
I wouldn't have much because he would be importing maybe the thing in Rodgers, like ready-made, because we know physically he's not there anymore, that I think has been a big problem for some of these other guys. Like Kenny wasn't able here, among other things, to think the game fast enough. You admitted this because you thought it'd be his biggest strength to be good in the NFL.
Yeah.
Mitch Trubisky, we've had kind of fun. Sometimes Mitch Trubisky is Derek Zoolander playing quarterback.
By the way,
Aaron Rodgers is the ultimate cerebral player.
I can't believe what happened in that Raiders game. Obviously, Portnoy, I don't know if you saw the video.
I know exactly what happened. Because I'm in like a year-long picks thing, Pony, where like you just pick every game every week. And I think I told you and Pony
that's
Donnie
the most backdoor cover in the history of backdoor
covers. It's all time stupid. I just had like I'm trying to like win this picks league, and I'm trying to chase down the leaders, and I just had a horrible Sunday yesterday. One of the games I picked was Denver, and it was 7.5. And I did, hold on. Here's the worst part. After that game, I knew that it had gotten, just because I had looked at the score, 24-17. It sucks to be me again. The hook does me in.
But you didn't know how it went down.
But I had no idea how it went
Donnie,
down.
did you see how it happened?
Unbelievable.
Did you see how the Denver Raiders game ended? Yeah.
It was just like a kick in the face. I was like, I really didn't need that.
It made me think that Pete Carroll knew the point spread.
He absolutely did.
And he wanted to cover.
The only other justification is he wants to be able to tell Mark Davis, hey, look how many, like, seriously.
We lost the game by only one score.
At this granular level, look, see?
Here's Edgar in Pittsburgh. Hello, Edgar.
Hey, I've got a couple points and then one question. I know why your jobs are so agonizing for a great part of the year. When was the last time for the victory formation for the Steelers?
Oh, that is a great question.
I
got a news flash for you guys.
Maybe the Browns home game? I don't know if you're actually asking that question literally.
Well, no, if he's asking that literally, I think they were able to take victory formation against the Browns, not against the Jets, 60-yard field goal, not against the Patriots, unless maybe against the Patriots at the very end.
How about the Bengals game? There it is. I got it.
Okay, they've only done it a couple times, though.
Right. Defense. I have a news flash for you guys. Defense, in my opinion, doesn't help you win a game. Defense.
Have you seen the Houston Texans play football?
Lose a game.
Have you seen the Texans play football this year?
Yeah, but what good is your game if your defense gets you the ball and all you do is go through and out?
I'm just telling you, if you have a good enough defense, like an actually good defense, a great defense, they can, in fact, win you the game. The Texans are the best defense I've seen in the NFL in a couple of years at least.
But they didn't only go throwing out. If 3 and out, if they won this game 12-10 or something like that, I would agree with you. They scored 27 points.
Okay, continue to live by having your defense on at the end of the game.
Yes, they had a horrible fourth quarter, but they had 315 yards through 3 quarters. That for them is like a legitimate offense. For any team is actually like an offensive outburst, Edgar. They just had a very conservative fourth quarter.
Okay, how about this question?
Well, wait, what is the point of this call?
Yeah.
That they stink? I mean, tell me what the point is.
The point is that you need more firepower on offense, because if I'm TJ Watt and I get you the ball back 3 times and like the year has gone the whole year, I'd be like, send somebody else out there. Did you see how tired he was at the end of the game?
I would tell you right now that if you ask anybody on that defense, and they're not just trying to be like politically correct or give you like the most boilerplate, politically correct diplomatic answers, they would take 27 points from their offense in every single game. Every one. They don't care about that, regardless of circumstance. They would.
Listen, how about the last sequence of the game for the Steelers? Why wouldn't you just play for one more first down?
And not run it into the line of scrimmage twice and then throw it short of the sticks on 3rd down? I agree with you on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Pony, if the Steelers had scored exactly 27 points in all their games this year, what would the record be?
Well, hold on a second. I'm going to just finish up with Edgar, and then I'll answer that. So is your point basically that like they should apologize for this win, or that it's not a good win? What are we doing here? I want to know.
Mike Tomlin is a defense-oriented coach, right?
Yes, I know you're giving me. You can explain your answer any way you want.
Just say what you actually.
Should they apologize for this win and say it's not a good win?
No, not at all.
Well, then why?
I'm happy they won.
It doesn't sound like it.
Could have fooled me.
All right, guys.
Goodbye. I mean, the whole point of the call was to like.
Oh, I'm happy they won, though. Oh, this sucks. I hate it. Anyway, it was great that it happened. How many? If they scored exactly 27 points, they've played 13 games. What would their record be?
They would have still lost the Bengals game.
Just off the top of your head. I don't want you to run the numbers here because I know the supercomputer's working here.
I'm going to say they're 9-6 right now.
Wrong. They're 8-5 if they do it.
Yeah. Okay.
They have given up 30 plus 5 times, and they have. Oh,
I knew that answer.
One of them.
That's right, because it's the most. If they give up 30 one more time, it's the most 30-point games they've allowed in the.
Will they give up 30 one more time? I think the Lions are ripe to do it to them.
I do think that. All right, the question this hour has been based on what Aaron Rodgers said after the game, telling people who've criticized Mike Tomlin to shut the hell up. Do you agree with him? Should we be quiet? Should we stop criticizing Mike? Did he pull something off yesterday that deserves praise and warrants positive attention and words and compliments and all those things? 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. You can also follow us on Twitter. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch on YouTube or Twitter. It's pinned right to the top of our X page. On YouTube today, someone said that Mulsey was acting like a special kind of douche. If that's not an endorsement for this show, I don't know what is. Put that on.
This holiday season, make sure your sports talk host is acting like not just a douche, but a special.
Donnie comes in here with his biggest football topic of the day next, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Penguins picked up another point last night with a shootout loss to the Stars. That was a final score of 3-2. Tristan Jarry with 21 saves in the contest. The Ducks will take on the Pens in Pittsburgh tomorrow at 7 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis from Monroeville. For more, go to 937fan.com. Pony.
All right, thank you so much, Jack. Let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL. FanDuel, your home for all your favorite NFL bets. Yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel. Any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving everyone, all customers, a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to bet on the game. It's the Chargers and Eagles. The Eagles are a small favorite in this game on the road. It's not going to feel like a road game because Eagles fans are going to take over the Chargers Stadium. Justin Herbert isn't healthy, and the Eagles defense comes in with an upset, angry disposition because of how badly they performed against the run versus the Bears last week. So I like Philly there as a small favorite to win the game by more than a field goal. FanDuel.com/Andrew. 21 plus present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now. Double profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, Line Kepler-Coriac, Cranberry Dental Studio, EJ Dick Trummel and Lindy Group, PGT Trucking, NSS Live, Lot 17 Bloomfield, and Feeney Insurance Agency. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Things are going to be busy between now and the end of the year. Holiday gatherings, school functions for the kids, and family get-togethers. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and the last thing you want to worry about this holiday season is whether your roof is going to make it through another Pennsylvania winter. One call to MHI Roofing to schedule a free 21-point roof inspection will put your mind at ease. A highly trained roof inspector will carefully examine every inch of your roof, checking the 21 most common areas of roofing failure. Then go over the results with you and discuss your options going forward. Most of the time, problems can be fixed with a minor repair. But if it is time for a new roof, MHI offers money-saving discounts and financing terms to make paying easy. And don't forget, MHI is so confident in their skilled installers, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So call or go online to schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864. That's 412-998-8864. Or online at mhiroof.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Does it feel like someone is stabbing a knife into your heel? Or does your lower back give you problems as the day goes on? The Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Ann.
Every time I stood up, pain just shot up my legs. Fortunately, I found the Good Feet store. I went to them after my doctor diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis. Now, thanks to the Good Feet store, I'm 100%.
Wouldn't it be nice to get back to doing what you love like Patrick did?
I was in constant pain. Somehow my fiance and I found our way into the Good Feet store. Put my foot on the arch support system. I put them in my shoes, my back, my knees, my ankles. Thank you, everybody at the Good Feet store. You gave me my active life back.
Learn more or schedule an appointment at goodfeet.com and come in and get your free personalized fitting at the Good Feet store. Visit us in Robinson Town Center, in Cranberry Township, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of internet past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet, that's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video, chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
The PF team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
music means it is time for the Donnie Football Debrief before Donnie gives you his take on the biggest football topic of the day. Reminder that on the 17th, we're going to have our big fan karaoke night at Mike's Beer Bar. There have been some awesome moments in this event's history, including the time Callis got drunk, went up to a guy who we thought was Ed Bouchette.
It looked nothing like Ed
and said, Ed Bouchette, nice to finally meet you. And the guy looked at Callis like he was a Cyclops monster.
The guy looked 0.0% like Ed Bouchette.
All because Pony jokingly said it was Ed Bouchette, and Callis walked right up to him.
You could have told him it was Bo Jackson, and he might have believed you.
No admission required. It's free. We are encouraging people to bring canned food donations to support North Hills Cares. Details at 937thefan.com.
I also think the nice thing is that our guy TJ, the DJ, I think he has 3 mics now.
Like Nas, all I need is one mic.
But I'm saying we've had to share before.
Yeah, which that's always tough. I think he's got 3.
Are we just doing, do we need to change it up on people? Because, already I've been approached and, you guys on the PM team are doing Wang Chung. And I'm like, yeah, why are you saying it like that?
Well, I think that always counts. I think that's always, the main event.
But it brings the house down. Yeah, if Bruce Springsteen can sing his crappy song and have it get played all over the place.
I'll tell you what we're not singing.
Dominic the Donkey? We should.
No, I was going to say the McCartney Christmas song.
Ugh.
Why don't we just do like a mashup of that and John Lennon doing Happy Christmas or whatever?
Mosey, today's the anniversary of the Lennon thing, so let's take it easy on that.
My mom, by the way, was telling me that her, people her age and slightly younger back then, I don't know what the analog would be, but it was people wailing and couldn't function. People she knew were just not functioning. Now my mom was all right. She was 30 years old and had a child already. But she knew people who were, basically in mourning for weeks. I can't imagine that.
I think that would happen if...
It's the closest thing. I don't mean to bring this up in a glib way. I'm trying to think of somebody culturally who was a pretty big deal, who died very unexpectedly. Kobe Bryant. I'm trying to think of somebody right now way before
I would think him or, Michael Jackson.
If something happened to Taylor Swift, that would just...
Okay, that's a good one in music.
Probably.
And you know what? Now that I think about that, as I kind of roll my eyes at people with John Lennon... Right now, they would shut half the country down if something like that happened.
Yeah. All right, Donnie.
Anyway.
What do you got for us?
The debrief, December 8, 2025. The college football playoff bracket is out, fellas. And the big surprise from yesterday was Notre Dame not getting in. Then they promptly backed out of whatever bowl they would have gotten into.
It looked like it was going to be the Pop-Tart Bowl.
How do you back out of that? How do you back out of the Pop-Tart Bowl?
You go from...
Which will soon enough become the granddaddy of them all.
You go from competing for a national championship to having your consolation prize being, eating a mascot if you win? Or does everybody get a piece of it? Is it only for the winners?
I also think there's 6 Pop-Tarts this year. They doubled the number.
Jeez, and they still said no?
What
a terrible look for Marcus.
To me,
Notre Dame won't lower themselves to eat a pastry.
To me, it is the most prestigious bowl game. I agree. That is not the playoff at this point.
How about the one where they dump mayonnaise?
I was just going to say the Duke's
that one's
Mayo
up there.
Bowl.
I like Duke's Mayo.
Didn't Shane Beamer willfully get dunked with the Duke's Mayo or somebody?
And I think the jug hit him in the head, and he had to get a concussion check.
I was hoping Pitt might get into the Duke's Mayo.
Oh, Narduzzi would have let it happen. He would have, if he had won, he would have allowed.
Man, there's a lot of interesting conspiracy theories out there on what happened with the Pinstripe Bowl, by the way.
Why, such as?
Which is Penn State and Clemson.
One of them is that Pitt didn't really protest this move at all because they looked at playing Penn State as a lose-lose.
For one of the very few times in Pitt's history, I think that's correct if they feel that way.
I don't know how true that is, but some people have brought that up. They've had a pretty good year. They found their quarterback. If
Penn State's in shambles.
They lose to watered-down Penn State, and that's a loss to West Virginia and Penn State in the same season. All of a sudden, 8-5 doesn't look as good.
I actually agree with that.
And then the other theory is that, and I don't actually think this is a theory anymore. I think the guy
point in fact, right?
I think the Pinstripe Bowl chair said this, that they wanted Clemson because they felt like they do a better TV rating.
They will.
Because Penn State would just be confined.
Yeah, Clemson's a bigger brand. There's no doubt.
Instead, we get Pitt in East Carolina.
The Pirates.
In the Military Bowl. Pitt deserved a better bowl opponent than that.
Jack and I have been.
Be careful what you say about that, because then I could easily envision East Carolina
beat. Well, Toledo beat them last year, but
how do they decide on these? Because Wake Forest got the Duke's Mayo Bowl, which I think is a bigger bowl than the Military Bowl.
Although it's against a 5-7 team.
Yeah, but they're playing. It's an SEC team, though. I'd rather play 5-7 Mississippi State than East Carolina.
I agree.
I don't know.
I think the bowls are dying.
Of course they are, because teams are backing out now.
Well, the college football playoff
players have backed out. Now teams are backing out.
I think that's
bold
a big
prediction.
that's a
bowls
big
will not
precedent
exist
to
in
set.
5 years.
I think you're right. I think the playoff will
bowl
expand
games.
enough.
It'll be a 32-team playoff, and you'll either make it or you won't. I think bowls will cease to exist.
You think they'll go full 32?
No, I think there
Maybe
might
24.
I think there might
16's
be
definitely coming down the road after
16's
yesterday.
coming.
I think there might be some college football version of the NIT that most teams decline.
How about the CIT or the CBI?
And you get
the CFI, the College Football Invitational.
You get 8 or 12 teams that agree to play in that.
Donnie, this is not what you set out to do, but
no,
do you know of Mulsey's? No, what I'm about to bring up. Do you know of the CBI, the College Basketball Invitational Mulsey lore? Are you aware of the story here?
Didn't you create a hashtag for them?
So I created when Pitt was in it when they beat Washington State, and it was in its infancy.
What a time it was.
It was in a couple of Pony. It was 2012. Does that sound right to you?
Uh-huh.
I was creating a hashtag mocking it for how stupid it was that it even existed. And the hashtag was hashtag back in the day when people actually used these.
Yeah.
CB Incredible. Okay? And I kept posting it, just making fun of the fact that they were even doing this. Come on, this is stupid. The people, I swear to God, who actually were running the CBI's Twitter feed decided to just pick it up and co-opt it unironically.
Yes.
And they started tagging
It's a true
their
story.
highlights with CB Incredible in them. So what set out as and it was like me and Chris Peak of Panther Lair and just Pitt minions on Twitter back in the Wild West days. What set out as a deliberate attempt to mock and humiliate this tournament. They just went full bore into it and said, you know what, we're leaning in here and we are going to make this an honest hashtag.
I'll just keep it
That's
short.
the truth.
I'll just keep it short and sweet on Notre Dame. I have zero sympathy, empathy for what happened to them. I don't think it's a plight or anything about it is a scar or a stain on college football. They're trying to make it out to be. It's not. The only thing that looks bad is the way that the weekly rankings made it seem like Notre Dame couldn't get leapfrogged by Miami because both teams were done playing. So why would it make sense for a team that couldn't make its resume better? Why would it make sense for that team to move ahead of that team? And yeah, that is kind of like a flaw in the process. But overall, how can you bitch when the team that got in one spot ahead of you is a team that beat you fair and square? And now I think Notre Dame is feeding into a lot of the stereotypes and things that people say pejoratively about Notre Dame fans and about Notre Dame football.
They are. The fans part, they're absolutely living down to that reputation. There's even some people whose work generally I like who are Notre Dame fans doing that, professionally at least.
They said, "Oh, this is an irreparable scar on our relationship with the ACC."
People are mocking them for
Shut
being.
the hell up.
People are mocking them for being whiny babies and not playing in the bowl game, and they're like, "Actually, we're not being whiny babies." Anyway, I'll say a couple very quick things about this that really don't necessarily assail Pony's point here, but I think need to be said. For one, I find the committee's overall approach to this to be absurd. Because, they had this ridiculous notion of a buffer team like BYU it was, that they were keeping between Notre Dame and Miami. But then if that buffer team got moved down, well, we're going to have to think about putting Miami in over them. That just, people like me hear that, and even though I've been very plugged in this year in college football, boys, my eyes glaze over. BYU, my real problem is I actually think Notre Dame got a raw deal and deserves to be in, not at Miami's expense. Alabama has no business in this game.
That was my thought, too.
They have commenced a long-term lobbying effort to make sure, basically, here's the idea that they've tried to push, and Greg Sankey, the commissioner of the SEC, helps them with this. The idea that a playoff that doesn't include Alabama, unless they have a losing record, is somehow an illegitimate playoff. It's a spin-off of one of Starkey's favorite bits, that in their heyday, even if they lost 2 games, they were always the best
Put them
team.
on a neutral field.
Right, they were always the best team. The great irony is, in a year where they kind of get rewarded that way, they absolutely aren't that version of Alabama. They're the furthest thing from it. Notre Dame did deserve to be in because I think on a neutral field, they and Miami absolutely are better than Alabama. Here is my big problem. BYU gets moved down because the notion is you shouldn't get punished or it should be like a free roll in a conference title game, Pony. BYU gets hammered by Texas